Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. I swear.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Aujourd'hui, on a eu les finales de Hunter x Hunter hier. On va se lancer sur plusieurs finales. Bienvenue à tous, vous êtes tous là. C'est quand même tôt, on s'est réveillés, on est là pour le jeu de combat toute la journée. Déjà, est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le deuxième jour de l'Evo? J'attends beaucoup de vous, sachez-le. Je serai là toute la journée pour hoster, pour faire du bruit ici avec vous. Je compte sur vous pour mettre la max toute la journée. Et évidemment, je switcherai entre le français et l'anglais pour faire en sorte que tout le monde comprenne. Ici, il y a 90 pays quand même qui sont ici dans cette salle. On va faire en sorte que tout le monde se sente à la maison. Welcome everyone, I'm Damascus. I will be your host all weekend long. Let me just ask something, right? I've asked the French people. I just want to know the ratio. If you don't speak French, can you make some noise right now, please? Et les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez faire du bruit pour voir? Alright, we're about 50-50. We're gonna have fun, we're gonna talk a lot, and we are getting ready for top 8 of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Today is day 2 of EVO France. We have Dragon Ball FighterZ, we have Fatal Fury, and we have Granblue Fantasy versus Rising top 8. Only top 8 on the main stage, and I'm looking forward to be hyped with all of you guys. I will be switching between French and English, of course, all weekend, making sure everyone has fun. Alors pour tout le monde, évidemment, bienvenue. Ça sera le top 8 pour commencer de Dragon Ball FighterZ. Et pour commencer, j'ai un petit invité spécial, un ami, quelqu'un que vous connaissez si vous regardez Dragon Ball. Je suis obligé de l'accueillir, évidemment, en anglais. Before we start, you know, I have a special friend that I would really like to have on the stage today. Please, can you make some noise for Tyron?
Yo! What's going on? Come on, everybody. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what we want.
Hey, I know this guy.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you, bro.
I'm the master.
Yeah.
I like Dragon Ball.
All right, I like it too.
Perfect. Amazing.
Nice.
How is EVO, man?
Oh my gosh, like having Dragon Ball FighterZ here at EVO, just, man, like, it's just incredible. Like, this game just gets energy like no other, you know? So I just need you guys to be so hyped for this, man. We don't know when we're going to see Dragon Ball FighterZ at EVO again, so, you know, we need the energy from you guys for this one.
Alors, la petite traduction, évidemment, pour ceux
That's
qui
what
n'ont
I'm
pas
talking
compris.
about. Yes, please!
Tyrant est là et dit simplement, on a des BZ, on ne sait pas quand est-ce que des BZ va venir, on a la chance d'avoir sur le main stage et il compte sur vous tous pour faire un max de bruit aujourd'hui. You've been on commentary with yesterday, you've been watching a bit. What's the tournament saying on Dragon Ball so far? Everyone is here.
Incredible, man. I tell you what, Spain got some hands in Dragon Ball still. Spain is looking ridiculous. Yes. You guys are incredible, and I can't wait to see how you do in this top 8.
I saw some Mexico as well. Where are my friends from Mexico?
These guys, there's only a few of them, but they're going to be loud.
They're going to be loud,
They're going to be loud.
We got Spain, we got the UK for Obi. Where are the UK fam?
Let's go, UK boys!
And of course, juste pour faire un peu de bruit, parce qu'il y a des Français. Ils sont où les Français là? That's exactly what we want, man.
That's what we want, man.
We're about to enjoy the hell out of an amazing top 8. Let me just introduce the people in France and then we can go for our players. Les gars, c'est l'heure. On va commencer notre top 8. On a nos joueurs qui sont prêts. On est prêts à les accueillir. Et évidemment, on fera un max de bruit. On va s'amuser, Tyrant et moi. Mais avant ça, évidemment, est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour Dragon Ball FighterZ?
Was ready for it. There it is, Goichi, your Dragon Ball FighterZ 2019 EVO champion. Still there, in the corner, the pressure is applaudissement. Okay. Oh, et voilà, il nous donne le combo de la fin, et c'est la fin, le champion de l'EVO 2022. Wow.
Est-ce qu'on est prêt pour du DBFZ?
Wow.
Early, but these guys are already there, man.
I like it, I like it.
I like that. Listen, for a start, Tara, you're my guest. Why don't you just introduce the first player of the day?
It would be an honor. Okay, let's do it, man. And this
Go
is a
for
big
it.
one as well. All right, everybody. I want you to give it up. This is our first finalist for top 8 here, coming from the winner's side. You know him here in France. You love him. He's looking like a bit of a beast in other tag games as of recent. Give it up, guys, for Noka! Oh, yes. Looking like a killer, man.
Winner side always, and winner side here. And you know what? I mean, I know we do most of the players' introductions in French, in English, sorry, but I've gotta do this one in French, of course.
Take it away, man. Take it away.
Les Français, j'ai besoin de faire du bruit là. On a déjà Noka, évidemment. On a le deuxième Français de ce top 8 qui arrive. Du côté des winners, il va jouer contre Noka en winner semi-finale. Il a été deuxième 2 fois au final mondial, le vice-champion du monde, le champion de l'UEFA 2025, le Drip King. Il est venu pour un autre titre. Faites du bruit pour Wade.
Wow. Le Drip King.
Mais oui.
All right, guys. Our next player out of the winner's side. Listen, man, this guy's a multi-time world champion. You can't argue with the confidence he brings to the controller, man. Give it up, guys, for Hikari! Oh, yes. This guy's a killer.
He's an Evo champ. He's a world champ.
Brother.
He's here for yet another title and one of the biggest titles around. But up next, I'm expecting the crowd to be kind of loud.
Of course.
He's from a country that's not too far from here. I don't know where Sharon is. Where is España? ¿Dónde está España? On the winner's side.
That's what's up.
The fourth player from the winner's side, coming all the way from Spain. Ahora es el momento de España. Make some noise for Gropi!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go. We're not done yet. We're going to move on to the loser side now, guys. All right, this guy come all the way from Mexico. It's a long trip here, but he's put on an incredible performance, and I want to see how he does in his top 8, guys. Levi Shoto! Give it up for Mexico! Mexico in the building. That's what's up.
That's what's up, man. International, and from one Spanish-speaking country to the other, back to the original one. Of course, a bit more of Spanish flavor on that losers bracket, on the loser side of that Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8. This is his first showing offline. It's the first time I meet him, but we've seen this guy online, left, right, and center. Make some noise for me.
Wow, man. I think that's the first Majin Buu to ever make Evo top 8.
It is?
Yeah.
It is. Listen, Taran, the next one, you know what, take it away. I'm not here anymore.
All right, man, listen. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch this guy's rise to the top, man. To see his journey through fighting games. And it don't stop there. We got Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8 here. My man, from Winner Stays On Locals. Give it up, guys, UK fam, for OB Assassin.
One bang.
Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Come on. My guy.
We all remember the moments, man.
My guy. Yes, boys.
That's what we want. The UK
what we're talking
fam,
about.
I see you.
Yes, boys.
And you know what?
Stick.
Last but not least, I gotta switch back to French for this one, Terrence.
Wait,
Le
man,
dernier
take it away.
joueur du côté des losers, c'est le troisième français de ce top 8. On compte sur vous pour faire un max de bruit. Et aujourd'hui en plus, il va représenter Solari. S'il vous plaît, un max de bruit pour Kasuga do Brasil.
Amazing.
Kasuga is here. 8 players ready for an incredible top 8.
What a top 8,
8
man.
players, many countries as well.
Incredible, man. Just look at this lineup, man. This could be it. This could be the big center for Dragon Ball, guys. I need you to give it up, man. I need this to be the best top 8, the most hyped top 8. Just let's give these guys your energy, please.
Absolutely. Are we ready for Dragon Ball top 8?
Come on, guys.
You know what? We're in France, so we're gonna do the French thing. Everyone here, can I have as loud as possible a big, good old Mais oui!
Mais oui!
Do it again. Mais oui!
Mais oui!
It is time for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Before me and Taran jump on commentary, we have other people on the French side. We have Cert on C4 on the English side. we're gonna go to our commentators. Les commentateurs du côté français sont prêts. Le premier match va commencer. Un max de bruit pour nos commentateurs du jour, s'il vous plaît.
Let's get one thing right. This may well be the swan song for Dragon Ball FighterZ, like Tyron pointed out, but we are not going to go out quietly. My name is Sir, and it all comes full circle today. I started getting the grind on in my commentary career with this man's Kumites back in the 2020 and 2021 days, and now we are sitting here together on the Evo France desk to crown the inaugural champion of DBFZ here. Thank you all for joining us. We are so ready for this top 8. C4, bruv, how are you doing?
Speechless, bro. Speechless. Like, this is it. Like you said,
Is
this
it?
could
Yeah.
be the penultimate ending of Dragon Ball. Hopefully not.
Hopefully.
But the plays we've got in the top 8, I couldn't have it any other way. We've got the old and the new combined together. Like you said, and Tyron mentioned about OB starting back in the like WSO days. I was there. I was playing OB back then, right? And to come, like you said, to right now, Wade, Noka, we saw Levy, and we saw the age 17. 17 years old is here in top 8. And
Absolutely
if you do the generational like progression of Dragon Ball FighterZ is actually insane. And it is the spawn location of Evo champions across other fighting games.
Nitro who? My man with the Dragon Ball at the start. Now he's here with Guilty Gear as well. That's a goat right there. But look at this bracket. As you said, a mix of the new and the old. A match as old as time in winners semis here. Noka versus Wade is going to likely be our first match of the day. But so many players that we do recognize, of course. Noka and Wade. Hikari and Gropus, a match that has been seen before. Both in traditional tournament format and longer exhibition style set with Wanted as well. Thanks to Damascus, of course. So there's some history there as well. We've got Levi, Shoto and Miami going against each other, and I have to admit, it does pain me to say that one of Kasuga and Obi has to go out in round 1. That is a painful one, but you know what? At least those two who have such good history together get to play each other.
Absolutely. They got their names in lights for the top 8 Evo. It's only right that with the community being so close-knit, especially in Europe, you're going to have to fight friends eventually.
Yes, true.
You're going to have to fight friends eventually. And it's going to be super interesting to see Hikari talking to Wade and Noka about how they think it's going to go. Obviously, there's other games going on that people have been concentrating on. But when it comes back to Dragon Ball, like I said, this is the spawn location for champions.
Yep.
And a lot of people, this was the start or maybe where they met more players in the fighting game community. So I think it still means a lot to them.
It does. Like, when you go back to your roots, you remember where you started, how you learned to grind in the first place, and that is such a special thing. And it does look like Noka and Wade is going to be our first match right here. And these are two players who have grinded out so hard together in historic sets. One time, I believe, last year in the DBFZ World Tour for the 2024 season, those two went to Greece for Clash of the Olympians, dominated the competition there. It was those two locking out first and second, respectively. I believe they've clashed at UFA, they've clashed online at Wanted. There is so many matches you could list between these two, but right now, in terms of favorability, I do have to wonder, because Noka's improvement has been significant, even more so than just last year, where he took out Levi Shoto in the winner's side to qualify at top 8, also taking out Kyoshi, who almost took out OB in losers as well. A lot of prolific results for Noka, and I do think he's the dark horse pick, but Wade, man, 2 second places at the World Tour Finals in a row, C4. Could you get any closer to the top?
There's no summit tall enough for Wade to think it can't be done. When we were talking to him a little bit backstage, actually no, at the front of the venue, me and Dunk, shout out to Dunk, we was asking him like, oh, how do you think you're gonna do? And we spoke to him about his path, and he was like, I'm here to get the double-double. He got 2 wins in 2 different games at UFA, and he wants to get 2 games here at Evo.
Bro.
That's his goal.
My man is stamping off the bingo cards of how many titles he wants to get there. We'll see if Wade can pull it off and make it a winners finals at the very least. In terms of major competitions for Dragon Ball FighterZ, I believe the set matchup right now is currently 2-1 in favor of Wade. I believe they've clashed 3 times like this in an offline, and Wade does have that advantage. But again, tale as old as time, but we are focused on the here and now for Evo France 2025. And C4, what a pleasure it is to be able to crown another champion for Dragon Ball. And whilst it may be the swan song, at least we are doing it at such a wonderful inaugural event. Because I'm sure you can agree, this event has been nothing but pristine so far.
It is, and I think it's perfect for the narrative. We've had the big tournaments in Asia. We've had the big tournaments in the US, and now we've got one in Europe to basically solidify the 3 regions that had their shine, their dominance in this game, and give some respect to the players that hailed from those regions, right? And like I said, the generational narration of this game, where we had the Goichi Sonic Fox era, then you have the Kaiden arc when no one believed.
The
Kaiden arc was insane. The Wawa came out. There's so many players that I can't even speak, let alone the people in that Fighting Tuesdays that came out from there, right? I remember watching that thinking, oh, we're all playing different games.
We are.
Every 3 regions were playing a totally different game. And I was like, when COVID ends, bruv, when this dark arc ends and we can put this to the test to see who's the best, it's going to be absolute cinema.
And the nanosecond we got those team battles going on, oh, that was just the days, and I'm sure you all remember that as well. Shouts to all of you in the chat so far, pulling up for this first top 8 of the day. Don't remember as well, there will be a lot more action coming away today here on the Evo channel, but right now, we are going to get started with our first match of this Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8. Noka versus Wade, and it is all to play for here. A spot in the winners finals. Pivotal, I think, in Dragon Ball in particular. Having to go through the marathon of a Grand Finals reset in this game is so difficult, C4.
It is. Going straight into the game, no intro needed. Like we said, these 2 players are no stranger to each other. Gonna get real intimate right now. Whoa, that was pre-passive play there from Noka. Not going for the attack. Noka Wade versus Wade. Don't worry about that, that'll get fixed any moment now. As Wade, with the baby, taking Goku Black to the corner here.
Baby is just so meter efficient in this patch. You know he's going to get the 3rd bar already, and Wade can choose to spend if he does. Goes for that dash in so he can go for the level 3 after, of course, an excellent Oki scenario for Baby. Oh, but he holds it and reflects and gets to confirm immediately. Amazing defense in the first true test for Noka so far in this set. Knocks down. Now, the win condition probably is going to be looking to get that level up on the adult Gohan as quick as possible, because this character, he's not the same anymore when he levels up C4. He's just not.
He is constructed uniquely when he gets those levels. IADM gets blocked, reflect into 5S, hold these purple key blasts. No bar though here on Wade's side. Probably could have built it, but did drop the pink S on the return. But picks up where he left off. Damage incoming. He's going to get the 2 bars. But will he catch a body?
I think he can build a 3rd here, you know. He still gets the kill. Baby is so meter efficient in this game, bruv. Gonna go for the level 1 here so we can choose who he brings in. Kepler first. Actually enough to get the kill there, and that does mean Wade takes first blood. Noka had some good defense already, but having a Adult Gohan sent out without even a chance to get that level up is tragic. Tries to go for the grab. Of course, the little Beerus jump scare that you can do nowadays, but not meant to be. Wade once again gets those hits. And I mean, you've got 3 bars again. We're in the corner, we're getting the knockdown. This is starting to look very, very confident from Wade right here, C4.
Plasma on the ground, set up the orbs. There was a surprise super dash. Has 2, no, Kepler fell out. Didn't want any piece of that. Get the dunk. 5S, a little bit too premature there. Wade gets out pretty easily.
Okay, gets that extension once again. Going to be building all of that bar. You see the route and you see the acid rain, as we love to call it. Oh, but no, he doesn't finish it. Too much hit decay, I think, meant that grab didn't connect. Couldn't pick up with the assist, though, because it sent him into the air a little bit. But Beerus is there to do the job. Locks him down in the corner. Pressure is very good for this character, thanks to those staggers and the orbs. Kept him on his toesies with those 2 Ls. Beerus loves those mixes. And here comes that freestyle football gameplay that Beerus loves to play with. Oh, but another drop, C4.
Both players not ending their combos. Vanish on Vanish, both empty, I like it. But Wade chose violence a little bit quicker, going for the JLs in the air. Oh, that would have been a nasty confirm if Noka could have got that. Blocks 2H. Smart. So intelligente.
My man yelled his frustrations out there with that DP just to get the hit. Has the 4th bar because of how much meter Beerus builds thanks to all those key blast properties his specials have. Level 1, level 2, and here comes Goku Black. Divine Lasso, of course, does a lot of damage as a super, and that will be first blood to Noka. We bring it down to 2 characters apiece, but it has to be said, Baby and Trunks with 6 bars. There is damage everywhere on this team right now, but Noka finds the first blood in this interaction, and he's going to go right to the corner. I think he's going to level 3 here. Goku Black, oh no! Goku Black's mix-up game is so strong this patch, and he bids to reflect as well! Noka's on fire here, he keeps the boss safe, and this is huge. If he gets a level 3 right now, it's a true 50-50 thanks to that pass to 2M.
Good point. Will we get a chance to do it? Gotta be careful. Oh my, I manifested destiny. I was about to say, you need to be careful in neutral against Trunks. He is definitely a different beast now in the future of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Back in the day, he had a few problems. And to be fair, Wade was one of the first Trunkses I remember playing like at high level. Trunks and Hitty used to play. And now he's back. And I remember speaking to him earlier, and he was saying, oh yeah, I can beat anyone because I've got Trunks on my team.
The only thing I have to ask is who taught Trunks the magical powers of Sunday League football? Those tackles with that 3M are insane, and he's going to get the hit to finish the job here. Wade is going to draw true first blood here by getting the first game on the board, and Noka is now going to have to try and run it back. He does not want to let this matchup history between these two in these competitions become 1 and 3. He could even it all up here, but the consistency Wade shows, the ability to switch between offense and defense so quickly, like in this set where he got those assist call-outs, is what makes him such a good player. Noka, I feel he does very much like a snowball game, and that's why I think him losing Adult Gohan so fast really was a massive downside for him. We'll see though, goes into the second game. Oh, just catches him like that. Where are you looking? You can't be letting people get in your personal space like that, Noka.
The delayed third hit of the Ore combo. We don't see it too often. There's not many characters that can take full advantage of it, having a grab on the last hit. Hopefully we see some of that soon later on with another character. Shout out to Big Boo, but right now, Big Beerus, the god of destruction, cross up mid with the light there. Gonna be some decent damage. Noka taking the baby to the corner.
Has an assist available as well. Big the God cancel right there. Big 2-8 from Noka to get the damage rolling on this Kefla. A battery of this team, you could argue, so this is going to be critical. Juggling in the air with those orbs as well. Like I said, the freestyler, the master that is Beerus of those combos right now as he gets that level 1. Holds the key blast, DP's through, actually gets the vanish, Kefla's 2-8 whiffs! Noka has a huge opportunity here to get the first kill, doesn't need any resources either. A massive blunder. I don't blame Wade for going for that 2-8, but Kefla does not have a lot of horizontal movement, and this is now advantage for Noka C4.
Back in, trying to maneuver around the key blast from Baby. Doesn't get confirmed with the S vanish on vanish. 3 bars for Wade. So Noka's gonna have to be very tentative on the reaction. Oh, that was... It was counter hit, yeah. I thought that might have been an up back, but no, it was an attack.
I feel like I saw him just about to leave the ground as well, so I really wonder what he went for there. Unfortunate, but here we go, running that offense once again, the combo game, level 1. Oh, we're going for the flip license because we got more than half a bar available. If you've been here before for Dragon Ball FighterZ, you all know you cannot block this. Ooh, he reflects, you can't block, but you can't defend, tries to go for the panic tag. However, a great call out from Wade right there. Once again, sending him back to the corner with that shining slash. And now it's about the pressure. DPs goes for the level 1 for the safety. Not meant to be though. Oh, at least Beerus escaped. That could have been so much worse. But once again, not a lot of mileage for Adult Gohan C4.
Yeah, I think that might be one of the elements of Noka's team where it's lacking in safe DAC synergies. We've seen people use that Beerus reversal into Super and then maybe into something like a TN to keep it not punishable, but yeah, just not on the card for Noka's team. Trying to hit with a frame trap, I'm guessing, without a Gohan power-up. Now has to deal with the man from the future, 2H, too slow, but he did change the future right now.
Very much did. Altering the cannon right here as Trunks going to do the job and knock out that Goku Black of contention while he's here, and this could be it. Wade could be about to solidify himself to move on. It all comes down to how Noka clutches up with his Beerus, and he finally pops those 21 seconds of sparking time. 6M roll, but no confirm afterwards. Blocks shining slash. The flip, bro! That's grimy, and he's going for the saucy combos as well. Gets the extension after that, has an assist available. I don't think he kills C4. The soft reset to do the job, and Wade is going to win his finals. We got lost in the sauce. He did not get lost with those flips, and Wade did prove himself right after you said C4 with that quote. I can win if I have Trunks on my team, and he did the job both games in a row.
It's such a good insurance plan to have Trunks in the back in this day and age. He can't do much wrong.
He can't
really do much wrong, right?
He has got a lot of potential just as he is already, but when you add sparking in the mix right there, I think it's like what you saw where he did the Shining Slash, then a JH, then he cancelled that into the flip and crossed him over and then got him on the mix-up. Trunks, just as long as he has meter, is a constant self-sufficient machine in this day and age, and I think that's what makes him so good. Because on top of that, the fact they also gave him that 3M so he can go full screen means that he doesn't have to rely on the bar to move using flips anymore. He can just advance, go aggressive, and absolutely destroy anyone.
Absolutely can. Always got a jump scare at like full to mid screen that you have to be wary of. And I think Trunks having that kind of ability to make your opponent scared in multiple places on the screen is just a terror. And you never really feel like you've got a grasp of the match in your favor. And you kind of saw that, I feel, with Noka, where it's like, I've done all this work to get established against Wade, and it's like, but now I've got to deal with this beast.
Just
the
like
son of Vegeta.
Yeah, Trunks changing the future right there. And at the very least, these two, with so much history together, finishing off with a nice hug right there. You know Noka is going to be doing his best in that loser's bracket, and I can't wait to see what he pulls up for us. But C4, I do believe we have another winner's side match to go through, and this is one that I am very, very excited to see because, as we said, there is history. There is potential here because Gropus, say what you will, he has shown up when he has been asked to do so with those Road to EVO qualifiers. Of course, you know, Gropus having actual history with EVO thanks to getting to go to EVO 2023 thanks to the PlayStation tournaments. And then I believe he came in, I think it was 5th at his first EVO appearance, or may have been 3rd. Like, he got top 8 immediately upon asking, no hesitation, and shows that he was one of the best in the world at the time. However, he is going against the undisputed champion in Hikari. So, I mean, I do feel like it's going to be a very tall order of him. But if I'm not wrong, Wanted, at the very least, is a place where Gropus actually has a bit of a matchup favor in comparison to Hikari.
Yeah, it is interesting to hear the power levels between the two players, right? It's like, oh, you got to EVO, I win EVO. You qualify online on PlayStation, I win World Tours, right? But like you said, when these two players do go head-to-head, it's not that different. It's actually not that different. Gropus is quite interesting. I couldn't find any footage of them using a Saiyan. Like, maybe you can class Baby, kind of, technically, but not really. But they're just an enjoy of everything unique, right?
Yeah.
As you saw up there, Margin Buu is the name of the game. But sometimes he doesn't pick him. Sometimes he doesn't pick him. I think it's kind of a... sorry, that's Miami. Gropus is a Frieza.
Yeah, Frieza and Zanasu is where you've usually seen him before. I mean, there have been numerous times where that man has just gone for Blades of Judgment in the corner and utterly destroyed any hopes of defense ever. I'm sure countless people have been hit by it. You are going to see it for the first time if you haven't encountered Gropus before. It is going to be a peak set, but speaking of those statistics, like you said, because it is going to be a tall order. If I'm not mistaken, Hikari is one of the only DBFZ players, I think, to accomplish the Grand Slam. Because in the span of one competitive year, he took EVO 2023, then he took the World Tour Finals in 2024. So it does look very good for him. But here is that bracket breakdown where we are going to see that Noka is going to fight the winner of Obi Assassin and Kasuga. We've got Hikari and Gropus coming up next, and then Levi Shoto going up against Miami. Still such a stacked bracket. Everyone's still in the running as it stands. However, First Blood has been drawn. I have to ask, now that we've ran through those statistics, do you have any opinions about Hikari and Gropus? Do you think there's one way it could be leaning right now?
For the narrative, for the story, I'm going to say Gropus, but my brain just says Hikari. I don't see Hikari. I think Hikari wins.
I will say,
I'll be straight up. I think Hikari wins this tournament.
I think that's fair, but I will say, Hikari and Gropus, not a lot of people know this, are secret training partners. There have been numerous times where after Wanted, before Wanted, just random online streams, those two have gone live, and they were running across the continents training sets online with each other countless times. So if there's anyone who could maybe get into Hikari's head here, it could be Gropus. Remains to be seen because offline is a different beast. Gropus, it has been, I think, a fair while since his last offline appearance with Dragon Ball FighterZ, so we'll have to see if the crowd rallies behind him. But at the very least, he's got one of the best crowds behind him to rally because he has got the Spanish backing, you know. We know that it's hard to beat them, but it's also hard to beat Hikari because look at that bracket history to get here.
Bro, so many zeros. So many zeros.
Not a single dropped game. 2-0 versus Yasha. Bro, Yasha didn't even make top 8 this weekend. It's insane the level that we've got to, and Yasha just couldn't get the job done. It's so sad that he's not here with us. But here's Gropus. There's the Spanish crowd rallying behind him in the background. And you can see he's tucked down T-Roy, Cremesis, Payne, Haikai. He's lost to Gropus. I'm not lost to Gropus.
He's lost to himself, yeah?
Oh, yeah, bro. He looked in the mirror and was like, damn,
Yeah.
I got hands.
Who can beat me? Only me.
But he's also taken down Ray as well, who did have a very, very good bracket run. That was a very fun match to watch over by the stage before. As you see, Tyrants and Miss Valentine right there, 2 goats. And the crowd shot as well.
Oof.
Look how many people are in attendance. It's not even gone 12 o'clock yet, and this arena looks packed, C4.
That is actually wild. We can't really see it here on the desk because we're in front, and I don't want to like break my neck from like turning around too much. But yeah, I did not know there was that many people there. That is super sick to see. It's Dragon Ball. It makes sense. This is the game.
This is one of the prettiest spectator games ever, bro. Is it time? Are we
It's the
launching
game.
in? It looks like we are launching in as Krobus is going to get first blood here. Starting things off, we are rocking the Baby, Cell, and Frieza team. Okay, no Zamasu,
No.
but he is locking in hard. Gets another confirm. And now, because of the meter optimization that Baby has, this should actually be the first character gone in just over 20 seconds here if Krobus finishes his combo. Extension, knocks him down. Level 1. Who are you picking out next? Frieza.
And that was with a drop, so that is kind of meter efficient.
He does keep one bar after all that, you're right? Yeah, yeah.
What's the motive? 5S into Celesis? Oh my gosh, the big baddies. Oh my god, Team Evil from Gropus, I just realized.
Team Evil going up against the Team Fusions. This feels wrong in some
Oh my
levels.
God.
Oh, the barrier, he stuffed the barrier somehow as well, thanks to the key blast.
Oh
Making him block. Hikari forced to stay in his corner right now. He's usually so confident with the Vegito 17 shell, and he's not really got a foothold until that 6M connects the foot to the face. And that will be him building 3 bars, and this is where this team thrives, getting things started. And he's going to actually bring in 17 to send him down to the ground. I like that because, of course, the Wrecker series is so strong with 17 now.
I have to break character, hold that dunk. I told you there's a gap between the barrier from 17 to the blast, and you can hear it. I told you. I'm glad I saw the footage. Oh, get lifted into the air. The golden one in full effect goes for the vanish. I thought he was going to go for a death ball. Never mind, don't need to do that. Disc.
I think he played safe here. If you get barrier out and you leave Vegito on his own, this makes it so much harder for Hikari. But the dome piece is cracked by the Wrecker series once again. And of course, 17, the ultimate Duracell battery of how many key blasts he does. Building infinite meter, we get to 4 bars. Hikari, I expect going for the vanish here. Here we go. Oh, the sparking does come out. Gropus survives. Golden Freezer is still there. It's spark on spark. We are going for the maximum offense warfare right now. Good defense from Gropus as he continues to hold on. But 6M cracks the defense again, C4. That is twice in a row now. Could we be seeing a little weakness in the defense being exploited here?
Could be a chink in the golden armor that was found by Hikari. 2 characters apiece. Cell, no perfect attack, has to respect the Vegito, vanish.
Oh, what a good confirm as well, thanks to that empty vanish right there. Great from Hikari. At the very least, though, this isn't the worst damage that this team can do in sparking, so I'd say he survived. That's the 3rd 6M connecting. I think Hikari's found a bit of a weakness here, and he's going to exploit it with 5 bars available. He absolutely can kill the Cell. It is going to be solo Baby and a dream in this first game for Gropus right now. And it's going to be Baby versus 17, C4, tall order.
Doable, winnable. Oh, not when you get clipped by the Vegito assist. It's okay. We live in. We've been chilling. Got 5 bars. Wake it up with the violence. I'm not scared to do that.
The Spanish crowd better be happy with that one because that was absolute peak right there. Gets that press. Now we're going to go for the knockdown. Level 1, level 3 to kill 17 here, and you keep 2 bars. This is pretty good for Gropus right now. Any hit should be enough to build a 3rd bar to get the level 3 once again. However, he's got to get through the EX moves and the neutral gameplay of Vegito. A tall order indeed as we go in the race. A 1v1 for the first game.
Trade with the key blasts. Can't really get, I was about to say, can't get much behind it. Goes for the jump in. Oh, Parasite! Oh my gosh. I might have lied, Gropus. I said, oh, he can do it on his own, baby. He needed help from your dead homie. Oh, that is brown bread. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Build a 4 bar, build a 4 bar. Level 1, level 3, he's got it. Gropus gets the first game here. Clock clutches up when he's needed most. You can hear the Spanish crowd in the background roaring their approval. And Hikari is gonna have to fight back if he wants that one. A bit of a topsy-turvy one for sure. Groper's getting 2 clean hits back-to-back that got the first character killed. Then Hikari takes the lead and somehow Baby clutches up, gets the job done. And I will have to comment though, that 6M, I believe it was 4 times in a row that Groper did get caught by it in the end. Really something to watch out for in this second game, C4.
Ooh, the nasty high-low. Hikari fighting back with a vengeance. Gets the cross on the side swap. Nice and slick by the young man. Will we go in? The late Vegeta assist, I like it. Has a blood of purple attack. Wow, the elbow. Muay Thai to the chill. Chill, baby, please.
Right in the chest piece right there. That is going to definitely wind the Gogeta as we go for that DR to get the knockdown. Very low life on Hikari's side as we go for the simple Loki using the returning Ki Blast. Oh my days, what an anti-air right there. The air threat, I should rather say, actually using that DP. That was insane from Hikari. 3 bars already to his name. Going to DR out. Ooh, you actually just sent him back to full speed. Interesting. I was expecting maybe a snap there. Good call out with a 2-8. Jacoby doing that from full screen against Hikari. His defense is so good, C4.
Yeah, Hikari's very good at just letting his assist do the work. The outsource is neutral, for sure. Calls the barrier and then he just waits. He doesn't try to apply pressure after it. So if you want to go back to neutral, cool.
Because what's so good about the barrier and the split finger shot usually is that it motivates people to finally try and find the gap for the super dash. That's when he calls them out once again. You see Groper's desperate for that hit, gets caught by the barrier. This will be huge for Hikari, who does build the 3rd bar. Definitely going to get the kill here. And it is now a 3 versus 1. Frieza on his own, no sparking, but the golden armor plating could still come out to clutch up. We'll see. But the Zwa, as the French love to say here, and that is going to be a very, very clean game for the reigning champion right now.
I'm baffled at what happened with the returning S when he called the 17 assist. It felt like Vegeta should have got hit by the returning Ki Blast from Baby. I have to watch it back. Oh, but once again, another victim falls to the trap of the Ranger number 17. 3 characters to Hikari. Oh, gold up.
Using the assist for the safety, Hikari's going to try and keep his turn here despite the fact Golden's coming out. What's the play here, Gropus? Ooh, the level 3! He's going to get both! Gogeta's dead! He's going to fight back. Hikari is going to have to go for the spot here to get that blue light, put that cross up. For a second, there was a glimmer of hope, but it gets shut down, and that glint in the gold is going to fade to dullness. Level 1, level 3, Hikari equalizes, and we go to a game 3 between these two. You love to see it, but it has to be said. Dominant from Hikari overall, but the Spanish crowd is going to have to rally very loudly, C4, because I think Groper's got rattled.
I think both of these teams just do what they do in terms of making you feel like you just can't interact. Especially Baby, we haven't seen much of the 6S pressure with the palms. Might be one more chance here in this match, Hikari versus Gropus. Not looking too good for the Spaniard right now. I mean, he survives this pretty comfortably.
Yep.
Early spark.
You can't let that team composition get rattled by this team, though. I like it from Gropus. He's prioritizing keeping that life, and he does find a hit. Good meter build as well incoming, and he will be able to get that corner secured. He could build, I think, up to about 4.5, maybe 5 bars here. Brings in the spell, actually. Are we going to run the perfect attack and the rolling crush? Ooh.
Oh. Solar Kamehameha. Gropus, you beast.
Now he's going to go for the pressure. Doesn't have an assist to his name though, so he's got to keep this as optimal as possible. He can't kill here. Going to have to find one more hit. Stuff the assist again. Barrier though, and the DR does connect. Hikari survives, but Sparking Blast has been used very quickly by both players here. And here we go. The C4 special, bro. Blocking the Rekka. A little bit of power blitz's charge. Gets Frieza in somehow. Clutched by Gropus on the defense right there.
No, the cannon match. The cannon match. Frieza's 17. Back to 8, no diss. Just goes for splash. More splash.
You're not leaving this corner if I have anything to say about it. Never mind, JK crossing up, gets the Ki Blast to confirm. Gropus gets that one and will be able to extend us further. Taking us back into the corner, both assists available. This is dangerous territory here for Hikari. Blocks it, takes the Dion, nice defense. Now the staircase once more, and still that patience holds on. And the guard cancel time to absolute perfection. Ooh, we're scrambling. And he gets that hit. Nice.
Yeah, it gets over the rocks. The big 5H normally does clip people trying to super dash in on them, as that counts as a beam. What's the motive now? 2-2S. Oh my gosh, my beloved. You're never in danger. As long as there's a tiny gap, 2-2S from FighterZ is the way out. Mr. Houdini himself. The IAD, bonk on main, but couldn't get a confirm.
Barrier's been used here. This is huge for Progress. He actually gets the catch with the splash right there, and that is going to be another extension back towards that corner. So many times have we seen that damage take on. Hikari's life is beginning to run quite low here, but he finds another chance for the block string. Hold on, gets the reflect. Somehow Progress is still holding back here. Oh, what a 2-hit!
He's going to kill from that, right?
Yeah, he kills.
That's mad. That was an insanely good 2H from Hikari. I mean, we have been saying it for a hot minute that he's like one of the best players when he comes to 2H. I think him and Yasha had that title for a long time. But it always feels like when he gets those 2Hs, he's not even pressing a button. It's just programmed into the character.
It does feel like it's almost automatic at this point how good those two are. Hikari finding another hit here. The life is beginning to dwindle on Grupus' side as well. 135 seconds left, and we've only seen one character fall, but that Freezer is getting into dangerous territory here, and so we go for the gold armor plating again. Golden Freezer's got to clutch up. There is an assist available. Happy birthday, Manuka Jia falls out. Now you've got to kill 17 as fast as humanly possible. Gets the extension, builds the bar, and now it is all about that damage. Does it drop? No!
He didn't get the ball bounce. What is happening? You can't chip. You have to hit him. You have to hit him. Rocks, I like the rocks. That's a good idea. Overhead gets blocked, backs away. Super dashes up with the Jira assist. Oh my gosh, he has got tornadoes of steel. Gropus. Not deterred for these super dashes, even though he's been 2Hs to the moon and back. Oh my gosh, he's got to snipe both. No, I think he might block the block.
The block, yeah.
He blows Freezer.
He gets him to it!
Okay, that's one down.
Finish him off. That's both of them. Happy birthday to get the game. Gropus is going into the goodness finals after that. And after everything, he clutches up. And after Hikari did beat him last time in these sets before, somehow the Spaniard is now one step away from grand finals, and he will be fighting Wade for that undisputed spot. What a set. And you can see that crowd popping off for him. My goodness.
I feel that was...
That smile on his face. He's happy with that one. He saw that happy birthday and he ran with it, bro.
The Zeno interfered in that match. There's so many interactions that were so weird. Like even going back to like before, like 20 seconds before the ending, where Gropus clearly had both. I think he was 5M with FighterZ. He had 17 for Geo, and Vegeta just dropped out. Randomly.
Can I be so real? I honestly thought that fate was on Hikari's side when I saw like that happy birthday and then the key blast, and somehow it didn't confirm.
And then you got a splash and no vanish on the wall bounce. I was like, oh, the Zeno just want Hikari to win. Not like he doesn't deserve it, but then Zeno went, oh no, you know what? I should not interfere. Let me give it back to Gropus, with the second happy birthday being way easier to confirm and confer from. That was...
Brad Priest was like, nah, we got to make it a bit more entertaining than this. But look at this, man. The way the first game was handled, Gropus clutching up after that 1v2 with the baby right there. So much action between these two. The pop-up in the background from the crowd, you'll love to see it. And then Hikari with that dominant game 2, where he finished it off in a very clean style after that happy birthday that was secured by Gropus. And somehow Gogeta fell at the last hurdle thanks to that 2H. And then the supers to do the job. Gropus clutched up, and he is going to be fighting Wade soon enough in that winners finals. That's a set you don't see too often either between those two. And that's the bracket as it stands thanks to those matches.
100% correct. There we see. I mean, you asked me at the beginning of the match, you thought was going to win. I said, like, my heart would Gropus, my brain goes for Hikari, and who cares? Because God intervened. That's what I'm going to say in our last match. But it was still entertaining regardless. Hikari still in this tournament, waiting for the winner of Levi Shoto and Miami. And Noka waiting on the winner of OB Assassinator versus Katsuga. While waiting Gropus to sit there in the penthouse, up there in the top end of the bracket.
They're still waiting. They've still got one more ticket, one more life to wait in the wings before it is going to get very dangerous for them, as they may have to go down to that Shark Tank, whoever loses between those two. But of course, the losers round 1 matches will still be to come. And an extremely intense match for sure, C4. I cannot wait to see how those two pan out.
But we're going to have to. We're going to have to wait because we have to move on to a break. So you guys, I know the heads in America, shout out to you guys, it's 2 a.m. for them.
Yeah, I think so. Pacific time, right?
Yeah. So
if you're still awake right now and you're from the Americas watching this, give us a 1 in the chat because we love you for that dedication. We'll go to a quick break, of course, and then come back to the next matches. Thank you so much.
I will find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
We are back for the action here in this beautiful Evo top 8 once again. Dragon Ball FighterZ is reaching its pinnacle here and now. Me and C4 here to take you through the action even further after those two insanely hype winners semi-finals that we had the pleasure of casting. And now we have got 2 more games coming the way of the viewers. C4, of course, a pleasure to be still on the desk with you. And this next match that we are about to get into makes me so unbelievably excited because I think we are about to see on the Evo stage the greatest what-if story that ever was for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Because seeing Miami offline and he's immediately making a top 8 at Evo, it says a lot about what could have been for that guy if he came to offline's most man. I'm so happy to see him.
Yeah, I mean, the whole conversation about, oh, you know, you're good online, translates offline, it's been done here. And this has been culminating for about 2 years with people going like, oh, Miami's good, he plays Majin Buu, he can just rob people online or whatever. But no, he does it. And he's done it to the best players online, and he might be able to show, depending on how far he can get into this top 8 bracket, to the top level players. But they're up against Levi Shoto, and ideally both of them get to kind of like shine and show their strength against the top players. Being 17 in the end era of Dragon Ball is insane, because we did the maths and it was like, huh, so when the game dropped, it must have been about 13.
Yeah, I think what I had was the first recorded result on Star GG for Levi Shoto was in 2021. So I think the first time he got a W, because that tournament he won, by the way, he was 13 years old. And he is winning tournaments. And now, 17 years old, Evo main stage appearance on the top 8. Could you get any better than that, C4? I really don't think you could. And the names he's taken down as well historically: KJ Pixel, Neku, Del, Axice, Daniel, Zayn. So many of the American region players have fell to this guy before, and now he's got an audience behind. Of course, Miami gets on the stage immediately, and he's already being a meme, bro. We love this guy so much. But this is going to be a very close one. We've got the Mexican crowd showing some support for their boy right here. What dedication, by the way, to come this far and having such a dedicated support network behind him. I really love that community over there.
I think it's definitely a trope that I've noticed in a lot of Dragon Ball regional players and spectators, that they are not scared to root for their boys.
Not in the slightest, not at all.
The Spanish arc was insane. That arc was humongous in volume when it comes to, oh, Shanks is playing. Literally the whole country turned up. The whole country turned up.
Padre. If you know, you know. But look at this victory path for Levi Shoto so far, taking down such big names as well. We've got him going through Gamer Flow, Rafoid right there, Big Chap Alien, OB Assassin, losing to Noka, but taking the W against Taste Easy. That was a very tense set, of course, but still lots of names under his belt so far. And Miami, the underdog. Look at that path, bro. So many games, and he did take some set Ws against Ashura, losing to Ray, then going up against Lau, DJ R Black, Dragon Warrior, Matrapule, Juanito Sonico, Big Chap Alien, and KJ Pixel. Quite a lot of the Americans falling to Miami right there.
Yeah, Big Chap Alien, I know, and KJ hailing from that side of the planet. Again, I hate doing this because it sounds like I'm downplaying Miami, which I'm not, absolutely not. But I don't know if people are ready for Majin Buu at this level. I really don't.
Damascus and Tyrant said it on the main stage. I'm going to re-emphasize this for you guys at home as well. This is the first time Majin Buu has made it to an Evo top 8 for Dragon Ball FighterZ. If you don't know the level of grime that this character has ran the pockets of in the EU for years, thanks to Miami and other players, you're gonna learn here and now, because some of the dirtiest restands, some of the dirtiest cross-up mixes are gonna be on your screen soon enough, and we're gonna be sitting here. I'm gonna be honest, we're not gonna be able to tell you what side some of them hit either, because they are just impossible to block.
And on top of that, I want to point out, just to give it a little bit of context, Ali Yoon, one of the greatest players on the planet, played this character and couldn't get top 8. I mean, Ali Yoon didn't play for that long, but they couldn't do it. Maybe Miami can do it now as we get into this match. During Majin Buu Janemba, very Gropus-esque with I'm not picking any Saiyans against Levi, who is picking the best Saiyan, shout out to Vegeta, my guy, with the blue hair, the lab coat, the scientist in the back with the androids.
Oh, can't get that confirmed right there after the big bang attack, but does have to back off now. Tries to jump over the assist and still can't make it work. Miami desperate for that first confirm. And is going to stagger away so far. Crosses up, blocks out again. Barrier gets stuffed as well. Goes back on, that's going to be blocked. This is big, this is huge. We'll go for the sparking immediately. Miami's got both assists available. He's already got 3 bars, 4. Make that 4. The stocks just keep rising. Have we drawn first blood this quick?
This guy, may I have you know, chat, was doing these combos in the late base. I have no doubt in my mind he's going to hit him offline. No doubt. I'm not even going to play the stupid commentating game like, is he going to hit the combo? Is he going to kill?
He definitely is. Come on, we know this guy too well. First blood in Miami, but he has popped that sparking. And I will say, a defensive tool like that is very important against Blue Vegeta in 17. Levi's got ways back into this one for sure, but right now, here it comes. Gets the setup towards that corner, gets the extension, good combo by Miami, and has an assist available if he wants to set himself up, not just yet. Oh, he actually managed to get caught by that on block, but he didn't get baited by the sparking. Levi needs to get this corner somehow, though.
Yeah, if that flubber throw was a little bit later, I think he would have to block after the spark, which would have been devastating. But I think the hesitation made it not so potent anyway afterwards that Levi would have taken their turn. Up back, cool during, oh my god. Sorry, up forward, what I'm talking about. You would never go backwards with this beast.
Not in the slightest, bro. Gets the knockdown once again. Assist to extend, of course. DR to build that little extra ball. We want to always keep our cash nice and optimal. Keep your change as we go for the supers. And Jiren comes back to the point position. And Miami is on fire in game 1 right here. Oh, he just throws out the back dash. Gets the 2M. Huge starter right here, C4. But I think there may have been a soft reset in there somewhere because that scaling has gone right down. Oh, but here comes level 3. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Familam got hit with dash forward TM round start. That's fierce. Miami's a bit of a troll. Goes for the cross shot. I'm out here. That was micro dash level 3. That was kind of big brain. Oh my gosh, go slow. Okay.
Very nice.
Excelling dancing.
Yeah, should be able to get some nice bar out of this one because it's Android 17, of course. A lot of meter build potential for this character. Is it enough to do the job, though?
It is.
Level 1, and he is dead, like you would say, C4. Brown bread dead with that barrier punch, and it's a 1v2. However, not even half a bar to his name right now. A near impossible mountain to climb against someone like Janemba, I think.
This is the Monster Island Ranger. I believe. Blitz. Up back.
Oh my. He did it raw, bruv. Raw to the face, and he gets the 5-8. And Miami draws first blood, and once again, the Spanish crowd roar their approval. But how do you do that with absolutely no fear in your heart after you've just lost a character? He's a monster. He is fierce. And as he shows up offline at last, Miami makes a name for himself.
When you come in so hyped and happy, there is the element of like, you don't respect fear. You just don't respect fear. You're like, oh, why would I hesitate in this not going wrong? But it would be fun if it worked, right? Like, that's kind of how Miami plays.
Oh.
Character select. Obviously, for people that don't know, so I won't say obviously, if you win, you can't change your team.
Yep.
Only losers change their teams. You know, to make it a bit even, to give the opportunity or the advantage to the person who is behind. But it looks like there wasn't a... Maybe there was a assist change?
I think it might have been.
Oh my... Wait, he's got...
Labco on point.
He's got Labco on point?
Yeah.
Is he got... I thought he might change to 17 assist.
I think I see the A still, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I was going to say, there's no way of dropping the barrier in this case. I did get stuffed once, I did see that. Miami did actually knock the barrier away, but you can't let it go. It's too good of a defensive tool. We'll see those as we go to game 2. Jumping on in there, tries to go for the grab, no punish. Unfortunate for Levi, but they do have the first real string of this set, this match, excuse me. There is the offense, gets caught by the laser beam eyes to the face. No confirm, though, there's a drop.
Stare at me footsies by Jiren. Oh, falling button. Tried to skip it to up 3.
And he whiffed, bro. Majin Buu, you got to put that greed away for a little bit. You got to have a bit of patience. But there's going to be the knockdown. Dashes on in, trying to keep that offense rolling. 2 inches through, but no, couldn't get the confirm again. Levi's had 2 really good opportunities in this match, C4, and they haven't been able to capitalize on them.
I think that might have been the 17 barrier blast messing up the combo.
Oh. Really good press right there. Gets the beam to get the super dash extension. 2.5 bars built already. Both assists available. They should be dead. DR to finish it off. Level 1. And who are you bringing in? Fair enough. With Vegeta on the point, you've got half a bar. You can use some EX leverage for him, of course, because his Rekka and his grab are both very potent in neutral. We'll see what Levi does. Backs off for now, though. Very patient.
Vanish gets hit from behind. Big bang. Jumps. The Q in neutral with the records, gets clipped with the IAD off of that. Back by the 17, the good lad in the back.
Sparks out wants none of that mix. That was going to be the grimiest 50-50 air. Oh, we are double J2Hing. Good grief. Took your turn back time far enough. But Miami actually finds a way to get that confirmed once again. Going to be building in a lot of meter with Jiren here. And so has the corner. The question is, what is your optimal routing here? Oh, you actually bring in 17. You really want to get rid of this barrier, huh?
Makes sense. Oh, Walkling is a fast fall down. I'm a fan. Yeah, hesitated. Understandable. That was a really strange and awkward 2H to block. Because it's like, why are you doing 2H here, bro?
Oh, and he pays for the gain as well. Levi appears to have woken up immensely in this second game, C4. And that is going to be 3 counters remaining. Over 3 bars available. Sparking Blast still on deck. He could TOD to finish this off if he gets the best starter. Tries to jump in. Oh, but the Hell's Gate. Miami can't confirm it, but he at least takes his turn back. And now the stagger pressure. Yep, get grabbed. We all knew it was coming eventually.
Janem beat.
Those musical waves to my ears from this monster as the sparking finally does come out. And now it's all about that offense. Miami holding back. Good confirm. We saw Akari do this earlier with that empty vanish. Levi does it as well. And we'll be able to build so much more thanks to Android 17 here. Wrecker Series, level 3.
That's not enough. Wrecker cross up on the same side. Get the Chrome Dome cracked. Got 2 assists here as well.
Yeah, you should be able to kill here, I do believe. Second bar build, knocked down.
Endgame will be enough. Oh no, I'm a liar. But Labcoat, the scientists will come in and correct my mistakes.
Miami needs a breather, I think, and they are going to take a second. Both of them taking a little sip of water after that very tense second game right there. And I do think it's been very topsy-turvy so far. Difficult to keep track of where things went wrong. There was a couple of scrappy situations that resulted in really good capitalizations for Levi. And even in the game that he won, there was still 2 critical drops that he had at the start of the match as well. So there's still room to improve. But either way, we're running out of time. We've got 1 game left on our side. Next one to win goes through to the next round, and we are launching back in. I hear that match going, and it is time to decide who's getting eliminated and who advances to the next round of losers in this bracket.
Oh my gosh, what a trade on the assist. Oh, single overhead into low, tried it with his big 2M. Yeah, Miami want a kill real quick on this lab coat. Wow, good block from Miami. Firming it, knowing that the blocks don't keep him safe from the command grab. Blocks overhead. What a nasty cross-up suit. Oh, the neutral, no super jump. Trying to get the Beerus assist to hit. Tap, tap, knock, knock. Who's there? I need a scientist. I need a happy birthday. I'm getting old here. Both the aliens in this lab coat combo. Can you normalize it though? Stabilize, stabilize.
Can't get more than that, but you know what? That's still massive damage on Janemba. A critical point of Miami's team as he does get that knockdown. Single hit with the JH. Tries to challenge. Levi takes his turn back. Oh my days, a 2-hit there of all places from Miami. Here comes Majin Buu. Towards the corner we go thanks to that extension. And there's the foot slam to get that knockdown. Fat toss. Ooh, more extensions. Assist. Miami will not stop, and here comes level 1. What's your option?
Really? Hate you! That's level 3. That should be probably.
I want to say no.
No? Okay, we'll see.
I think a pixel.
He's the strongest in the universe.
I think a pixel.
You're right.
Here we go. Sparks it up. Miami, you've got to survive. Somehow he gets clipped. Both assists are available. C4 is going to get through the meter penalty. He can't kill here, but still, he's just afforded so much back in this set for Levi.
Delay wake up. Good blocks on the double overhead. Smart stuff. Try to let Janemba do all the work. Super dash is going to get clipped, and the Buu assist doesn't come out. Interesting.
Nearly. We may have needed a doctor, not a scientist for that team. But Labco, unfortunately, is losing that degree as she gets sent out of the set for good. Unless the Dragon Balls come into play. It is a 3v2 right now. Sparking has been used on both sides. Oh my god, the happy birthday. 17 falls out, but it's fine.
Is it?
Somehow, the combo extends. Miami gets us towards that corner. Here comes the back toss. Reflect just in time. Ooh, where's your dome piece looking? He gets cracked.
Oh my.
Grime, where's the Sillet Bang when you need it for the dirt? Get it gone. The mix-up to two-boarded. Oh, he dropped.
Barry Scott, please. There we go. We picked it back up. There you go. Miami had an awful start to the match, but has kept his cool, and now he's just got the Monster Island Ranger to deal with. 6M, assist galore, 6 bars.
Not dead, but he can set this up however he wants. I think Janemba, oh, here we go. Janemba to the max. Are we going to get the perfect spacing for this, Miami? Here we go. Crosses up, go block from Levi though. Blocks the cross up again. Really good defense. Vanish and vanished after that guard cancel. And the assist keeps him staircased. Another one. He's wasting so much ball and he can't find any leverage.
I think I like it from Levi. He's making sure that Miami can't vanish the next vanish, right? Reducing the resources.
No! No!
No
Not
way.
like this!
No, wait. What's the ruling? He's pad disconnected. I can see Miami. He's replugging. He's trying to resync. He's pressing the home button.
Oh my God, it's a risk. It's
Levi
time.
does not care.
No.
Well, that's definitely Miami's pad that disconnected. And I saw him plug it back in while he was getting comboed. To be fair, I think Levi didn't recognize that he was unsynced, that his pad was unsynced.
Okay, he finished off. I think we're talking to Levi about what the ruling is going to be here, but I think we can all agree it would be a shame if it came down to this of all things, as we see the crowd taking a bit of a breather there. I think we needed it because that action was getting to its absolute peak in terms of pace.
I mean, he was guessing for the game, and he did block the Janemba level 3. He did block it. So, I'm not... Oh, okay, Levi's just talking to someone. Yeah, I don't know what the ruling is, because normally something like this is a situation where the prior person didn't desync.
Do you know what
so it's both players not full, but...
Do you know what the worst part is? Because I think Levi's talking, I think that Levi's debating if he takes the game or not.
If he takes the game.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Miami's fate actually hangs in the balance. He's making sure the USB's in. We're waiting to find out. Shouts to the crowd, of course. Shouts to all of you in the chat right now. We will give you the update the nanosecond we know what the official ruling is. Thank you for being patient with us here. It's a shame it happens sometimes, you know, C4, but the competition does have, you know, moments like this.
I'll keep it real. He shouldn't be able... They shouldn't be asking him if he wants to take it. That shouldn't be his decision. It should be ruled. It should be enforced.
You stick to the rules. You stick to the rules. Yeah.
If it's the rule that he's meant to take the game, you don't ask him if he wants to take the game. He should be told that he has to take the game. That is the rules. You don't ask the player, because now, if he says, I want to take the game, he might look like a bad guy to people.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's not fair.
That is true.
It should be enforced, if it's the case. But I don't know if that's what is happening. We can't really hear. We can just see that I think Abu's there. Oh, yeah, I think he's talking to Abu. Miami's just, like you said, he's waiting. He's waiting to see what the decision is.
We'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know if there'll be like an agreement between the pair of them, if Miami just wants to be the honorable one. He's putting the headset down. Is he joining the conversation?
I mean, he's probably... I can't imagine the emotion he's in, right? Because it's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's not like, oh, it's
it was in his favor as well.
Yeah, he was winning. So even if you get a case of, oh, we'll run the game back, it's still stressful for Miami. And it can't... I don't know if he accidentally disconnected. I don't think that's the case. And it wasn't a timeout because it was a console. I think they're giving it to him. I think Levi wins. Yeah. Congratulations, Levi. Yeah, I think they're giving it to him. Which sucks because that was such a sick match. And everyone's going to talk about it. Going to say it now. Miami was winning. He was winning. But the rules are the rules. We all are susceptible to them. I hope that it was a case of, oh, it's written down, you have to take it because your opponent disconnected. So yes, Miami disconnected, yeah. I'm guessing not on purpose, obviously not, but because it was Miami who disconnected from the match and enforced the pause because they pressed the home. But we did see, obviously the stream couldn't see it. When it happened, when the disconnect happened, while he was getting comboed, he was plugging back in his
away. He was trying his hardest immediately.
He was trying to get back in, but I think even if he did get it connected, it would have went to the home screen. I don't think he pressed home.
It did go to the home screen because he tried to go for the sign-in.
Exactly. Because it synced back up, it forced him back to the home screen.
Yeah,
so,
and this is where what you said, I think, is one of the truest things ever, and I think more people need to, like, think about this. Making it be a player decision does inevitably cause someone to be a bad guy when they don't need to be. So, as we've heard in our ear, production being goated, of course, the official ruling is that if you do cause a disconnect and you do have to bring your controller back into the match, that does mean you forfeit the game, and that does mean that is the explanation behind Levi Shoto taking this set. It's very fair, it's very reasonable, and you saw Miami took it with very good grace right there.
Yeah,
so, as unfortunate as it is, respect to both players, respect to the team for making that decision so quickly. I think that's the best outcome possible.
100%. That is going to be obviously one of the situations that I hope no one in the fighting game community goes through. But like you said, I think Miami took it on the chin. It sucks.
It does, yeah.
It does suck. This is Evo. Evo France, the first time in Europe, one of Miami's first appearances offline, gets the top 8. It's 1-1. He has 3 characters to 1. Any normal person would be mad. But when we were saying earlier, he's a funny guy. He's a troll. He plays Majin Buu.
Do you know what I have written down on my note card about him as well? Because I feel like I've cursed it now. One of the greatest what-if stories of DBFZ. And what just happened there?
What if your pad desynced?
Fate does not favor some people. And Miami, we love him. I know we're going to see him around maybe in other games. Maybe he'll stick around for DBFZ. But that is where that tournament run comes to an end. And we're going to have to focus on the other game and loses round 1 because it is the one that I know you and I have been waiting for, C4. Because the GOAT himself, the WSO grinder, like you introduced and like Damascus and Time introduced, OB Assassin is going to be taking on Kasuga for that final spot in losers quarterfinal, and I cannot wait. This one has history. These two have grinded so much with each other before. OB has played so much in the DBFZ competitive sphere before, and I mean, the statistics back him. If I'm not mistaken, in terms of official World Tour offline majors for Dragon Ball FighterZ, OB has made top 8 for them 11 times before now. And this makes number 12. And he's also made the World Tour finals 3 times. He has been there since the beginning. Like you said, you know, shout outs to RMZ, shout outs to WSO, to everyone who was there back in the day for making the magic happen. You know, Shuridu as well, all those classic names. And we are going to see if it can amount to something here. If he can survive in the bracket against Casuguinho do Brasil, because he really has tried his best to level up. Ever since UFA 2023, when I gave that bold prediction that I think he would win the tournament and he got second, it does feel like he started to lock in a bit more here and there. He had a couple of moments where he fell out with the game, but then he came right back in swinging. And I do think he could take it all the way. But look at this history. Look at who he's beaten to get here, C4.
Yeah, Yashar, Koshi, Sintikov, OB Assassin. I mean, beat Levi Shoto. So that's...
I think that's who we lost to, yeah.
Oh, is that who you lost to? Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 0-2. Manyanki, Chaz Manyanki, one of the first hitbox players I met in Dragon Ball. But yeah, OB just... It's a deep cut to me. Because, like, this was... I need you guys to know, OB weren't that good at the start with. He was not that good, bro. Like, but RMZ trained him up. But Kasuga, you were talking about surviving. This guy survived in the French domination expansion era, bro. Like,
true.
His casuals were Kaiden, Yashar, Wade, Noka in their prime.
Yeah, like
and he hanged.
Wawa as well back then. Because I think he was starting to grind when Wawa was still here. Everyone that you could think of was there. I mean, shout out, of course, to Flashno and the Parisian Fighting League, where they had those offlines almost like a weekly, I think. There was such an intensive scene in the French community for this game. And it's lovely to see OB still repping the flag and the country colors. But Kasuga showing that he can still hang like this is a privilege. And I really hope that this crowd makes some well-deserved noise for him.
I'm sure they will. One of the pioneers of barrier. One of the pioneers. Before 17, it was Kasuga and Shanks putting barrier on the map, showing the strength of, I don't need block stun from my assists. I need barrier so I can 2M you.
The stop sign incarnate, bruv. We'll see what Kasuga can do here. He's been running a fairly consistent team for a very long time now, of course. 3 characters that you can name almost immediately, of course, being that Lab Coat, the Android 18, the Kefla. Sometimes he brings out the Majin 21, depending on the day. But we've known what this guy plays for so long. OB as well. Ever since one of the more recent patches, has stuck very hard to that Teen Gohan hit Trunks composition, which, in fairness, monster damage all around, and so many ways to be tricky and neutral. It's always a pleasure to see hit, in my opinion.
He is hit.
He is hit.
He is hit. Yeah, I would find it very difficult for anyone to make an argument that he is not the premier hit player on the planet. I'm willing to hear it out. Whether I believe you or not is another story. But yeah, that is someone that has always been on the team. He's drifted and strayed from Adult Gohan. Goku Black used to be that guy as well. He used to always play Goku Black. But there came a time where it was like, I need my skill to be accelerated, and he felt like Goku Black was holding him back from doing the things that other characters or other players were doing with teams and squads of characters that made it difficult. Kasta Ginyu, he is all the ladies. He tries his best, like you said, a very iconic team. There's not many female characters in the game. If they're in there, Kasuga's probably going to play them.
At least once.
At least, yeah.
And there's that team, the Kefla 18 and the Lab Core, a team he has rocked for so long, so potent defensively. As we launch into the last match of losers round 1, OB Assassin versus Kasuga to qualify at losers quarters. We'll see who comes out on top as we get things started with some bomb pressure right there, thanks to Team Gohan. OB gets first blood, and he's going to take us right to the corner. Brings the hit in. Here we go with that monster pressure.
Tap, tap, tap. Gets the Dragon Rush. Got a munch of bar here. And you're going to probably see a Dragon Rush option come out a lot.
Just by the way.
What's that? Oh, yeah, that's why I was talking about the next interaction. Yeah, Tohan does too much damage. So, yeah, you're going to see a lot of Dragon Rushes because of the barrier. You don't want to hit into barrier, obviously. So Dragon Rush is going to be an option that you see way more.
Another one change to OB's team that made it as monstrous as it does in terms of damage. Hits medium command grab, being able to ODG. That gives him so much assist confirm potential, which changed the game for his routing, and he gets another clean confirm here. Hit, assist to staircase up, gets the confirm, builds the bar. Not going to go for anything further just yet. Safety on the Oki, nice stuff. Kasuga blocking right now, but has to hold these plus frames. Tries to spin out, not going to work, and we scramble. We look for the next hit. OB is still in command here.
Oh, okay, the tables may turn here as Kasuga brings in the 18. A lot of connect options being picked after Reflect. The 2-hate losing, big whiffing on the small kids. Tohan, dash forward. Oh my gosh, these legs are active.
And you are very, very much dead here, as OB is going to get that extension, keeping it as optimal as possible to try and not have to spend that third bar. Level one will absolutely do the job here. Brings hit back in to reset that composition. And it has been a dominant, controlling game by the UK representative so far. Kasuga, though, solo lab coat, 5.5 bars, and Spark to his name. He could make something of this, but it's going to be so difficult to find that first hit through the stands.
Woo! Jumps away. Trying to go for a jump light. Couldn't get it confirmed. What's counter here as well. Probably wasn't looking for too much in terms of air-to-air. Probably a cross-up. Speaking of, these 6 bars aren't going to serve you well in the afterlife. Kasuga.
Oh my god, you're dead.
Yeah, I told you.
Oh my days, OB gets the knockdown.
Oh, no. He didn't get a third bar.
Oh no, and I'm surprised he didn't go for anything with a command grab. Backs off patience, but the Tohan assist to do the job. He was a pixel off getting that third bar, but it means nothing to him. The assassin, of course, has a backup plan at all times, or else he wouldn't be as perfect at his job as he is. And OB gets game 1, and Kasuga needs a breather, because that was a difficult one.
He said, I can breathe later. Right now, I need the gaming lead. Oh my gosh! OB Assassinator! 1 back! He's trying to live up to his name.
He's gonna do it.
Yeah! Rocket! This is what you did.
Where's Yasin when you need him, bro? Gets the bars, gets the extensions, 5 already built. There's the DR. Level 1 to start things off. Pops it off, brings in the hit. Level 1 again. Here comes Trunks. Kefla, thank you, and good night, madam, because you are gone in less than 20 seconds.
Now, was it worth it? Me a positive, yes, sure, I get that. But no Spark, and you've got to go up against the scientist. Let's find out if this was a bad mistake, because yes, the Spark gave OB the kill, but that's also a massive, huge, great defensive option to have against a beast like 21.
Absolutely, as we get that extension here. Of course, that assist does mean it's not going to be the easiest for Kasuga to keep the pressure up. Goes for the Destructo Disc, however, level 3. This mix-up is lethal. I wouldn't be shocked if OB does try and go for a gamble on some form of defensive option here by spending meter.
Be really nice to have the Spark right about now. Would have been real nice to have the Spark about now. Respectfully, OB. Respectfully, OB. I'm sorry, bro, but it would have been nice. Would have been nice.
Have consequences before. They really do.
This is a mad team to Spark against to get rid of the Kevlar with the other 2 in the back. Obviously, hindsight, I'm a commentator. Don't worry what I say. Worry about the back of your neck as you get crossed up by the android with the forehead. 3 bars again. Show him. Show
Here
him.
we go. Spark still available as Castiga is running an absolute non-stop train of offense so far. Here's the pressure. Gets that cross-up goal block from Obi, but he gets clipped by the 2M. The Ugg boots do the job.
Yeah, try to keep going for the key blast to get the bar to vanish. Didn't get it, but legs don't care about barriers. We are active. Those Piccolo shoes putting in work. Way early, way too early. He knows better. Obi knows better. That was gas. Okay. Okay, Castiga.
Obi's been doing a lot of those scramble JS to try and catch people out when they've been trying to staircase him.
Yep.
So that's actually a really, really good player-aware call-out by Castiga right there to stop that counter in its tracks. Now, the mix-up again. Here we go. You can't gamble against that. Castiga is on fire. And that Sparking Blast was used to such potency in this match. It's 2v1. It's Team Gohan. It's destroyed Cell Games Arena. This is canon right here, but can we see a miracle happen?
Okay, chat. This game is... actually, wait. It's not over yet.
It's not done.
Yeah, I've got a question for chat. They can let me know, at me or whatever. Okay, it's done now. So, tell me if I'm incorrect. Because I would say Sparking Kefla on a team with AT and Labco may be a bit short-sighted. I think I understand the momentum shift of having 3 characters against 2, but maybe I'm too unconfident in myself. I need the spark for those level 3 mixes.
Oh my days, and then Castiga, even after that brilliant second game, C4 will not stop the momentum as he gets that first blood here. Obi gets caught, counter hit. He's starting to crumble a little bit on the defense, and that's tragic because I think Obi really is a momentum-heavy player.
Yep.
Once things get out from underneath him, it gets so much harder to find his way. The supers here, Kefla, I think, is quite low damage, as does 18. This might not be enough.
Yeah, you're right, alive. You trying to get the kid out? Oh, yeah, too active. Yeah. I get the idea. I think Obi thought he might actually get behind Kefla.
Yeah, he was trying to like, over.
Oh, well, backdash. Oh, you're nasty. You're sick nasty. See, I like this better. Obi with hit and Trunks with Spark, I think it's even. I actually think this is even.
236 LL in the face, by the way. This is very good for the combo scaling. This should be the kill on the Kefla, and you get the Spark. This is actually a net positive in comparison. Obi, no! Oh, he's got it. Okay. Calmer. We're all good. He finds the way, but he still stresses us out.
Obi, please. Oh, the barrier! This time, the bro coming in clutch. Stop that. Oh, never mind. It's okay. We're back to neutral. 3 bars. Oh, what a super dash. What a ignorant super dash. Point blank. That's a big boy to hit as well. Couldn't miss.
Right in the face. The target has been planted. OTG right there to get that extension a little bit more bar. Backs off. Doesn't want to get clipped by that barrier. Smart choice from OB. Labco comes in for free, but it's okay. EX stands. Vanish though. Casca takes that corner back. Here comes Trunks though.
Yes, clean, just up back and in raw tag. Bring in the future man. Oh, gets the overhead. Not much bar behind this. Oh, misses the stuff. Oh, punish that. Oh my gosh, that might be the first time I've ever seen Castiga mess up the timing on barrier.
He almost had it, and somehow it's actually come back to bite him, C4. Minimal life on Labco. One more hit could be the difference here. He sparks on block because he's that afraid of losing his character. There's the flip. OB is going to be so elusive through these projectiles. Another flip. Castiga somehow blocks, but EX slash once again does the job.
You're nasty, but you're not nasty. You have to go for the next overhead. Is he going to beat the regen from the Spark? He's trying. Oh, that hit assist doesn't connect. Reflect. Oh, he went for the oh my gosh. OP is unhinged right now. There's no whiffing. That's just offensive spacing, bro.
Offensive spacing. Anything that whiffs is a setup for the next potential combo bump. Sparking here comes on Trunks. He can build so much bar. Level 3 there. He actually gets the hit. It's blue life. OB gets it all back. However, momentum disrupted. Mix up. Incoming. What are you doing? Good block from OB, and he fights back with a super dash right there, but he clips him. Here comes the damage. Here comes the setup, C4.
That's a lot of bar.
You're still not there.
Still not. Level 1, level 3. Oh no, he missed the assist. Cool. Never mind, he doesn't miss anything. OB is going to end it here.
No! Another one. Castiga blocks the shining slash. He's going to try and keep fighting. There's the hit. Over and he's done it. OB is slashing, goes to lose his quarters. The UK is not done yet. And there's Doug. There's Jonesy. The men who have been part of this history for so long are going to stay part of it. And C4, the UK's dreams stay alive, bro.
He did it in a nail-biting way. But yes, OB does take take out one of the most entertaining, greatest players that have hailed from Dragon Ball, Kasuga, in a sick 2-1.
Shouts to Kasuga, though.
Oh, always. That's what I was saying, man. The match was that great, not just because OB won, it's because he took down such a classy player. Kasuga is just pure class, bringing his own meta. No one plays like him.
As much as we love OB, as much as that is our boy, Kasuga has had a gameplay style so unique, so versatile throughout the offensive-oriented patches of Dragon Ball FighterZ, and he's made it work so well. So big ups to him. It's still a very, very respectable result, a top 8 at EVO, and as we can see in the replays here, the absolute chaos of this set. Kasuga getting that DR to really get the offense going, which he needed to equalize the game. Of course, he struggled so much. Obi did actually get clipped with a debuff, but you do not see that very often anymore in modern Dragon Ball FighterZ after that change. And Kasuga really did look like he had the potential. However, Obi Assassin, even with the drop on the assist right here that did happen, still found his mark, still found the job, and the UK survives this bracket, C4.
Very uncharacteristic near the end here. But I think one of the skills of Obi is that he just rectifies incorrect executional errors very quickly. He's so fast. He's such a fast thinker. It's insane. But yeah, that matchup is like old as time.
It very much is, and you know, those two are going to have maximum respect for each other. You know what, maybe Kasuga will win the money match from later since Obi loves him so much. But here's the bracket as it stands right now after these first 4 matches, guys. In winners finals, of course, a 1st to 3 incoming between 2 of EU's best. Wade and Grobis going against each other. It will be an absolute slaughterhouse between those to get that winner's side grand final spot. Hikari and Levi Shoto are going to have to face each other to survive the losers semis. And Noka and Obi Assassin, another tale of the tape between those two. 2 players of a lot of history, and this bracket is beginning to slowly but surely coalesce into its finale. We've had so much action so far. There is still so much more to come. It has been a pleasure to be part of this swan song for Dragon Ball FighterZ with the man who helped me get started. C4, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you in the chat for being here. We're going to a break. Stay tuned for more DBFC action very soon.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO France Top 8. A man like Tyrant is Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's been a hot minute since you and I have been on this channel to talk about Dragon Ball, yeah?
Absolutely, man. You know what? It's a real return to form right here for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Man, this Top 8 already has been electric. Like, we've been in that front row with the crowd, and these games have just been flames, man. Like, and I can't wait. It's going to get even better from here on.
Games have been incredible, and you know, as a standard, you know, French craziness, 11 a.m. everyone is there, ready, right there, like, where's the video games? We want to play video games, we want to watch video games. It's been hype as hell, and we are moving forward with that loser side of the bracket with man like Hikari, the EVO champ, the world champ, taking on Levi Shodo, who just won off VAR, may I say. But you know, it happens. I hope it powered him up, because right now he's got a huge client to take on.
Absolutely. Hikari, man, this fella is, you know, he's got to go down as one of the all-time greats in Dragon Ball FighterZ at this point. Multiple-time world champion. This guy has performed on the big stage in pretty much every major form when it comes to this game. And, you know, he's looking to take another EVO championship here. This time from the loser's side, though. You know, not able to take it from the winners at the moment. Gropis did send him down in the winners semi-finals, though.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Gropis has been playing ridiculous. I can't lie, part of my heart is broken because Miami was so close. And like, for those of you who follow the European Dragon Ball scene and the Dragon Ball scene, you know, as a large, Hikari and Miami have a very fierce rivalry. Like, they proper don't like each other. So that's the match. That's the match I really wanted to see.
That would have been hype.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see it today. But you know, it's all about Dragon Ball, guys. This is, you know, a big celebration. It's been a family reunion. I've been meeting so many people coming from all around Europe and the world for Dragon Ball. Shout out to Levi Shodo, of course, making the trip from all the way from Mexico. And the crowd ready, the players are ready. A couple of the Mexican friends are right there, ready to cheer for Levi Shodo. And of course, Hikari, who was just picked by BMS, Wawa's former team.
Absolutely.
All they want is a new title, so they pick the guy who's the most likely to take it.
Hey, listen, man, you can't bet against the odds.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Like, honestly, if you're looking for someone to pick up when it comes to doing, you know, winning an EVO title in Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know, go for the man that's already done it.
Exactly, the man has done it, the man who is a double, you know, world champion, the man who keeps winning everything. But you know what? This start is extremely in Levi Shodo's favor. The barrier to open the show, and he gets the first opening, but Hikari immediately firing back.
Absolutely. This team just so tried and tested at this point. You know, double fusions, 17, just so dominant. Gonna throw down 21 here, go for the pressure mid-screen, but Levi Shodo up techs and escapes.
Yep, trying to get away from this one. There is still a good amount of resources and spark. We're not trying to be in a hurry. Take your time, try to assess the opponent. I don't know how much experience Levi Shodo has against someone like Hikari, but definitely a guy you need to get ready for. Great opening from Levi Shodo.
I'm sure these guys have probably played here and there. You know, TNS run their online Dragon Ball brackets, and you know, we get Levi Shodo in those from time to time. So I imagine they might have met in some online brackets, but I don't know about offline.
Yep.
Wow, this is a huge opportunity though. Big Bang Attack's going to extend the combo.
Yep. Let's go, not enough to kill, but enough to really annoy that Vegito blow and put him into a one-touch station. Hikari now starts.
Oh, what? Wow. Yo, the DR whiffed and got punished by that jump 2H.
That was gas. Great answer, great reaction.
Yeah, Levi Shodo. and you take down Vegito, that is a huge piece of the puzzle taken out.
Oh, I thought the barrier would work, and that situation was a tiny bit too late.
I think it was a little bit too late.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fortunate timing for Levi Shoto. Tournament Dragon Rush.
Yo, he just
we
waited.
got those in 2025.
Hikari just waited and reacted beautifully. Look at this now. Android 17 coming into play. One of the batteries of Dragon Ball FighterZ. This guy builds so much meter. Level 3 is going to be coming up after this for sure. Yeah,
all right.
Light him up. Gogeta Blue.
Yep, the classic, at least he evens it up, and still holding on to that spark, so really good for him to not waste the spark on the first character. Very even between these two. Hikari, of course, the favorite of this match, but Levi Shoto is showing him why he's there.
Very true. Oh my, nearly a huge confirm there. Of course, Blue Vegeta is able to confirm those key blasts full screen, but unable to do so in that situation. Hikari going to take advantage right now. Knockdown time. Oh, Levi Shoto double jumping out the corner. Hikari, these Dragon Rushes are coming out.
Yes, sir.
Big meter build as well. Look at that.
17 million bars built.
Of course.
This man makes money as he breathes. I wish I was like him.
Ooh,
oh my God, left, right, left, listen.
You thought you blocked, but how about the other side?
You thought you knew where I was.
Yeah.
Until I'm not.
Man, look confused, befuddled.
Yeah. You know what, I got my own 17 right now, opening with Prime Dragon Ball FighterZ Gaming. Auto combo round start, I cannot lie, Tyrant. I am scared.
Yeah, of course. 17 mirrors. I've seen this before. Okay.
Yeah, put him in a one-touch situation. He's gonna build what he can. And then put man down, no 3 bars, but that's okay. It's 17, looking to get that pressure and waiting.
Ooh.
And there we go, opening there. I don't think I can kill from this.
Nice conversion of the power blitz, yeah, but I don't think that's going to kill due to the vanish scaling. Still going to be a good situation for Hikari, and that spark from Levi Shoto's got to be coming out in a moment. At this point, I don't know, man, it might just be worth popping it in Nooch, because if you get touched, you're done.
Yeah, the worst thing to do is to die with your spark.
Yeah.
Right? So just pop it in, make it work, and you know that...
You've got a lot of blue life to build back too.
Yes. I think he's just keeping it.
Oh, wait a second.
Spark there, bro. Oh my God.
I'm not sure if 70 has. Does he have TOD root mid-screen from that?
Medium starter.
Yeah,
limit
possibly.
break.
Possibly.
I would be surprised if he did not, bro.
I mean, let's.
You know what? He might even be dead.
Wait, nah, level 1-3 is not going to kill him. But if you spark. If
no ifs, no buts, bro. We just play.
Yep. We go. There's the spark, and you got to imagine Levi Shoto. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, at that point you have to, right?
Yes.
Still very even match, to be honest.
Oh no! Oh my God!
That's going to do it.
Got opened up 3 times in a row, could not weather that storm. I think the plan was to try and simply weather the storm, wait for the spark to run out. You know what? I still got about 7-8 seconds of spark.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Levi Shoto, unfortunate there. Could have actually made a lot more usage of that spark, but yeah, Hikari was just, he smelt blood at that point.
Yep.
Went in for that kill.
Yep, the experience of a champion. Hikari takes the first game, but Levi Shoto, no slouch, showing that he definitely has it in him. We do remember, of course, the people joining us on the stream, Hikari is by far the favorite of this tournament.
No doubt.
So here it is, right on the Dragon Ball FighterZ world right now. The rule is pretty simple. If Hikari enters the tournament, he wins.
Yeah,
he's been the wanted champ for 75 weeks now. He keeps winning every single week. Everything that happens, he enters and wins. So he's there to do the same. He's already been sent to losers by groupies.
Yeah, no doubt. He's just the go-to guy right now. Good escape there out of the command grab. But Levi Shoto gets it confirmed. Nice. Here we go. Better make this count.
Yes, sir, another opening that worked in Levi Shoto's favor, but it's kind of the problem, when you have Lab Coat as a point, is that she builds so little meter that you will need to 3-touch with her.
That's right. Oh, M start there though. That actually should be enough to kill, I believe.
An assist, it's M start. I think that's going to work fine. Yeah, more than enough. Yes, sir. Levi Shoto starting really strong this time. Gets the kill, maybe on... Oh, okay. I was scared of a drop for a second. Gets just 1 bar. 1 bar.
1 bar, that is, yeah. And that's it. You want to spend minimal meter with Android 21. Like you said, so slow when it comes to meter build. You have to cash out and spend minimum resources to do so. Because she's not getting a lot of that anymore, thankfully.
Oh, yes. She's still really good.
she's still good. She's still good.
She's still good. Good defense as well. Levi Shoto is looking solid right now. Man. And until I say this, I should shut up sometimes.
Tournament Dragon Rush, bro. You said it.
It really be like that sometimes,
Terrence. Yes, it be. Okay, this time though. You see that? He went for that Kara DR. Makes it a little bit more tricky to see.
Yep.
Vegito does have access to that.
Love to see this.
Oh, okay. Beautiful stars.
Yep.
Yes, kind of good, man.
Snipes you from pretty much anywhere he wants. And should be enough to get the kill, 1-on-1, and send it back to Vegito.
Yep,
Keep 17 with the A assist and the life insurance in the back. Let's go.
Yep, Spirit Sword coming out here. The Blue Hair Showdown coming up. Let's see, Hikari. Rocking at two of the very best characters in the game on his side right now. That Vegito and 17.
Oh,
yo,
that
big.
went through the barrier?
Yeah, I think that Hikari's barrier timings are a little bit off.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
You've got to imagine that's why he called it. Right?
That's what he was trying to cover himself from, right?
Exactly.
Hey, sometimes the life insurance doesn't pay off, man.
Oh.
That's what they do. That's their job, to not pay. It's time to get the rejump from.
And again, that 17 assist, best assist in the game. I don't think many will disagree with that. Okay, and we're going to get that level 1 coming out.
Okay.
See.
Yeah, just wants that 17 to come in.
Yeah, just wants that.
Now waiting.
That soft knockdown in the corner.
So if there's one thing, whatever you do against Hikari, do not super dash. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I see this guy being like, you know what? I think he's still got like the best 2H I've seen in this game. 3, no one to it. Of course, this guy. So don't do it. Oh.
And like he doesn't call that, you know, one of the main counter strategies to that 17 sorry, the Vegito A assist is the super dash, right?
Yeah.
To blow it up, but
not against him.
Not against Hikari.
Not against him.
Yeah.
I've seen many players falling to this. For now, Levi Shoto is remaining solid.
Wait a minute! Yo, unfortunately,
Okay.
I used that vanish early. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 17 doesn't have the best happy birthday roots mid-screen. That could have been why. Oh, spark up.
Yeah, I like that. You know, keeps it going. Ooh!
Bro, Levi Shoto with a little 17A of his own.
That was a bait and a half, man. I would have pressed, I can't lie.
Bro, I think many of us got cooked. Many of us are pressing 1 right now.
All right.
There we go. Softly spoken, but a bit of a killer when it comes to this game. 17,
Absolutely.
man.
Yep.
Hikari, though, with Vegito and Spark, this is still very doable.
Oh,
Let's just say. You died.
One down, GG's.
Yep.
Shake my hands. Get
Easy
out.
B&B here to get the kill.
You're only half of me anyway.
Yeah, facts. You're half the man that I am.
All right. 1v1. Hikari looking to move forward. Levi Shoto looking to save his life, but he's got a spark. And Vegito in spark is a demon, man. Just the 5L to jump, and then you can stay side sword or the dash. It's so hard to block. So all you want is keep him under pressure. Make him block to make sure that you run that spark out.
That's right. Some amazingly new, like 17 got buffed so big with this patch. You know, being able to cancel like jump S moves into H really helped him out as well with the same side sword, double overhead.
Yeah.
Like he's got a bunch of new stuff. Okay.
Now it's doable, because like Vegito is not the hardest character to block when he doesn't have spark.
Yeah,
outside of the same side sword or not, that's kind of, you know, if you are okay defending, you tend to be alright.
That's right, that's right. Vegito character very synonymous with the French
Oh,
theme.
no.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
you died.
C4 is done.
Wait a minute.
C4, you're so done.
Yeah, he's dead.
This is when C4 would scream.
Yeah, this is dead.
There we go.
Easy kill, 1 into 3. And then he's even got the level 4 if he needs it. Doesn't need it though in this situation. It's going to be the final Kamehameha. Brother, Hikari going to take it.
I'm sorry, Tarrant, you pronounce it wrong. It's Kamehameha. It's from Fortnite.
No, what was it? I can't remember what it was.
Kamehameha.
Whatever that kid said that got roasted.
Oh my
I
God.
combined Kamehameha with Hikari.
Shout outs to Hikari, man. Listen, he's a bit too solid. And that's the threat of Vegito Anchor, right? Even not Anchor, to be honest. You get hit by 5M, you explode. Right? The good old Falcon Punch.
Yes, it's
He's
ridiculous.
been taking many players down, and today is Levi Shoto falling down at the 5th place of this EVO France 2025. A long trip for him and a well-deserved position.
Oh, of course. Still an incredible showing, you know. The Mexicans players that came out here are just, you know, super passionate, and it's so cool to see one of their top players make it here. So, you know, big shout outs to Levi Shoto and the Mexican scene, man. That was a great performance, a great run.
Yeah, and I know the Mexican friends are just going to rally around, you know, behind Gropis, right? The Spanish-speaking world must unite behind the one guy who can just make that world happy. We are getting ready for our next match, and this one is an absolute Dragon Ball FighterZ classic. But before, let's talk about this one, Tarek.
Oh my gosh, just look at some of this action that happened, man. Like, Hikari was just looking so informed. That first game was you know what? That was the definition of, it was 0-2, but it was close though. I feel like Levi Shoto took him down to the final character both times, which, you know, many people can say they've never done against Hikari. Let's put it that way.
I can't lie, I respect that. That's the one case I'll be like, you know what, I accept you 2-0, but it was close.
Yeah.
Regardless, Mexico 5th on the other side of the bracket. You can see it's Noka OB. Of course, we'll have Wade against Gropis on the winner's side a bit later. Right now, an absolute classic, a match we have been seeing in Season 1 of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Oh my gosh.
Noka versus OB Assassin, 2 of the longest running high-level players on this game.
That's it, no doubt for sure, man. Obi Assassin gonna have to run the French gauntlet here. Already taking down Kasuga 2-1 and now going up against Noka. Yeah, man, what can be said about Noka at this point? This guy is just super consistent.
I think the simple thing is just that in this match, Noka against Obi, they're the two most experienced players in this bracket, right? Noka started winning stuff in Season 1. We all remember Sonic Boom of the first season. Obi Assassin started also breaking out in Season 1, while other players, you know, like Wade and stuff, they were not part of that, like, the front of the scene yet. Noka and Obi have been there for time.
Absolutely, they were always up there, but, you know, never really, like, you know, winning tournaments in their respective regions.
Yes.
But, you know, it could be right here. It could be said. Noka making that a great run so far, and he has been for a while, you know, making multiple grand finals in recent years, UFA, for example.
Yes, sir.
For Noka, and OB's been up there, you know, the top threes, the grand finals as well, so, yeah.
Always, man. And of course, first EVO appearance for these two is today, 2025. And that's the beauty of having EVO in Europe, in France. There are so many more people to access that incredible experience that has been EVO France. It's only day 2. I can't lie, Tarrant, it's only day 2, but there are so many people that it feels like day 3.
Yeah, this is so crazy, man.
Well, I see Donk, I see Jonesy.
The UK fam.
Yes, the UK fam. I see Kiyoshi behind. Obi had to take her down in his way.
Of course.
To that top 8, so all she got to do now is cheer for the man who carries her hopes.
That's it.
That's the rule, right? You beat someone, you carry his or her hopes.
That's it, man. That's it, you move forwards. This is going to be such an exciting match, man. Really looking forward to this one. But yeah, man, OB, it's been so cool to see his progression as a player. You know, he's always been consistent. He's always been classified as one of the best in the world at this game. And, you know, to culminate it here with the top 8 performance at EVO France is, you know, it's nothing short of incredible, to say the least.
Yes, sir. Players getting ready. We've seen this match a lot.
Yeah,
whether it's online, offline, whatever. They're just around, man. They like the game.
Yep, and you know, like with many years of playing each other, we're going to be seeing a lot of player specifics. You know for a fact these guys have gone back and, you know, maybe lost to the other at an event and just thought, right, I need a counter strategy for his play style or what he did here, this tech. And you know we're going to be seeing that in full force, so it's here today.
Yes, sir. All right, we are ready. We are setting up. Game on losers bracket, looking to join Hikari in that top 4. And you know what? Both of these players have something to prove, some revenge to take against Hikari. So definitely an important showdown between these two.
And you know what? Like, both of these fellas have also got victories over Hikari in their back pocket. So
you know, the OB.
Yeah, who could forget? So yeah, man. So end start there for Noka. That's going to be. Oh, he dropped the combo.
I mean, are you surprised? It's been 5 years now.
No doubt.
Well, I say 7 years, you know.
It's been a minute.
I don't count the time skip, that's all. 5 years minus time skip.
Noka definitely be dropping combos left and right, man.
Left, right, center. Noka sin combos.
No doubt.
The classic. Oh, Ronaldinho hits out there.
That's it.
Hit, you know, a character that lost a lot of his popularity, you know, nowadays, but Obi has got to work with the character that made him known on the world stage.
And he's tried other characters and other teams. He's got a Goku Black team as well, you know, like, but yeah, at the end of the day, it all comes back to the character that, you know, he loves the most.
Yes, sir.
The Hitman.
All right. Let's see, now we wait. Oh my God!
You're
so
ready like
this
that?
is kind of the OS, because you do 2H, but you don't use down back. So if they cross up, 3H comes out. It's kind of like one of the perks of having a good 3H. Like Adol Gohan and Nixon. Oh my God! Slippery floor, bro!
That was wild. That was crazy. Noka was thinking maybe DR, OB, nope. Watch your legs.
All right. We move.
That's standing low.
That hit is getting punched up.
That's it. Okay, now here comes Trunks. Another character that Obi's been rocking for the longest time, you know, even before the days where he was considered one of the best in the game. Okay, knockdown top.
Oh, no.
You're done.
Hey, that's a yellow card in my sport, man.
Look at this. Bro, I want someone that played Season 1 Trunks, yeah, who like didn't come back to the game, to see this now, and I want their reaction. Live Trunks player reaction.
I would like the same. Call Moke, man.
Yeah.
Where's Moke? He's in the venue. Moke, you watching this?
Yeah. Come back to the game, bro.
Come back to the game. You can't say he's out there.
Top 3, man. Oh my gosh, look at this. Big drop though. Oh, 2H.
All right. The beer is extending. There's a lot of bars there, but not going to be enough to kill. You're going to get Goku Black. I guess the teleport into left-right is going to be the play.
I think it's going to be H teleport.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Come on, mix up for Goku Black.
There,
there we go.
Of course. Wait, a big drop.
Yeah, El Grande Noka. this is the Noka special. For those of you who are just joining us right now, welcome to EVO 2025. We're in front is Noka. He has been called Nokas in combos since 2018 when the game released. He is well known to be an absolutely ridiculous player, but also whenever he plays, he will be the best player on earth, but then he will have 10 seconds of being the worst player on earth.
Absolutely, yeah, man.
That's been his trademark.
It's like a meme at this point. A meme became reality, you know? Like, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this guy, it's all about, when it comes to Noka, man, it's all about turning drop opportunities into droption selects. You know he's got those, so look at this now. And since picking up this character, by the way, Noka's been seeing a lot more success.
Yes, sir.
Beerus has been his guy now.
I mean, he's such a good character and also like...
Ridiculous.
For someone with a slippery play style like Noka, it just fits him.
True, true, true. You have a DP as well.
Yeah. You have a safe DP with level 3?
Bro, that level 3 is nuts.
Level 3 is...
not okay.
Yeah, not okay to say the least.
Yeah, look at this though. What the heck? All right, he's out.
Okay, we get away.
Gohan though.
Oh, what?
Time! Watch your dome.
The way he floated. The way he floated and got the opening. No combo though.
Okay, Beerus though coming out. This is big, this is big. What's he gonna do? Noka in control right now. OB, how does he do? He drops again? Noka, this is the most Noka I've ever seen him.
Listen, we're pretty close to Italy there. Don't drop your spaghetti like this. You're gonna piss some people off.
No doubt. Okay, if Obi doesn't drop this combo, I'm not gonna say anything yet. Dragon Rush?
Yeah.
Okay, he's done.
Professional.
Nice.
True professional commentator. Guys. Avoiding the commentator curse.
Nice.
That's the experience.
Okay, Obi Assassin with a one character advantage now. Noka gonna be going ahead with this Goku Black. Let's see now.
Just moving around for now, trying to...
Don't be doing those!
We take those, man. Ah, that's a bit too late. Change the future. Future not changed.
Okay.
Oh
nice! How ready are you, bro?
These two H are looking clean as hell, Turret. I can't lie. Now Noka is down to adult Gohan. Is he powered up? I can't remember.
Oh, if only there was a counter, right?
Year 7 of Damascus asking for a counter. Guys, trust next match.
Next match, yeah.
Trust. For real.
What level is he? I don't know. Okay, we got it. 2H time. Knock him down. What the heck? Yo, that combo was kind of sick.
OB looking good.
Yeah. And that new 3H in the air, of course, gives Trunks a...
Oh my God, bro. 75 2H per minute. The stat is out there.
That was cracked, bro.
Down heavy. If you guys don't understand numpad notation, whatever, you know, we all have debates. I'm not going to get through this, but down and heavy.
Bro,
that's all you need to be good.
Know. That's all you need, man.
OB Assassin, bro.
Down on the directional input and the heavy button, okay?
The 2H have been distributed.
All right, one game apiece here, and OB looking like he's locked in right now. Noka gonna have to rethink the strategy because, bro, what a start. That bomb just so effective for Gohan.
I love that movement, yes.
Yeah!
The way he just floats around into bomb, into the pickup. Works really well in his first match against Kasuga as well. Now he's trying to go for the mix. The low is blocked. We're going to go a bit more. There is an assist back. We can get a mix. Tap DR.
Tap DR. Super Saiyan 2. Man,
No
like
assist.
OB. Is this dead, actually?
Nah, no assist.
Well, this does a ton in level 1. I honestly think that he might have died there. Never mind. This is going to do it. OB Assassin with the auto combo. Takes down Noka. That Goku Black going to the graveyard, bro.
Yes, sir. OB locked in. It's time for Beerus to come in. Beerus, Adol Gohan on the back. There's still Spark. Still doable. We block those until we don't.
Oh, I think that hit kind of messed the combo up there.
Yeah. Bit lucky that Vanish did not whiff, but that's all right. We get the opening with Beerus, and now we're gonna play a bit in the corner, right? The knockdown, set the orbs. Good luck.
There we go, set them up, that's right.
You wanna play ball? Elite ball knowledge. Elite ball knowledge necessary for this, bro. Look at this. Ball knowledge live.
That's crazy. Level 2 for sure for the kill. All right, there you have it. 2 characters apiece now, and Spark still in play. So important. Okay.
Very balanced, man. Lots of bars on OB side, though. And you know, hit. Oh!
Yo!
That was.
We are swinging. We're pressing some square buttons, man. Shout outs to the society.
I'm not gonna lie. You never see Adol Gohan do the combo, man. Because it's not a great auto combo.
I know.
For the good character he is, it's not an auto combo you see. That's just called the Noka factor, man.
Bro, when you watch Noka play, you'll know you're gonna see it.
The Noka motive.
Oh.
Yo! Oh my God.
What's gas? OP. This is a dead Beerus, I believe. Yeah, because he's got the shotgun.
Yep. Boom into. You don't even need. It's like 3 and 2.
Oh, just one?
attack. No, that was level 2 with the shotgun, and then level 1.
Yeah. Now I thought I would need the Trunks level 2.
Oh, okay.
Right.
The best level 2, yeah?
Yes. Out there.
Spark?
It was added.
You kind of have to at this point. And this time, OB going to take the blue combo on purpose just to mitigate the damage.
Yeah, now we're powering up, right? 3 levels, so you can get the double air dash, which is really good in Spark as well.
True.
Because you can do overhead into instant air dash, right? And that's like one of the things that's really annoying. But for now, we block, we're playing Tetris, we're holding back, and eventually you're gonna try to get out of the corner, but we're still holding back.
Oh my God,
Assassin's defense looking ridiculous.
Block the whole thing! Okay. Oh my God, no. Watch out, okay. Yo, flip license. We got those?
Flip license delivered. OB Assassin looking good. Got to watch out. Noka is out of bounds.
Wait a minute.
He's getting the opening. That's going to be a lot, Tarrant.
I don't think it's dead. I don't think it's dead. It's ton of damage, but no, he can't get more than one bar here.
All right, trying to get that Trunks down, trying to get it a bit more, and I know he's
blocks.
The blocks are good, the reflect is good. OB is locked in, Tarrant.
He really, really is right now, but at this point he needs to get Trunks out of there. Trunks is kind of bleeding. You know he's going to wait for that hit assist to come back. Yo, this knockdown. Okay, double overhead. TP! Dragon punch!
We don't block this wrong. Blocking is cringe. I've been playing this game for 7 years. I never held back.
And it comes down to the 2 characters that made these guys household names in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Oh,
Yo, just do it.
Beat.
Yep, easy combo coming up.
Easy combo. Easy combo, you don't need much. But one bang, Assassin. OB moves forward, and Noka, of course, has stuff to regret. And Dunk is running the longest sprint of the day. Dunk and Jonesy going on a victory lap right now. You know the UK boys are going to make some noise. OB Assassin will go challenge Hikari in losers semi-finals, and I can't lie, Tarrant, I am looking forward to that one.
My man, OB in top 4. My goodness. 6 bars. Didn't even need that many. Smoking them at the end. Beautiful stuff for OB Assassin, man. And listen, such a well-deserved victory for him there. Did you see their defense at the back?
Brother.
Bro, and it comes down to it. Like, we've seen high-level defense for many years here at EVO when it comes to DBFC. You know, Goichi, Sonic Fox,
That's the hyper, like, I can't lie.
That was up there.
I love a lot in Dragon Ball. Defense is always the hypest thing in this
always
game.
been so important in DBFC, and there's not many games where you can really get hyped for defense. Dragon Ball FighterZ is one of those.
Yes, I love to see this. OB decided. I saw the shadow of Seihan flying over, like looking like, my guy.
Nodding, yeah.
My guy.
In the clouds, yeah. Too sick.
Oh my God, we are there. Your OB looking good. Noka was, trying to make that comeback. That last game was absolutely incredible. Noka will fall down at 5th place. OB Assassin, another chance to extend the rivalry against Hikari, and man, this is gonna be an important one.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be crazy up there, man. And I tell you what, like, usually when it comes to, we're gonna go back up to winner's side in a moment, but usually when it comes to DBFC at this kind of high level, you kind of like, you're kind of used to, the meta teams. You're used to the characters you're gonna be playing against. So far in his run, going back to Hikari, he's fought like a bunch of weird characters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like, you can see the run here, like this winner's side's gonna be crazy. Wade, Gropis.
Oh my God.
Yo, this is what I want to see, man.
If there's one guy who this victory would mean so much to, it's definitely Wade, right? Wade, obviously extremely experienced, a guy who's been traveling all around the world, but like, always the bridesmaid, rarely gets the win, and recently he kind of unlocked that champion potential. He won UFA as well just about a month ago, just to get himself ready for that EVO, but that winners final is looking absolutely incredible. Before that winners final, though, we're gonna take a very quick break. Get a drink, get a snack, back in a few minutes for Wade versus Gropis. Excellent match is coming up at EVO France.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かっ たですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
All right, everybody, welcome back to EVO France. This is your Dragon Ball FighterZ top 4 we're up to now, and my goodness, man, these games that are coming up are going to be flames.
At the risk of sounding obvious, this game is too high.
This game is so hype, bro.
This game is...
Like, yeah, it just, there's nothing like it. When it comes to those top 8 stages, and you see, like, you know, like the defense we saw on display there, the high-level rush down, the mix-ups, the execution, it's just chef's kiss.
And you know what? I love that top 4 because that top 4 is one French, one Spanish, one American, and one English, man. We got 4 countries, and like, you know, outside of Japan, who does not really play Dragon Ball FighterZ that much anymore, these are the countries that have been making this game live and breathe throughout the years, so it really makes sense to have them coming back at the end of the day on EVO France top 4. Only one player can be crowned the EVO champ, though.
Woo, the first EU Evo champion. That's quite a title to hold, and you know these fellas are going to be scrapping for that. And you can see right here, total Evo appearances 2 for both these fellas, and they've both heavily improved on their best Evo result with this tournament, let me tell you.
Absolutely. Gropis, of course, remember him on the main stage. He had qualified through the PlayStation Road to Evo tournament.
Yes, he did.
And went all the way, flown to Evo and showed exactly why he should be flown there.
Absolutely.
And now looking there, of course, representing the Super Baby T-shirt.
Man, I love to see it. Like, this guy is just, it's like, he just loves the character. And I love that because, you know, like, a lot of people are like, oh, Super Baby's like, he's the best character in the game. He's so cheap. Everyone just plays him because he's top tier. No, Gropis plays the character because he loves the character. You know, and sometimes that can take you very, very far in fighting games if you've got real passion for that character.
It's such a unique feat of fighting games. Like, you just feel like the character is you. It's yours, right?
You
like,
just vibe with that. You just vibe with the character. Yeah.
Exactly. There's so much like intricacy to liking a character. It's sometimes even if the character is terrible in the game, you still like the character. It's really strange. Or sometimes you play a strong character, like I don't vibe with this. You know, it's not fun.
There you go. There you go. But Gropis is going to be locking in there. Always been a fan of a bit more of like the unusual characters. I mean, you know, we see him rocking Super Baby, still of course one of the best in the game, but he was using him before when he was kind of like not so good. He was playing Jiren when he wasn't very good, Frieza as well. If you go back, you know, you look at his previous character picks. But yeah, Wade, just this guy is just on job right now.
Yes, sir. It is time for our winners final. First to 3 this time, so more games. Wade, the current UFA winner, won UFA a bit less than a month ago in Paris, looking to continue on the title. And Gropis, of course, always has been one of the GOATs. Recently has been, you know, taking a step back, but mostly still playing, but mostly just like in Spanish sessions, you know, between these guys, hiding tech, saving tech for nationals.
Save it, I like it. Yeah, that Spanish community, they've been loud in the crowd already, but you know they're going to get even more rowdy if a man like Gropis starts doing work.
Absolutely, it is time, Wade versus Gropis, and of course, we see both teams. Gropis' trademark has been Frieza for a while as well, both of them rocking the Super Baby.
Of course, Wade switching over to that character when he realized how powerful he was in this version of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Gropis now. Oh, okay. With that Cell as backup. Gropis has a few different teams, but opting for Cell here at this year's Evo.
Yep. Same for Wade, who plays multiple teams. Right now, this is the one I've seen Wade training a Krillin team as well, like recently, but he's not going for this one. The Dragon Rush is going to be there. There's an assist. That should be enough, right?
That's more than enough. Super Baby in the corner, bro, you get more than enough here.
Delete it.
Yeah, you build like 2+ bars, 3 almost. You get the kill here, 1-1.
Back to the spectator seat you go.
Yep, Kefla out of there.
Clean and efficient.
Frieza happy with that one, gets to take out 2 Saiyans for the price of 1.
Yes, sir. Wade coming in with the Super Baby this time. There's still Trunks here.
Okay, you got caught. Wade is such a combo nerd. Like, I see him in KJ Pixel like labbing the hell out of this character, coming up with all this stuff. But you know, that was cheeky.
You said, you know what? We might be friends, but here's a good old American reset for you, my friends.
No doubt. I don't know if you can kill here though, even with that level 2.
The scaling is so big.
Yeah, level 2's dead here. This
okay, good.
Yeah, you're done.
I forgot the combo was half an hour long, sorry.
Yeah, when it comes to Baby.
Chat, you want to drink water? It's now. Back to the game!
Let's go! Is here. Okay, round start. Yo, why is it 8 frames though? Why though? Oh!
This is the key thing, Terrence. I stopped asking why. I just like, okay, I guess you can do this.
Just play and accept.
I just say why not. Because why is the question you will never be able to answer.
You're not wrong.
We still need to meet Mr. Feedback. Chat, if anyone has intel on El Famoso Mr. Feedback, please send it my way at ZDamascus on Twitter. I'm still looking for him. I would like to invite him for dinner. Just have a chat.
Oh, what a check though. Hey, challenging. Hey, gonna get that full combo.
Tag in for Baby is good as well. Keep Trunks behind. Waiting for the C assist to recover and the spark.
Whoa! Cross up into that Cell. Perfect attack. Cell, of course, in this version of the game, not as dominant as he was in earlier builds, but still definitely can cook.
Yes, sir. All right, we go for C, of course, and that's going to be the extension. And the good thing is, like, combo is going to be so long, it's going to destroy the spark. Can he kill Cell as well, despite spark?
Let's see. I mean, Trunks, yeah, this is done. Trunks level 3, don't forget how good it is. In terms of damage, we're going to get level 1, and then we're going to get the Raging Demon from Trunks. Yep.
I want to see one of the hype Raging Demon setups, man.
You've got so many random. Like, you got stuff on block when you do tap into delayed DHD and it just works.
It's great.
Like that.
Okay. Oh, nice check there on the baby assist. That was sick. Yo, and using the parasite assist. Unfortunate though, didn't convert.
Yep.
Kevlar's T assist a little bit weird.
That's quite a weird knockdown, right? You rarely see it, that's true. And let's go, Luke.
Yo,
this would be good.
Gropus got those, man.
Gropus makes his own assist, man. My Kiblas will make the job. I don't need friends.
Hey, it's come down to the Super Baby 2 mirror here. Let's see who gets the hit.
It's pretty much a one hit. Guaranteed for Gropus. Wade may need a specific clean hit. Let's see. We're peppering the screen.
Yo, C assist right there.
Yep.
Okay, Wade. He's going to get a big damage combo here.
Tarrant, what did this say?
I don't know. I don't think so. Even if you optimize, I think he might just be alive here. But you do get a mix with the Revenge Deathpool. Wait, actually.
Hold up. Vanish.
No, he's done. Oh, no.
Bro, that was the biggest hit stun decay I've ever seen.
Yeah, he tried.
He did vanish into, like, stop.
Yeah.
I tried to extend a bit too
much.
much.
Got him!
No!
And that's dead. Yeah, you're done, bro.
Yep, gonna build that third bar, and Atsukura's gonna take it. Wade a bit too greedy before, got destroyed, but hit stun decay.
Yeah, that's it.
1-0 for Gropis, and that's exactly what we expected from this winners final. An exciting match, and you know the Spanish bro is gonna be there. Him and like Sharin. El Grande Sharin! I love Sharin, man. Shout out to him and all of the Spanish. Listen, I think it's like over 60, 70 guys came from Spain. You know, like they all came together as well.
Big turnout, big turnout.
Big turnout, and you know they're gonna make some noise for the top representative on Dragon Ball FighterZ. Big thanks to man like El Padre Shanks.
Oh, of course.
You know, he carried Spain for so long, he left that role to Gropis.
Of course, another player that has, you know, made top 8. And he was the first Spanish player to make top 8 in a Evo, I believe, Shanks was. So paving the way for guys like Gropis, you know?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
all right,
go.
level 3.
Solar, Kamehameha.
He's got half a bar, so you know what's gonna happen. Penalty kick.
Yeah. Maybe trying to bait out that spark, actually. Let's see. Oh, beauty.
Oh,
Joey caught. That was crazy.
I don't think Wade was expecting this one, and Gropis is an excellent start.
I think Wade preemptively 2H there. I think that's what I saw. But here we go. Gropis with a character lead now. Oh my gosh, and it's 2?
Yep.
Okay, unfortunate little...
Freezer drop,
yeah, Freezer came out there. Sadly for Wade, but still going to get a great situation off of this.
Yep, CSC scaling makes the combo less damage. Big blue combo, okay.
No.
It's the same damage. He just adds the psychological damage on top of it.
Let's see, Gropis might actually spark here.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to save the cell. Yeah, nice one. Nice catch.
Yo, that's... Oh my... Yo, that was invisible. What happened?
I did not see this one coming.
How did...
It was hidden.
I've never seen this.
It was hidden.
Okay. Freezer coming in here. Oh, you got hit by the jump 2-8. It's going to hurt.
Extend this as much as you can. Build the bars. Super Baby, of course, so he's going to build 75 bars of this.
Goes without saying. You want more? There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Even the slide dash in to get some more. Revenge in Death Ball. And now we got the mix. Yeah, the block. Yeah, the block. Ooh!
Gropis is like, I invented that. Like, you think you're hitting with that?
Yeah, this is me, bro.
Yeah.
I do this every day.
Drop him down, level 3. This. Yo, Gropis, optimal. We got, okay, best level 3 for the mix situation. I like it.
Penalty a favor del Real Madrid.
No assist though for Gropis.
Left or right, where do we go? And we go cross up. That's gonna be the opening. Gropis goes for the win on this one. Super Baby down. And Trunks back. No spark, but big buttons.
Yeah, absolutely. Tech on the Dragon Rush though from Wade. Trunks still alive in this, and Trunks, what an anchor to have. Yo, the Kamehameha! Okay, here we go. Baby coming in here. Yeah, there we go. Sliding knockdown, pressure situation. Oh, he's got his baby assist. He caught the baby A assist. That's crazy. Gropis with the knowledge.
That was gas. And that's going to be enough, I believe. The 3 bars are there. Gropis with an incredible game number 2. Takes the second game of Wade. 1 game away from a big seat in Grand Finals winner's side, much to the delight of the Spanish crowd.
Look at these guys. They're pumping up for their boy.
Of course they
we
are.
love to see it. Spanish community, you know, we know all too well. One of the most passionate when it comes to fighting games.
He went from El Padre Shanks to El Hijo, the son, Gropis.
representing the country, and they're all proud of him, of course. And it looks like Wade is taking a moment. Are we? So we're going for Super Baby points.
Oh, baby points.
Just slightly swapping the order. Okay, I respect that.
Okay.
It's true that the Kefla did not do much.
Kefla was getting cooked too quickly.
Yeah, I respect that.
I feel like Gropus' assist choices and his neutral like definitely gives Kefla a hard time. So I respect the Super Baby too. Let's see now.
See if it works. Same team, and Wade will have to lock with that team until the end.
Let's see, man. Gropus, of course, a player that we've known about for many, many years.
Yep.
But can he defeat France's Wade?
Match point for Gropus. Up back super dash, of course. Good old fresh neutral. Gets the opening.
That's that overhead there at the end. Yep, we're going for the optimal here.
I love how every time I do commentary on Super Baby with you, like, you get happy when you see this combo.
Of course, man.
It's something that makes you happy.
Yeah, bro. I love this character. Oh, man. There aren't many characters with character-specific combos in DBFC, but Baby definitely one of them.
This guy has a database of combos, bro.
Literally.
And they change every patch.
Spreadsheet. Literally, Excel doc.
He's the scientist. Alright, we block those.
Oh, nice.
You know, that I think about it, we've barely seen that Frieza during the match.
That's very true. Yeah, Frieza hasn't really been doing much.
Yep, cooking the pizzas, getting ready.
Yeah. And that's another thing as well, like playing against a Baby player, with, you know, if you're a player on the caliber of Gropus when it comes to that character, you know the block strings inside out.
Yep.
You know exactly when to super dash to beat the Ki Blast, as we just saw a moment ago.
Yep.
But now here we go. Kefla getting pressured right now by this golden Frieza. Oh. Okay, lift them up. Pressure. Look at this.
Okay. This is going to be a bit more, but we're happy to pull back right now. The assist are there. Listen, this man eventually sparks to get away, and he tries to get away, and he does the command dash, crossing, Gropus up, Wade gets his opening. Gonna build a good amount of bars to potentially go for a level 3 for the mix behind. It's gonna be the Kefla level 3.
That's it.
Candy Cane serving.
No doubt. Set him up, and we get... this is gonna be tricky for Gropus to deal with. He might just spark, but let's see. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, wants to extend the Golden Frieza as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As long as you're in Spark, Golden Frieza does not run out. And what he needs is to either like tag Frieza out. The 6M is going to be there. How much damage can you get off this?
Yeah, let's see. Drop him down. Okay, this is going to be some... Oh, Sorbet! No, he killed. He actually... Wait a minute.
Tarrant.
No, not... That's crazy. 1-1-1. I think Kefla's still alive.
Still alive, still alive.
Yeah. Where would it have been alive? But still using the Sorbet Ray in the combo to reset that Frieza time. It was beautiful. Nice punish. That was sick.
And straight level 3 as well. That was clean, the answer. Then it caught Frieza as well. Lots of blue life on Frieza on the back.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, still defense though.
Got to
escape here.
No challenge just yet. Got to watch out for the reflect. That was a reflect. That was a reflect.
For sure. All right, there we go. And Gropus recovering all that blue life back on Frieza. So important right now, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Let's see what is happening. Okay, combos are happening right now.
Yeah, but that's huge scaling.
We are making live combos. Not going to be able to kill, I think, because of the...
Rare footage of Baby doing a combo and building no bars. Rare footage.
Shout out to Meet and Nerf.
Burning attack here. The most healthy character on the squad, of course, being Trunks. Yo! Cell got those, man. It's not just Vegito that can mix you up like that.
Yep.
Using your opponent's reactions against them. All right.
To the corner we go.
Oof.
Nice.
He tried the DR, but Wade too locked in.
Yep.
Defensive super dash.
So the defense on display in this match has been nothing short of incredible. Until you do anti-jump mid. See what happens when you gas the defense up?
No, he dropped though. He dropped. Okay, you have to defend though.
Yeah. Still flipping. No 2H.
Oh,
there we go.
Magnificent super dash.
Yep, kind of preemptive, but it works. Goes through the Ki Blast. No way for Gropus to answer this. And now Cell coming in against Trunks.
Oh my word, Shining Slash. Okay, Wade here. Still alive in this. Don't count him out.
Yes, sir. Cell is down, and now it's Frieza. And of course, the crowd is going to be loud. The Frenchman has an entire country behind him to try and secure that evil win.
Yep, Trunks and Frieza, their track record not the best for a man like Frieza, but let's see. Okay, sends off the Ki Blast. There it is. Yo, nice play there from Gropus, using that high priority Ki Blast special there. Then go, drop him down, boom. Frieza Anchor actually can do work.
He's annoying, right?
Yeah.
He fills the screen, so you're kind of the one who has to get close despite having the life lead. It's so strange.
You can't reactivate Golden, right?
Yep.
So this could be tough.
All right, we wait. We block the pizzas. And eventually the low is happening. Tyrant.
This is how it starts.
The 1v3 is happening right now.
I'm telling you, man, Gropus, incredible Frieza player, an expert of his character for many years.
All right, the two wannabe Space Emperors facing each other right now.
Right.
And there we go. We're trying. The assist is blocked. More pizzas.
Yep,
And
we're serving them up hot.
Yeah.
Here in Nice.
FighterZ, of course, going full screen. We're trying to get the stand. Another risky super dash, but I don't see QH. He's from Super Baby, sorry. Where is not going, but he's getting the opening.
Wait a minute.
He's
Huge scaling, huge scaling. I don't think you can kill in this situation. Not even with Monkey Super. Let's see, he might do the Monkey.
Level 1, level 3, bro, he's dead. Oh no, he doesn't even have 3 bars, so I was looking at the wrong one.
Is he done? Is he done? Limit break?
No!
Pixel!
No chance. What the cheat?
Oh my gosh.
One hit.
It's so scary.
One hit. The reflect is there.
Go!
Oh my god, that super dash was risky as hell.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
jump around. We get away. Another super dash attempt. Another way. And it's the same time. Gropis converts the combos, got all the bars necessary, and he does not need any difficult combo. Level 1 into level 3. Show him the big muscles. Gropis qualifies to grand finals of EVO 2025. Sheesh.
Oh my gosh! And it's not just Frieza that's using 120% of their max power. The Spanish community is showing up right now. Look at them go!
If there's one Genki Dama that's known to be powerful, it's definitely the Spanish one. Look at this. The entire crowd is there to make some noise for Gropis, and it's been working. He is now joining that grand finals winner side after a massive 3-0.
Wow.
3-0
over
man.
Wade?
Yes. That is mad.
Gropus came here to play today, bro.
He came here to play, and damn, we are eating. I can't lie. Gropis has been providing nothing but amazing moments to this tournament, and I would be really happy to see him win. Obviously, he's one of my favorite players. Love that guy. Really cool guy as well.
Yeah, he's just so chill. Like he just loves this game.
Yes.
And you can see it. You know,
Yes.
like the passion comes through in his gameplay, and like he's just such a cool guy as well. There we go. It came down to it, man. That Super Baby T-shirt powering him up. He loves the character, and it shows in his gameplay.
Wade's definitely got to go back to drawing board, all right? Like we've seen a couple maybe questionable decisions, couple missing 2Hs on Super Dashes. There were like a couple of things to fix, right? But he's got some time now to sit down, maybe review, be like, all right, this is not good, this is good. Get ready, because I know how much that win means to him. Wade, who has been going, full out on 2XKO recently, with a lot of success, but right now, that's the game that made him known, right? Dragon Ball FighterZ,
Right.
That's the game where he wants to get success.
Exactly, and you see Gropus there at the same side, knowing that Wade is just so strong when it comes to blocking those left rights. Gropus with the fake there, taking that, and look at this, boom, power up, get him down, good stuff. Gropus there, another W on the board as he moves into grand finals on the winner's side.
Ooh, a Spanish man in grand finals of EVO. Never happened before. Gropis is just the innovator on this one. We are going to move to losers semi-finals, and this one, Tyrant, this one has lore behind.
There's some history. There's some history here, man. All right, we're gonna see it here on the EVO stage, though. Who would have thought, man? These guys are going back and forth online. They've played offline as well in the past as well, of course. But, bro, EVO now. Who's going to take it? Who's going to get the bragging rights, so to speak?
I can't lie, like this is the kind of match that you do not want to lose for one reason. It's the kind of match that if you lose, you will never be able to open your mouth anymore online. It's like until you've corrected in another game or whatever, that would be the end. So you really, really do not want this. But look at this, man. Man said best EVO result first.
That's crazy. That is a crazy flex, I can't lie.
Like, answer this. Can you answer that flex, Obi? Damn.
Well, he's got a chance here. It's going to be tough, but you do have an opportunity here, man. You're going to have to take down a former EVO champion. And of course, man, the back-to-back Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour champion.
Yes,
like,
sir.
What can we say about Hikari?
He's literally like no one will say the opposite. He's the best player in the world right now. Right? He's the favorite. He got taken down by Gropis, and this guy does not like to lose, right? He lost to Gropis, like, all right, cool. let me power up through the losers bracket. But of course, there is a past between these two. They play each other a lot. There've been a couple money matches, rivalries.
A couple, to say the least.
Yes, and seeing OB finally able to make it into an Evo, right, and getting the chance to set his own timeline.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And we can see right the previous couple matches that OB has had to get to this point, you know, he has just locked in, and you know, he's had a history of making it to the big stage and then, you know, kind of just here and there, you know, maybe dropping some combos that could potentially win him the match or the set. You know, some questionable decisions perhaps. Like, who could forget the UFA match against Wade?
Oh my God!
Like, he had it in the bag.
That is the biggest comeback in this game.
The biggest comeback ever.
Free.
And yeah, like OB has been on the receiving end of some crazy comebacks like that. But this is his opportunity to do correct and show up on Evo main stage.
But let's see. Players are ready. OB Assassin, Hikari, losers semi-final. The winner of this one will join Wade in losers final. And of course, I know we got the UK crew behind, ready to make some noise for OB Assassin. But not only them, right? Because Hikari recently got picked up by BMS, Wawa's former sponsor, looking for the title. So you know the guys are going to be there, all cheering for their new player. OB versus Hikari.
Of course.
It is time.
This is what it all comes down to, man. Head-to-head fighting game action. Evo main stage, DBFC. Let's go.
First opening goes for OB, but the combo is dropped.
A little bit scrambly. Oh, OB tried to check that as well with a heavy bar.
With a jump heavy like that.
Yeah, risky.
Ambitious to say the least.
Okay, you have to respect that assist from 17. Don't think many would disagree. Best assist in the game. Have to respect it anytime it's on screen.
Yep. And now the assist is ready. You got to wait, and he got the happy birthday. No, Trunks gets away.
Yeah, Trunks dropping out there. Hikari just trying to confirm with all those buttons. Oh, caught the air backdash. Fortunate situation for OB there. Not something you can really plan for, but he's going to convert here nicely.
All right. Good man into the corner. That's going to be a bit more.
Oh, where you go?
What? He was. You know what? I can't lie. That was the big brain attempt.
Yeah.
A lot of people would jump back in the situation. Hikari was secured on the floor. I'm not moving.
It could be like something, you know, like we said, they played a bunch of previous sets, and that's something that OB's clocked onto when it comes to Hikari. So. Slash blocked. Another one blocked here. That's something we have to say about Hikari. Defense is borderline immaculate.
Oh, Gogeta ruined the combo. Thank you, Gogeta. Oh no! Massive damage.
Yeah.
Massive damage, currently.
Huge damage coming up from Trunks here, yeah. Minimum.
The is there. Double assist, you might be dead. No? No.
Okay.
Keeps it simple. Keeps it simple. Good luck. Yeah, forced to spark. Wants to keep that Vegito alive, and he was trying to bait OB's spark. OB ends up answering. No way! 5L!
I was about to say, I love the way OB's keeping the corner right now, but Hikari finds a way out. He's going to take full advantage right now with this Vegito. Going to bring him down. Yeah, spin to win. Level 1-1-1 is going to do it here. Android 17, though, going to have to do some work for this time. There we go. Right, Trunks out the picture.
Excellent play, and the consistency from Hikari, right, did not let himself fall against OB's pressure. Takes the first character another way. The great challenge is there from the hit.
Yeah, very nice. It's going to be the knockdown. And level 3 here. Here we go. Big shouts to RMZ, one of the OGs when it comes to this character. I know he loves that level 3. Okay.
Oh, slippery floor. Let's go. Got to watch out, and that should be enough to get that 17 out. And let me be real, right? Destroying 17 early is gigantic in this team. He's the glue that makes the other two work.
It really is. And it lets the other characters take risks that you wouldn't normally see them take. So, you know, Hikari's going to have to fight without that.
Let's see how this one goes. Of course, Hikari has a lot of meter, so one touch is enough. Oh, that star was a risky play.
It was,
if I say the least.
Risky play. Okay. But these guys, back and forth here, knocked down, level 3. Okay, he's going to go for the vanish mix up here.
Vanish into swords.
That's it. Let's see, left, right, coming up, in front, double overhead, good block.
We block those, we block again, but now he needs to be mindful all of these dash blocks. OB is not taking risks right now. Looking for the bomb, and he's getting his opening. Sending Hikari into the corner, not enough to kill, I guess, but enough to get that Teen Gohan out all the way down. Level 1 to level 1, the damage is solid. And
yeah, just wants hit in there. Yo, escape that. Oh my god, yo. Yeah, OB reacting to the assist call there. with the S, but no big follow-up here.
Yeah.
This is still anyone's game. Caught the back dash and the super dash chase from OB.
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. Hikari is usually so good at sniping these, but
Yeah.
OB is definitely moving ways. Hikari cannot expect no pickup. That was a bit too hard on this one. Watch out, because defensive assist is ready on OB side. Teen Gohan used, and now we 1v1, but no! Tyrant!
Yeah, I feel like OB is just trying to get a read on those back dashes, perhaps. The overhead there connects for Hikari. Everything paying off now. One little mistake from OB. Let's hope that's not the...
I mean,
it's not the make or break moment for him.
It's still pretty much a one-touch situation, right?
Oh,
you get the clean touch with Teen Gohan, you get the kill. Watch out, the movement is the most important right now, right? No assist, couple bars here and there. You need to avoid being too greedy with these bars as well. Got to watch out. We're moving! Oh, a bit too far.
Almost a great conversion from OB, but just slightly missing it there. Hikari just defending, and we all know how good his defense is. Okay, here we go. Gogeta, he's cooking right now. Jumps back to chase, but no follow-up. Goes low there, the 2L, and that's going to do it right there. First game goes to Hikari.
Coat them toes, and you can see the smile. Satisfaction on Hikari's side, catching OB slipping, and OB reviewing his movement, but Magura incredibly close one. And of course, you can see Cert, Jonesy, Kiyoshi, Dunk.
The UK fam.
Yes, the UK fam out there to cheer for OB Assassin. Definitely doable. An excellent match one.
Okay, here we go. Oh no, that's a huge starter. Yo, he can actually kill here if he wants. All right, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to keep it simple. We're going to do what works. Yeah. Knock him down.
I think that Teen Gohan is not the biggest threat in this team.
If it was Trunks.
Yeah, Trunks would have been there. But you know what? He's getting the 2-touch regardless. The assist is ready.
That's it.
That should be more than enough to get that kill.
Yeah, that's easy.
Fast as well, like OB Assassin unfortunately losing that Teen Gohan really quick. And remember guys, this is losers semi-final. So it's 1-2. This is match point for Hikari, and OB starting it in the worst way.
Yeah, losing a character real quick within 30 seconds of the match. Okay, Trunks got punched up there. OB forced the spark real early. Cross up connects. Here we go. OB Assassin on fire with hit.
If there is something Fihit is really good at, it's spark, right? Like
no doubt.
Block strings are insane. No! Catch the man, get the re-jumps, drizzle a bit of sauce on this one. Let's see if he can get enough. Yes, level 1 into level 1. That should be enough. Yes, sir.
And OB so optimal. Sometimes those risky combos, they do pay off big time, and you can see that was one of those situations. OB, though, not much spark time remaining on this Trunks.
The classic. There we go. We go for the side.
That was kind of nasty, though.
Future change. There we go. Not the timeline I like, my friend. And we're going to go for the flip license powered combo to put man into the corner. Do you like us like flips? Because I do.
That was solo Trunks combo. Again, I need the live 2018 Trunks player reaction. I need to see it. Moke, where you at?
Someone catch Moke in his video, man. Okay.
Mastenko.
Yeah, we get 5S, but again another drop. The hit A is not gonna get converted. OB is letting a lot of opportunities slip away.
Okay. Oh my word, look at this. So tense right now. Hikari does have spark available though. But you know he's so confident in his defense. He's not just gonna spend it. Oh, slight miss there from OB. Unable to... Wait, is he done? He's got hit assist. Oh, but he spent the flip.
Let's see.
Raging Demon. Burning attack into shotgun. He's dead.
Dead!
Okay.
OB Assassin there. Listen, he carried down to Vegito, but let's be real, Vegito with Spark is a menace of his own, and Hikari is gonna spark immediately, of course. And now, good luck. It's time to block.
Yeah.
Inside or not.
In France, we all know about Vegito with Spark. Shout out to Gilla. Here we go. It's looking rough right now for OB. Hikari with a clean confirm. He's going to get level 3 on the way here, and it's going to be into a real difficult situation for OB Assassin. Let's see. Vanish. Dragon Rush.
Sometimes you wait, you're like, is he going left, right, like whatever, and then Dragon Rush comes out. Extremely hard to defend against, and we are going Hikari versus OB. It's Vegito versus...
Oh! This is so much damage. This is so much damage. I don't know if he can kill, but this is ridiculous.
I don't think he can kill. He can probably build at level 3.
Wait,
no!
A drop. Where you going? Tried to catch him in the... Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Good reflect there from Hikari. Good block on the super dash.
Oh, that was a scary super dash. Man.
Oh, and again, another great reflect.
I cannot believe that reflect was active enough for this one, Tyrant. The flip has been destroyed.
Okay, tried to catch.
Watch out.
Tried to challenge. The flip.
Oh, no!
He tried the 2H, you saw it!
He was trying to 2H, but unfortunately for him, that was a bit too late. Hikari will take the win over OB Assassin. A series of unfortunate events, and OB takes the loss with a smile regardless. We love this guy. He will fall down. at 4th place of EVO France 2025. Incredible performance, but Hikari is too hard to take down.
Absolutely, not an easy customer to take out, like you said, but unfortunately for Obi, a couple of frames out, we saw the animation of Trunks. He swung the sword, but my man was not quick enough at the draw. That's going to be it right there. A 4th place finish at EVO for Obi Assassin. A great run, but Hikari just looking too informed right now.
A deserved one. A deserved one, but you know, Hikari has been, as said, right, the clear favorite to this tournament, has been absolutely insane in every tournament, and he's here to get another EVO title. He won it in Las Vegas. He won it against a Frenchman in Grand Finals as well, Yasha. And now he's looking to try and deny the remaining Frenchman joining Grand Finals, of course, because Hikari will play Wade, another match we've seen a lot of. But man, this was another case of, you know, I lost 2-0, but I was close.
Yeah, exactly. Obi was definitely putting in overtime right there against Hikari, man. Like, again, taking them down to those final character situations when it's anyone's game. Like, and you can't say that was a wash, because look how close that was, man.
Why is that plus on whiff, man?
I know, crazy. And that's so unfortunate, the 2H. Didn't work out.
So that grab being plus on whiff is,
I know.
is irking me, you know?
It's kind of crazy.
It's out there, but you know what? This is the game, man. We have a lot of options left, right, and center. As you can see, everyone group is waiting in Grand Finals winner side. We're about to have Wade versus Hikari, France versus USA. And you know what? That's quite an interesting one, because Hikari might be US, might be quote-unquote the enemy, but he plays for a French team. So right now, for the Frenchman, it's gonna be like, do I support my team or do I support my country?
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, it comes down to it, man. We've got Wade right here. Oh my gosh, versus Hikari. This game, bro. These top 8s in Dragon Ball DBFC always deliver. Like, another Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8 at a major, and the major, of course, with EVO being EVO, and it just don't miss.
Yes, sir.
Like, it's just too hype all the time.
Never misses. Excellent play, excellent matches. But before we go for our losers finals, sorry guys, really quick break, get a drink, get a snack, and we're back with Hikari versus Wade in a couple of minutes in Nice at home. See you in a few minutes.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We back, we in France, we in Nice. It's EVO France 2025 and Dragon Ball FighterZ Top 8 is now down to 3 players. Group is on Grand Finals winner side, and we are waiting for losers final to start between Hikari and Wade. Only rivalries that we are used to, but today we decide of the first EVO France champion, Terrence.
Absolutely, man. So exciting, bro. Like the final 3, it comes down to it. It's going to be so clutch. I don't know who's going to take it here, honestly.
It's a difficult one, right? Hikari remains the favorite, but you know, everyone wants to take him down. He's taken so many of these people down, left, right, and center,
right,
like online and offline, that everyone has like in-game beef. Just like, I want to take this guy down. I'm tired of losing to him.
Absolutely, no doubt, no doubt. Remember, guys, don't forget, PlayStation Tournaments is the home of the FGC. And the competition doesn't have to stop when EVO France ends. If you dream of someday going pro like our players here, or you just want a piece of that FGC action, check out PlayStation Tournaments. Join the community and compete in your favorite fighting games to level up your skills and earn exclusive limited time perks. You could win unique prizes, in-game currency or more. Sign up today and reward your play with PlayStation Tournaments, guys.
Look at how beautiful this is. Shout out to Punk and Dual Kevin and Nephew. They're here to enjoy some Dragon Ball. Now, I know they like Dragon Ball. Punk played a bit, you know, it's a fun game to watch, you know, regardless.
I remember.
And I've got to say this time, right? I think the thing I'm the most, I wouldn't say too surprised, because we know how like France gets crazy about this stuff and everything, is like an EVO Top 8 on Saturday at 11 AM is on an almost packed crowd. It's not something you see every day.
No doubt, no doubt. France showed up, man. They just out here to enjoy some fighting games, support their boys, and just enjoy the GGs. And Dragon Ball FighterZ, of course, one of the best looking fighting games out there, to be honest. This game just looks incredible, even to this day. I still look at this and I'm like, yo, how is this a PS4 game, bro? Like,
I swear.
It's crazy.
I'm like, I've been playing that for 7 years, but it looks so good.
But yeah,
it looks
you can
so
see
good.
right there, the tail of the tape, guys. France being held down by Wade here, going up against Hikari, who's been just putting on an absolute tear so far through this top 8.
Yep, and you know it's going to be a loud one. For look at the beautiful crowds, you know, out there. Wade looking to carry the French hopes at getting a first French title. We had yesterday Hunter Hunter with BRZ coming third, looking to represent France, but could not get to grand finals. Wade is looking to at least set the best French performance of the weekend. But first he needs to take down one of his demons.
Yeah, this has been a tough one for Wade, actually. Like, I can't remember the last time Wade actually got a W over Hikari, honestly. Yeah, these two definitely, and they've met, you know, multiple times.
Yeah.
Like world final stage as well.
Yes, sir. There we go. It is time for the losers final. The crowd is ready, the players are ready and locked in. And we move Wade versus Hikari. Round start, super dash.
Hey.
We out there, Terrence.
Wade with a tech, letting him know from early it's not going to be free to the Yo, okay. Jump in. Why not?
Oh.
All right, here we go.
A Kefla assist is like such an underrated assist, man. She pops at the perfect spacing to just become one of the best defensive assists.
Right. You're not wrong. Revenge death ball mix. Could be a good chance to really force that early spark from Hikari.
Yeah.
Let's see. Might just defend, but it's going to be tough. There, early spark, I like it.
But watch out, I like that. You know what? Wade is expecting the dash right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Hikari instead lands and goes for Dragon Rush to surprise you. Too late for you to realize this. For those of you who don't play this game, you can react to Dragon Rush, but you generally have to be looking for it. You don't react out of nowhere like, oh yeah, it's green, let me press the button. No, you have to be, your brain has to be set to Dragon Rush is coming.
Oh. Hikari with a couple of drops there, but you know he's not going to be dropping this. This is the combo that he's done a million times in the past. The MB time with the re-jump, and that's going to be enough for the kill for sure.
Yep. Defeats the player and the spark as well. Excellent operation for Hikari. Going to send the characters out, and now we are going in with Kefla.
Yeah, that's it. Here we go.
I cannot lie, Taran, this Kefla has not done much this top 8, I feel like.
Yeah, Wade, he does have a couple other teams in the back. But yeah, really has been locked in on Kefla as of recent. So I don't know if he's really going to be switching her out. But goes low there with the 2L. Okay, big damage here for Hikari.
Alright, to the corner we stay. Probably gonna go for the grab into level 3. Yep, vanish, and now we have the left-right, same side towards, or cross-up.
Let's see, Wade gonna have to defend right now. It's gonna be tough. The block on the cross-up.
We block those, we reflect those as well, but not pressing a button, because you know that the wall of kicks with that 5L was there in front, and we block the overhead there.
Nice, reflect timing there from Hikari as well, pushing Kefla out so that the lariat whiffs, but beautiful stuff, here we go. Wade with a confirm now, have to make it count. Level 3 on the way, no doubt. 1 into 3, okay.
We need to be stopped.
Yep, heat dome.
He's got the bars, so he could go for the tiger left-right.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Oh my word, that was kind of nasty.
Flipped. Oh no.
Bro, not like this.
Oh no, Wade, not like this.
That's unfortunate for Wade right there.
That was not a difficult combo either.
Hikari gonna take full advantage now. Here we go. Easy peasy, drop him down. He wants to go Vegeta. Okay, gonna let Vegeta recover. There was a lot of blue life in the back. Okay, pressure, block the 6M. Oh my word, Wade tried to mash right there, but got caught, or he tried to jump.
Yeah, jump back, because there was no counter displayed, right? It's kind of a panic thing, because jumping back in the corner is generally a bad idea, but we're all guilty of trying to escape.
Absolutely.
Especially with Trunks, you jump back into flip and then you're out. I think that was the plan, but
yeah, for sure.
Hikari was one step ahead. Hikari is looking way too solid, Terrence.
No doubt. Wow, Hikari looking locked in right now. All right.
There we go, it's the 1v1.
Okay, right, this the start of something perhaps, let's see. It's going to be level 3 on the way.
We've been, talking crap about that Kefla, so maybe Wade will prove us the opposite.
Yeah, he might turn up now.
What do you mean like Kefla's bad?
Okay, it's going to be high jump. Oh, yo, Hikari just held up there.
Yep. And Wade was just waiting for maybe a reflect or something. Which is still a smart idea, right? Like, whenever you have 3 characters, you tend to be more active on wake up.
Right.
Because like it's okay, worst case scenario, I lose 1.
Great reaction from Wade a moment ago there to use that 236H to avoid that assist. There you go.
Yep.
Really good. It's invincible to projectiles and assists.
Yeah, he's not going to answer anything now. When he's getting pulled up.
You're done.
Yep, the bars are there. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, you're dead. For sure, Wade's going to lose Kefla here. It's going to be 1-1-1. Hikari will take the first game here. There we go. Into level 3. Final Kamehameha. There we go.
And there we go. Hikari has been having the upper hand against all of France.
Oh, yeah.
Over the last few months, if not years. Wade looking for solutions, but I can't lie, like this match was really a great showcase of why Hikari is so good.
Right. Yeah, Hikari he's just so confident in his game plan. Like,
yep.
And it gets him so far. All right, nice reflect there, but the super dash and that baby returning key blast is gonna help him out here.
All right, get the super B to put in work. Combo is there, but of course meter nerf means he's not gonna build the 3 bars.
Yo, that's a fresh combo essentially. But still, it was an air DR, so it's gonna result in a knockdown.
He's forced to block, but nothing too scary right now. Hikari is believing his defense. Look at this, the jump super dash, and he got away, but the reflect, that's going to be a happy birthday. Are we going to spark there? No.
Nah, 17's out.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward mid-screen with baby to get those happy birthday routes.
You know what? Yeah, defeat 1. That's okay.
You know in those situations sometimes as well where you're not sure. Sometimes you spend the spark and then the other character drops out and you've wasted spark, right? So Wade didn't want that to happen.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that. All right. Wade starting strong, goes back to Kefla. We block these 6Ms. Oh no!
Yo, the 2 Ls from Vegito have been doing work.
And again, right, this is not a counter, so I think Wade is trying to jump back a bit too much, because the only reason you would get hit by this is trying to jump back.
Yeah, like fuzzy jump, like delayed. Oh, he tried to DR too early.
He pressed buttons, that's fine.
Here comes baby.
Yeah. Wade's gonna... No!
These fellas are dropping more combos than I've ever seen in my entire life.
We're dropping and we're sending 17 in. And you know what? 17 combos are easy. We don't drop those.
Yup. Level 3. Double overhead. Dragon Rush. Hikari getting the hit. But can he kill though? Yes, I think he can. 2 level 1s might do it here. Vegito level 1 though, yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, these 2 level 1s do chunks. Go touch grass, my friends.
Yeah, they do a lot.
There we go.
All right, 2 characters apiece and sparking available on both sides though. Wade with a lot more resource when it comes to that super meter.
Yeah, he's looking to capitalize on that, of course. Trying to change sides, gets a small opening, but a bit too hard to convert. Another one, but these hits are borderline impossible to convert.
Right. Okay, staggering the string here. Wade just trying to open up Hikari any way that he can. There's the reflect though. Kind of risky against Kefla with those multi-hitting buttons. Yeah. You can cancel them. Oh, wait a second, here we go.
Again, right, the masterclass of defense. And you see that the patience, he was just waiting, and then he was like, oop, that's the one, that's the moment. Snatched.
Yeah, and there's that knockdown with the Geo. Oh, trying to open him up yet again. Oh, all the Dragon Balls are here, by the way. And Wade nearly has 7 bars. He's got 7 bars now.
He's got 7 bars now.
So
I hope he realized, because there's a good chance in having 2 sparks, and 2 sparks with the trunks would be amazing.
Bro.
Can you get that opening though?
Oh, no! Wait a second, spark? No, okay, he's just gonna keep it simple.
Oh no, that's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, that's a ton right here.
Yeah. Maybe time to just spark and then like use Shenron for another spark, you know?
True.
Yes.
He spends it, yeah, he knows the next hit could potentially do it.
And he's trying to not vanish. I had to vanish, unfortunately. Ooh, good attempt at the conversion. Not gonna happen right now. Gets away, and the anti-vanish is gonna get challenged. Wade being patient right now.
Yeah, and I like Wade not really just banking out on Shenron. Has to kind of just get a hit any way he can, even if it means spending bars.
Yeah, I think he was looking for it at the beginning, but he was like, how do I open him up without bars? So
that could have been it. He actually had the hit. That would have been it.
Yep, looking.
Oh, here we go.
Then we go opening.
Yeah, he's dead. That's dead.
Definitely is, man. Look at this. He just. Oh.
Definitely.
We lied.
Definitely?
We lied. Definitely.
Joe.
Not definitely.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yo, Trunks it out. Yo, Wade is not done yet. Okay. Hikari though, just trying to stay patient, just trying to not overcommit to anything right now. Pull an assist, waiting, throwing key blasts. Just trying to stop Wade from threading that needle and finding an approach.
Hikari knows, right? Listen, you look at this, 100 seconds and I'm really ahead. Why would I do anything?
Literally.
I'm just using my assist to get through, and if it doesn't work, whatever, I'm waiting.
Yeah,
You're the one who has to initiate. Oh!
That's what I'm saying, bro. Wade has like, what, 100 seconds on the clock. Knockdown time. And we're going for it. Level 3.
That's corner 1, so you don't really get great mix-up from this.
Meaty change the future. All right, we're backing off here. Wade.
Look at the mark. Oh no!
That's dead. He actually got some bonus damage on Vegito as well.
Some bonus damage on Vegito, you're right. That's going to be a dead 17, and look at this with this Wade. Keeps the dream alive as the crowd erupts in support of the Frenchman. Wade looking for the one hit, but Hikari has 7 bars, has Shenron, has everything needed to try and take
that. Don't you double jump. Hikari though, taking that second game, but man, that was a long second match of the set. That went down to the wire, bro. That was long even by Dragon Ball FighterZ standards.
3 Namek seconds, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, listen, Wade unable to match that pace, that's unfortunate, and I think he's getting caught by that grab a lot, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the things, but it's been so hard because it's really hard to know where to stand against Hikari. Staying on the ground, getting caught, going in the air, and then getting scoops.
Oh, the dash up low though from Wade. Gonna convert nicely. This is a good start for the Frenchman. Let's see how this goes. We're going to be getting a ton of bar here. DR knockdown time. Hikari going to need to defend, and we know he's so good at that. I like the preemptive reflect just in case.
You're trying to super dash that, you reflect it into the key blast. So
if he optimizes this, that's dead.
All right.
There you go. That's it.
Yep, we got the assist behind.
Hard part done. The little micro dash there before the button. You have to get it. And this is going to be nice. Wait, 2 bars? 2 bar kill. Beautiful. Maybe 3.
3.
Yeah.
3 bars needed.
He wants Trunks on point as well. Trunks' movement options are just so good.
The flip license getting into play. And now we wait. Vegito coming in, there is a bar, there is spark, and we're waiting to get something done, but finally we get an opening! The non-EX1 is actually not plus on whiff. But
But a big drop there, and we've got the 5L upon landing. Hikari captures him again, airborne, and that's so much damage. Go that raw, 214H.
He won't stop.
Yep.
It won't stop, Tyrant.
It's too good, man. Knockdown time, level 3 on the way. No, maybe not.
No, he wait. Okay. Getting Kefla in right now. And now we look at each other.
Yo! That will hit indeed.
Yep. I don't care if you're left, right, up, down, whatever.
But now that spark is looking extremely attractive right now. Look at this. He's going to get all that blue life back if he does spark. But Hikari confident in the defense, not being opened up. Look at this, just chilling. Oh my word. Oh, okay, maybe you should have spot. Maybe you should have spot, bro. I don't know. All right, not going to be able to kill here, but it's a knockdown situation again. I'm going to get the pressure. IAD, okay. Tech on the Dragon Rush. Hikari.
That was such a good tech, man. Look at all that Blue Life to save, and Hikari is steady and solid, and he's getting opened up with a super dash. Wade takes 2 characters down, and we're going down to Vegito with Spark. Of course, winnable, but Wade looks very solid. He's bringing it back.
Listen, man, Vegito is never out the fight. That looks like 3 life bars. To me, that looks like 3 5-ends. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, Acid Rain.
Okay.
Acid Rain.
There's the spark though. Listen, you don't. Yo, this is going to be huge right here. Same side thought, but a drop though from Hikari. Man, you don't want to be dropping that there, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Flash kick. That's not the Street Fighter stage, bro. But regardless, we're going to get it.
And that's going to be a dead Super Baby. Listen, he's already starting to build up from that comeback. And I think the big emergency for Wade will be to just defend against that spark.
Yeah, that's right. But you know Hikari's, and he's going to spend it there just to get out of jail for free. Essentially, that type of... Yo, he actually tried to walk under.
Yeah.
I think he was preemptively blocking the cross-up. Oh my gosh, that's a dead... Yo, Trunks is finished. And that, while that combo is active, that spark timer is not going to dissipate. So there you go. Hikari is going to take the kill. Making amazing use of that spark, and yo, that's a level 2 spark for Wade, and it's about to go.
What a strong start for Wade, and Hikari bringing it back. Wade got the 7 bars as well. Spark is about to run out. You need to do it fair and square against an opponent that has a Falcon Punch and a bazooka.
Literally,
and a nuclear bomb.
And an anti-air missile. Oh, wait a second.
I think that's enough, Taran.
You have to optimize this.
You just go for this into Vanish, into Dragon Rush, into level 1,
done.
into level 3. There we go. Wade secures the back, saves that match point. It is 2-1. Wade bringing it back.
Yeah, okay, staying alive, staying in the fight. Hikari, a valiant effort at the end, but it wasn't enough to take out this Kefla. Wade stays alive. The hope of the French people here. Look at this. Look at this. With Dragon Ball FighterZ?
Yep.
Crazy.
On a Saturday at like what? It's 12:30 p.m. right now?
I love it. I love it. Can't get enough. Okay. All right, we're backing off now. Oh, my word. That beam. Beautiful reactions from Hikari. Always so on point with those anti-airs.
Don't try that.
All right, Wade having to defend right now. Double overhead block. The Dragon Rush was also teched. Wade looking too informed right now, but Hikari, look at his corner position. Good blocks. Oh, wow, he blocked it.
Oh,
Yo, again.
A bit preemptive.
Yeah, Wade, he gambles on that 2H preemptively a lot, and it didn't work out for him that time either. Hikari going to take advantage, knockdown time. Another tech from Wade.
Oh, he gets the pick up, all right.
This is big.
The cool thing is the crowd erupts every single time Wade gets a single hit, and Trunks is coming in right now. The drink is active, and we're trying to keep the pressure on. No blocking.
My gosh. Yo, that drink might be spilled right now. At least if Hikari has anything to say about it. Look at this. Combo time. Bring in Vegito, throw him down. No level 3 yet, doesn't have the 4th bar. There it is. Gotta be so careful, man.
The life insurance. And you know what? That's long time because no more Trunks.
Yep, that's it, that's dead. That 17 AS is paying off dividends for Hikari here.
Once again, safest investment, man.
It is.
2014 Bitcoin.
Fact. Yo, man, that is paying off huge. My word.
Wade still has a solid shell. He's got bars, he's got a spark, he's got tools, but he has Hikari in front of him, and this man looks like an immovable wall.
Literally. Some of the best defense you will see.
And I really love the decision-making from Hikari, right? The way he knows when to wait, he knows when to not engage.
Absolutely. Yo, caught him. We're just going straight for the revenge death ball here to get the left-right. Hikari gonna have to defend here. Might consider sparking as well to save Gogeta. Goes low, wait. He makes you think it's left-right. You know, it's crazy as well, the height that Super Baby does that, the air dash at, it actually changes the mix.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to defend.
Right, we mixes. We love those. Watch out for the super dash opening though, and Hikari's got bars. I think that's enough,
dead.
right?
That's
yes,
dead.
We're just gonna tag in Android 17.
Yep, and even
then do that combo, then level 1 to level 3, and worst case scenario, you hold the button.
Exactly. You have the follow-up, but he's not going to need it here because the final Kamehameha will get that kill for Hikari, and it comes down to this Kefla that has kept Wade in the fight for so long. And we've seen Wade make incredible comebacks before, but can he do it here on the EVO's France stage?
Yep, she's been trying to bring it back. He's still got Spark, he's got 5 bars. He's looking to get some more. Got to watch out the 6-10!
Huge.
Tyrant!
Huge. Rejump time. Got it. Hikari looking on point here. Wade has one more shot because he can't kill here. Wade has one more shot. Spark, for sure. No.
Yeah, he waited because he knows Hikari is going to look to do some grindy bait in this situation. Might be time to just do Spark in neutral, you know, but...
Yeah, I think you have to at this point.
Oh!
No, yeah, he didn't want to jump
I respect that. I respect that.
Watch out for that. Air grab.
And you see, you have to respect that, because if he does the second hit of the combo, you are cooked, my friend.
Yep.
Wade forced to block. Wade waiting. The same side is going to be reflected. The Kefla is still away. The Kefla is still there. And now it's time for some pressure. The 6H is blocked. That's a bit more. Great reflected by them, and he got sparked. He carries defense. How do you open this man up, Tyrant?
You really, really can't. It looks like Hikari going to be able to close this one out, I believe. Yes, of course he is. Here we go. Level 1 into level 1. 3, rather, let him know. Put some stank on it. Hikari going to eliminate Wade in the losers finals 3-1. Wow, this guy is looking unstoppable. Losers bracket Hikari is a different demon, man.
For real, and look at all the crowd gathering, even beyond the main arena. You see the people standing behind. This is the power of fighting games. This is the power of Dragon Ball in France. Hikari qualifies to yet another EVO Grand Finals. Been there, done that, just a different country, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Hikari, you know, he's doing his job at the end of the day. He's out here to win and go for that title, and he's in a good position to do it now. Of course, Gropis, though, is in that winner's side, so has to win one less set. But, yeah, man, you know Hikari, you know he's got the data that he needs to take this all the way.
If there's one thing I can say about these Grand Finals, yeah, it's... Sure, Gropis in winners. I think, regardless, I don't know who wins, but I think a real bracket reset happens. That's what I say. I think Hikari resets the bracket, and then yeah, that's how I see it. But I cannot say who will win the second one, but I don't see Hikari like going down without a reset.
Bro, like, you might be right. Like, honestly, like I said, loser. I feel like Hikari, when he drops down to losers bracket, like, if, you know, in the rare occasion that happens, something just changes, something switches in this guy, and he just knows what to do to win. Like, it's actually crazy to see a competitor that with that kind of ability. And here he is. I know he's going to be up here. Another EVO Grand Finals, another one.
Yes, another one. Good. And this man, you know, for those of you who don't know, Hikari has been absolutely destroying the 2xKO world as well.
Yes, he has.
Pretty much any tournament happens, because we are blessed with a game where you could do EU and NA tournaments.
Yes.
He just wins.
Oh, no doubt.
He has yet to lose. He's the wanted champion on 2xKO as well. So, yeah, his future is looking like a pretty bright one for the King of New York.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, of course, same could be said for Wade, but not able to do the business there in that losers final, sadly.
Yep. Third place, of course, is no slouch. An excellent performance, but now it's time for the grandest of finals. EVO France, welcoming the game that France made so hype for so long. And listen, there is something I want to raise to Taran. He carries body language. Do you see how relaxed, how calm he looks?
That's what I mean.
He's really like, he looks unbothered. He looks like, you know what, I am playing the game. I am really fine with how it goes. It's fine, I'm in losers. He just looks like the calm strength. He's ready,
and I love this. Bro, when it comes to him, like, that's one word I always have to say, is just the confidence. Like, it exudes from this guy. He's just playing the game. Like, you know, like, there's a reason why he's a multi-time world champion, former EVO champion, Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour champion. This guy's done it all now. You have to put him in the category of the all-time greats of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
And I can't lie, like, for those of you who don't know the lore, of course, Hikari has been winning a lot. Hikari is kind of the enemy, the man to take down. But when they announced EVO France, there was literally an initiative being like, guys, we can't let Hikari win this. Because everyone was like, they announced, it was kind of, okay, another trophy for Hikari, but no, we're going to train, we need to take him down. And right now, he is the man looking to get that big win. Or could Gropis get his very first EVO win? That would be the very first EVO win for Spain as well. You know, the Spanish crowd would be very, very proud. But man, that's an exciting Grand Finals.
It is for sure. I mean, you can't argue with the credentials though. Gropis has shown in this bracket alone, he can beat Hikari. He can do it, you know? So there's no doubt in my mind this could go either way.
Yep.
It just comes down to who is in form.
Look at this crowd, man. Look at this venue as well. I love this venue, Palais des Expositions in Nice.
Nice
you
venue.
get the natural light as well, which I really like. It's redesigned in a way where you get all of the daylight come in, but the sun is not actually hitting.
There you go.
So that's why it's such a lively venue.
And you can see the venue right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot. And there we
Absolutely.
go, guys. We're getting to get into the action in just a moment. Oh, this is going to be incredible. Another EVO Grand Finals for Dragon Ball FighterZ. And let me tell you, man, Dragon Ball FighterZ is a game that just always has that excitement to it.
Yes, sir.
Especially here at EVO.
Yes, sir. And you can just see the amount of heads behind watching the finals. That should speak for itself. Hikari on the loser side, Group is on the winner side, and the crowd gets ready to witness greatness. On the EVO France main stage, Gropis is the one who sent Hikari into lose. And look at this, he got the Solari shirt. Solari wants to take BMS down, man. Solari, guys, is Yasha's sponsor, and this is the biggest rivalry. These two teams keep talking smack to each other on Twitter, right? The CEOs of the team, they keep talking smack, like your team is not the good one, my team is better, my team is the best. And you know what? Sakor, the CEO of Solari, must have called Gropis like, listen, this is a t-shirt for you, I'm sponsoring you, let's go.
Nice.
Take the guy down, we don't want BMS to win.
Well, there you go, man, there you go, Gropis. It's not often you see that, a mid-bracket signing, but here we go, I guess, Solari, Gropis.
My man got signed up before, between winners final and grand finals.
That's crazy.
Esports, guys, Los Deportes Electrónicos.
Okay, here we go. Nice block there from Hikari. We all know about his defense. It's going to be a drop. The command grab, yeah. Hikari uses that in such moments where it's like, you're never going to be ready. Literally. I feel like even Hikari wasn't ready for that.
All right, corner it is. Just setting the potential to touch there and straight to the spark. We want to save the cell and we want to try and keep going. Great blocks, but oh no!
Oh my gosh, yeah, had to kind of like do a backup strategy there with the super dash, but you know Hikari's looking for those.
He's so ready, man. He's so ready. And look, that was a 2 opening, but not gonna get much. Frieza forced to stay in the corner, the reflect to get away and gets
50-50. Okay. Gropis though finds the mark here with Frieza. It's looking good. We're going to get that knocked down again. Hikari going to have to defend for the first time in this match so far. Just reflect the discs. All right, key blast though. And Gropis likes to stand at that range where like Frieza's just so effective. All of his key blasts just land on the very edge.
That went through the 2 edge.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I'm actually surprised. Like the timing was so perfect.
All right, esports. And I think you still have to block 17 though, right?
Yeah, he just got sponsored, so he needs the flex. There we go.
Yeah, nice. There you go.
Nice one. Gets the opening again. Hikari is looking like the unstoppable force right now. And that's why my belief is Hikari resets the bracket, because the momentum is too heavy right now and it's hard to stop him.
Let's see, I don't think this is dead. Still alive. This Gropis Golden Frieza. Man, Hikari just constant block strings. Here he goes. Oh my god, Cell getting opened up there. Let's see, Hikari should be able to close this out here. Yeah, and then DP, lift them up. Big bang, Kamehameha. Okay, very, very one-sided first game here.
Yes, sir. Hikari showing why the momentum is there. Good moment for Gropis to remember. Gropis, you've got a lot to do, my friend.
Misses the confirm. It's unfortunate for Gropis. Hikari in full control right now, just dominance in this first match, and a clean jump. That's what it comes down to. Frieza, a lot of these buttons on the ground, a lot of these special moves, they are a commitment, you know, for Frieza to go for, especially with no assists left behind to call for him. You know, it can be rough.
What a masterclass, man.
Oh, for sure.
Hikari with the Dragon Ball FighterZ lesson, and Gropis gonna look to get something right now. Another opening goes to Hikari. The momentum never stops, Tyrant. What can Gropis do to bring it back? The spark is baited, but no punish.
And we're going all the way coast to coast. Coast to coast combos.
The Justin Wong special.
Right.
The Chris G.
Literally. Yeah, speaking of Frieza. Okay, there we go. Pick him up. There's a dead character, I think.
Yeah, 5 bars, baby B.
More than enough meter here to get the kill. 1-1-3. There we go, and he wants baby here. On point. Such an effective character.
Revenge Death Fall.
Yeah, there we go. First line of defense down for Hikari so far in this set. Ooh, split finger shot.
Bro, Hikari keeps being like 1 millimeter away from getting hit and he punishes.
I know, like his awareness and movement on the screen is so good.
All right.
1 into 3, I don't think he's dead. Oh, he's going to go for the mix instead.
Yep. Vanish, same how for the knot. Needs to eliminate the Super Baby.
Yo,
oh!
Wait a second.
That was a miss.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to 2H and slipped and did 2S, right?
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
All right, drop him down here. Rolling crush.
Okay.
Damn! Okay, here we go. Gropis is going to optimize this, build a ton of meter. Yo, sell?
This is a cool combo, man.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Get the conversion. Gropi showing, listen, first match was yours. Let me do the same on the second match, man. Down to the MVP, but if there's one character I've seen comebacks done from Hikari, it is definitely Android 17.
Oh, absolutely. This character has definitely done work for Hikari in the past. Perhaps his best character, even, I would say.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Knockdown time. Good block there. Oh, yo, out of range for the sparking knockback as well. That was fortunate for Gropis, able to keep this pressure on whilst that sparking time is dissipating on the side of Hikari while he defends, but he can't defend against the Dragon Rush.
Tyrant, he's got enough bars to go for the cell. Level 3 mix, and it's level 3 penalty a favor del Real Madrid. It's time to do the penalty shootouts, left or right. It is time to guess. Time to guess. And that's gonna open Hikari up. First match, Hikari dominating. Second match, Gropis dominating. We are going band for band.
Yeah, beautiful there. Clean tackle as well. No red card. Gropis is back in the driver's seat. It is 1-1 here in the first set of grand finals. Dragon Ball FighterZ, Evo France. I love how he dashed along that. You know, he used that Frieza projectile as like a shield.
It's a bodyguard.
Yes.
Such a good one. It's so slow as well. It's so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, he's the guy at the door, you know?
You want to turn up? All right, gets the opening, so Hikari did not get much from this first one, and Gropis is going to be the one sending Hikari closer to the corner. There we go. Just set up the blast. The dash block is there. What the hell?
Oh, my gosh. Dragon Rush. See you, Hikari. Very nice. Up and down, big bang, Kamehameha, Spirit's Sword. And he gets a follow-up, yes he does.
Bro, the way he backed up, yes.
The way he backed up.
Do it now.
I know you want to do it before you want to do it. So you might as well just do it and give me the 3-2-H.
I've seen this one yesterday, you know, I knew it was coming.
Nice try, buddy.
Mad.
Oh, no. 2H? Yeah, this is huge damage here. Huge damage.
I don't think he's able to kill Cell, though.
Has to keep it
Is he?
simple.
No, I lied.
1-1. You have to do it immediately, though. Yep, that's it.
Bruh!
2 characters done. Look at that. Beautiful play from Hikari. Wait a second.
No, okay, that's right.
Cell might as well be dead, though. Let's be real.
Cell minimum.
Hey, it'd still be better than Cell Max. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, can he kill? I think, nah, he can't. I think he realized.
He doesn't tag out as well. He keeps Cell. He's like, you know what? I don't care. I'll do it with Cell. I keep Super Baby.
Oh, look at that. Safe tag. Nothing you can do really there in the air, you know.
Oh
my
God, Tyrant!
Bro,
is that real?
There's no way you just command grabbed him from there. There's no way. Crazy business.
That was rude.
Yo, and the pickup for Baby. This is huge. Gropis does have an opportunity to bring this back. Yo, he still has Spark. He still has Spark, bro.
Winnable.
Very winnable.
Winnable.
All right, and he's using Cell for the, look at this.
Yes. Vra. Penalty. Penalty kick.
All right, what are you saying? Spark, yeah? Spark?
Another big blast. Gropis brings it back. This Cell might be bleeding, but he remains perfect.
Oh my gosh, yes he does. Don't count him out. This is the Cell that came back, bro, and cooked Trunks, I'm telling you. Oh, wait. Yo, 2H the assist!
God, no!
He 2H the assist, there's no way! How is he this ready?
2H? Nah, no way, man. Gropis, what are you doing to us? Took the assist, is there, and forced the spark. I don't What is happening, Tyrant? The entire game is lining up in Gropis' favor.
Yo, and he's wasting the spark. The spark's gonna be gone, bro.
Spark's gonna be gone. Listen, this is a huge
again. Look, Cell.
There we go. Blue combos. I don't care. Level 3. The super, the best Kamehameha in that damn game. Penalty a favor de Real Madrid. Where are we going? We're staying in front. Oh, we're blocking. Oh my God, Tyrant! He cannot miss. He cannot miss.
There's no way that sequence of events just occurred. There's no way.
You miss one.
Bro, he still got Spark. Still has Spark, bro. Gogeta has a huge task.
What are we saying, Gogeta?
Okay, the Spark, oh, that could be risky, actually. Level 2.
Got to watch out, got to watch out. It's never over here. Empty vanish. He's waiting for the assist to come back. The assist is there, but Hikari navigates around. He's so smart.
What a block!
Hikari waiting. Oh my god, that is tech.
Such a sick tech. Rolling crush.
Oh!
Wait, go!
He's getting the hit! He's not gonna kill it!
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Chat, I might be caught lying.
He's dead!
Okay! Oh my god, this guy is as good as dead Gropis with an incredible comeback! I am out of form!
No. I can't believe that lined up like that. I can't believe that just happened. The stars aligned and they're shining on Spanish, his son, Gropis. Wait a second. Okay. Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet. This guy is a multi-time world champion, people.
It's never over. It might be tournament point for Gropis. Hikari never accepts defeat.
No, of course.
All right. We build the Eternal.
There we go.
Yeah, it's time to keep steady, right? Like, that's the thing. Gropis has never been in this situation.
Oh my
Tournament point of a major Tyrant
That's it.
Mentally speaking, it's a hard one to swallow. It's a tough pill to swallow.
Absolutely.
Gropis needs to remain steady because Hikari is not going to slow down.
Right delay wake up there from Gropis. There we go.
Yep.
And then that final flash. And then there we go. 6H. All the key blast. Yo, what a check. Yo, don't try those.
Matchup experience, man.
Beautiful. And of course, it's a character that you have to know how to fight. Maybe one of the best in the game. Knocked down. And we're going to get the follow-up here. Level 1 for the kill. Big bang. Kamehameha. All right. You're out of there. Gropis' favorite character sent to the graveyard. But this cell was cooking in the last game. Cooking, bro. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, listen. Hikari is like, listen, we're not gonna do it this way, man. I'm coming out on my own way. I am playing that game. Look at this. Cell.
Oh my gosh. Spanish crowd falling deathly silent. There we go. It's gonna be left, right. It's just reflect. And the 2H again. Hikari is so locked in on those. Man. Knocked down.
Yeah,
golden time.
Obvious. And you see, like, goes for the barrier. That way you can't punish, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you have to jump away. And the immediate, like, you see the layers to this. Hikari immediately super dashes because he knows with the barrier the only thing that Frieza can do is jump away.
Right. Really smart
Press the button, you get hit.
You know, you limit his options that way. Oh my gosh, the backup plan. Gogeta paying off there. In front though, Gropis going to be pressuring away with this golden. Let's see. Oh my word, Hikari with a clean jump. All right, that's it. Golden Frieza going to be out of the picture here. Okay, here we go. We might be on the way to a 2-2. We might be on the way.
We have seen Cell looking good before, but damn.
Solo though, it's going to be very difficult. Oh, wait a second though. Here we go. EX perfect attack. Follow-up time.
That should be dead, right?
No, he's not dead. Nah, he's not dead.
All right, he's just gonna go for the penalty kick. Good ult.
Yeah, but spark it, man.
I don't think you do you spark on the first character?
It might be too bait.
Yeah, okay.
Yo, Gropis with the layers.
Yeah, he was like going.
I dare you to spark. Please spark.
I dare you to spark. Please spark it. It's kind of good if he sparks now, right? Because level 1 spark. But
True.
the carries. I got 2 fully healthy characters behind. Losing 1 is not that big of a hit.
That's it. And like, Gropis can't really fight full screen against this Vegito. Yo, the delay 5L, and he's gonna spend the. Okay, is this?
He walked into this 5L.
Yeah, he got enough bars.
Like,
now.
hit me.
Yeah, that's dead. Okay, he's gonna, of course, put the resources here. Of course he is. 1 into 3, and that's gonna do it. We are, in fact, going to Game 3 in the first set. Grand finals here at Evo France.
My God, what an incredible set.
Already this has been an incredible set, yeah.
Look at this!
Bro!
Look at the
Dragon
amount of
Ball
people!
fighters, bro!
Dragon Ball!
It don't miss!
It never does!
Oh, yo, we got these?
Nothing quite like it!
That was kind of wild, actually.
Oh, no, yeah, that was a weird one to finish the combo from.
Yeah, 6H combos can be somewhat inconsistent depending on the height.
Okay. This one works, though. There we go.
All right, we want Frieza in. Another favorite character here for Gropis. Set it up, meaty. Oh, Vegito coming in.
Yeah, it's gonna send him back to the corner. And now going for a simple and efficient combo from that Vegito. Hikari just looking.
Yeah, can't go for another air grab because that wasn't there to start with. Oh, wait a second.
The escape. Like, one second I'm here, the next one I'm not. That was an opening, potentially.
Yo, when you have to defend right now. Oh, look at that again. He dashes along with it. It's so good. Oh, the snatch though.
Yeah, that snatch is too good, man. Hikari, he's got 17 on the back. I think he can come to build that Dragon Bar. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he's got the bar. It's going to be Dragon Rush again. And then 2 level 1s here for the kill on Frieza. Gropis going to be down to just 2 characters here in the 5th game of the first set. Here we go. Super Baby 2. Oh my word, just getting hit early on by a weird confirm. Doubles down though, brings in 17.
Listen, Super Dash is one of the mechanics of all time.
One of the mechanics, I agree.
It is a mechanic that we just witnessed, and sometimes it just works.
Cursed or not, Kremis is in attendance, where you at? All right, here we go, left, right again. Hikari might actually use Spark this time. He's been called out too often for it. This time.
The thing is, like, he cannot kill, so.
Yeah, he can't kill, so it's not the end of the world here for Hikari, right?
Unless,
wait, did we like?
You know, no!
Maybe perfect attack instead, right?
Straight to the Spark, I respect that. And he's saving 17 and counters with his own Spark. Gropis wanted to and it did not work. You're right, perfect attack would have probably worked.
Perfect attack would have worked, yeah. The Rolling Crush didn't work out, too slow start up. But yeah, I think I agree with the decision to try and like take out 17 at all costs, even if it costs your Spark. But look what it cost you right now. Cell is nearly finished right here. No, that's blocked. I think, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Hikari here should be able to get this kill. Yeah, that's it.
Tyrant.
Nice and simple.
We look like we're heading towards bracket reset, which I'm not against. That's more games. It's been very interesting to watch. Hikari is too strong. There we go, trying to go for the super dash, but you simply do not do this against Hikari.
That's right. Hikari is too ready, man. He's going to get that knockdown time. It's going to be level 3 with Gogeta. Here we go. Once again, beautifully animated, man. This game, just don't miss. Okay. That A assist is so good for a reason. And we are heading towards bracket reset. Let's go.
Bracket reset. Yeah.
Fighters ready.
Fighters.
Dragon Ball Fighters ready.
We are there. And you see Joel, you see all of the BMS crew right now, obviously, in here to support Hikari. Man, what an incredible first set.
That's right. Of course, it comes down to the fact that, don't forget, Hikari has been on this stage and this part of the tournament many times, right? He's been a main stage finalist. A lot more than Gropis has, you can put it that way.
Yes, sir.
And let's hope that Gropis, let's hope that he can keep his head in the game and not run out of steam, because that's what it comes down to right now. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, man. Hikari, though, looking so informed, able to pull that back, reset the bracket. That's the first step to becoming another Evo champion.
All right. Bracket reset. One more match of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Much to the delight of absolutely everyone. I don't think anyone wanted this to end.
No.
Considering how good this was.
This set is fire, bro.
We just make it work. There we go. Look at the crowd. Look at everyone in attendance. Whether you have the arena pass or you're behind that line, all you want to see is some good-ass Dragon Ball. And damn, it has delivered today, Terrence.
Absolutely, man. It always does. Like, anytime we have a lineup of players of this caliber in the top 8, you know that top 8 is going to be fire. And it always is. Anytime we have this game at a major, we have a stage, we have crowd for it, it's just always hype, bro. They really cooked with this one.
All right, guys, the grandest of finals is time for Shin. It is not.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
I got caught. I don't know what happened. Maybe they, wrong character, wrong order, whatever. Taking a moment still.
All right, there we go. See the assist choices. We want Cell Games Arena. This is where we've been fighting for 6 years, bro.
All right. Now for real. The double world champion, the Evolution champion, Hikari, looking for another title and assert his dominance as the best player in the world for now quite a while.
Oh, yeah.
The challenger group is the man who has been playing fun, very cool, quirky team for ages and always has been representing Spain in a way that's hard to dislike. Gropis versus Hikari, Grand Finals resets, the last set of the day, and he starts with a knee on the face.
Wow, what a start for Gropis right here. This is an excellent opportunity here to get some good damage on Gogeta. Fire off those key blasts, there you go. That's what we wanted to be doing with Baby, flood that screen.
Oh, what's that?
Oh my gosh.
That was weird, because that was a whiff reflect. There was definitely a potential punish there, but decided not to go for this one. Cell trying to keep the pressure up, and we move forward. Hikari is waiting.
Look at this though, the reflex from Hikari. And again, just following that Frieza assist. Oh my word, here we go, the super dash connects. And now, yeah, medium legs. They're gonna get that knockdown. Dash up on him. Delayed 5L. Oh my gosh, yo, that has been like the savior for Hikari, is that overhead. It's just been opening up Gropis. Even in the winner's semi set, those 6Ms were doing work for Hikari.
Yes, sir. All right, straight to the spark. He punched the wrong guy up
No,
again.
my word.
Tyrant, if there is one guy you cannot full screen super dash to,
nope.
It is definitely Hikari.
Yeah, Gropis maybe taking a read on a split finger shot, but Hikari staying grounded and anti-airs perfectly. Oh, look at that, though, that assist. And oh my gosh, Hikari is just too locked in.
Yes, sir. Gonna come in, he's tagging that 17 in, building the second bar.
Yep.
And there we go. Touch grass, my friends. Go back home.
There you go, man. Gropis here, one character down, sparking down as well. Massive advantage for Hikari here. This does block the overhead this time. Okay, here we go. Corner position where Baby can be so effective in DDFC. Caught him low, and this, okay, he can get the optimal here and get a ton of damage.
Yeah, it's a light starter, so damage is still mitigated, but getting good amount. He should get the mix after this. Okay, he goes for Frieza. The pizzas, we move forward.
Oh my gosh!
The esports kicks.
Yep, heavy legs, and he's going to get that corner position as well. Again, Vegito so effective from this one. Tag out, yep, there it is. VR knockdown. Hikari with no resources to go for any kind of level 3. Golden time, yes. Oh wait, I think he can punish.
Might be able
17.
to punish this.
I think he can punish, yeah.
That was a 5M.
The active frames are gone already.
Yep. There we go. And now we go for the classic, the golden Frieza sauce. I love this combo.
And he was doing those like long before this character was buffed.
Yeah. Pizzas, more damage. And now we go straight for level 2. Right? We guarantee the knockdown. Maybe we force it. Oh my god!
Yo.
Double dash mix!
You forgot about that one.
Last mezcla.
Golden Frieza, of course, that double dash. All right, Hikari now, 2 characters. And that golden timer has been reset, Damascus.
Yes, sir.
Anytime Golden Frieza leaves the screen, even if it means killing a character or what. Oh, what a, wait, that catch?
What?
That actually punished.
What? No, but that bit the vanish.
I don't know what happened there. I think he vanished like...
Or did he do the command vanish, not the, like, you know...
Possibly.
Yeah, that was a weird situation. Regardless, if it works, it works. We take those.
All right, Hikari here, in control. L, the Dragon Rush lands. Okay, Gropis is in trouble right here. I don't know if Hikari can kill though. Doesn't have enough meter. Yeah, just gonna have to go for a simple knockdown.
Could have potentially by just sparking at the beginning, right?
Possibly, yeah. The DR would have made it weird. Wait a second, that's gonna work. Oh no, never mind. Of course,
we lied.
The button was not active yet, so it means you can vanish out of it.
Yep.
And there you have it, Hikari. Gonna take that first gang with the reset bracket, and now Hikari with the advantage in this grand final set.
But I can't lie, we are witnessing Gropis getting a bit more, like, a bit less solid as before, right? That was a match where he looked a bit flustered, he looked a bit maybe, I wouldn't say out of options, but he looked like he was looking for options.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Oh, Beerus. That's the character he's played in Season 1.
Again.
And let me be real, Beerus in Season 1 was Cheeks. And this guy played him.
I'm telling you,
with Frieza.
This is what it comes down to when it comes to Gropis. He's always been known as the guy that plays these quirky, weirdo teams, right?
Yeah.
Like these characters, oh yeah, they're top tier now and they're strong now, whatever, right? He was playing, like you said, he was playing Beerus, he was playing Baby, Jiren, Frieza, when all these characters were trash.
Yep.
You know, so here we go.
All right.
He's come a long way. So have these characters.
Gropis Hikari, we'll see what the Beerus
is. Oh my god, what a start. Big start there for Hikari. And again, go for that side swap, wants that corner position. No doubt Andrew 17 going to be making an appearance in a second. Hey, never mind the spark out though. Gropis early spark. Doesn't want any kind of momentum to be had on the side of Hikari. But look at that. Not able to stop this.
Can't lie, this is looking like Hikari rising in power constantly. Has Gropis reached his limit, Tyrant?
Oh, it's looking like it might be the case.
Is that what we're witnessing?
Yeah, he's going to take advantage here, and he's going to get that knockdown, and he's going to be able to take out Super Baby 2 with just one. I think he's going to have to spend the extra bar, yeah. All right. Frieza and Beerus team here on the side of Gropis. Sparking already spent as well. It's not looking good for the Spanish hero right now. Oh my gosh, with punish, yeah? I see you, Hikari.
He's looking too good, Terrence.
Oh, he is.
The way
he always is, to be
he
honest.
has extinguished the entire crowd with the skill is absolutely insane. Let's see that, Beerus.
Yep, Beerus coming in here, going to be able to get some kind of a knockdown, set up the orbs perhaps. Yep. There we have it.
Oh
Yo,
my god! Oh my god!
Interrupted there, the 2H. The last minute swap to Beerus in EVO Grand Finals. I don't know, man. That caught him though.
Yep.
6k damage.
Bah!
5k, I guess, without limit break.
Straight to the spark, recover that blue life. Oh, Frieza came as a life insurance.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, but that's not going to be enough. Again, Hikari is simply playing single player mode right now, man.
Yeah, but look at that. Extending the combo. Oh wait, that's a drop. It's a huge punish attempt.
I don't think he got punished that from there. Right? He was still in the air when he blocked.
Yeah.
Alright, we're playing football. Joga bonito. Do it, Gropis.
2M star. This is big damage. But no resources on the side of Gropis, unfortunately for him. We're going to be able to take full advantage of that situation. An excellent tech from the Dragon Rush, and he's out the corner.
He was that 5H cancelled the assist behind and got blocked by Vegito. That was so smart.
That is genius. Beautiful play from Gropis. Set it up. No.
We're still playing. Oh no, he gets opened up by the super dash once again. Damn.
Here we go. Gropis though, that last line of defense in the second game of the reset final. Oh, is Frieza. It might not be for much longer. Hikari's going to be able to get the kill here.
That should be more than enough, Tyrant.
Yeah, he's done. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3, bro.
And after that incredible first part of winners of Grand Finals, this is looking like a very anticlimactic Grand Finals. Gropis needs to find a way out of this flop right now because Hikari is absolutely sitting on the driver's seat.
Will he go back to Cell? That Cell was doing so much work in the previous matches. No, but he's going straight back in. Okay, he's confident in the Beerus.
All right, guys, this is match point, this tournament point for Hikari to be the double EVO winner. He's already a double world champ, and he could be a double EVO winner, but let us see if Gropis can make it work. He gets the first opening. Gropis, now is when you show why you've loved this character and this game so much for so long.
Look at this. Are you kidding me? Like, how optimal was that? Damn.
Bombos.
That was wild.
Bombos.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, he can get the kill on Gogeta here. For sure. All right, Gropis here. That's it. So sick. 2 bar spend here for the kill.
Greater starts from Gropis, and that's all he needs, right? He needs to build up that confidence. Goes back to Super Baby. Gogeta is down, 1 down, 2 to go. Gropis is starting that long climb.
That's it.
We're playing only up for the next few minutes.
Giving Hikari essentially his own medicine with that. Crap.
Yes.
My gosh. Knockdown time.
Oh, what? Okay.
All right. Gropis here. Able to do... Oh, don't forget, projectile invulnerability.
Oh, that beats the attempted reflex as well. And right now, yeah, Gropis should be able to finish. That's Vegito.
Yeah, this will be enough right now. Vegito's going to go out a bit of the drop, though, and this is a huge opportunity for Hikari.
Now is not the moment for such an obvious combo as well. That was not the hardest combo to do. Okay, that's all right. He still got a strong lead. Hikari just had a chance to ascend it to 17 and keep Vegito as a strong assist behind.
We might see Spark, actually. Let's see. Yeah, great choice from Gropis. Oh, and again, though, Hikari sparks right back the DP, though.
I love these DPs into assist full screen. Look at this. There we go. And Hikari is already sparked, right? So he's just going not to get much damage, but that's going to beat that spark timer. We go for Frieza to guarantee the mix. There we go. Good reflect. We're still blocking, and we switch. We circle the opponent. Gropis unable to block absolutely everything. Gets opened up once again. Hikari building meter.
Yeah, building a ton. Android 17 just at the end of that combo, able to get out of that meter penalty.
Great tech on the DR. Oh, goal challenging. Hikari out there though, this movement. Okay, there's the disc. Frieza. So tricky. This character, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's got some nonsense.
It's really hard to block like all of these sequences because he has so many different options to continue that you just need to pick the right option. Oh, click dropping. There we go. The mix is going to land Gropis with an opening. And now we're playing football. Roca bonito. That's what we want. Going all the way down. We love Beerus combos into the Dragon Rush. That's gonna kill the 117 Gropis. He's looking like he's building up to that comeback. But he's got one more character to take down.
Absolutely. Vegito is here for Hikari. Less than half life on the blue fusion. But Gropis with 3 characters behind him here. In a good position, but watch out. Hikari definitely not done yet. Definitely not done.
Yep, never rule Hikari over, man. He is always in and it's always winnable.
That's it. Here we go, level 3. Everyone's the same when you're on the receiving end of this mix.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Vanish, and where is it? DR maybe? Goes low!
And that's the one, right? You're looking...
You're thinking about
the same side, you're looking for a jump.
There's so much.
Yeah.
There's so much to think about in that situation. You know?
Tarz, I can't lie, this is winnable as hell for Hikari because both characters are in a one-touch situation. Gropis, Frieza, and Beerus. An unlikely pair. An unlikely pair. Got to watch out because Beerus is getting punched up. But right now, it is time to flex the esports pose. We're going golden. Gropis looking to get damage done on that Vegito, but he's forced to block. The cross-up is going to open him up. That's another chance for Hikari to move forward. Is this the end, Tyrant?
This could be that Golden's going to go down real quick. Didn't even get a chance to do anything. Hikari going to take down Gropis' second character, and it's Beerus coming in. This could be a last moment situation here.
Is he gonna be the hero? Is he gonna be unable to carry the hopes of Spain? There was an opening that did not go no bar. Right? Another chance, but regardless, I mean, I'm not lying, it's hitting break, I never know. Is he gonna build the bar turret? Is that gonna be over? It cannot be over, right? No, the down tech. We're looking for one hit. We're looking for one hit on Gropis. That's okay, that's plus one wave, and the DP is gonna be blocked. He's looking. Hikari with the double Evolution champion. The American man takes the trophy for BMF. Absolutely erupting. This man is by far the best player in the world.
Of course, Hikari is here. He takes it. So impressive for him, man. Like, he fought back against the guy that put him in the loser's bracket. He reset that bracket, and Hikari secures yet another Evo trophy. Wow. The best. Hikari is the best right now in Dragon Ball FighterZ. And you can see it right there. The confidence that exudes from this man. My bro Damask is going to be heading over to the main stage here just to hand out and do some announcements as well. But man, what can we say about Hikari that hasn't already been said? This guy is just, you know, an incredible player. You know, whether you love him or you hate him, you can't argue with the results that he gets when he steps up to the stage to play. Insane stuff. Wow. And we're going to be getting those medals handed out in just a moment, guys. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in here for DBFC. Like, this was one of the hypest top 8s I've seen in a minute for this game, man. Everybody that showed up fully deserved it. Yeah, it was just an amazing return to form and a return to Evo for Dragon Ball FighterZ. Of course, missing the main stage lineup last year at Evo Vegas. But yeah, having a spot here at Evo France, you know, it meant the world to the community, meant the world to me, for everybody, you know, that enjoys Dragon Ball FighterZ to be here and see the game represented on such a world stage once again. Incredible stuff. I believe we do have Damascus coming up here. Oh, we can look at some of the action. Yeah, here we go. Replay from the stuff earlier. Yeah, that was crazy, man. All right. There you go, man. That first set was so close, though, bro. That could have gone either way, honestly. Like, honestly, coming into this tournament as well, guys, if you tune into my stream, you know. I was saying, man, if Gropis is at this tournament, I feel like he might be the one to take it. And he very, very nearly was. But, man, Hikari just too consistent. Too consistent. And that Vegito was doing work. That grab was getting everybody, bro. So hard to deal with. So fast. Look at this, man. It's another... There was a crazy comeback from Gropis in one of these games as well. But look, that's plus on whiff. DP. Snatched. There it was, the tail of the tape. And there you have it, man. Gropis gonna fall to Hikari.
who takes another EVO championship, guys. Man, I'm going to be watching that one back for a while, I think. That was an insane performance from him. And to everybody here in the top 8, honestly. A couple of unfortunate situations, of course. You know, we didn't get to see the Miami Hikari match that a lot of us wanted to see, of course, with Miami's pad disconnect. But, you know, it'd be like that sometimes, and it's in the rule set. You know, if your stuff disconnects, that's on you, and that's a loss. So, unfortunate for Miami with that one, but, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. But we had a great representation here from you know, all different countries for Dragon Ball FighterZ as well, man. We saw a bunch of different flags up there for the top 8, which is, you know, it's what you want for a world tournament like this, you know. Incredible stuff. So we had we had Mexico, we had Spain, we had France, we had the UK, America. Really, really sick turnout, man. Everybody showed up. I think we are just getting ready to hand out medals here on the main stage, guys. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking with me. And thanks so much for holding it down with me while I do the one-man awkward commentary show while my bro Damascus is up on the stage, ready to hand out some trophies and announce the winners, of course. You know? But yeah, Evo France, man. Evo Nice has been incredible so far. So honored to be here. And I know it means a lot for these players to make it this far in this tournament, bro. Just one of the many major tournaments that we have here. We've got the side tournaments, of course, as well. But Dragon Ball FighterZ ain't a side tournament today, bro. This is a main stage game. You can see the results on the screen, guys. You can see that top 8, how we unfolded the story of DBFC top 8 here at Evo France, man. What a run for Hikari throughout the bracket. Like, Gropus was the first guy to take a game, not just a set, to take a game off of Hikari in this tournament so far. He didn't lose a single match up until this top 8. Which is actually kind of crazy to say. But yeah, you can see there, man. Shout out to my bro Obi as well. I know he put in the work. Shout outs to the UK boys. They were getting hype in the crowd here as well. But yeah, very, very cool stuff, man. Yeah, I think later on today as well, like we're gonna have a City of the Wolves top 8 coming up after Dragon Ball, and then I think we also have the Granblue Fantasy Versus top 8 as well a little bit later on in the evening, which is going to be incredible. I can't wait for that one. I'm going to be back for that for sure. Count me in for that. But yeah, like, man, like, this tournament has just been so sick. Like, bro, I know I sound like a broken record when I say that, but like DBFZ, whenever we have like a major tournament with like an actual crowd for the game, like that's getting behind their boys. It's too sick. It's too sick. All right, we're going to take a look at the main stage, guys. We're going to throw it up to my bro Damascus, and we're going to get the champions crowned. Let's go.
J'en ai fait à Las Vegas. Il n'y a aucun Evo qui a autant de hype le samedi à 11h à midi. Vous êtes les boss. On va mettre la max tout le week-end. Mais c'est l'heure de la cérémonie pour nos joueurs, s'il vous plaît. Un max de bruit à la 7e place, l'Espagnol, Miami. Et 7e ex-aequo de cette Evo France, le joueur très expérimenté, Kasuga do Brasil. Et après le joueur mexicain, un max de bruit s'il vous plaît pour Levi Shoto. Et 5e ex-aequo, notre GOAT, l'un de nos Français préférés, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Noka. And this one I gotta do in English. Make some noise for OB Assassin! Alors que notre 3e place arrive, vous savez qu'il est loin d'avoir fini, il est double vice-champion du monde et il prend la 3e place ici à l'Evo France. C'est le Drip King, ouais! Podium constant évidemment et une média qui est bien méritée pour l'un de nos meilleurs Français. Évidemment, vous allez le voir sur 2XKO à gauche, à droite, il est absolument partout. Wade, encore une fois une 3e place bien méritée pour le joueur français. Et à la deuxième place, c'était notre héros, the hero of the day. We've loved this guy for so long, the Spanish guys who've made so much noise today. So one last time, give it up for Granblue! And last but not least, you know full well who I'm about to call. I see a team that's really happy right there. Your evil friend, 2025 champion, Hikari! Evo Las Vegas champion, Evo France champion, world champion twice, wanted champion, champion of absolutely everything, and he deserves that medal. Ladies and gentlemen, Hikari! Give it up for all of our top 8! But Hikari, my man, come with me a bit. I got some questions for you. You can she'll keep it, don't worry, she'll keep it safe. What can I say? Best in the world, man. Best in the world. There's no one who can take that away from you.
I just practice better than everyone else. Competition's low, so try my best.
Ce qu'il a dit, c'est simplement il s'est entraîné plus que tout le monde. Il a fait de son mieux, évidemment. Notre champion. Listen, today, when they announced Evo, everyone said, all right, Hikari is the guy to take down, right? When they announced Evo France would have Dragon Ball FighterZ, that was the answer from absolutely everyone. Was that a different preparation for you because you know the targets on your back?
Nah, I already knew I was going to come in and win. Wasn't really waiting for anything.
Et il le dit, hein, qu'on se prépare ou pas, il était là pour gagner et il a gagné. One more question for you. You just got picked up by, one of, the fan favorites team. I see they're all there. Your guys, BMS, and your first tournament with them is a trophy. How does it feel to not only be sponsored by a good team, but also bring them the first trophy home?
I wouldn't be here without them. They flew me out, and shout out to them, of course.
Gros merci évidemment aux gars de BMS, les gars de BMS sont toujours là. Évidemment, les gars, je vais laisser Hikari prendre son trophée. Hikari, you can take that trophy, this is yours. S'il vous plaît, un max de bruit pour Hikari! Un tournoi absolument incroyable avec Hikari qui nous prend la victoire. Merci à tous. Un tournoi qui a vraiment tenu ses promesses. On adore Dragon Ball FighterZ et on a quand même quelques petits mots à partager après un tournoi qui est absolument exceptionnel. Vous le savez, en avril, le 18 et 19 avril 2026, les fans de Dragon Ball tout autour du monde viendront pour la célébration de tous les jeux Dragon Ball, la Dragon Ball Battle Hour 2026. Et vous avez peut-être déjà entendu, il y aura un tournoi de Dragon Ball FighterZ sur place. Et le joueur qui sera invité pour ce tournoi sera le deuxième pour l'instant, Gros Pisse, pour une raison que vous allez savoir très bientôt. Avant ça, évidemment, je vais vous faire en anglais, tous ceux qui sont à la maison. In English now, for the people, we just had an incredibly exciting tournament, an incredibly exciting top 8. But this is not all, right? April 18 and 19, 2026, we will have the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour, gathering Dragon Ball fans from all around the world. And one of the highlights there will be a big Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament. And we're really happy to say one thing. The man who is going to be qualified and invited to that tournament is going to be none other than Gropis, our runner-up today. But the question is, you might be like, why Gropis? He just got second. It will all make sense soon. Make sure you watch it until the very end because we have a small video for you. I haven't watched it either. Let's take a look.
待たせたな。さあ、始めようか。
Over. I did not see that video, I swear. Where's Parent? I'm gonna be unprofessional for a second because I need to die and survive. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Yes, sir. What am I supposed to do? I don't know my job anymore. You know what? Battle Hour, April 18 and 19, 2026. A tournament of legends where you will see Goichi, Sonic Fox, Wawa, like all of legends fighting each other. And we get a new patch that's coming out what? 12 is tomorrow. October 12 is tomorrow. The patch is tomorrow. You know what? Big patch, everything. I am out of words. We're gonna do the following, right? I'm gonna recover that voice because top 8 of Fatal Fury is coming very soon. So let me recover my voice, tell to the people in French. Yeah, like get a drink. I need a drink, definitely. Merci à tous. On prend une petite pause, j'ai besoin de reprendre mes esprits derrière. Le top 8 de Fatal Fury, juste derrière, on revient dans quelques minutes. Restez prêts. Merci les veaux.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
年参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
just make it loud. Make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. What? Make it loud. What? Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just
Re-bienvenue les veaux, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Voilà, on a eu un top 8 absolument incroyable sur Dragon Ball Fighter. Je suis encore en train de m'en remettre. Je m'excuse si je bégaye un petit peu. C'est une journée absolument incroyable. l'Evo France, on continue sur les finales. On vient de finir les finales de Dragon Ball Fighter. Et on va avancer sur les finales de Fatal Fury. Je serai là évidemment tout le week-end pour vous guider en français et en anglais. On va la passer en anglais aussi pour les gens qui nous rendent visite. Welcome everyone back to Evo France. I apologize if I'm flustered. That announcement was kind of crazy. I'm leaving that event with you guys. I hope you've been enjoying the finals. It is time to kick off the finals. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, top 8. But before we kick off these finals, there's some news to watch. So let's take a look together.
The Shiranui style, at your service. You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Hope you batten down the hatches, because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai.
Et voilà, plein de news évidemment, non seulement pour Fatal Fury, mais pour le monde de SNK. On va un petit peu les revoir tous ensemble. Déjà pour commencer, Joe Higashi, vous avez peut-être vu des vidéos à droite et à gauche, j'ai eu la chance de tester avant, il est quand même super cool. Joe Higashi qui sera release ce soir à 19h, il est quelle heure? Il est 15h, dans un petit peu moins de 4 heures. Joe Higashi, of course guys, Joe Higashi is gonna be there in a bit less than 4 hours. You're gonna be able to test him. I got lucky enough to test him before. I think he's quite fun. Definitely looking forward to the character. And of course, on top of Joe Higashi, there's another game released, another classic game coming out with Kizuna Encounter. Will also be released today at 7 p.m. as well. Et le jeu Kizuna Encounter, bien sûr, qui ressortira aujourd'hui à 19h aussi. SNK qui distribue énormément. Et on rappelle que le SNK World Championship 2025, la grande finale mondiale de tous les jeux de combat SNK, ça sera à Atlanta le 31 octobre. Le gagnant de Fatal Fury ici gagnera sa place pour les SWC Final. Reminder that the SNK World Championship 2025 will take place at DreamHack Atlanta on October 31, covering all of the world finals for the SNK games. The winner of Evo France will be sent there all the way, and entries to the SWC LCQ, they're still ongoing. You can still sign up, you can still enter. They will close on October 26th. Every entrant will receive a brand or new original merch just for the LCQ. If you can go and compete, you will be able to get some cool merch, and we love merch. Joe Higashi will be allowed, will be legal in there, so make sure you get some practice. Pour ceux, les Français autour, si vous voulez faire le voyage, les inscriptions sont toujours ouvertes pour le LCQ et pour les matchs, et vous aurez un petit pack de goodies qui est original pour cette grande finale. C'est en sorte de supporter, et évidemment Joe Higashi qui sort aujourd'hui sera autorisé dans ce tournoi, donc c'est l'heure de s'entraîner. On a plus de 2 semaines avant les finales mondiales. C'est là de s'entraîner au max. Mais on va s'arrêter avec les news. On va lancer le top 8. Un petit peu de bruit s'il vous plaît pour le top 8 de Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
he was just...
That was so insane. Oh my lord.
Go this big, kill him! Kill this man! He's got so much red to work with, and he countered! The super was a red! Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation. But he's about to get pulled out. And it's to close out Evo 2025. No, ET is our champion!
Est-ce qu'on est prêt pour le top 8 de Fatal Fury? Allez, on va évidemment souhaiter la bienvenue à tous les joueurs qui nous sont tous internationaux. Malheureusement, on n'a pas de Français sur place, mais presque, je sais qu'on va pouvoir encourager. On va le faire la plupart, évidemment, en anglais, comme d'habitude, pour leur souhaiter la bienvenue. Our players are ready to enter the stage with this top 8. And let's start with the first player on the winner's side. He's been cooking left, right and center, whether it's in the bracket or outside, as this man can cook, and he is there to try and get his first EVO championship on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Make some noise for Falcon's very own Mark! And up next, a good friend of mine. I love this guy, still in winners as well. Still representing Team Falcons, coming all the way from Saudi Arabia here to represent the country and to try and get his big win. Please make some noise for Abu Omar! And up next in winners, we love this guy here. We've seen him so much. He's one of our favorite players, left, right, center, and I know that all of you will be cheering for him on the winner side. Coming from Morocco, Team Maghrib, make some noise for FighterZ! And up next in winners, another legend coming all the way from Japan. Another Falcon to represent the stage at EVO France. He's been there for years and he's here on the winner's side of top 8. Please make some noise for Kindevu! And now it's time to swap onto the loser side. And the man who is responsible for the biggest upset of the weekend after sending Shanghai into the losers bracket. And another representative of Team Falcons, I see Irlanda here with the biggest smile on his face. Please give it up for Shadow X! Up next on the loser side, lots of countries being represented at EVO France, over 90 countries being represented, and this guy has been flying the flag of his country for so long, all the way from Greece. Give it up for K-Top! And our next player needs no introduction. It's really hard to put the word on the greatness of this player today in losers bracket. That is the surprise, and he's there to climb back into the winners and claim his EVO title as one of the very best players in fighting games history. Please welcome Xiao Hai! And last but not least, to close this top 8, another legend of the SNK Worlds, doing great on this Fatal Fury World as well, coming all the way from the other side of the Atlantic. Please welcome Scientific KOF! 8 players, 1 title and 1 spot for the World Finals. Please make some noise for all of our top 8. And with all this, we're gonna get ready to set up that top 8 with the first match in winner's side, Mok versus Abu Omar. Merci à tous les joueurs sont prêts. Je vois que les commentateurs sont prêts. Il y a mon chauve préféré qui est là-bas. Elias Snake prend la main. Les deux Elias sont sur le desk pour le top 8. C'est parti.
Gentlemen, and all of those in between, hello and welcome to EVO France, the first Evolution Series tournament here in Europe for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. The stakes have never been higher for the players. Before we get into all of that, I'd like to introduce myself, Lazarus, and of course, my co-commentator, Justin Wong. I'm sure you don't need much of an introduction. You're at the peak of your career, man.
Peak of my career, washed up, you know.
Come on,
that's what it comes down to.
bro. You still got it.
No, not really. But you know what? What I really do enjoy is seeing a lot of these players in this tournament. And we have some old heads, right? Xiaohai's an old head. Kindev was an old head. Mok, I think, you mentioned that he was like almost 40 years old?
He's 40, I believe.
40?
Yeah. 40 years old. I mean, I think the oldest was Shadow X at 43.
43.
Bro, old man's game.
So this is an old
man
man game in a modern time. And this top 8 is really interesting just because, like, a lot of people are probably used to, like, Hokutomaru, the Kinds, right? Obviously, Billy is kind of, like, not really exist anymore. But we have a Rock and a Kim Dong-hwan in top 8.
Wow. And these are characters, again, we don't really see too often. And I've been speaking with Abu Omar, who's going to be repping the Dong. No pause. But he says that he thinks the character's actually really strong. He's only like a couple of tweaks away from being with the top tiers, man. And when someone has that much belief in a character and he's here on top 8 winner side of EVO France, I mean, he's doing a lot of believing.
Okay. Well, I also believe maybe a lot of people might not have the understanding how to fight Kim Dong-hwan, which is the thing because I think, like, in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, if you don't know how to fight a character, the character is automatically top tier. If you don't know the frame data, if you don't know when to challenge, if you don't know how to kind of just like steal turns back, he's great. Obviously, with his air mobility, able to cancel like just the Zen break, that's already huge, right? It's just the only thing I think what's stopping him from being top tier, like Abu says, is just that stubby normals. That's kind of his thing.
It's the name of the game, isn't it?
Right?
It's the name of the game.
Stubby normals. And also maybe like his far A. The fact that his far A is like kind of a little slower than usual. Like it's not 5 frame, it's a 6 frame,
yeah.
right? That hurts a lot.
Especially against characters like Hokutomaru, where you really need that 5 frame normal to be able to get that punish on the red blow, which you know they love using, right?
Yeah. So that's another thing. And, you know, Damascus talked about the biggest upset of the weekend, Shadow putting Xiaohai in losers. And, you know, we talked about this a little bit in the back. It wasn't as surprising because Rock and Hotaru, they're kind of similar, right? In both ways, like great normals, great offense, great ground game. They both have command throw. It's just Hotaru does everything better. So I think Shadow is like, yeah, I can play this matchup with you if you want.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, honestly, when I watched that set back, it did look like Xiaohai was kind of off his game, and Shadow just took full advantage of that in the first of 2. I've been watching Xiaohai in the loser side, and he does not look like anything like yesterday. I'm not going to lie. He looks unstoppable, and all the way made that run into the losers top 8. And up against Sentifikov.
Yes.
It was going to be a hard matchup for sure, but I mean, it's Xiaohai.
Yeah, I think Xiaohai beat him at EVO this past year, right? In
yes,
Vegas?
I believe so. It was, 2-0.
2-0.
So.
But talk to me about Frieza, just because,
Freza,
like, yeah, talk to me about him.
Yeah, absolutely. Freza from Morocco, one of the strongest players in the EMEA region.
Yeah.
He's really consistent domestically, for sure. And basically, he's won basically every major in Europe with like OTB, the mix-up. He's super consistent. And then he travels abroad to these bigger majors like EVO and Combo Breaker, and he kind of underperforms, right?
Yeah.
And then this is the first big super major in his home region here in EMEA, and he's in top 8 winner side. So I don't know. For me,
maybe
he's
it might
my
change.
favorite to win.
Okay.
Because I want that to happen.
Yeah, it might change. I am torn on who I want to win personally.
Who do you want to win?
Right. I would love Mok to win just because he's so consistent. He's been in like almost every top 8, but hasn't qualified for SWC yet. We have what you mentioned that there's 3 players that can qualify here.
Yes, this is important.
Right, so there might be tiebreakers possibly.
Exactly, yeah.
Right?
I mean, for sure, the most important match I think is going to be that first winner's semi-final match, Mok versus Abu Omar. Both of these need to qualify for the SWC finals. and they are against each other in the first round, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wins this is definitely going to be in a great position.
Yeah, right. Because you mentioned FighterZ and Granblue, they both qualified already. Yep. So for them, they're just trying to win. They're just trying to sharpen their game up for the SWC finals.
Exactly.
So the first match is probably, it might be the scariest when you think about it.
There's a lot on the line here. There's a lot on the line.
I do want to see Kim Dong-hwan win. I love seeing character shakes-ups, especially in SWC. So Abu winning would be really cool. And also, I do want Granblue to win too, just because he's an OG. He's been playing fighting games since I was playing fighting games. You know, multi-Evo champ as well too. So the fact that he came back out of retirement pretty much and wanting to play this seriously, he really showed that he still got it.
Yeah, and obviously he's played so many different games as well. And I feel like that's actually been a trend across really strong players and Seek the Wolves, obviously Goichi being kind of the best example of this.
Yeah.
Players who've just gone and played so many different fighting games have come to Seek the Wolves and they've really thrived.
Yeah.
And I think that Seek the Wolves does a great job at blending so many different mechanics from so many different games together that, yeah, I think if you succeed in a lot of games, you're going to be succeeding in Seek the Wolves.
Yeah, but look at Mock's victory path right there, round 1, going 2-0 against Old Man Supa, Shadow Joe Higashi 2-0, Sunflower 2-0, but the whole time, even round 2, round 3, 2-0 against Tarurara, Sai, and Shadow X. Like, he's kind of on it right now. He's literally on the path where he hasn't lost a game like you mentioned, so he's looking really, really strong.
Yep. Beat Joe Higashi. He's not even out yet. How's he beating him? In tournament?
You think he picked Preacher?
Yeah, probably actually. Love me some Preacher. But hey, speaking of people who haven't dropped games as well, Abu Omar with clean 2 woes against K-Top as well. Mado Kula, So Master, all of these very strong players. Wawa as well.
Wawa plays?
Yeah, he plays.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a lineup.
Yeah, 2-0 against the board, and maybe not a lot of people might have the experience, but Kim Dong-hwan, very aggressive character.
Yes.
Super aggressive, has put everything on the line, right? And if you don't know how to stop him, he is going to run over you. Maybe that's why Abu Omar is like thinking, yeah, this character is fantastic because he has his offense every single time, right?
I mean, he's one of the scariest characters to fight, I think.
Ooh, yeah, I can see that.
He just has a lot of gimmicks, I don't know what to call them that.
I mean,
but
it is.
To mix you up. And
Field
again, because he's not
Yeah.
exactly that common. And his damage potential is extremely high. One of the best in the game, I think, personally. Yeah. Has excellent ways to dump his meter. But we're going to be getting into the first winners semi-final matchup. We got Mock versus Abu Omar.
Oh my God, right there, no anti-air. You know, you're kind of scared to anti-air against Okudamaru every single time, right? But I feel like Kim Dong-hwan's really good. He obviously has a DP break, and his high dodge attack is amazing as well.
Very true, yeah. But I mean, that's the whole point of the double jump, though, is to mix up those timings. So even great anti-airs can get stuffed. Mock goes for an early jump. Abu Omar gets a huge read to hop. And we're going to speak of this high damage potential. We're going to go for the hard knockdown instead. No Super there to finish it.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, a little bit too far for the confirm, but he's going to get the jump right here. He might be able to kill if he spends all the bar. He is. Yeah, cancel level 1. That's good.
Wow, what a first round to Abu Omar. Not gonna lie, that was kind of clean. 2 big whiff punches off using that air mobility, right? First, just a hop. Everyone can do that right on the throw attempt. Very risky throw attempt. Honestly, Mock just trying to get a feel of how Abu Omar wants to try and defend himself. But that's a pretty big first round and finds an anti-air.
Yeah, he got the counter hit state right there. He got a full combo. Goes for the back throw. Already taken out Mock from the SPG. And I love the fact that Abu put him in SPG in the middle for him because it gives him more chance to use red.
We talked about this, right?
Yes.
We talked about this, actually, is that Dong-hwan is one of these characters that wants to use those rev arc cancels a lot. So getting that refund is so good. Oh my God, just catches the roll on a meaty. And the super is enough to kill. That's a quick first game, Justin.
Yo, that was a wash. Bro. No, that was a... He might be on
something. Was this a button check?
Like, the fact that he got stand C, counter hit, and confirm another forward stand C into a full combo, because he's a meterless combo god.
Yes,
obviously,
exactly.
Him advancing with rev meter as well, too, the damage output is going to be insane, right? And he just kept it simple. He didn't go for like kind of just like rev DP into kind of just the rev air break, right, into level 1. He just kept it like, I'm good with the damage right here. And maybe from Mock, it might be a bit harder just because it's harder for him to anti-air, because also Kim Dong-hwan can also change air mobility as well too, right?
Yeah. And we saw that actually happen, and it worked very effectively. And again, with Kim, you don't need to find that many openings.
Yeah.
Because you mentioned like having the meterless damage conversions with the heavy stomp means you just get to skip all that rev art scaling, right?
Yeah.
And suddenly, yeah, I mean, Abu Omar is in a great position. If he wins this, we talked about this might be one of the most important games of the tournament.
Yeah, and another good thing that I like the fact in this matchup is that even though his like rev stomps for Kim Dong-hwan is easily justifying guard cancelable, it's not like Hokutomaru has the best guard cancel moves ever, right?
They need to hit counter him, really.
Yes.
I mean, you can do the Q Hadan, but that's quite slow.
Yes, it
might
is
not
slow.
even hit the recovery. But here we go. We've finally going to see Mok get a chance to play.
Ooh, it's a counter hit. I wonder if he misinput the DP or maybe tried CDP, but it didn't get the hit because there's no invincibility.
Very true.
Right there, right?
All right, Abu Omar, last leg to a tiny bit of life.
Oh,
Mixing it
nice!
up. All right, good block. Probably.
That's what you were mentioning, gimmicks, right?
Yeah.
Kim Dong-hwan loves to steal turns, and he's forced to steal turns just because it's like he's obviously not kind of like in that meta state that people talk about.
Yeah. But I mean, in a first of two, those gimmicks can definitely win you a game and a set.
Nice confirm right there. Take him out of SPG. I love the crouching B's confirm so much.
Oh, misses the hit confirm, but in the scramble, still finds the Q Hadan. And should be able to spend the Shoken for that hard knockdown.
Yeah. Mok, what's the guess? Oh, what a meaty close B right there. Take him out of SPG right here. Do we spend the bar? Yes, we do.
All right, Tatsumaki Super, another hard knockdown. Kind of gets the game for Abu Omar here. Even the throw might kill.
Oh my God.
He
can build 2 bars. Oh, he didn't go for it. He might have won right there, but you know, he's still one confirm away. No confirm on the close A.
Oh, the chip sequence is coming in. Oh my God, no confirm from Mok.
Yeah, this is scary for both. Good, just defend.
He's
Try
alive.
to challenge. Nice jump. He's overheated. Yes, we are gonna break. Yes, we're gonna break the guard.
Oh my face, Abu Omar's kept point.
Yeah, that was Mok's fault, right? He could have confirmed from the 2B right into the full combo from there, and he was able to win that round if he got that too.
Wow. Oh my God, and another hop on the throw attempt. Mok has to stop throwing.
How do you feel about throwing?
I never again, never again.
Never
sir.
again. Nice,
Oh,
meaty.
This is gonna hurt, Justin.
Do we spend the bar?
Yeah, I think
No, safe jump. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because you can't roll, and
Oh, he
that's the
got
game.
it.
That's the game.
Can he convert this into this
No,
super?
100%.
Abu Omar with the 2. Oh, over Mok. I don't even think Mok knows what just happened.
It was very dominating, to be honest, right? I feel like Abu, he just had every you see the emotions. He hasn't been qualified yet, but he just knows that, oh my God, I'm possibly one match away from qualifying for SWC, right? Because this is a tournament where you might not have to win the tournament, right, to get the qualification because there's so many people already qualified in the bracket.
Yeah, 5 out of 8.
Right?
So.
5 out of 8. So he literally has to win one match because let's say theoretically he loses and he's in losers finals, right?
Yeah.
He just has to win that match and he wins.
Basically, yeah.
Right? If he wins winners finals, then the losers finals person has to win for him. So it's a huge advantage for him, and that's why you saw the emotions that he showed. And plus, Kim Dong-hwan is like putting him on the stage, right?
Exactly. Everyone's going to be like, oh, damn, now I got to lap this matchup? Like, that, okay. Even Mok, I mean, one of the most consistent players here in City of the Wolves, not going to lie. I mean, he's traveled to basically every major for this game, and his worst placement was like 17th. Right, every other one was like 5th, 9th, 4th, but he still hasn't had that big win.
Yeah.
I think for me, he was one of the favorites coming in, but after that match, I don't know, man. Abu Omar might just be looking to take it.
It's tough when you're so focused on Hokutomaru's, you're so focused on Kain's, Hotaru's, and it kind of hurts because you forget about the other characters.
Exactly, yeah.
Right? Probably the only other character that people prepared for just because of like the person alone, Dark Angel, is Terry.
Terry, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just because, oh, Dark Angel's coming.
You
But
never know.
guess what? Abu Omar's coming too with the Dong-hwan.
Ooh, baby. Now this top 8's got a lot more interesting. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, Justin. If anyone ever said this game doesn't have that much character variety, we're seeing it right here. It just takes one expert to come in and show you, hey, these characters can still get it done. And honestly, I think, shout out to Abu Omar, he probably had a lot of great preparation for Mok right there. He had so many great reads on Mok's offense.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you're dealing with, we mentioned it over and over again, but Kim's damage is so high. All you need to do is find those 1 or 2 defensive right reads, and you can win a round. And if you can win a round, you can win the set.
No, it makes sense because like if you look at how a lot of Hokuto Maru players play, they love to go for like meaty throw on wake up, right? So because it's dangerous, right? Because if you think they're gonna jump, they could do close B, get a full combo from a close B, right? So with Donghwan, you might have, or with any other character that's kind of underplayed, you might have to make those hard reads.
Yeah.
Right. And Abu Omar did what, like 4 hard reads and got it right every single time.
And I think versus Hokuto Maru, it's probably worth doing that, right? You know, he has been toned down quite a few times in the balance patches, and one of the things they did target is his damage, and the way he gets his damage is a little bit harder now.
Yeah.
And I think that has really paid off.
True.
Right there. You can take those gambles a bit more because you got kind of the life to work with.
Now, talk to me about this matchup. How do you feel about these two players?
All right. FighterZ, I mean, you know, in my heart, I want this guy to win. He had a great run, not going to lie, beating Nivek, Pida, H-Dope, all of these, some of the strongest players in Europe. But that is the problem. He's been kind of beating everyone in Europe, hasn't actually faced anyone internationally yet in this tournament to be in this top 8 winner side, right?
Okay.
So, Kindevu is going to be his hardest opponent by far. I think Kindevu, it looks incredibly, incredibly strong. Every match I've seen him play was dominant. You know, FighterZ still hasn't dropped the game though, and I was talking to him, right, and he told me, he was like, I was asking him, how do you feel about Kindevu? How do you feel about the matchup? And he's like, I don't know, I'm only focused on winning. That's the only thing everything I've practiced is how to win.
I mean, look at Kindevu, another 2-0 clear victory path. Round 1 beating Current Jazz, DJ QB Kitsune, beating Semper Pups in round 2. Frino, who's also probably another favorite to make in top 8, and Scientificoff put him in losers at the top 24. So, like you mentioned, Kindevu has been looking really sharp, and he is qualified for SWC. Both these players are, right? So the thing is about Kindevu, he made a tweet and said he really wants to win just because he hasn't technically won a tournament for Fatal Fury City Wolves, which is kind of crazy.
Played so many times,
actually. It's so crazy when you think about it that way, right? So I'm really curious to see in the matchup. Obviously, I could see who's your clear favorite.
Yeah, we got the guy who tweeted he wants to win, and we got FighterZ who told me he's going to win. So we'll see which one does win in this matchup. Of course, the winner has to fight Abu Omar on the winner's final side.
Yeah, I feel like,
which is crazy.
Yeah, I feel like Abu Omar is comfortable fighting with whoever.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Because I believe, I think Kindevu actually beat Abu Omar at the Saudi Fighting League.
I'm not sure if they played, but yeah, probably that sounds about right. I know the last time they fought, Mock and Abu Omar won that matchup as well.
Ah,
so that's like 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Omar. So he was feeling confident going into that. These guys, I believe, haven't met at all yet in a bracket for City of the Wolves. So, hopefully they've both done their research on the player and are ready.
No, it makes sense. I mean, you did mention like FighterZ, like he really dominates kind of like the European region domestically, but when he goes to internationally, it's maybe he's more nervous or there's not enough data, because sometimes
that's true. Yeah,
you need to play people, especially outside of your comfort zone, outside of your region, to kind of understand the game style, their play style, right?
Yes.
Because like maybe he's comfortable and he understands the play style of the region in the EMEA.
Yeah.
But against like Asia, North America, Latin America, he hasn't gone there yet.
Yeah, you
right?
can probably attest to this. Like, different regions have the different metas,
100%.
basically, like how they play, and sometimes maybe a certain meta just isn't suited for you. Like maybe you don't have the right counterplay options, ingrained into your muscle memory and stuff. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Maybe
everyone has these boxes
around. I know. I mean, look. I mean, you're a competitor, or at least were. Did you ever feel the need to hide your inputs side by side like that?
When I used to fight against a lot of pad players, they can tell when I'm going to do something, right? And pad players, they got it good because you can't see them with a big wind up on their hand or on their arms, right?
Yeah. No, I think you can. I've heard there's a bit of a meta game with it. You can use it against people.
Sure.
Yeah. I think I remember I was playing some guy in bracket. This is in DNF Duel. DNF Duel mentioned. You're welcome, guys. When you guard cancel, you have to flip like the forwards. And I did that once in a block string. The guy conversion and blocked. And I didn't guard cancel.
Wow.
I was like, got ya.
Okay.
But, once in a lifetime sort of opportunity there.
How do you feel about this matchup? Because I think like before, a lot of Kind players didn't like it, but now Kind players are kind of comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, I think that's basically a good way to put it. I think Hokuto Maru got toned down enough to the point where it's not quite as scary to challenge at all the points. But even with a flash kick that should autocorrect, that can still happen.
Yeah.
And that's a great start for FighterZ, not going to lie. And still an SPG. Going to be going to the Shurikens, just keep his distance, of course. Shurikens are going to be a great option versus Kane's own fireball.
Yes. But look at that, trying to challenge. And the one thing about it is like his feint and flash kick break, they pretty much look the same. So it's hard to tell like when can I contest every single time, right? But FighterZ's doing a great job. Gets the bait, spending no super. Ooh, maybe it's a little bit too low. He didn't want to kind of risk it.
Yeah, it looks like the Shoken might have whiffed, and you don't want to drop that.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
you know, that's such a lead, right? You might have just been saving the super as well, because now you got that hidden gear available to you.
Yeah.
You get that one hit, you get to spend it all, get the full refund. Air-to-air though, Kindevu.
Nice, using the rev guard to push away from the close 5C right there. That's amazing.
Very important thing to do in this matchup, right? You don't want him to be able to get that 5C feint pressure. Just rev guard him out. The Hoshoken will wake up, not afraid to show it. FighterZ, another cross-up on the flash kick.
I mean, it is the first game, so sometimes you can just let it rip, right?
yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Oh,
the delay off the cool out, the delayed throw tag. FighterZ with a quick first game.
That was dominating, right? And it really meant a lot, especially getting like the double jump feint into the cross up B, and that hurt Kindevu a lot just because he kept going for flash kick break, and it just never worked.
Yeah.
Never worked.
You know, I spent a lot of time in this matchup against Kokotomaru because Dai plays it.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, like, there's so many frame kill setups that lead to safe jumps. You can just DP them every time. But with that double jump, it's way harder than that. It's way harder than that.
It's hard. Sometimes you just have to block it. Like, look, let them have it.
Yeah.
You know, I'll get my turn back eventually. I love that hard knockdown. Puts an orb right there. Hit him with the pop.
Bam.
Yeah, that was dominating right there.
Yeah, that was the kind of rounds that Kindevu wants. FighterZ could find that 2C like he did in that other round. Getting sniped
nice.
by the EX fireballs into that hard knockdown and the counter hit high dodge attack for a full confirm. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Hard knockdown for Toronto.
Oh, nice. Gets hit out backdash, and that might be it right here. Spending all the resources. Yep, another super. Doesn't even need it. Kindevu ties up 1-1 in dominating fashion.
These are some quick games, Justin.
Fatal Fury is a very fast game.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, it could be long just because, like, depending on the matchup, and you're forced to kind of like just defend a lot and wait your turns. But it feels like there's so much on the line. Obviously, you have SWC qualifications, and for people that are qualified, who doesn't want to become an EVO champion?
This is the best opportunity you're gonna get, possible. At least this year.
Yeah.
The last one left. We're gonna see. Are we gonna see FighterZ go to the Rock Howards? No way. I mean, he loves this character. Was his main for a long time in this game until he realized maybe it wasn't strong enough.
You know, it could.
I don't think so, though.
See, the thing is, I could see a one-game Rock work just because. What if Kindevu only practiced against Kokotomaru right, like last night? Right, Rock could work, especially in a one-game scenario.
Yeah, but I think probably hasn't been practicing on it recently.
Yeah.
Just teasing the audience with the idea. We're going to get some Rock later anyway.
Yes.
But here we go, final game. FighterZ versus Kindevu. Winner gets into that winner's side finals. Oof.
Winner, this first round, I think, means so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
What? Oh, that was so crazy how that worked. the cross-up B actually worked as kind of like an air-to-air for Kine. That was insane.
A tough start here from FighterZ in the corner. Kindevu loves that setup with the red blow.
Yeah.
Flash kick break, the high dodge attack a bit too late from FighterZ, a bit too early even.
Yeah, I think it might have been too early, and that cost it. He reacted too fast.
It's actually, his old man reactions were too fast, man.
Okay.
Unfortunate. And FighterZ now on the back foot. Kindevu set point.
I like what Kindevu did there. He did flash kick break early instead of just waiting. Jump and then block.
To get out of the situation, exactly what he needed.
No confirm on that one. I'm surprised no Kuha.
Unfortunate. Taking his turn back. Oh, big jump, and but that's the problem with that fireball. Even if you jump over the top of it, you might not get the biggest punish.
I think that's it. No,
I think you're alive, just about.
Close.
But chip is going to be a factor. You got to use that rev guard to save your life. Or the just defense could work too, but they're kind of risky when you're this low.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't chase, but you know what? A 2A challenge. Kindevu able to come back from a 2-1, right? And it really looked like FighterZ was dominating after the first game, but then Kindevu showed that he can dominate as well.
Yeah, I think that was a very quick adaptation from Kindevu, right? That first game, I don't know what kind of data you can gather when you lose that quick. but that is certainly a skill. That is certainly a skill at this top level, is being able to just adjust, even on those wash rounds, right? You're like, okay, and you don't let it get to you, right?
Yeah.
You got to have that composure to be like, that's not going to happen again, right?
Yep.
I'm going to just figure you out. You're not going to get that sort of offense again. I'm going to get my turn going, and you're going to have to defend against me.
Yeah, it was really fun to see. I mean, I think Fatal Fury does that a lot, where it's like, it looks like you can get steamrolled, especially if your Just Defend guard cancel are not on point, if you're holding rev guards not on point, and you're putting yourself in overheat status. So it's especially tough because obviously so much is on the line this year. So everyone has been super sweaty playing this game.
Yes.
Right. So I think that's the coolest part.
It started with a string of EWC qualifications.
Yeah.
So many tournaments in a short span where you could qualify for one of the biggest tournaments in the world.
Yep.
And once again, with the SWC qualification on the lines. I mean, both these players qualified, but I mean, again, the first EVO in Europe. Who doesn't want to be the first EVO champion in France?
In France, right? And look at the bracket right there. You have Abu Omar Kendevu. We have a winner's final set, but we have a whole losers round one and obviously loser quarters finals to go to. And I mean, we talked about it. We're going to see Rock later. You know, Shadow X. That's another person I would love to watch.
Yes, and obviously beat Xiaohai earlier in the bracket, got sent down to losers. I can't remember by who exactly, but is going to be up against K-Tom, who obviously coming from Greece. Brothers to H-Do, these guys have been making a name for themselves, especially recently, as one of the strongest players in City of the Wolves now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't wait to see this matchup. For sure.
Yeah.
Because I think we had a lot of strong rocks in Europe, especially. So I know K-Top's going to be ready in that matchup.
Well, guess what, guys? You have to wait because we're going to take a little short break.
Sorry, guys.
But before that, you know, we take a short break. And when we come back, we're going to see more amazing matches in Fatal Fury City of Wolves at EVO France.
Every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
we are back at EVO France, taking place in Nice. And if you guys are just watching, my name is Justin Wong. I'm here with Lazarus. The matches for winners round 1 was crazy, right?
Yeah. I mean, the first match, obviously, we saw King Dong-hwan with Abu Omar.
Yes.
Versus Mock.
Yeah.
And he won 2-0. It was pretty clean, man. It was very clean. What a way to start off the tournament.
Yeah, and then obviously we saw Kendevu having to make a comeback, right, from a 2-1 deficit against Freza. But guess what? Now we're going to go check out Shadow X. And Shadow X, if you look at the victory path against Kaka, Fuberdug, XP, 2-0s, 2-0 against Hado, and also the biggest upset of the weekend, 2-1 against Zhao Hai. Right?
He won.
Yes.
Zhao Hai.
Going down 0-2 against Mach, but then also close 2-1 against Zien to be in this top 8, showcasing Rock Howard.
Yeah, Rock Howard. And on the other side, of course, we got one of my favorite players, K-Top, who coming from Greece, born and bred in Europe, of course. Look at his run. Hasn't really dropped the game. Lost 2-0 to Abu Omar, which sitting now in final side of top 8, and he did make it in, and he was ecstatic, you know. It really means a lot for him to be here. He's already qualified for the SNK World Championship, but just the thought and the possibility of winning an EVO France title means a lot to these players.
Yeah, you were talking about, K-Top a lot, and obviously H-Dope, that's his twin brother, right?
Twin brother.
Right, and I met both of them at Head Stomper, right, when it came out, and they were having a really deep conversation with me because they want to become like professional fighting game players. They want to keep going, and they're really good players because they're multi-fighting game players as well too, right? So the fact that K-Top qualified as well, and also here, this is possibly his biggest top 8 yet.
Yes.
Right? So he wants to make a name for himself, right? So obviously we'll see him in SWC, but first, he's here at EVO France.
Yes. And honestly, what a storyline, honestly, between him and his brother. I was talking to Ketchup and Mustard, obviously big commentators for the NRS games. Mortal Kombat, that's where, K-Top and H-Dope come from. Their original game was Mortal Kombat NRS games.
Yeah.
It was actually recently that they started branching out to other games.
Oh, wow, okay.
Here we go. In the loser's side, there's a lot more to play for here, Justin.
It is.
Loser out. Shadow X versus K-Top, Tide versus Rock Howard.
I like that backdash right there. I mean, there's lore between these two characters right here, right?
Actually.
And the coolest thing about Shadow X is, like, he's been traveling around the world trying to chase the qualifications with, like, EWC and also SWC, and he is in a position to kind of like close that right now.
Yes.
Right. He needs to get there, but it's a long journey, and he's doing a great job so far.
Yeah. Like I said, he's been super consistent, and I think in this kind of game that's really important. In the loser side here, though, getting beaten up by K-Top.
Nice.
Storm as a reversal, actually.
That's tough right there because it looked like he was it looked like it might have been a cross-up, so felt like K-Top tried to just defend in the air, but he might have been in that middle spot where he had to just defend the other direction.
Yeah, super awkward situation, to be fair. But honestly, really smart from Shadow X. Oh my god, the rev blow. Really awesome option for Rock. Honestly, one of the strongest rev blows in the game.
But that was so expensive.
So much damage.
Yeah, that rev cancel right there was so expensive. And put him into overheat just like that. K-Top's going to take advantage if he can, but Shadow X, I mean, he's going to be able to swing. He's going to be able to run.
That was a clean, the run under, and the fast speed to get the punish.
Yep.
Super tight.
Stealing the turn right there from Shadow X. He doesn't want to get guard broken. If you look at the guard bar, it's already in that half range, but K-Top,
no! Top of an orb super. Shadow X gets that wild punish.
Yeah, I think that was instinct right there. That jump was super instinct. Because most people probably would have jumped because they're in overheat, right? The fact that K-Top threw the super and Shadow X said, you know what, I need to move forward instead. Got the clean jump in, hard read, instinct player right there.
And I think that's really important when you are in overheat to really mix it up because you're very vulnerable. So your opponents want to take advantage of that.
Yes. That you see, again, Shadow X, he loves using the rev command throw a lot. That's kind of his clutch for kind of game-winning scenarios.
How he beat Zhao Hai.
Yeah, and also scenarios where he wants to take you out of SPG.
Yes, really awesome to have a rev out command grab that you can cancel into a lot of damage.
Yes.
Really useful in this game. Not every character has it. Ah, man, the close C anti is super sick. One of the strongest parts about that move. The overheat with the raging storm immediate. reversal from ShadowX.
Yeah, that was actually... Oh, no! Okay, I mean, he still gets the combo regardless, but he kind of overestimated the rev at that point, putting himself in overheat. ShadowX, oh, I wonder what he tried to do there, actually.
Yeah, just got caught by like that triple attack combination.
Yeah.
Which I've seen a lot more top players use, actually. It has a lot more options than you originally think. He can really mix it up. And of course, the overhead being plus is so strong.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, like you mentioned, it's kind of the reason why they use it, because they want to kind of keep their turn going. They don't want to lose it.
And it's for free.
It's free, and it's also adds another layer. But again, just right there, that's been the story of, I think, this whole tournament, is just run up, hop, jump against the whiff throws.
Yes, but then again, we see another really awesome dash under punish with that fast C into the super.
Yes.
K-Top's been so clean. Anti-air and dash up into the rate run.
Oh, just a pixel!
Alive, but barely. Set point now for ShadowX to move on the loser's side.
Man, sometimes you just have to do it. I think at that range, you might as well do a B flash kick.
You have to.
Right? Because if you got the B flash kick, you might have won that just because ShadowX was in overheat.
Ooh, yeah, true. Could have all added up right now. Nice. Jump back. B to anti-air from K-Top.
Yep. Nice, I like that. Using the Shippuden right there. Oh, counter hit.
That's going to do a lot of damage. Straight into the super. Doesn't want to spend any more of that rev art gauge.
That's smart. I mean, because they both have been going in overheat like pretty often.
Oh, the guard cancel gets clicked.
That's unfortunate, actually. Super unfortunate. Get the hard knockdown. Sets up the orb.
Oh, no. This is a bad situation, Justin. He could be close to overheat, and there it is.
He did something. I don't know what he did to cause that.
How do you get out of this situation, Justin?
You don't. I understand. Because if ShadowX had a little bit lower rev, he would have went for the guard break. But because he's realized, I'm going to overheat, and he's not going to be guard broken yet, let me stall, right? And the thing is, every kind players, I mean, the 2C it's the win button.
It definitely won the game for K-Top, kept him alive. There's the Schwarzer Lancer for the anti-air. And now with the corner pressure.
Oh, missed the combo.
Drop it, but you know what? Still has the hard knockdown.
The orb's not there. Nice challenge right there. Yeah, you can against those overheads. You definitely can do 5A, and because it's in counter hit state, you can get a juggle right there as well too.
Okay, can have
nice. Good JD right there. Again, the close T, the menace. Not able to steal the turn back from ShadowX, getting hit by the SPG. You know what's crazy? It's like he baited that rev blow, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, and at the end as well, doing something extremely punishable, but having the orb to back you up. ShadowX just wasn't ready.
Yeah, you know it also plays a factor. K-Top's like, bro, I'm qualified. You're not. I can play at 100% while you are fighting for your life.
That's evil, Justin. Don't give him any ideas.
I'm just saying, it's looking like it. He's playing amazing right now.
Oh, all super, I get it. Gonna drain some of that rev gauge. The closely lands. Not ready with the confirm though. Get the throw. The orb's still there.
Yeah. Is he gonna wake? Overheat? 95% on K-Top. He wins this.
Is that gonna be enough?
Yes.
I think it is. K-Top taking it over ShadowX to move on the loser's side. 2-1. All the grease band.
Oh my god, that's hype.
Off everybody.
That's hype right there.
Yes, that's my boys right there, man. There's Nivek there.
Yeah, that was really hype. I love the fact that K-Top was playing confident, right? He was playing so confident because I think that was like you're mentioning, like they really did a breakout of recently, right? Before that, they would second guess themselves. They would always do well, but now it feels like they have gotten like that place.
Yeah, I think they realize that they can do it.
Yeah.
They can be the top player.
Yeah.
Because like I said, it's only pretty recent that they've branched out into these other fighting games.
Yes.
You know, it was within the last 4 years or so.
Yeah.
It started mostly with Tekken, then DNF Duel. We saw K-Top at the Arc World Tour Finals.
Yeah.
His brother didn't quite manage to qualify. And then they found their game, it looks like, the City of the Wolves. And when you have a twin brother who's equally as good, is that the best training partner you could ask for?
You know, I'm jealous. It might be an EU thing. You guys have like twin fighting game players often.
You know what? Now you mention it.
K-Top
That
H,
is way too common.
Yeah, it's actually pretty common here, which is really, really cool. ShadowX trying to go for an HD right there, and that's why he got popped in that situation.
Right.
Look at that, the X,
oh my God.
crosshand style.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Freaky.
Yeah. Nice, yeah. See, that was such a good read, and it felt like ShadowX was playing well at that point. But then K-Top just kind of locked in and said, whoa, what's he gonna do against my close C? If I just keep doing close C, mixing it with dash throw, mixing it up with just like crouching A into flash kick break, or even go for feints, like he has to be the one to guess, right? Even though Rock has a little bit of everything in general, it's not like he has something that he can abuse. That's the one thing he doesn't have.
I think that's a great way to put it. You know, all the things that he can do that are quite strong. You know, doing the, which we didn't even see him doing the EX hard edge into one of the rev arc cancels. You kind of mix your opponent up a bit, but it's really expensive. You don't really get too many opportunities to use it. And if you have the SPG at the beginning, especially, you know, you're not gonna be able to do it. You don't want to burn out against Kane. We saw what can happen.
Yeah, I would love to have seen more just guard cancel rev blows. He did it at one time, and it got him a counter hit.
Right? Around,
it got him the round, got the counter hit, full combo. It is expensive, 35% when you do it like that, especially you have him first SPG slot. And I can see why you don't want to do it, but sometimes against like a character like Kain, who's always going to keep moving forward, rev blow is usually the greater answer to stop that type of offense.
Yeah, and especially when the counterplay could be, you know, you jab and then you maybe do a DP break, but when you're playing Kain, it's a flash kick. You know, you don't necessarily have to charge to be able to counter it like that.
Yeah, so now let's talk about our next match, Xiaohai and Scientific Cough. How do you feel about that?
I don't know why Xiaohai's in loser's side, but I'm feeling a bit scared. I mean, for Scientific Cough, this is his best placement in a major.
Okay.
You know, always falling short, has a curse of 9th place, it feels like. One of those, unfortunate. So the first time in top 8, in loser's side, and you're against Xiaohai, I mean, bro.
It's tough, right? And if you look at Xiaohai's like victory path, beating round 1 back shots, Enard, 100 scrub flips, round 2 Cyan Loco, and losing the Shadow X 1-2. But, you know, his loser run was really impressive, beating White Ash, Psy, and H-Dope to qualify into the loser side of top 8.
You know what I want to see now? I want K-Top versus Xiaohai in the loser side.
Oh, maybe the revenge?
Get revenge from my brother. That would be super sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, Xiaohai lost on yesterday, but today he's looking like his old self. I'm not going to lie. Looks very dominant on the Hotaru. He feels very comfortable controlling the pace of the match on that character.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about it. Maybe Hotaru isn't the right character for him, but I think it just kind of suits the way he likes to play.
Yeah.
And of course, on the other side, Scientificov looking pretty strong run, not gonna lie. Only lost to Kindevu, who is also on the winner's side of this top 8 still. Very strong player, and actually beat Masao to get through here on the losers' side of top 8.
That's a big win against
absolutely.
Masao, right? Masao was also one of the amazing Billy players that were really winning a lot of events, and not winning events, but making top 8 very often as well too, right? So that was a huge win. I am scared for Scientific Cough just because Xiaohai is amazing against Kain with Hotaru, but look at that team vitality coming through. I feel like do you think these vitality members are fighting game players?
Probably. I don't know, or at least they are now.
Yeah, okay.
You know, they are now. They see how hyped they are. I don't see how you could watch, you know, these players, these vitality players. Honestly, what? Like, crazy.
Okay.
With the mask?
Yeah, with the luchador mask. My man's going in.
That guy's name. What's his tag?
I don't know.
What game does he play?
I mean, I think he's rooting for Scientific Cough if it's like that, bro.
I think he must be.
Yeah,
Team Vitality, gotta love it. Do love to see the team representations here at EVO. We've got a few of them.
Like I mentioned, I'm scared for Scientific Cough just because Xiaohai's winning record against Kain with Hotaru is super high.
Yeah.
Right.
And I believe these guys did meet before at EVO, and it did go 2-0 to Xiaohai. So let's see if Scientific Cough could reverse fate right here, right now, at EVO France.
Yeah, but the one thing that I do like about Scientific Cough's game plan is that he created a lot of amazing Kain mix, just in general. Right.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a bait with the fireball feint. Hold that.
Wow. Xiaohai's playing super clean, ready. Like you said, very good in the Kain matchup. That's one of the best things. Counter jab confirms as well. Xiaohai's got those.
Yeah, and this is going to be a guaranteed safe jump into the guard break. Oh, no. I mean, either way, that was a safe jump. Yeah.
I get it. You either lose by blocking, or you lose on your own terms and you try to DP.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to say Scientific Cough wanted to build a little bit of bar.
Oh. But okay, you know, that safe jump, couldn't you heavy flash kick, flash kick break, and then you're only -2?
True. I mean, it's a guess, I think, either way, right?
Yeah.
So it was really tough, and obviously Xiaohai is like, well, I have nothing to lose at that situation because I have literally the win condition there. And speaking of win condition, Xiaohai getting the first game. Like I said, this is Xiaohai versus Kain. Xiaohai has to answer.
That's clean. That was clean, man.
Yeah.
Especially like that bait on the rev blow, which we don't even even doing that on reaction is hard, you know?
Yes.
You can high dodge attack it, but it's also really unfavorable risk reward.
Yeah.
Because even if you hit it, you know, the scaling hurts your combo a lot, and if he hits you, it's GG's.
Yeah, and look at that. Another against the Panzer. He was able to jump back and get a full combo.
Clean space.
Nice, meaty, light A right there. Maybe thought the flash kick was coming. No anti-air. Again, stealing the turn. And that's the one thing Xiaohai is really good at. He knows when to steal the turn back.
Yeah.
And the one thing that he's good against Kind is using that reflector to like able to decide what's his next attack from there.
Yeah. Super sick, and the command grab sneaking it in to close out this round and put Xiaohai onto that sit point. Maybe not, didn't want to spend the super.
That was greedy right there.
Ooh, see if
Oh, he's like, I don't care.
Bro.
That was crazy. I don't care. He knows he has the momentum. I get
it.
Yeah, that's when you know he has played so many tournaments, so many fighting games. He knows the win condition.
Exactly. Trying to maybe just defend or hyper defend the orb super there.
Oh my God.
Right there.
Yeah, maybe misinput. No confirm also on Xiaohai. I like the high dodge right there. Again, drops the combo. Not a safe jump there.
Just let it rip, man. Why not? Okay.
Speaking of let it rip, that's safe, but he gets hit. Do we spend the bar? Yes, we do. Level 1. Well, it's going to be a guess. Scientific, please don't jump back. Don't jump back. He might bait you.
Oh, he's an overheat now. You can't block. Orb Super's going to give you some control, but you need to get out this corner. And Xiaohai knew all about it with the cross-up, DP anti-air. And finishing off with the super with a very, very dominant 2-0, man.
That crosscut was godlike.
That was godlike.
Right, that was a really good crosscut, and he had the right amount of rev left to get the full combo. That was impressive alone, just because, like, I feel like when it comes to the numbers, maybe a lot of people kind of, like, forget the numbers, right? Because it's not like, it's like, oh, it's like 10%, 20%. It's literally like 25%, right? And sometimes when you're at a weird number at, like, 76 or 72. You know, I'm not trying to say people can't do math, but you know, it's not a quick math thing. I would say.
And you don't have much time to decide, right?
Yeah.
But I love that cross-cut, honestly, because that was the only way he could win that round if he got out that corner, basically. And Xiaohai just knows exactly your win condition and knows how to stop it.
Yeah, so it was really impressive. Scientificov, you know, getting 7th place, like you said, that's his best placement by far, and obviously a lot of people will see him again at the SWC finals.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And honestly, might be seeing him win Evo at this rate. If he keeps that form up that he's been playing today, I don't know who's going to stop him. I mean, Shadow X, he's out.
He's out. Yeah, Rock is gone. But I don't know, maybe Kim Dong-hwan. Who knows? But when it comes to the top tiers, I'm sure he's super comfortable with, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Kim will be the stopping force, but I don't know, man. It is Xiaohai. You know, he's a legend for a reason.
Nice, look at that.
Place.
That was so good. Yeah, one of the best whip punishes in the game.
Super clean. And obviously the wild punish mechanic, instinct the wolves, means you really don't want to whiff in this game, man. Best starters in the game.
You know, you don't want to whiff anything, even with regular throws, right?
Yeah, we saw what happened.
It's so scary, and the fact that Xiaohai, obviously, and Hotaru was just so good, kind of with like the run OS, right? Especially on knockdown, and a lot of times you're like, yeah, she doesn't put you in hard knockdown state a lot, but the thing is, if you just kind of just like do, you know, 4-6 with the rev into run, it's so easy, right? It's so easy to go both ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can see the bracket here, of course. We can see the top 6 now, Abu Omar, Kindevu, FighterZ, and K-Top, and then Mock and Xiaohai, man. I mean, FighterZ versus K-Top, that's one we're going to see quite often in the EMEA region.
Yeah.
Mock versus Xiaohai, we've probably seen quite a lot now.
Yeah, but actually, you're kind of right about that. So you mentioned FighterZ, he always wins everything.
Yes.
So they probably fall a lot, and I'm guessing the winning record goes to FighterZ, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, but yeah, oh man, this top 8, man, it's already been super exciting. And honestly, I can't wait to see as well when we get to that, you know, the best of 5, the first of 3s as well in this game. See more, we're going to see more Kim as well a bit later as well, which is going to be super exciting. But yeah, I mean, oof. Is there a matchup you're looking forward to specifically?
Well, I would like to see if K-Top can ride the momentum.
Okay.
And kind of just like maybe beat the person that he doesn't really get a chance to beat often, FighterZ, right? Just because you did mention that he dominates the whole kind of region, right? When it comes to EMEA and wins more of the things domestically. So I think this is more of like K-Top's chance to like, can I win against my demon?
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. And yeah, but like I said, he's got a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
FighterZ just lost his game, so he's got that working against him. Obviously, he's a very seasoned player. I mean, I'm sure, you know, you as a seasoned player as well, you can attest to this. Even when you get knocked out, he's so focused on winning that I don't think it's really going to shake him up at all.
True.
And, you know, he knows his matchup well enough. He just lost in it, but he had some really great ideas. It's not like he got completely washed by Kindevu. He won that first game very convincingly. If he can keep up that kind of momentum against K-Top,
and I mean, if K-Top has been watching how he lost, he can kind of take that data as well and try to apply it on the fly, right? Because he probably was thinking like, okay, if I win this, I might have to fight FighterZ, right? So he probably prepared it more compared to FighterZ, like preparing for K-Top.
Yeah, and I think for FighterZ as well, he might have been hoping Shadow won because he knows Rock Howard like the back of his hand. Like,
right?
I think he might be very comfortable with that matchup, but now against Kane, it's all up in the air, and obviously a very common character. We see him all the time, and if you're not versed in the matchup, well, you better learn it, or you might be knocked out at Evo France at 5th place.
Oh, nice. I like the fame right there. If he threw a kunai, that was a big jump in.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised he didn't high dodge attack after that as well, too, right? So, because that looked like it was a perfect bait there. Yeah. Oh, nice. Grabs the rev blow right there. Can K-Top take strike first blood and taking out the SPG first? Plus frame, gets the full. Man, that's crazy that he gets a close 5C right there.
Yeah, and that's why I think he, you know, FighterZ probably tried to check with that close A.
Yeah.
But just you're a couple frames off. That's what's going to happen to you, and that's going to be the first round to K-Top with a nice combo to finish it off.
You know, the one good thing about, like, you know, nerves is a big thing, right? But the thing is, with Kind, you can run a good sequence where you're not worried about nerves.
Yeah.
You know? Because at this point, it's a lot of training mode lab stuff, right?
Yeah. They kind of, the sequences play themselves, right? And you just have to choose the right option based on what they do.
Yeah.
There's no reading, no hard reads needed, right?
Oh my God, is he dead here?
Right into it. I think you should be.
Ooh,
Pixel! I mean,
you can't do anything there. You had JD there. You have no choice, right? And it was so smart from K-Top not to engage, because like, what if he tried to engage and he got hit by just wake up like ignition gear? Right? So at there, he's like, you know what? I'll let you decide how you survive here.
Yeah. I mean, you could maybe rev guard there as well. I don't know if he was in an overheat or close to as well. But
yeah, that's true, too.
It is a tough situation either way because any straight hit at that point.
Yeah.
It's so hard to make comebacks because there are chip kills in this game, of course.
Yeah.
You do have ways to mitigate against it, like the rev guard, but the more the rev guard, the more likely you're going to be in burnout. And if you're in overheat, there's nothing you can do at that point.
You know, he's been going to character select a lot. He's contemplating, but
I think he knows what he wants to do.
But you know what it is? I think you mentioned it before. He always kind of just like gets nervous and doesn't play at his best. And I think we're seeing it a little bit right now, right?
Yeah.
Just because it's like, it felt like he got dominated, especially the first game. K-Top was playing on par. Because sometimes like the nerves can either make you a better player or make you a worse player, right?
I can see that. Yeah, they definitely affect people in different ways, for sure. And I think definitely FighterZ, when he is cruising and he feels comfortable, he does look kind of unstoppable.
Yeah.
But as soon as he starts losing, I can imagine it gets.
You know, when it says Evo France, you know, the nerves come out to you.
Oh,
look at that sequence. He's like, I'm chilling.
I'm just doing it.
Yeah,
mash.
You're
gonna take 30%.
He said, what are you going to do? You're going to guard cancel? You're going to rev blow? I'm going to put you in secret. I want you to spend the bar. Spend all your bar. Wow, nice. That was sick.
Pixel perfect spacing from FighterZ, man. The TK Shuriken.
Yeah.
Actually, we're punishing the Schwarzer Panzer, but flash kick break.
But look at the rev, though. That's 77. So it is pretty expensive. So he has to worry about overheat for sure.
In the corner, though. It's going to be super hard for...
yeah, just like that.
FighterZ's been blocking for a minute and only 37% on the rev gauge.
Oh my God, nice crouching steer right there. Do we spend the bar?
Can he kill even? No, doesn't go the second bar. The Shoken hard knockdown gets the game.
Oh, yeah. There you go. That's what you're talking about, right? If you do kind of like the flash kick break with the D version, you're definitely more safe. And he jumps. The jump was a little bit too late there.
Just a little Pixel. I think if he blocked it, he would have been all right, but you don't want to take chip in that situation when you're in overheat.
Yeah, that might have been tough to even block just because it gives Kind just an advancement to go forward to kind of like put you still in a guess for game scenario, right?
What a challenge with the far A there from FighterZ.
Okay.
Still fighting out this corner though. Just Defense going to help him out a little bit, but he has no guard cancels yet. Just Defense again. The Orb Super. Great challenge on the overhead attempt. The fast C landing for K-Top. To a small confirm. No hard knockdown either.
He's dead? Oh my God. Close C. Offense all day. K-Top taking out FighterZ, one of your favorites, but like I mentioned, well, like you mentioned, the nerves really, I think, might have gone to him just because you did mention that for old man reactions, he has really fast reactions. But the thing is, every time he did try to challenge, it just said counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. So he was always a few frames off.
And he was playing so well in that first round of that second game.
Yeah.
Like, the blocking he was doing were insane. The times that he's choosing to challenge worked out every single time.
Yes.
And then he jumped and got hit by the Orb Super, and it felt like all his momentum, he just fizzled out like a balloon.
Yeah, I mean, for K-Top, I can take advantage of it. I just have to run the same flowchart sequences that I've been doing with Kind because that's what the character's so good at doing.
Yeah.
So, and let's say if it's like, oh, it's not working, then I just do 2C into Super, right? And then I'm back again. I'm stealing my turn over and over and over again, right? So
it's so nice for your mental as well. When you can play a character that kind of does these sequences, you can kind of relax a little bit. Gotomaru feels like you're kind of taking a lot of risks all the time with these double jumps. They're in your favor, don't get me wrong, but they're still risks. And if your opponent outplays you in those situations and you take a lot of damage for it, you start doubting yourself. And that's the last thing you need in a top 8 of Evo.
Yeah, and the one thing, like you mentioned the double jumps. We didn't see that at all. True, he was always pinned down. And like the strategy that he did against Kendevu the first game, where just kind of like mix him up with like that sweet spot in the air to cause the flash kick break to whiff, he never tried that against K-Top at all. It's like he kept trying to play grounded, but it just never worked. And look at the bracket. There's only 5 players left now.
Yep.
We went from 6 to 5.
Mok versus Xiaohai, the next losers match.
Yeah.
If Xiaohai does win, we are going to get that game of K-Top versus Xiaohai.
That lore?
The potential lore to beat up the one who knocked out his brother from the tournament. But I got something very important to tell you.
What's up?
Justin. You see these glasses?
I see.
You see these glasses?
Yeah, yeah.
This is the official eyewear for Evo. This is Zenny.
Okay.
For looking nice in these, don't forget Zenny, the official eyewear of Evo. You can save 50% site-wide if you go to Zenny/Evo and use the code EVO. They're super clean, man. I can't believe it. They're looking really nice. I mean, you can tell me, man. Do I look good? I mean, the thing that I find funny is that the facial recognition software on my phone stopped working because I look like a whole new person. Hopefully a better-looking one, but...
Yeah, you're killing it. You are killing it. You know, Zenny has always been hooking up Evo just in general, right? With kind of like these amazing glasses. So I can see it. I like the frames, and I actually love like kind of like how it looks too.
Yeah, I got like a green tint going on. Green's my favorite color. So
same.
Oh,
let's go.
Let's go. All right. But anyway, guys, that's going to do it all for right now. When we get back, we'll get to that next loser side game with Xiaohai versus Mok. We'll see you in a moment.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Via is laughing right now. Look at Via laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo France here for Seed of the Wolves. Oh! I wanted to do that. I'm sorry, I had to get it out of my system.
Okay.
But yes, we're going to be moving back to that loser's side for that matchup of Mock versus Zhao Hai.
Yeah.
Zhao Hai.
Yeah, it's usually Zhao Hai, when he fights against Hokutomaro players, he likes to go with the Billy. But obviously he kind of, you know, Billy obviously took some changes. So now maybe it's going to be Hotaru the full time. And usually I'm really not a fan of the matchup personally.
All right.
Just because it's like...
Well, Hotaru versus
Hokutomaro, I just get, like, I can't catch him. He's hard to catch.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
He's very hard to catch.
I feel like that's the same for most characters.
Yeah, and it's also because, like, if you're kind, you're able to kind of like pin the character down.
That's true.
Hotaru doesn't really have that kind of like, I can pin you down for long periods of time.
So he gets like that one opportunity to strike throw you, and then if you guess correctly, you're out, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So it really helps with Hokutomaro's just natural game plan, right? And, you know, you have this reflector, but it's not really worth it to use, especially against Hokutomaro, because you're either going to JD the shurikens or even just jab through them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So the reflector is kind of like really not there. It's not a move that you would use in this matchup, particularly besides in block strings.
Yeah, and I think as well, we saw Mock use it as well. The TK Shuriken, the Rev Art one.
Yeah.
Really strong neutral tool, and Hotaru loves to use her own EX Fireball with neutral.
Yeah.
And they kind of cancel each other out in that way.
Sure, yeah.
So I think that's going to make the approaching game for Zhao Hai a little bit harder. But he is probably going to be looking to be the one to be a bit more defensive. I think Hotaru does have some great options versus Hokutomaro, and we're going to hopefully see some already off to a flying start. Mock.
Oh, no anti already. Look at that. See, I get hit by that a lot, man. I'm getting nightmares because Mock actually beat me at CEO in the same matchup.
Right.
And I just got jumped. Like literally just jumped all day, and it was just really, really hard to stop. But hopefully Zhao Hai can show me something right here.
Yeah.
Right? Get the optimal B&B in that situation, puts him in the corner. Nice little safe jump, goes for the command throw right there.
Even after Mock did the rev block to push him out a bit more, so Zhao Hai make sure he's in distance. He walked forward before doing the command grab.
Nice, triple JD right there. And I love the jump out from that. That was a really great jump to get out of the corner in
Yeah, we mentioned, you know, once Hotaru's had her turn, you can get the opportunity to do that. And obviously Zhao Hai's going to be a little afraid for the anti-airs, since Mock's already baited him out.
Yeah, and well, I also realized that like Zhao Hai, who's super good at whiff punishes, you're not going to be able to get that standing D whiff punish a lot, that wild counter, and because he's going to be in the air. So I hope to see Zhao Hai doing maybe more jump Cs to kind of like cause that juggle state.
That's what I was thinking. The JC is actually a great option for Hotaru. One that not many characters have that puts him in that free juggle state regardless of the counter hit. Big opportunity for Zhao Hai. Might be enough to kill.
Yeah, that damage was insane. That was optimal from Zhao Hai. Optimal.
Damn.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
he's
gonna
nothing
see.
but optimal, to be honest.
Yeah, but look at Mach though. He has 2 bars, right? So he can go into hitting gear if he gets the hit to cash out just everything for as much damage as he possibly can. So we'll see if he goes for that.
Yeah, it's honestly a very strong thing you can do in this game. If you get the opportunity, the trade confirmed. Xiaohai was ready, and now he's an SPG. Mock's not. On the back foot, still has those 2 bars that we were talking about.
Is that enough? I don't think that's enough though. Yeah, he's gonna be able to spend ignition gear. It's gonna be a guess from throw or strike. Oh, empty jump low. Got him there. The third option.
And that was a clean game from Xiaohai. Mock was fighting back though.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth.
We'll see though.
Nice.
I think Xiaohai is just so suffocating. He's got every command grab read correct.
Oh, nice. See, that's the one thing that Hotaru likes to do is using kind of like that 5A, because that 5A meaty, it actually stops the rev blow from Hokuto Maru. So that's why we're not really seeing too many rev blow attempts from Mach, because it really can put you in a bad state, because there's not many ways to stop the rev blow besides that from Hotaru.
That was a clean sequence of just defense from Mach. That was the only reason he's not in burnout right now. Over, he gets a huge wild punish into that Shoken.
Nice.
Oh, wow, what a turnaround in this round.
Yeah, again, no confirm from the 2C right there. Again, another one. Really just relying on the reflector, but Xiaohai still gets the combo anyway, jumping over Mach's 2C.
Even in these scramble situations, like Xiaohai's already on the next step. If he realizes he's missed the confirm or something, he doesn't let it get to him. He's just like, immediately, I'm going to do a hop, get the pressure going, keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep the high-speed gameplay, and that's working out for Xiaohai. Runs right into that JD, though.
Yeah. Nice, using the rev blow, getting for the hard knockdown. What's the setup? This time, definitely just go for a meaty 2A right there. Goes for a throw. Oh my god, that was a little bit weird of kind of like that Oki in that situation, right?
Kind of messed it up, maybe. Nice tap into that Shoken.
Just wake up DP. Oh, wake up air throw. Nice, I like that. Nice JD, but again, he challenged the wrong situation. Do we spend the bar? No, we're not. Okay, we're not that confident. Goes for the reflector right there. No DP, yeah.
Didn't break it, actually. Must have missed the input. No block stun to help him out there.
That was scary. Like, I like the fact that Xiaohai didn't want to spend the bar, because it's like, my life is a little bit too low. But if he did get the super and went for another mix-up, he could have won that whole set there, right?
Easily. You know, but I think Xiaohai is that kind of player who plays very precisely, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't not going to play on feeling. If he feels like he can come back,
True.
if he knows he can come back, he'll do it.
Yep. Nice. I like the jump B.
Wow,
goes for the command throw. Yeah, you want to do that just because you want to get that rev, the SPG, out the way.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay.
That super hard knockdown again.
That was weird, yeah. It looks like he missed the timing on that situation, but the stand D into the feint, that's going to be the +2 scenario, and that's going to do it. Xiaohai is going to be able to kill here.
More than enough with the super. 2-0 for Xiaohai. Another one on this loser's side. Mox just says, I got unlucky, man. That was unfortunate. Why Xiaohai? Who? Shadow, what have you done to me?
Well, you know, I really feel bad for Mach, man. He's been placing so high every single time, every tournament.
So consistent.
And he hasn't qualified for SWC yet.
I was about to say, that was it. That was it. Abu Omar now qualified the SWC from that, because Shadow's out, and so is Mach.
Wow, that's good read right there.
Wow.
Good.
Abu Omar, I don't know if we get a shot of him in the crowd. He's probably pretty happy right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see the next match, right?
Yeah.
Abu Omar
Oh,
and
we are back
Devil coming on the
Yes,
stage.
we do.
Look at him, smiles already. I could see from that far, he has smiles already. But before we get there, let's check out the replay on how Xiaohai was able to move on to that top 4. And we're going to be able to see the match that you want to see, the lore battle between the twin K-Top versus Xiaohai, right?
Let's go. Let's go. It's going to be a tough one for K-Top, but of course, Xiaohai just looks so dominant over Mach. Mach definitely had his moments, but he just didn't quite have the clutch factor. And I like, right at the last round, something we saw is that Xiaohai had the pressure to go in on the corner.
Yeah.
Immediately backed up, didn't want to overextend. I don't know why.
Sure.
He just maybe got that ultra instinct, that moment where Goku backs off from Beerus.
Sometimes
he just kind of knew that maybe if I go in here, something bad's going to happen to me.
Yeah.
And it actually worked out playing defensively. He just regained the control of the game.
I mean, when you think about Hokuto Maru players in general, they're willing to kind of throw out an ignition gear, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
In that scenario, because that's kind of like their main wake-up tool. And you can see here, we're down to 4 players, loser semifinals, K-Top versus Xiaohai. We'll see later, but we are going to move on to winners finals for Abu Omar with the Kim Dong-hwan versus Kendebu, who's been on a tear with that kind.
Yep. Both these players. I think Abu Omar's still unbeaten. Still haven't lost the game on the Kim Dong-hwan. Kendebu, though, looked very, very convincing throughout all of his winner side run. You know, even against FighterZ.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know how to call it. It's going to be super tough. I think whoever wins this game, though, probably wins the tournament, even with Zhao Hai still in it.
True. I mean, this is also best of 5 territory. So there's going to be more information for for download.
True.
And does Kendebu have enough experience to fight against Kim Dong-hwan at that level? Because I did see a video where Kendebu was able to make a comeback against Abu Omar in a tournament and just putting him, just eliminating him from the event. Right, so I'm curious to see if Abu Omar has done stuff. Yeah, he's old school, man. He's an evil champ for a reason. So he wants to add another evil champ to his belt.
Another one. I mean, definitely in a great position to do so. And I think the first of 5, the best of 5 even, gonna favor Kendebu as well in this kind of matchup. We saw how quickly he adapted to FighterZ. FighterZ had that huge lead in that one game, won the first game very convincingly, and then Kendebu just managed to turn it around immediately 2 games back, back to back.
Yeah.
In a first of 3, I feel like in the matchup where maybe you're getting some advantages because people aren't that familiar, he's going to adapt so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect way. That's the perfect way to describe meta characters, right? Longer you play against another person that's not a meta character, the meta character will always eventually get the win, get the higher ground, right?
Okay.
So it really comes down to Abu Omar. Does he have the better understanding, a really good understanding against Kind to be able to just take 3 games before Kendebu finds a way to adapt, finds a way to understand how to fight against this character?
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a different matchup as well. We saw him against Hagotu Maru, which does have a great, high dodge attack, but in terms of actually beating up the cross-ups and the delayed air options from Kim, the auto-correcting flash kick is going to be a way stronger option to be able to catch him.
Yeah. It's definitely easier to anti-air this character, even though he has good air mobility. I mean, look at that. We were wrong right there already.
I love it. I love it, Justin.
Nice. I like that. Go over the far C into the fireball. And the thing is, I could see, again, it might just be working out pretty well. Wow.
I get it, though. Kendebu try to catch him on landing.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you either punish the landing or, make sure he can't go anywhere afterwards.
Yeah.
And then just the flip, the feint, just really mixing him up.
Nice. Goes for the overhead. And I like the block from Mabu right there. Tries to go for the mule kick. Doesn't really work out there. And I like the fact that Kendebu's trying to go for more of kind of the C version of the fireball, right? To maybe catch him in the air, because he's gonna. We already saw Abu just go up in the air many of times. Nice block. See, that's when you know they played. They're on the same team for a reason.
Yes, exactly. I mean, look, first game in a best of 5. Let it rip sometimes. You got it, use it. Didn't work out for Abu Omar that time. And the first round does go to Kendebu in this winners finals of this top 8.
Yeah, to be honest, that block DP gave me, in my opinion, it gave me a lot of information that they have played against each other a lot. Because I feel like a lot of times, if it's your first time or you don't play too often, that DP in that scenario against a Kind would usually work.
Oh my god, the just defend into the falling D actually landing, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Just enough to take Kendebu out. SPG just hit on the stick jump.
I wonder what happened there. I wonder maybe he missed input
Zero frame maybe? Try to get fancy with
bar. You have to spend another one.
That could be enough. Oh my god, I think it is.
Nice.
Look at the damage, Justin.
That's why I love this character. Jeez. You know what's the crazy part about that? That even though that was a lot of damage, Kind still does more.
That is actually true, and I hate it. The strongest thing about this character, Kind does it better. That's kind of the name of the game here.
Yeah, I mean, look, he has 2 bars, so he can definitely do the same type of combo, right? Spending 2 ignition gears in 1 combo. But we'll see. No just defend guard cancel right there. I'm really surprised Kendebu was not ready for that.
I think he was waiting for the second stomp, but then the break came through from Abu Omar.
Nice. Again, go for the target combo. Let it rip. Okay, blocking it out.
Okay. Couldn't super out that.
No. Go for the trade. Wow, what a trade into a hard knockdown. You gotta hold that.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Still trying to get out this corner. Run up the 2B. Easy. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the throw is clutch tech from Kendebu to keep himself alive in this game. Ooh.
That's unfortunate. But Abu Omar is still looking good. He has his rev. He can spend it if he wants to. Nice block.
Oh,
goes for a close C. Super. Nice. I wonder what Kendevu could do. At that point, you had to go for a B flash game.
Which he didn't have the charge for. There was no way, man. He was moving around the screen like crazy.
Yeah.
Do you think that would have chipped as well?
It did chip.
Oh, is that
yeah,
Oh,
it
I
did
thought it
chip.
hit clean, I can't lie.
Yeah, the way Kind died, it was from a chip damage scenario.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
these guys need to be working harder.
No, that was a hard. I mean, it was so fast, right? Because in that situation, it looked like Kendevu did press a button.
Wow, first game to Abu Amar though.
Yeah,
Great start.
That was sick. But that's the thing though. That first game was so close.
Yeah.
So it might be in a scenario like meta characters for non-meta characters. Kendevu might be in a situation where he got a lot of information from that game in particular.
What side did that hit on?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Abu Amar did either. Could have held the red guard, but chose not to in that situation. Was maybe thinking about doing a reversal, but didn't work out. Kendevu going to take the round.
Look at that, just like that. Kendevu, I mean, it looked like he wasn't phased.
Yeah.
Right? So that's the really cool part. It really comes down to Abu Amar able to kind of like find the ways where he can DP, right? And I love the fact that Kendevu is doing a lot of kind of that crouching B into crouching C sequence is because he doesn't want to overextend, right?
Yeah. Very clean and safe.
Yeah.
Doesn't use any of the rev gauge as well, which again against Kind, very dangerous to use. Misses the just defense. Abu Amar isn't in that SPG, but just gets hit clean by the close C. And it's going to be the second game, I think.
Ooh, but he overheats himself.
This is not good.
Oh my God, hard knockdown, break his guard. Option select.
Clean. Oh, you gotta be careful with the flash, get the reversal with the chip.
Rev guard, using it to not get chip damage. And here we go. Do we spend the bar? Yes, we do. We are making a comeback. Oh!
Abu Amar, I don't even know how much life that is. I think that's one. That's all he needed.
Man, that was ridiculous. Using the rev guard to negate the chip damage was insane right there.
You had to.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. He didn't get the count hit.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's working out. I get it.
Oh, wow.
Crouching D right there.
Second hit. He tried to guard cancel out that just defend, I think.
Yep. No, the throw. You know, that's the first throw he really kind of went for.
Absolutely.
And Kendevu read it. But the thing is, I still think the game is in Abu Amar's ballpark, right?
It was. It was in Abu Amar's ballpark. But now, on the back foot, needs to find out the situation from this corner. Flash K can take up his turn.
Yeah, trying to go for that 2B confirm.
Brother keeps sending it. Still not enough, though. Great blocks from Abu Amar. If he can find that one hit into the super, he can kill.
Oh my God, the cross up. And I love the fact that Kendevu did that crouching B after the cross up B, because throughout the first two games, every time he landed a cross up B, he always went for 5C.
Yes.
And it never comboed.
Yes.
So in that situation, he went for 2B because he's like, I don't want to be greedy. Let me just go for the low taps, because maybe Abu Amar, let's say he blocked the cross up B. Abu Amar might jump back.
Yeah.
You know, in that scenario.
Big taco kick landed. Here we go. Take him out of the SPG. And that's not even that expensive.
Yep.
Wow, tricky. And the tech was ready for Kendevu. That is rare.
Oh my God,
what
again.
Man, that's going to hurt, especially with your back to the corner.
Against Kind as well too, right? Hard knockdown. Goes for the pop.
Safe.
Oh man. He did the rev guard cancel right there, but it didn't work.
Oh, Abu Amar trying to let it rip again with the reversal DP. And Kendevu just with the right reads at the right time. Gonna take the lead in this set now.
I get it, Abu, man. If my just defend guard cancel rev blow did not work right there, I would be upset too.
It's not that fast, man. It's not that fast.
It's because it hits at the end.
That's true, yeah.
Right? If it hit earlier, like in the beginning, then that would have worked.
It's not looking pretty, Justin.
Oh no.
A lot of work to get out of this
nice challenge with the 2B right there. And just run up, but still doesn't get the confirmation.
The hyper defense, 0 frames, super Kendevu. You're too nasty with it. Looks to wanting to move on to that grand finals as fast as possible.
That was ridiculous. Nice, again with the 2B kill. He's been really relying on the 2B, 2C a lot. And you don't really see other Kind players use that particular kind of like that little sequence.
Yeah, the target combo.
Yeah, the target combo. So I love the fact that he does it, because to him, it's like any damage is good damage.
Yep.
Because a lot of people want to go for big damage every single time.
And I want to highlight what you said about the meta characters just so slowly taking that advantage. He got that clutch comeback, and I think that was the last in the tank for the Kim Dong-hwan right here for Abu Amar. on the back foot in the corner. The big counter hit, JD. Might be spelling Abu Amar's fate here. He's got to do a lot of work out.
Yeah, and you can see that Kendevu has blocked enough DPs from Abu Omar that he's like, he's not going to do it ever again, right? Because in that whole sequence, he didn't even think, he realized, he didn't even, it's like, at this point, I don't care if you're going to do DP. I think you're not going to DP anymore because I put the fear that I'm going to block your DP every single time.
Speaking of flash kicking out of that pressure sequence, now Kendevu's got all the advantage. Oh, nice. He breaks to change up the momentum for the cross-up. Let's see if Abu Omar can close out this round. He's going to have to. It's potentially the last round of his winner's side life.
Nice.
Ooh, the wild punish on the Schwarzer Panzer.
Oh, no, that didn't get the dash of DP break right there. That's huge because he could have definitely killed. And guess what? It's Kendevu time. Goes for the hard knockdown. Next hit, he can win because he has 2 ignition gears to use.
Nice. Swiping out the jump right there.
I like that.
No, super.
Not yet. Spent the fireball. Ooh, but now he's in overheat. Abu Omar, you have to make it count. You're at 97, now at 100.
It's okay, there's no rev up cancels for Kendevu. He's also in overheat. Abu Omar, can you close it out? Gets the punish into the red line. Yeah, that should be more than enough.
Oh my
to
God.
keep yourself alive.
He needed that. He really, really needed that. He was almost at guard break.
Yes. So close. So clutch. Abu Omar, that's the name of the game right now. Be clutch throughout this entire tournament. He needs some more, but the wild punish from the 2-seat. The drop actually for Kendevu.
Yeah, the rare drop as well too, right? Nice. Shade on the same side. Goes for the Tara combo instead. Again, the read. It's always the throws. Always the throws that messes you up.
It's killing these people, man. It's killing these people.
Okay, what's going to happen, Kendevu? I mean, Abu Omar still has the SPG available. Like the JD, get all the life back as possible.
Oh my God. Just the cross-up kick. And has enough rev gauge to keep the pressure up. And once again, catching Kendevu in that same sequence. Roll into flash kick. Evil work from Kendevu.
Oh my God. I don't think that's enough yet. Yeah, because of the scaling. And again, putting Kendevu in overheat status. You have the red line again if you can. Get the 2 touches. No, the DP!
You hate to see it, Justin. Oh, try for the anti-air.
Yeah.
Don't be DP. Could have braked it, but I mean, in these clutch situations, it is tough. It is tough.
It is really tough.
Be in that grand finals with that 3-1 victory over Abu Omar. Man, what a run for Abu Omar. Still in it, of course.
I mean, ultimately, he came here what he wanted to do, is to qualify. You can look, if you look right now, he's literally happy. He did not win this match, but to him, he won. Yeah. Because he qualified for the SWC.
He could rest now.
So now but now he needs to change his mindset because obviously, who doesn't want to win Evo France, right?
I mean, I think that was it, right? It was that's the idea that maybe crept into your mind at first. So happy qualified. Now you're like, oh, I can actually win Evo, become the first Evo France winner for City of the Wolves.
Yes.
And then maybe that pressure gets to you. I don't know. You tell me.
It's tough, right? I understand there's a lot on the line for just the whole year, right? So I'm really happy to see that we're gonna get a Kim Dong-hwan for SWC.
Sick.
But I do want to see him get back into the game to try to win Evo France in general, right? And the thing is, Kendevu already talked about it. He wants to win this tournament. He talked about it on his social media. So, I mean, he's 1 game away from doing so. And you did mention that, like, you know, whoever wins this match could win the tournament. But I am really scared that Xiaohai might be the deciding factor.
Man. He could very easily be the deciding factor. He's got a lot of work to do, to be honest.
Well,
right?
yeah,
Xiaohai's used to doing work.
He's
a very hard-working individual.
Yeah, but the thing with Xiaohai is that I love his matchup, his strategy against Kain.
Yeah.
So he's fighting K-Top next, right? And I understand there's the lore battle for revenge for like my brother, but the thing is, Xiaohai is too good against the Kain matchup. So to me, he's favored. If he fights Kendevu, to me, Xiaohai's favored because it's going to be Kain again. So I do think Abu Omar might be the only person left in the tournament that would be able to beat Xiaohai. I'm calling that out right now.
All right, well, I mean, doesn't have much work to get done here. K-Top, like you say, playing Kain is going to be on the back foot, I think, in this matchup for sure. But he has the heart of the Greece with him.
That's true. The power up.
The power up, of course. All the supporters here. He's in his home country. Not home country, but, you know, home continent, of course. And got a lot to prove as well. We've said they're kind of here to make a name for themselves. K-Top and H-Dome.
Yeah.
They're really making it professional.
I mean, being in top 4 already is amazing, especially at the first EVO France in general. So for sure, he is riding the high. Because to him, he's like, I have like literally all to gain, nothing to lose, right? While Xiaohai is like, man, you know, I already have a name for myself, so I have to win, right? People expect me to win, right?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I mean, what better way to make a name for yourself than beating Xiaohai, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be the certain way to put your name on the map. And we can see 12 EVO appearances. That's got to be the most, one of the most at least.
I mean, look at this. I mean, look from K-Top's side. Best EVO result, 25th. And guess what? Now it's guaranteed at least 4th.
Yeah, bit of a
you gotta change. You might,
distance.
The next time we get the next EVO, his graphic is changed.
Yeah. Actually, 2 years ago. So not even that long ago was the first time he appeared, was compared to Xiaohai, of course.
Yep.
Long-running legacy player. First EVO 2012, man. What do you think that was in? What do you think that was in?
Probably maybe King of Fighters?
That one makes the most sense to me.
No. Because King of Fighters 13 came out in 2013.
Ah, yeah.
So, I'm not sure. I wonder what he was playing. I'm guessing maybe he would have been playing Street Fighter.
Yeah. Well, he is the EWC champion for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Was just short of the City of the Wolves.
I know Goichi was able to take him out, but you know, we're going to get into it. This is going to be a best of 2 territory for losers semifinals. Already going for the throw. And look at that. What? Come on. He just knows.
Come on. I mean, look, it's Xiaohai. I'm not surprised anymore, but I get it from K-Top. Just, you know, make sure he knows that you're not afraid to do it, and this time it works out.
Yeah, but the thing is, the round is still over for Xiao, because Xiaohai's going to take this win right here.
Yeah, that was a... Xiaohai immediately adjusted, was ready for that jump in with the DP break anti-air.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, when you think about all the games that he played from the King of Fighters series, anti-airing in this game, it's wow!
I think that's what everyone wants to do.
Yeah, it's
right?
hard.
That's what everyone wants to do. Not everyone's going to get it unless your name's Xiaohai.
Again,
oh my
the
god,
Panzer.
the neutral jump to beat out the Schwarzer Panzer, that's so clean. He's playing incredibly well, and not even sweating. Then the slight walk under and gets the punish on the landing frame. That was clinical.
I like the fact, okay, I understand where K-Top went for that wake-up jump, because he's like, oh, maybe he's going to go for Rev Command Throw to close it out. But the thing is, Xiaohai, but the thing is, Xiaohai doesn't really use that for the kill usually. He likes to do it to set him up for next hit is the kill or to take you out of SPG.
It's too obvious if you use it to the kill,
exactly.
Right? And Xiaohai is anything but obvious, man. Always mixing it up, always unpredictable. Even just with these fireball feints, you can see K-Top finally choosing to go with the Schwarzer Panzer. Doesn't work out, and the reversals are landing. Oh my, everything's working out.
Yeah, 2C into the feint, even though it's not plus. The thing is, it doesn't matter. It's still good poke to use every single time. Tries to get the confirm from a solo hit reflector, but doesn't work out. Wake up DP, Xiaohai is cool. He's guessing right every single time. The Ultra Instinct is real right now.
He actually thinks that no one's going to block it.
Yeah, right.
It's unblockable. Someone do it.
Spending the bar. Now, guess what? K-Top is in the overheat status right here. So he has to be careful, and that is going to be the round. Xiaohai match point.
Wow. Perfect. Wild punish with that jump in, man. Yeah. Clean.
I'm telling you,
clean.
Man, this is no, just stop doing Panzer. Just stop doing that move, because Xiaohai, even versus Scientific Off, his understanding of when you want to do that move is too good.
It's crazy. He's actually mind controlling you. It feels that way, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. K-Top's got a good advantage in this round, though. Let's see if he can... Ooh,
wow, breakdown. Surprising. Yeah, he just let the whole thing rip. And I'm really big shout out to K-Top for reacting that fast to punish.
Flash kick. Schwarzer Lancer. Get me out of here. Yeah, he's still on set point, but K-Top fighting back.
Yeah, it's fighting, getting him back around. What? I like the jump back B. Nice. Flash kick again. I love the fact that he's not scared.
We are swinging, man.
Ooh, walking. Yeah, we're walking forward, holding forward.
All right. K-Top.
Okay.
Got some life in him.
Set up the orb right there. That's tough right there. We're going to go. Yep, corner carry. Boom. What's going to be the guess right here? Nice. I like the backdash right there.
Oh my god. Did that catch the fuzzy jump out?
Yeah, it did.
It's
a guess per game. Do we go for command throw, though?
It might be the time. It might be the time. And he went for it just
happened, and K-Top knew it too. Gonna be able to steal the round away. It was too obvious.
It was very
but that's
obvious.
exactly why you do it. He thought, there's no way, and he did it.
I'm really surprised he went for the command throw. Like, I'm super surprised.
Same.
Okay, nice. Oh, the anti-air from Zhao Hai. Always ready with the DP break.
Not going to be out of FPG, though.
Yeah.
And wake up, close A. Why did he do that, Justin?
You know, it's just one of those things. It's hard to meaty, you know.
It is hard.
Because the thing is, you're so scared of justifying guard cancel against Kind.
That's very true.
Right,
Oh.
because he has one of the easiest guard cancels in the game.
That's going to be the round, I believe.
Oh, I mean, we've seen this though, right? He was at match point in the previous game, but K-Top was able to come back 2 rounds straight.
Let's see if he can do it again. And if he does, that will be him moving on to that loser's finals.
He's trying to bait the Panza.
Yeah.
But you know, I love the fact that K-Top did it in a much more later fashion where it's not easily readable.
That's a huge wild punish with the JD though. K-Top's going to get another chance to play this game.
The DP, yeah, Zhao Hai is not scared. Nice! 0 frames! Sets up another orb. Watch out for the DP, he might do it again.
Brother, I think he's going to.
Oh, he did something.
I think he jumped back, maybe tried to dive kick, I'm not sure.
Nice counter hit.
Hold up, Justin.
Yeah, he was a little bit late with the 2A right there. A little bit too late.
It's scary, man. When you see it, if you react just a couple frames too late, you get that big counter hit, and it's a huge conversion.
Oh my God.
Not a big punish. This will hurt, though.
And this will take you out of SVG as well.
Oh,
and that's a huge win because, I mean, Kind loves ending combos into Rev. And that's a block.
Yeah, hey.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, it's still your turn, though.
Yeah, he wanted the close D, but the super pushed him back a little bit too far to get the far D instead.
Hold up! This is a big opportunity.
He went for a reset, you greedy!
You're crazy, not against Zhao Hai. K-Top, not against Zhao Hai.
Nice, holding the rev again. Go for the 5C and the anti-air from Zhao Hai. The sequences did not work, and Zhao Hai eliminating K-Top, and K-Top could not get the revenge for his brother H-Dope.
Damn. What a set, though. I don't think
he's like
could
this.
be
He's
sad.
saying, he's like, it was just this close.
It's close. I'll get you next time.
Yeah.
I'll get you next time, man.
Yeah.
Wow, what a set.
I love the passion that K-Top showed. He was like, you know what? I did lose, but it was just there.
Yeah.
It was just there.
But, I mean, Zhao Hai is going to be the king of composure at this point, and there's, you know, he's such a seasoned player for a reason.
But you saw the confidence that he had. Like, every DP worked. This whole tournament, every DP worked. It wasn't just a match. It was just like literally every DP worked.
And you can see that K-Top tried to bait them at the end, right?
Yeah.
He's like trying to, like, I've got to read on him. I've got to read on him. Never actually worked.
Yeah, that was a bit tough. But I love the fact that K-Top really kept fighting, and he just never got I would say he didn't lose his motivation, his spirit to just not DP, not flash kick, right?
Yeah.
And also kept his offense with just a dash of 5C.
Yeah, he kept it quite simple. I mean, he had some great moments in there as well, to be honest. While Zhao Hai had a hard read on him at the beginning, I feel like he changed up his momentum, his rhythm, his timing, and he started beating everything that Zhao Hai was throwing at him at the beginning, right? You know, the short Panzer started to land, you know, things like that. He wasn't falling for the fireball feints.
Yeah.
He suddenly got some huge whiff punishes with the JDs and things like that.
Yeah.
And it all kind of added up to what culminated in a really, really close set between these two guys.
It was really good. And, I mean, we were both surprised of Zhao Hai's Rev command throw. It was just too predictable in that scenario.
He's not going to do it. And, you know, he didn't do that one other time. And it's one of those things that's so obvious that it feels like it might work that one time.
I get it. It's a reverse psychology at that point, right?
But he also delayed it so much. So it's just like, it felt like Zhao Hai thought he had the timing right.
Yeah.
But K-Top, I mean, that's the fighting spirit that you're talking about. That's the kind of moments where you don't choose to lie down and lose the game.
True.
You choose to make a decision that wins you the round and keeps you fighting.
We're down to 3 players now. Right, we're down to 3 players. Do you think Zhao Hai has experience against Kim Dong-hwan?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
I'm just got a feeling.
You got
I
a
don't
feeling?
actually know. But I think we're going to have to wait to find out. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. So, yeah. You know what? You are right.
We'll wait. We will have to wait to find out.
We have to wait.
We'll catch you guys after this very quick break.
Yeah.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Via is laughing right now. Look at Via laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back. We are here at EVO France, and you know we've been just commentating Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and we're down to our top three. How do you feel about the matches and everything so far, and also how it's been going?
I think it's been like a great showcase for what City of the Wolves offers to the fighting game player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We had some great character variety. We still do have it with the Kim. We still had some great character specialists.
Yeah.
And we got to see, you know, Zhao Hai in this peak and how dominant he can be. And then we have Kindevu, who's been playing this game, playing fighting games for such a long time, so many different fighting games, and bringing all those skills together to showcase why he might be the first EVO France champ.
Yeah, there's a lot of really fun stories, right? Obviously, like
yeah, definitely.
Abu Omar qualifying for SWC. Zhao Hai, can he win 2 EVOs in 1 year? He did win EVO Japan for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So this could be his second one. Or can Kendevu finally get another EVO title after being away for so long? So there's a lot of different ways you can look at it, and it's really beautiful to see, right? Because especially you mentioned earlier, it's just an old man game in a modern time, you know?
But we saw some young guys in here as well.
We did. K-Top, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, really impressive this performance. 4th place, of course.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, but we're going to see, we got some Flex Strike wireless fight stick coming up.
Yeah, if you look at it, man, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick. If you take a look at the next controller, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick designed by PlayStation, thanks to its durable custom design and his 3 swappable restrictor gates, you'll be able to control the fight with the same inputs from the DualSense controller. Plus, you can avoid unplanned inputs due to its ability to lock your button layouts and its textured non-slip material at the bottom of the fight stick.
Yeah, and it also comes with a sling carry case, including a lever gap. Super smart. So you can safely bring the fight wherever you go with its fast, ultra-low latency wireless connection via PlayStation Link and its wired USB-C connection. The Flex Strike wireless fight stick will be a new ally on PS5 and PC. Man.
I'm actually excited for this fight stick just because, like, when you think about wireless, right?
Yeah,
it's like it's not very common. You obviously in your pads and the controllers. I want to just chill on the couch and play on a wireless fight stick, you know? So I'm really excited, looking forward. And I'm a huge fan of joystick. I still play joystick, so I'm going to collect it regardless.
Yeah, and honestly, there's been a couple situations, especially now with the addition of more PC setups.
Yeah.
I have like the wire sticking, and it sometimes just gets in the way of like things like that. Like, you know, I think a wireless setup could be it. But here we go. We're going to see the matchup for losers finals, man. What a difference in these two players. Abumar making a name for himself at the first EVO in Europe here at EVO France in Nice with a huge, huge Kim Dong-hwan.
That's crazy. 2025 is the first EVO appearance for Abu Omar. That's crazy because that's the year we're in.
So I think it was this one.
Yeah.
I think it was this one. What a time.
Oh
in his
God.
EMEA region as well.
Yeah.
Now up against Zhao Hai.
And don't
That's
forget,
going to be a tough, tough matchup.
all the matchups now, 3 out of 5, best of 5, right?
Yes, yes, yes. And I can't wait to see them, man, as we're just about to load in. Oh, what a time to be alive.
This is going to be tough for Abu Omar, just because, like, Kim Dong-hwan doesn't have the best ways to deal against projectiles. And Hotaru, I feel like her projectile is just amazing, right?
Super dominant.
Especially if you throw a project, like you saw there, projectile, you jump, I get a DP, right? And that's literally what happened right there. Look at that. Again, that was information right there because maybe he thought he was going to wake up DP.
He did that a lot in this last set. Not going to lie, Justin. So Zhao Hai trying to get a small read. And you know what? In a first to 3, you got a lot more time to do that kind of stuff. Wow, dangerous throw. Great check.
Yeah, that 2A right there. Plus frames, taking the stand D. Oh my God, the mule kick. Now we're in the corner. Oh, we didn't get the dash DP break though.
It is a little tough, not gonna lie, to execute.
Okay, nice. Yeah, see, it doesn't even matter even if you go for like kind of like that Zen break right there because Hotaru is a character that has literally everything on paper.
I was going to say an air throw, you know, it looks pretty common, but actually very few characters actually have an air throw, which is a really strong tool in this game for specific situations like that.
Yeah. Okay, use the high dodge attack. I like the fact that Zhao Hai, for some reason, read that high dodge attack, or maybe he thought the DP was coming and he blocked, and it just kind of worked out, right?
It's a really unique reversal option in a lot of these stagger situations because it can beat a lot of buttons in the gaps. The hidden gear, the first one of this top 8, I believe.
It is.
Oh my God, I wish we could hear outrunning the circle of time right now. Ugh.
I'm waiting for them. I'm actually waiting for SNK to make the change where anytime a hidden gear happens, it plays the song.
Yes, it should be like Granblue, where when you do your SSBA, and it's going to kill, or if it's in the final round, it plays the song. That's too high. Great.
The counter hit right there. And I love the awareness from Zhao Hai that he's like, okay, I'm going to go for this combo to get the max damage, right? Usually people will go for like a DP break counter hit to another DP break, but he went for the reflector first to cash out the damage.
Smart. I mean, it's optimal. That's Zhao Hai in a word. And running up, he loves that out of the corner. Abu Omar, though, doesn't get the most out of it. And Xiaohai going to take another round with Abu Omar stuck in that corner, really. He's kind of struggling to find a way out, and in the neutral, it's really struggling.
It's because the stubby normals, right? When you think about stubby normals versus probably the best normals in the game, you're completely favored in that scenario. Look at that. Everything is going right for Xiaohai, getting a hard read, and Abu Omar's not even really going for a lot of DPs. And we got another hitting gear right there. A second one.
Back to back.
Wow.
Let's go.
And already it's going to be a 2-0 for Xiaohai's lead. So now I'm thinking about like Abu Omar's mindset. Is he thinking like, man, I already qualified? Or is it more of like, I actually don't know what to do?
I mean, he used to play Kane as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be picking it.
Yeah.
Not against Xiaohai.
No, not against Xiaohai.
It would be a bit easier in the neutral, but I just don't think he's going to bring this out.
No, I mean, he's going to stick with Kim Dong-hwan. Obviously, this is the character that qualified him into the SWC. But the problem is, it's a tough order to beat Xiaohai, to beat Hotaru 3 games straight with Kim Dong-hwan in particular.
Some might say impossible.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people probably refers to Abu Omar as maybe the best Dong-hwan in the world. So if there's someone that could do it, he might be able to do it, right?
Just needs to find out to these fireballs, but Xiaohai mixing it up so well. Even on these fireballs they hit in the scrambles, landing the command throw. The DP, okay, the first one, and it does land successfully. Big punish, though, on the sweep.
That was a read, right? Because he went for the target combo on the sweep. Maybe he thought like Xiaohai was going to be ready for the overhead.
Oh.
Right? But the thing is, that's such a big gamble. But the thing is, that's the character. He really has to go for big gambles. But with a character with Hotaru who's so low risk, it's like literally a counter matchup at the start.
It doesn't feel like Abu Omar has an answer right now. And I mean, he's running out of time to find one. Nice. He's going to be in the other corner this time, so it might look a little different from the last rounds, but I think the result might be the same.
Yeah, I like the fact he didn't spend the bar yet because he wants to get the bar right now to take him out of SPG, and he got it. Ooh, we're going for another hitting gear. But the thing is, I think this is fine. Just because, like, I think if he went for actually the ignition gear, he might have had a better Oki. But this one, you know, you don't get the Oki, but you get the damage output.
Refund as well, just very important. You can honestly... Oh, okay. A hop D does land. I don't know.
No, he didn't do anything.
I mean...
Maybe he thought, like, I don't know. Well, should I spend the bar?
It's tough.
Okay, do we get a guard cancel right here? No, doesn't go for the guard cancel, takes the throw. It's going to be a dash up +5 in this situation. Nice!
Wow, wait, he made the comeback? Oh, no!
I think he just mainly did the wrong combo, but he's going to get the kill here. Okay, Abu Omar.
All right, staying alive and keeping the crowd alive as well.
Yeah.
With, I think when he does that target combo on the ground, maybe it's only plus enough to link the far A.
Oh, I get. But if you do the far A, then you could still go into just regular super,
possibly,
right?
Or super, yeah, that's a smarter option.
Yeah.
But here we go. Abu Omar does take a round off of a big string of offense, and he's got the offense right here.
Again, go for the target combo from the close A. The DP, the first on Xiaohai. This is kind of his first time actually defending.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, takes the throw. Oh, no, he missed the dash. Okay.
For life. Abu Omar, the command throw on the tick throw. And another hidden gear to close
How many hidden gears was that?
That was four. That was 4 from Xiaohai.
He did four hidden gears in a best of 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of rounds. That's a lot of rounds. So he just landed the hit when he was in SPG.
Yeah.
That's kind of the tail of the tapes. I'm afraid Abu Omar is out at 3rd place, but absolutely cannot be sad about that.
I mean, he came here to do what he wanted to do, is to qualify, and I think a lot of people are happy. You know, he's gonna be going into SWC as kind of like one of the, I would say, people's favorites, just because of the character's choice.
You know, anti-meta, you know, something different. I think people always get on the back of that, and you can tell how much it meant for him as well when he did qualify, when he did win that winners semi-final side round.
Yeah.
But now we got 2 gamers left. Two players left.
This one's like, I mean, I did mention, I do like Xiaohai versus Kain in general. So I don't know what Kindevu really can do different compared to the other Kain.
Right, you gotta do something different.
Right, so, but the thing is, Kindevu's original character was Hotaru. Right, he qualified to EWC with Hotaru and switched to Kain for the remainder of the games, you know, for his career, at least at this point, right? So I'm curious to see does that matchup play a factor where like he did play Hotaru, so he knows what Hotaru goes for against
it
Kind?
definitely helps, right? It definitely helps. When you play a character, I feel like you learn them in a different dimension.
Yeah.
Where you can really apply that as a counter strategy when you're playing a different character into them. We're going to see if it makes the difference against Xiaohai, though. But yeah, Abu Omar, I mean, getting a chance to play against Xiaohai on the Evo France stage, you can't be too upset.
Yeah, I mean,
even if it was a wash.
Yeah, I mean, either way, the grand finals is going to be Evo champ versus the Evo champ. But one of them will be the first Evo France champ for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, which is going to be really, really cool, right?
Yeah, long
so far, we have crowned 2 champions. And this will be our third.
Yes, of course. Hunter x Hunter, and then also Dragon Ball earlier today.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, what a weekend.
Yeah, it's been a weekend. Obviously, it's going to keep going.
Just starting, it feels like.
As well. I mean, it still is. I mean, it's still
yeah.
pretty early in the day, at least in Nice, France.
Yeah. I mean, it's only like, what, 4 o'clock about now?
Yeah. But I'm really curious to see what Kendevu's game plan is, because I think the momentum is all on Xiaohai.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even though Kendevu is sitting comfortable in the grand final sides, how many times have we seen in any tournament that like X-top player makes the big run in losers, right? And if you look at it right here, first Evo appearance, 2004, Kendevu's been playing a long time. Total Evo appearances, though, Xiaohai has gotten Kendevu beat because of the kind of like the little break that Kendevu has taken, right?
Right.
And best Evo results, both have won Evo, first place.
Right.
So,
champs, man.
and both these players are, you know, they're now young. They're both in kind of like in their older stages of their life.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I don't know. For Kendevu, you mentioned he tweeted how badly he wants to win because he has fallen short. He's got a lot of second places.
A lot of second places.
You know who's also got a couple of second places, or one specifically?
Yeah.
That hurts quite hard, I think, for Xiaohai, is that EWC, I think, now he wants to make sure that people remember him as being the unbeatable Demon King.
I mean, he did have that kind of like that moniker in the beginning of the Fatal Fury lifespan, right? Everyone was gunning for him.
Because no one could beat him. Even throughout all KOF, there was very few select names that have ever beat this guy in an SNK game.
Sure.
Now there's more. There's more for sure. Shadow X added to that list of names.
Sure.
With a huge upset earlier. But now we're going to get into that grand finals. Kendevu on the winner's side and Xiaohai on the losers. We say too often. Are you ready, Justin?
I'm ready. We're in the grand finals. Let's go. And I'm just so worried for Kendevu because Xiaohai is looking already so strong, just advancing forward. Kendevu's SPG's already about to run out. And it did run out now.
It's gone. He's even just trying to get in on these fireballs. Looking like Hotaru's the Zona character does find a pretty clutch counter hit close C though.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't really spend the rest to actually take out the SPG.
You're right.
It worked out in his favor for the forward throw. But the thing is, throws are so scary to use, right?
They are. We saw many of these tournaments go.
Nice.
Finally,
I like that.
Justin, someone blocked Xiaohai DP.
He missed. I don't know why he dropped the combo. Or at least he didn't finish the combo because he could have won that whole round and he still did win the round, but I'm kind of worried about that. It felt like nerves at that point.
It's not good to see.
Right? Just because, like, when you think about it, both these players don't have to qualify for SWC anymore, right? But for Xiaohai, this is like another day. But for Kendevu, he wants to win this more, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you can kind of see, like, in terms of the mental state, maybe Kendevu has it a little bit worse compared to Xiaohai.
I mean, definitely in the best position to win the tournament on the winner's side, right? Only has to win 1 set versus the 2 for Xiaohai, but 2 for Xiaohai means nothing to him, man. Nice, what's a Panzer?
Yeah.
He's gonna catch the back dash.
Nice, using the rev guard just in case, like, you know, maybe it's a cross-up, fake cross-up, who knows? So I like the fact that Xiaohai is willing to spend some rev percentage for that one.
Yeah, nice. Confirmed there for Kendevu with the wild punish to get that 2C in there.
Nice, I love that. And you see the orb right there to keep the pressure going at 98%. And that was so good. You don't understand how brilliant that was from Kendevu because, like, when you see somebody at 98% rev, you're like, one more hit, he will be at 100% overheat. He held back because he's like, Xiaohai has to make a decision right here. I know he's going to make a decision right here. And he had that call, he had that read, got him the first game in the grand finals.
Huge start. And literally, those are the first 2 DPs from Xiaohai we've seen anyone block.
For the whole tournament.
In this top 8, yeah, at least in this top 8. But wow. Okay, Kendevu showing that Xiaohai is at least mortal right now.
Yeah.
Hell, why not? Let it rip.
And it's kind of crazy because Zhao Hai wins like the beginning every single time.
Every time.
But he just loses at the middle and the end. Not sure kind of like what happens. Is it maybe because like your first goal is to take out SPG, and then you're like, you know what, I'm gonna go in now. But Kindevu's like, well, all right, let's fight, let's brawl.
Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe Kindevu's defense is being a little awkward for Zhao Hai. Maybe he's overextended too much into it. Not sure.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that throughout the rest of the set because we got plenty of games for sure.
But they got to jump in right there. Nice. I love that. And you know, the thing is, that is the answer, but it's not easy to do.
Amazing either.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not easy. You can mess it up if your name isn't Zhao Hai. And also, obviously, get out of the situation is very important.
Sure.
But it still costs you rev gauge to do that guard cancel. It still costs you super meter.
Yeah.
So it's not an immediate win, right?
That's true. And speaking of possible immediate wins, he looks like he's about to tie it up 1-1 for the next guess. And again with the obvious rev command throw.
Nah, Kindevu. Clean backdash to avoid that. Crazy stuff. That was a hard read.
Yeah, another again. That's the sequence we saw earlier. And it's an overheat. Do we go for that? Oh.
He just gets hit. He just gets hit. He walks right into that 2C. And Zhao Hai can even out the games.
That was godlike from Zhao Hai because he's like, all right, you're going to think you're going to bait my DP a third time?
Hell
I'm going to
no.
press 2C right here to challenge that. And it worked out.
Yeah.
It really did work out.
Yeah, needed that. If he blocked anything, that was the round, right?
Yeah.
So it's a Panzer lands, which again, not something we saw actually work out for any other Kane players.
Yeah, that's true.
So I wonder how Kindevu's changing up his timing to actually beat that compared to every other World Kane player we've seen today.
I think it's because he obviously used to main Hotaru.
That's true.
Right? So in that sequence right there, obviously Zhao Hai's been using a lot of strings and then to Reflector as well. Kindevu was able to see those and flash kick it every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, they could have got a DP right there from the juggle, but I think maybe he wasn't ready. The scenario was kind of weird at that situation.
High dodge attack. Big lead for Kindevu. And he's still an SPG. Tried to challenge.
The counter hit trap, yeah.
The full frame 2A, man. It's super scary.
It is really scary. Even though it's your turn, you kind of lose if you press a heavy there, right?
Exactly. And speaking of losing, Zhao Hai taking that round off the back of that clutch frame trap.
I mean, that round could have went either way too, right?
Easily.
There hasn't been kind of that tell of you know what, he has the total advantage right here, right?
Yeah. No one's got the momentum of the set yet.
Oh my God. That was a small, but yeah, it could have been worse. That was such a small wild punish. That was huge, actually. Kind of like a, he could have pressed 2C right there.
Yeah. I like that. Jumped in with the orb. Unfortunately, didn't pop. Oh, that's another wild punish in that 2C. Orb super. SPG still going for Kindevu. Making that Revlo. Super scary. High dodge attack. Gonna land. Oosh. Another hard knockdown.
That's the orb. Yeah, I love the setup he does right there. I'm surprised. And again, a fourth DP block.
How? Zhao Hai is going to be thinking to himself, I know Zhao Hai isn't because he's like that. He's going to keep DPing.
Yeah.
He's just going to mix up the timings.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
Nice. I love that DP break right there. It missed, but kept him safe. Goes for the just defend, tries to guard cancel, but doesn't matter. It's kind of like an OS, right? Even if you don't get just defend guard cancel in the flash kick, you still want to do it anyway because it's kind of it's an auto tool at that point.
It's pretty fast as well, If someone tries to delay something, it gets cooked. Oof, there's a big confirm for Zhao Hai though. Could be taking the lead in this set.
Wow, that rev guard was interesting. You saw that?
The target made the heavy of the target combo win.
Yeah.
And he was ready. That was planned and intentional, Justin.
That was tech. That is anti-Hotaru tech right there. Nice. I like the JD again. This time didn't want to challenge for that counter hit frame trap. That's why you saw the little backdash there.
Ooh, counter hit Farik. Wild punish on the 5D, and that's gonna be the game.
See, that's why I don't mind this matchup, because eventually a bad 2C will come out, and then the wild punish 5D is gonna smoke you and lose the rest of your life. And I mean, that's kind of what Zhao Hai got him into the lead, right? 2-1 in the first set.
The EWC Street Fighter 6 champion, man. He's the king of footsies right here. Do not whiff.
Spending that again, going. It's just so expensive that he goes for that sequence, because using the rev, the rev blow, you obviously do spend meter for that, right? So
yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not free.
Again, he's going for that. But they're both high on the rev, though.
Yeah, it kind of adds up, right? Even blocking it does do a lot, and you can't just defend it to reduce that. Overheat.
Oh, we're breaking that guard?
Yeah, that's going to be perfect calculations for Kindevu. No, I don't think you include. Oh, you can
that
indeed. Wow.
Huge. What you were going to mention right there, you were worried that it wasn't going to kill.
I was very worried it wasn't going to kill.
He showed you, though.
Yeah. I mean, I guess even if it doesn't kill, he's still an overheat for so long.
Yeah.
Like Chip, you can set things up pretty easily in that situation.
Exactly. I like that Kendevu tried to go for the HD right there, but it didn't work out. Xiaohai was able to get the combo.
Oh.
And again, how dare you press buttons in that scenario. Damn, look at the damage on that.
That's a big damage starter. Only for 1 bar 2.
Yeah.
Empty low. Doesn't have the meter though.
No, nice. That's the tough one right there. If you roll forward, kind of the run OS kind of stops you right there. It actually crosses you up by accident sometimes.
Wow. Okay, reset point now for Xiaohai. Oh, countering that 5A buffered into the EX special as well.
Yeah, go for that social. Nice block on the flash kick right there. Ooh, the challenge on both sides. I like the dash back. Again, the high dodge attack. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because if you kind of go for like C feint and dash ups, kind of like stand E, you would lose there.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I really like that in these frame trap situations. The fast lead though lands, no confirm. Is it burnout though, and trying to challenge Xiaohai. Gonna close it out and reset the bracket 3-1.
Did you see how many times, like, it's crazy that the first strategy that he ever did against Kain at EVO Japan was literally after Reflector, go into just 2A into kind of like Rev's Socho. Now we're here at EVO France and it's still working.
Still working, man.
It's still working.
That's how you know it's a strong tool. You see the crowd, Mr. Wolf in there. There was quite a few EU players that didn't quite make it, one of them.
Yeah.
He's one of the strongest Ataru players in our region, but unfortunately had a bad bracket run. Lost out in that top 24, but man, so many names falling short. And two of the champions here, EVO champions in Kendevu and Xiaohai, the last one standing.
It's tough. It's tough now because Kendevu has to change his game here. Obviously, he's doing something wrong. He's challenging too much after Reflector, which is kind of like why he's losing in this scenario. Because if you let Hotaru
a couple times,
right? If you let Hotaru just press like 5A to 2A, after that, then you can attack. I know it's kind of like when you're thinking about the numbers, you're supposed to attack. But sometimes you shouldn't.
I think the way that Xiaohai plays as well, he doesn't overextend that often though, so you shouldn't feel the need to counter that quickly, right? He gives you a bit of time because he likes to control and go back to neutral and things like that.
Yeah.
It's normally on these wake-up timings where he mixes things up, but usually on these pressures, he doesn't overcommit, which is why I think maybe you could just block it out and just take your turn afterwards when you know it's your turn.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's up to Kendevu right here, because Xiaohai's game plan is going to stay the same right now because it worked the first set, right? Okay, let's see the chase down again. Tries to jump back.
Yeah. A lot of damage to take for holding up and tried it again, afraid of the command grab. It's obvious, and that's why he's not doing it.
He's not.
Not anymore. He learned his lesson.
He went for a throw there. Kendevu check. But the thing is, this round's kind of like, it's uphill. I mean, Kendevu can still make the comeback, but wow, what a steal to turn there, Xiaohai. And that's the first DP that worked in this set for him.
Yeah, I think so. And that might spell the momentum for this rest of the Grand Finals reset bracket.
Again, it's always the Reflector. He's getting these count hits too much. And I think maybe Kendevu, like his thirst for winning this tournament maybe have put him in a situation where he's kind of like just sequencing these offensive and defensive decisions.
Yeah, I mean, all offensive right now, man. A perfect game. He's sped up the pace of this set substantially, and Kendevu looks a bit lost right now.
No, it is a bit tough, right? Because when you're looking at Kain, he's the one that's kind of like causing the offense every single time. He's in the run up and throw, and he got hit by Wild Punish again.
Oh my God, Justin.
See, that's
what words of encouragement you got for Kendevu? How do we get him back in this game? Because it's looking wrong.
Well, not this round. Not this round. I just need. I feel like Kendevu, he needs to kind of just not sequence. Because sometimes, like, there you go. That's the first time we even saw a far 5D, right?
Actually.
Nice. See, I really don't like that sequence particularly, even though that worked out.
I guess the rev gauge damage, it's decent. But you're going to need a lot more to put him into that overheat.
Yeah. Okay. I like the guard cancel. We're fighting back a little bit. Sometimes you got to lose a round, you know, to reset.
All right. And some signs of life for Kendevu. Nice turnaround of the momentum. seasoned player here is not going to get bulldozed.
Yeah,
by Zhao Hai.
but the problem is we are going to round 3 with no meter on Kendevu's side, while full meter on Zhao Hai's side. And the amount of hitting gears we saw, I think Zhao Hai might cash out, right?
Yeah.
If he gets the
that
next
early
hit.
Oh,
wow.
Bro, I don't know.
Oh,
perfect jump, and he gets the grounded wild punish as well. And we're speaking of cashing out, actually saving the meter.
No, it makes sense, because if he did hitting gear, he would side switch, put him in the corner.
Oh my goodness, Zhao Hai cannot be stopped.
I was telling you, when it comes to Zhao Hai versus Kind, I like Zhao Hai all day. I don't recall him.
He was so right, bro.
Yeah, I don't really recall him ever really losing to Kind. I'm sure he has before, but in terms of like big tournaments, he does not lose to this character like that.
All the way from the loser's side. He lost in pools. Justin.
Shadow X, I mean, we need a Shadow X. Where's
our hero?
Okay, but it's not over yet. Kendevu obviously can still make a comeback, because sometimes if you lose a game, when you put yourself in a situation where like, oh, now I'm in the losing end, then you kind of turn up.
Yeah, that is true. That can help out a lot of people. And speaking of turning up, Kendevu with a very convincing round. Zhao doing it 3 games straight against Zhao Hai. We talk about how hard that can be.
It is.
This is a good start.
I mean, if there's a character that can do it, Kind can definitely be the one to do that, right?
Very nice.
Ooh, I like the delay right there. This time, nice little challenge. Like say, there you go. Get the little small damage, like how it got you here. Please. React to the rev with the rev blow. Get for the pop. All you need is 1 hit. Don't you dare press 2C here. Zhao Hai is looking for that 2C right now.
He wants to press the 5D. You know, even that changing up the range is enough. The delay on that close C, just catching Kendevu. Probably fuzzy jump into command throw.
Oh my god, big damage right there. Okay, gets the jump. No, I like the challenge right there. And I love the fact that Kendevu realized in that scenario not to go for the flash kick right there.
Oh, he tried and he messed it up. We talk about how hard this is, Justin. He hasn't missed it before.
He hasn't. This is his first time. Ooh, okay. 87%. Got to watch out. Next rev will put you in overheat, so let it go down a little bit. Cool down. There we go. Play the game. Play the game. Nice. There we go. Kendevu putting 1 on the board.
That's enough.
There we go. See, he slowed the game down. That's what you need to do. Don't just try to like do what you normally do at pools. We're in grand finals. We're in Evil France grand finals. You have to play a slower game. You can't just be predictable.
Yeah, and Zhao Hai, such a seasoned fighter, is going to catch on to those rhythms and is going to punish you harshly for them. Wow, the counter with that 2A once again, and now has the corner control, where we've seen Zhao Hai dominate round after round.
Yes, a nice rev blow right there, goes for the hard knockdown. Almost got the full combo from that meaty standing B right there. I like the he's going for high dodge attack, but the thing is, it's just not getting him anything here. But now he's an overheat.
But he baited the reversal. This is big. That gives you time to, cool down your rev gauge. But you're still not in the best situation here, Justin.
Oh my god. Oh, I took bad 2C. Bad 2C. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was greedy, actually, because if he did get the 2C wild counter, he would have won there, right? But the thing is, you're in overheat. You really have to play defense. You can't go offense in that situation, right?
Exactly, but that's the problem. You're trying to mix it up, right? Playing defensively is a bit obvious, and that's not how you want to play against Zhao Hai. Plus frames counters with the reversal flash kick.
Yeah, I like that one right there. Okay, play it slow, misses the JD right there, but he doesn't miss his JD.
Oh, no,
confirm. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, bad 2C again. Do we spend the bar or do we go only for ignition?
You tell me.
Oh no, we're spending it all.
I think he's trying to kill maybe with this hidden gear. I don't know if it's going to be enough, Justin.
It might.
It's going to be close.
It's very close, but if it doesn't kill, he will be in the corner. What do you think? Is it going to be?
Oh, he's alive! Just about, but this is not a great situation.
Oh, here we go.
Tech on the throw.
Nice. Oh my god, he whipped the throw. He got the combo. He's at 100%. He missed the flash kick. Hurry, what is it?
What can you do? Oh! Zhao Hai is your Evo France champion, man. I lost the words to my mouth. I did not expect it to end like that. And I don't think Kendevu wanted it to end that way either.
Oh,
but man, talk to me, Justin. What just happened?
I mean, Zhao Hai was in the driver's seat the whole entire time that set. And the one time in that last sequence, Kendevu got an attack, got an opportunity, he pretty much forgot where his rev was, where his rev percentage was, because he got the hit, he wanted to go for the full combo, but he overheated and he couldn't get the rev flash kick. He still wouldn't have got the kill, but he would have got the momentum he needed to try to close out that round in particular. But the thing is, eventually quick math is not easy to do in this game.
It's so tough. In those quick split-second decisions,
yeah.
I mean, even a player like Granblue, he could mess up. He wanted to win so bad.
Yeah, he did.
Another second place. But I mean, Zhao Hai 2 times now in 1 year.
Well, 2
the
times.
City of the Wolves.
2 times, 1
Evo
year.
France, man. First Evo France champion. Big accolade on his for his board.
This might give him a lot of confidence going into SWC, right? Because obviously the last time we saw him in a Fatal Fury City Wolves tournament, I believe it was at EWC, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It would have been.
Yeah. So the fact that he won here, obviously with just Hotaru, because, you know, he naturally used Billy, he used Kine, but he's like, well, guess what? We're back on the Hotaru train. We're back to the good old faithful, to the one that got me the win in the first place at EVO Japan, right?
Yep.
So it really comes down to, are people going to be ready for the Hotaru? Because, you know, there's a lot of talks about how, like, on paper, Hotaru is the best character, you know, air quotes, right? But the thing is, she plays a lot similar to kind of like Terry, to Rock in terms of like the ground game and fireballs and the command throws. It's just that it really showed that Zhao Hai was so good on point with just the fundamentals today.
Yeah, I think that is why I think Zhao Hai likes to play this character, honestly. Like, when you're playing a character so fundamental and you know that's where your strengths are, I mean, I'm sure when you feel in control, you probably think to yourself, like, how can I lose? Like, I can't lose on this character if I'm playing well.
yeah, it is true. Because, like, and what really hurt a lot for Granblue the last game was the amount of bad 2Cs that he did.
You literally named it, and that was the game, and that's how we saw.
That's how I like fighting Kane. If I could make Kine make, like, just with 2C, I win the game.
I don't know how he did it, but Zhao Hai mind-controlled Granblue. All those bad 2Cs. It's such a money button, I get it, right?
It is a money button.
Buffer into that Orb Super, get tons of damage, get tons of pressure on block as well. But, I mean, Zhao Hai just had all the counterplay. No spacing, and of course, the wild punishes in City of the Wolves are your best damage starters. So, if you can land them, you go to the next round.
Yeah, it was looking so good for Granblue because he blocked all, like, majority of Zhao Hai's, like, just reversal DP attempts, right? So the fact that he still lost, even though he was able to read Zhao Hai's defensive decisions, it really shows how much offense and how much awareness Zhao Hai has, especially in scenarios where he puts him in, like, block after reflector, using the 2A and the 5A to kind of go into, like, the rev social. So it was up to Granblue to kind of, like, adapt to Zhao Hai's game plan.
Yeah, which kind of feels impossible. I don't know, there's a lot to ask for.
Yeah,
we've not seen many people manage to do that across the history of any fighting game, really, that he's been one of the contenders for, right? So, obviously, Shadow X had his number in pools, which was a crazy upset. Again, and you watch that setback, it just happened so fast. You kind of saw Shadow X just apply his game plan, and there wasn't the adaptation ready for Zhao Hai. But when he woke up today, I don't know what he had for breakfast or what word of encouragement his wife gave him, but it was enough. It was enough.
I mean, it was a lot of dash up throw, right?
he was running deep with that one.
Yeah, so man, Zhao Hai,
what a top 8.
Two-time Fatal Fury City of the Wolves EVO champion, and let's go on the stage to see the award ceremony right now.
De faire, mais des matchs exceptionnels. La première question pour tout le monde, est-ce que vous avez kiffé le top 8 de Fatal Fury? C'est ça qu'on veut, on est là tout le week-end pour des jeux de combat. Sans plus attendre, on va se diriger vers la cérémonie des médailles. Et évidemment, comme on fait depuis le début, comme c'est des joueurs du monde entier, on les annonce en anglais, sinon je les appelle, ils viennent pas. Évidemment, allez, on va commencer par on the 7th place all the way from Mexico, the only man who could beat Zhao Hai in this tournament. Please make some noise for Shadow X! Tied for 7th, a neighbor, a legend, Make some noise for Scientific KOF! And on 5th place for the first ever Evo Top 8 for Morocco, Dima Maghrib, FighterZ! And tied for 5th, he cooks and can't stop cooking. Make some noise for Mok! And on 4th place of this Evo France 2025, please give it up for K-Top! And of course on 3rd place of this tournament, coming all the way from Saudi Arabia, Abu Omar! 3rd place and qualified to the World Finals as well. You will see him at DreamHack Atlanta. And the runner-up, 2nd place of this Evo France 2025. Please make some noise for Kindevu! And now, for 1st place of Evo France 2025, the world champion, the Evo champion, the champion of absolutely everything, all the way from China, Xiao Hai! Please give it up for all of our top 8 for Fatal Fury, City of the World! Let me take Shanghai with me. Shanghai, my friend. Just wait for a translator to make it easy for you. First of all, congratulations. My friend, I love this guy. Listen, we're just gonna do multiple translations. Je poserai les questions en français puis en anglais. Première question pour Xiaohai, évidemment. Champion d'encore une fois un autre Evo, cette fois en France. Qu'est-ce que ça fait un peu de venir dans un Evo, dans une nouvelle région et d'en partir avec le titre?
有什么感觉是第一次来到别的国家，就是参加一个 Evo 活动，有什么想法？有什么感觉？
其实法国已经来了很多次了。其实法国已经来很多次了，但是好像从来没在法国拿过冠军。那今天这个法国 EVO Nice 就是我的幸运宝地，第一个法国 EVO 的冠军拿下，很开心。
Je suis déjà venu en France, mais c'est la première fois que je viens en France et que je remporte un titre de champion. Je pense que Nice, c'est pour moi un porte-bonheur.
Xiaohai saying that he came to France before, but that's the first time he comes to France and takes a championship title, so he will call Nice his lucky charm for now. Prochaine question, Xiaohai. La saison a été riche et pour vous, évidemment, il y a eu toutes les performances. Il y a eu l'eSport World Cup sur Street Fighter, sur Fatal Fury. Et dernièrement, il y a eu une grosse rivalité. Est-ce que cette victoire, c'est pas le meilleur moyen de se préparer au final mondial dans 2 semaines?
之前你就是参加很多比赛，所以就比较忙。你参加了就是这个街霸棋，也参加了今天的就是篮场。你觉得这次的参加比赛是不是算一个准备参加全世界的？再过2个星期你会参加全世界的比赛，是不是帮你做一个好准备进行？
这一次的比赛就是为了2周后的 SWC 的150万美金的这个比赛做最好的准备。我很开心啊，法国 EVO 能给我有这样的一个比赛，让我验证我现在2郎的实力。因为之前可能有2个月都回去打街霸了，只有最近再回来再打2郎。我也很开心，证明我现在2郎的水平还在线，还能继续有机会夺得 SWC， 夺得150万的这个冠军。
OK. Effectivement, c'était une préparation pour ce final, ce championnat final, avec une grosse prime qui est de $1 500 000. Et pendant 2 mois, je m'étais entraîné surtout à Street Fighter. Et aujourd'hui, en venant à Nice, ça m'a permis de me remettre un peu les pieds dans le plat, de remettre les pieds un peu dans le jeu de Fury Fatal. Et donc c'était une bonne occasion de me réexercer pour cette compétition, effectivement.
For the people, for the English speaker out there, this guy is such a boss that he said over the last few months he's been mainly training Street Fighter, and this is actually great training for World Finals. This man comes, picks an Evo and wins to prepare for World Finals. Let me just give him, last words for him. Shanghai, est-ce que vous avez des mots, n'importe quoi pour vos fans, pour ceux qui sont venus? Le micro est à vous.
对你的粉丝有没有要说的话？还是你现在随便都可以说，你心里想什么你都可以表达出来。
我要复仇够一起拿到150万美金。
J'espère que je pourrai arriver à obtenir cette prime de $1 500 000 pour la prochaine compétition.
Shanghai is only looking forward to the next one. Shanghai, merci beaucoup Shanghai, you can lift this trophy. This is yours, please give it up to your Evolution champion, Shanghai! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please make some noise for your Evolution 2025 champion! Merci à tous et encore une fois, félicitations à Shanghai. Voilà la petite selfie, s'il vous plaît, qu'on le met bien notre champion. Attention. Oh, hey! There goes Shanghai, ladies and gentlemen. Merci à tous pour le top 8 de Fatal Fury. Gros GG encore une fois à Shanghai. Le prochain top 8, ça sera Granblue Fantasy versus. Mais avant ça, on va prendre une petite pause et on a une petite surprise. On a un invité spécial que les internationaux nous connaîtront moins, mais que les Français connaissent très très bien. Restez ici, préparez-vous. Petite pause, petite surprise, little surprise coming up on the stage with a celebrity that a lot of French people know, but I'll be here to guide you through this one. Un petit break rapide, de retour dans quelques minutes avec une surprise, puis Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Petite pause, on revient dans quelques minutes.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my god!
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
So I'm Juna. I'm one of the hosts of Path Guide Tuesday. I also stream. Been playing fighting games my whole life.
My name is Majin Obama, and I play fighting games.
That's pretty accurate, I think. So this will mark my 15th year in Japan. That's pretty crazy.
So if he's 15, then I think I'm 13 and a half or something like that. The conversation that I had was like, they just had a tsunami, you going out there? Yeah, I think it's like 13 years now, 13 and a half. I think Japan at that time was still in the preliminary phase of a transitionary period. They're exiting and they know that they're exiting the arcade era. Well, where do people go to play then? Going from arcades and places where everything is provided to you to go and play, to now we have to find some place and do it ourselves.
Obama was dooming mad hard. You didn't talk about how good it was. Early on when we came here, it was paradise. Arcade, like if you're an arcade fighting game fan, no planning, just walk around wherever you want to go, see an arcade, hop in, play some people, walk out, find another arcade.
We came at the tail end of a lot of this stuff, and even at the tail end, how would I even describe this to people? It's like some twisted wonderland that, for me, I was just like starry-eyed and stuff like oh my God, I can play whatever I want here. Incredible times, man. Just getting off of work and you're bugging or whatever, and then you're like, man, screw it, I'm gonna just go to the arcade and just play till they kick us off, and all that stress kind of goes away.
It was daily tradition, right?
It was that's the thing, it's like, it wasn't just like a Wednesday, it wasn't like a Friday. And sometimes it was every day you could do that.
That was a good, I would say like 6-7 years when I first got here. And then that's when Street Fighter V was the first fighting game that didn't really come out in arcades at first, right?
And that's where we saw the hard pivot start to happen, and then the other publishers started to follow suit.
I need to give a shout out to Final Round Bat, so FRB. That is by Scott Popular and Matt, so for Genjiro. So they're American fighting game players. When I first came here, I lived in Nagoya, not in Tokyo. So I had to make the pilgrimage out here. It was pretty expensive, As an English teacher, I didn't make a lot of money, so I took an overnight bus. I was staying in like a manga kisa. I was doing it as cheap as I could. Just doing it and seeing that you know what, people can host events out here. You don't need to be Japanese. If you want to do something, you can make it happen. That definitely was this would be something really cool if I could make it happen.
And that plays into the previous question too, because this is before Street Fighter V, but there were still other titles that didn't have arcade platform support, right? So Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Killer Instinct, NRS games out here.
Mortal Kombat.
Those were all run at Final Round Bats. And so for me, I got super tight because with my work schedule, I think I only went one time, and like you said, on a teacher salary, you're spending like $100 to go out to Tokyo, and you get to stay for like 45 minutes. You get a slice of pizza maybe, but you get to play.
That pizza was bad too, man. It was cardboard, little piece of paper, yeah.
I'd say that was an event that kind of gave some people the vision of, I guess if you don't have an arcade, you can still make something happen.
So Dragon Ball FighterZ is coming out. The devs came out and said there's never gonna be an arcade release, right? Just forget about it. So we wanted to make something happen. I've been working with Red Bull and Daigo for years now, and they just opened up a new gaming space called Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo. They said, hey, if we have this new venue, we're gonna open it up if you wanna do something. So I said, Obama, this is a good chance. We bought all the copies ourselves, there's no developer support.
We were going to every bookstore to get the manual, the guide, because the guide had the code for I think it was Blue Goku or something like that.
One of those dudes, yeah.
One of the DLC characters. We're all on bicycles and stuff going to bookstores trying to get all these codes. I think the first one we ran, I think it was 70 people showed up.
A lot more than we expected. Yeah. That's why it wasn't just books. We had to run and get more copies too, because we didn't expect people to show up. The first event actually had quite a high amount of Japanese players. Japanese events here are run very well, right? Very, very smooth. We were winging it the whole time. They're like, what is this? This is so unprofessional, right? This is not how an event should be run. I think even now we still keep that spirit of hey man, this is a fighting game tournament. We're doing our best, we're having fun out here, help us out. That first event, good memories, but it was definitely a trial by fire.
I look back on it and it's you're yeah, it's not that great, but I'm that's a genesis of something like that. You can't really put an event like this on 1 or 2 people. It's 50 people involved in this over the course of 7 years.
Originally it was just me and Obama, and so we called our friends out that we knew already. Every single week they were out there, middle of summer out here, it's 200 degrees outside, they're still out here doing work. Middle of winter, it's freezing, raining, doesn't matter, they're always there on time.
A lot of the events and a lot of the event infrastructure here it's really on the backs of 5 dudes. It's one thing when you're Atlas and you're holding that globe up and you're young, but when you start to get obligations, when other stuff starts to pile on and you get older, and the rest of the community is still depending on just those 5 guys, that doesn't work. So When you can spread the workload like that and be able to trust each other, then it works out in a balanced way. When did Fighting Tuesday stop? There was a little something called a global pandemic that happened, and I think we stopped at Fighting Tuesday 99.
Yes.
But eventually they decided to reopen the venue. We became an official Bandai Namco event. We were running at the time Dragon Ball FighterZ, Tekken 7, Soul Calibur 6. Obviously after the pandemic, a couple of those titles are no longer really officially supported in the same capacity. We changed the name, Fight Tatakai. So just naturally we kind of just gravitated towards that. And instead of it being restricted only to Bandai Namco titles, we started to run pretty much anything that was out that people wanted to play.
I was actually a little bit nervous, right? It took us, I would say, 2, 3, 4 months for to ramp back up to the point where we felt, you know what, we can probably do this weekly again. So we started doing weekly again, and now it's probably bigger than ever, I think, in terms of weekly turnout.
Yeah, I'd say average attendance, I feel confident in saying 100 plus.
Sometimes we have over 100 people.
On average, probably around over 100 people.
To be honest, it's kind of crazy, unbelievable, I would say.
It's the easiest event you could ever attend. Literally, you show up. That's it. There's no online registration, so it's casuals and it's just free play really up until about 7:50, where typically we'll start to run a single elimination bracket.
You might be like, oh, there's nothing on the line, I'm not gonna be nervous. Once you sit down and you start playing, your hands start shaking, you start dropping combos, you realize okay. Not to brag a little bit, I think we've produced a few world champions over the years. I think our single limb tournaments might help out, who knows. Of course, we got a good, Kazunoko was our first, right? Ultimate world champion, he won multiple things, but he was grinding at Tatakai Tuesday all the time. Now we have Senaru's as a world champion. He won Evo, and then literally the week after, he's back just playing in his suit like nothing changed.
Off the top of my head, Jing, Moai from Type Lumina, Rangshu comes off.
Rangshu, yeah, 2 times.
Yutoto also is an Evo chip. That's all Evo champions, just Evo. If you expand that conversation to include finalists at some of these big stages, that number shoots up into double digits very quickly.
You literally can just walk in and fight against the best player in the world in that game, right? It doesn't matter who you are or anything. That no barrier, everybody's welcome spirit of the FGC is still around today, and that's, I think, what really separates us from the other esports titles.
Not that we encourage it either, but you can be a middle schooler, you can be an elementary school student and run into a world champion at Tuesday. You want to cater to a bunch of different levels of play and a bunch of different types of players, right? There's some people there who want to be able to challenge the best. If you can give them a taste of that competitive environment, that's the idea. That way you can go there and feel satisfied about a variety of different experiences that you get.
You got Guilty Gear Strive over there, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising over here, French Bread Games in that corner over there, Under Night 2 and Melty Blood Type Lumina, and of course you got Tekken 8 as the main game.
Our event is not a tournament, it's a gathering. It's a gathering that features a tournament. We wanted to have much more casual, we want everyone involved, anybody can attend. You don't even have to play, you can still show up.
There are a lot of people over the years who have done a lot of help. There's a few legacy staff, but there's also a lot of new faces. And that's what's really cool about it, the fact that, all right, so we have this line that's supporting, that's holding this thing up, and if this person can't do it anymore, somebody else is willing to jump in that same spot and say, I can support the weight too.
When it was Fighting Tuesday, I used to go to the venue from 11 a.m. all day. I'd be there until the end. Now I haven't even been to the event in a couple months. I've got a new daughter right now. I don't even have a physical presence, and the event is running like Obama said, it's bigger than ever, it's smoother than ever. When we talk about setup, we don't just mean these people carry chairs and everything. People are learning how to set up streams, how to record, all these other technical skills that can help them outside of the event.
On a given week, we have 4 to 5 streams going in there. Now we have Tekken every week is in English and Japanese, and we have 3 other streams for the other games that are there as well. So I teach this person how to set something up like that, get them to the point where they can do it. Then they teach someone else, then they teach someone else, and before you know it, you have 5 to 6 people showing up there every week, and they're setting up streams. They're setting up streams and running tournaments.
A lot of times when someone tells you that, hey, this thing is really good, you naturally think yeah, that's good over there, but there's no way that would work for me. But I try, it does work. After a year or 2, I think we got to shout out to Seijin, right? He was the first one over there to really be like, look, there's no reason we can't do this over here. We have the talent, we got the motivation. They replicated perfectly with Seijin Slam. Huge success. It is possible. We got to put the ego aside a little bit and be like, you know what, maybe we can learn something. Maybe we can try it.
I want things to be better for everybody. What can we do to think differently about what we're doing in terms of being able to replicate that's not necessarily the same level of success, but even just to change the perspective on that.
I still think America's got the best majors, right? Whenever I see you guys out there, Combo Breaker, CO, or even just EVO in Vegas, I'm like, I wish we could do something like that out here. But we're starting to get, EVO Japan is cool, but still that US major vibe, that US major energy is still kind of lacking here. So it's like every scene has its strong points, I think. A lesson learned from Tatakai Tuesday that could help is, I think the first one, the most obvious one, is just do it. A lot of times when people will talk to me or ask about it, they're like, there's no one in my area, it's not worth doing. It's like, we didn't expect all these people to come out. Even if you're just at like university or college, like just make a little game club, or just start something small. You don't know, there's probably a lot of people thinking like you. They're like, I wish we had this space, I wish we had it, but no one's stepping up. The other thing too is that like, don't think that you need to host a 100-person like local. It's like anything that happens will be appreciated, and it can grow from there if you want it to grow. Or you could just stay small and be happy with that too.
It's not about the numbers, it's about the attitude to me. No one's expecting a 150-man local. 10 to 15 people, that's great. And when everybody takes ownership of something and everybody has an idea of where they want to take something, that rising tide, that raises all the boats there.
The perseverance is what really keeps the event going. And now, we got this bad boy.
And the winner of the best local is... needs no introduction, Tatakai Tuesday!
Did it feel good to be recognized? Of course, yeah, anything feels good to be recognized. To be able to win something like that is pretty cool because, to be honest with you, running events, there's a lot of thankless work and thankless jobs in the scene.
I don't want to be corny or anything. I'm a very competitive person normally, but for this one event, of course, I'm happy to win. Next year, if this event happens again, I hope we don't win. I hope we are like retired and we can show someone else there. Hopefully you guys can get some more shine next year.
For me, it's about what can we do to create the environment, create it ourselves, the environment that reminds us why we started playing these games in the first place.
I think it's really important for us to have locals.
Super important.
Without that, people have like no chance to play it offline.
It's more than just fighting games. It's a place where we can put our troubles at the door.
Unlike the online experience, you get to actually meet people in person, you get to make friends.
Since I came here, I was like kind of lost, but now like majority of my friends are from this place specifically.
Why are locals needed by the community? So this is a fighting game question, but this is so much bigger than fighting games. So I don't know if you know what like a third space is. Third space, the idea is that you have your first place, which is home. That's where you spend all your time. Your second place is work or school. That's where you spend the rest of your time. That third place is somewhere outside of those two where you can socialize, you can meet new people. It really kind of affects like who you are. I think a lot of people now are they're on Discord, right? They're just locked in, they're online with their online friends, online community and stuff, and like that's cool, but you need to socialize. You have to go out there, you have to meet people, you have to meet other human beings that are different from you. Not everyone agrees with you, not everyone is exactly the same person you are. There's a lot of difference that you have to become tolerant and get used to, and you might not know anybody, but you're gonna make friends. You're gonna learn how to make friends. We all like fighting games, but giving them this opportunity to not just play, but develop, grow as a person, grow up, and become more mature, I think is something very, very, very crucial.
I think about what my dad always used to tell me when I was younger. He's like, some of the best friends I made in life weren't necessarily my classmates. They were people who I was doing extracurricular activities with. When you're out there, not at home, not in a place of obligation, but out there trying to achieve different goals or trying to get better at something, it creates a platform and a space for personal growth beyond even the games. What's the future of it? If it's the same or better than the present, I'm happy. I have some ideas, but for the time being, man, that's just to continue to provide a space for people who want to play, regardless of what their goal is. If they want to become best in the world or if they want to beat some guy they don't like, be able to provide a space for them to be able to grow and do that. That's good enough for me. Don't get it twisted. There's definitely crazier stuff that I want to do.
Yeah, Obama's always had a lot of like goals and ideas, and he wants to do this, he wants to do that. My only goal for that to do is just keep it going as long as possible. Hopefully, even without us, if the event can just, even if the name changes, as long as like the spirit is still there and it's still running, even without us, that's all I really want.
It sounds really corny, but it's not brick and mortar. The place can still be there, but it's the people and the spirit that they preserve. That's the real event.
14. Oh my gosh, he didn't sidestep that time.
Gets raised to the problem, gets countered, gets it for the combo, goes underneath. Arslan still has a lead. Hard gun for it, and Arslan's waiting.
Soltis, what a down jam, and Arslan has takes a
My childhood was really tough. I couldn't get things I wanted. Other classmates or other players, they have a lot of things I didn't have. It was rough, in terms of I didn't have money to play fighting games, to play Tekken at that time. So when I used to go to school, there was an arcade shop in front of my house, like right in front of my house. You cross the road and you find that place. After coming back from the school, I used to go to that arcade center to play Tekken or other arcade games. And then I had a lot of cousins, we all used to go to the arcade center. So I had all of this thing in mind that I want to beat them, I want to get better than them. Arcade culture back in the days was so bad, it was a place I wouldn't recommend my children to go. A lot of addicts, people smokers, people who eat pan, and people used to go there for bad things. So that was not the place you would send your children to. So when I used to go to the arcade center, I didn't get the chance to play Tekken because it was always so crowded. I was like, why this game is always so crowded? Why everyone want to play Tekken, not other fighting games, or not other mission games. So I used to play other mission games like Bubble Puzzle, Snow Bros, other game, but Tekken was always full of people. So I always used to wonder why this game is so popular, because I think that was a time when Tekken recently launched in Pakistan, and it was the first kind of fighting game that, like the 3D game, it drew attention to a lot of people at that time. I always wanted to become a doctor because it was my mom's wish, and then I studied biology, and then I was one of the best players in Tekken Tag 2 in Pakistan. And then when I was in college, it was affecting my studies, my game was affecting my studies. And I think that point, I was like, I had to choose between gaming and my studies. So I asked my mom that, is it possible if I just invest 1 year in gaming and I freeze my studies? And then if I don't do anything, I come back to study. And then I became a professional player. That's how it happened.
He's doing his best to win. He's playing so damn fast.
Good punish.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
And that's it. Wow.
Knee
gets beaten by Arslan.
Is beat by Arslan 3-0.
So my father never wanted me to. He never wanted me to go to arcade center. But my mom and even my brothers, every member in my family, they always stopped me to go to the arcade center because that place was not good. I agree now, but when I was a child, I was like, no, I want to go there. I'm not doing anything bad. I'm just playing video games. But my mom was the only one who used to convince my dad, okay, it's fine, just let him go, just let him go to arcade center, let him play some for 1 hour. It's fine. He's not doing anything bad. He's not smoking. He's not eating. He's not drinking alcohol or anything. So I think my mom supported me a lot throughout my journey. She plays a big role in where I'm at today.
Right, I think we're having a Malaysian player against a Pakistan player.
Yeah, I think this is the guy. This is the other Pakistan player. I saw him helping out with Balil or whatever.
It was in 2018. I didn't have money, to even go to the events. I couldn't afford. And this is the same time when I asked my mom that I want to pursue this career. But my family didn't have money to send me to outside of Pakistan. So it's like a very emotional story. So I asked my friend to pay me for my passport. I didn't have passport. So somehow I managed to collect money from my friends. And then at the end, my aunt, she gave me some money. So somehow I went to Malaysia. Yeah, OUG, in Malaysia, Africa. And I lost,
They'll be 1 hit away from Rage. Both players. Oh!
Nice break that could have killed him.
Yeah, definitely would have killed. Nice patience call out the Rage drive as well.
Oh, the hop kick.
Nobi was airborne as well. Yeah. Knife for mid.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. That was a good ass set.
But at that time, it was so hard for me even to go. And at that time, those events meant a lot to me. But now I'm going to events like, okay, it's fine if I lose because I have sponsor, I have everything. But at that time, losing was not an option.
And of course, Arslan versus Book, the one that's going to be coming up. Arslan from Pakistan, he had a crazy run through the bracket yesterday. Oh, the wall planted. That might be the game. No, just a little pixel. Book, last chance. Then the down jab. Arslan Ash going to get the first game against Thailand's Book.
The biggest of big hop kicks able to land, and this is not a good position for Book.
That was intentional.
Oh, the wrong punish, and the punish
again. Deep trouble. Last chance for Book. Can he make something happen? It's over. 3 rounds straight in game 2. Arslan Ash.
At that time, there was one thing in my mind that I had a lot of problems throughout my journey to Japan, to Fukuoka. I cannot lose, and I'm better and I have good reactions. And the thing is that I was just keep telling to myself that I am better than them. I was not nervous when I was playing with them. I was being very confident. This is the thing with me, I know how to compose myself on big stages.
3-2 setup.
Oh,
Nice
what a punish. I like what I'm seeing here.
So good.
Got him with the last frames there of the Reppuken. In the red, be careful.
Oh man, last chance for Chikrin again. He's down to the red. Can he find the back kick too?
The whip, you gotta be careful.
I can't look. He's out of there. Arslan Ash eliminates Japan from the tournament.
It was so hard, and first time I was traveling to Japan, and I didn't know English that much at that time. And I didn't know that Pakistani currency is so bad all over the world. And I went to the tournament place like 15 minutes before my opponent didn't eat anything. It was so hard. Even if I think of it now, it was so hard. And somehow I won from loser side. It still looked unreal.
This is it. The moment of truth here. Is Cherry Berry Mango gonna have what it takes to make this come?
No, he's not. It's a perfect. Korea is out of the tournament. Arslan Ash from Pakistan is going to the grand finals to play against AK from the Philippines. Oh my God.
The tension here. Paul's such a hard-hitting character here. You gotta be ready for it.
Pistons. Arslan trying to close out the tournament.
But he's pushing him towards the danger zone.
Oh, wait, the backswing.
He's in
range again. He's the Phoenix ahead. He's the Phoenix behind.
Oh, he got it. It's over.
Arslan's gonna get the tournament. Arslan, he's your Evo Japan champion.
Evo Japan, yeah, I think that was a turning point of my career. When I won Evo Japan, after that, the first time ever in my life somebody came to me and can I take a selfie? I go, yeah, you can take a selfie. Before that nobody knew me, and then I gave interviews to a lot of big celebrities. Everyone covered me, in Pakistan and all over the world. So I was trending at that time. I didn't know what trending means, on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere. So yeah, that was a turning point of my career.
1, 2, 3 intermix. Oh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
Arslan needs one hit will do it. And Arslan Ash survived the range drive attempt. It seems to never look. There it is. Arslan Ash is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2023 yet again.
One more hit. Oh my God, the pressure!
And your final Tekken 7 World Tour champion will be none other and finally Arslan Ash!
It's just so hard to win Evo Japan, Evo USA, and Tekken World Tour at the same time, in the same year. Yeah, that feels so good. I was, thinking of that thing at the time. It's so hard. I don't know how did I do that. I don't know if I can do that again. I think I was just so lucky.
The Triple Crown, and he, of course, pays his respects.
And it's about time, man. It's about time, finally. I don't know a more dominant player at this point when it comes to Tekken 7. You can't put it in any book without talking about Arslan Ash in Pakistan and what they've done.
The point where I am at today is because of my community, is because of Pakistan, because we got a lot of killers, good players in Pakistan. I am strong because of them, because I play with them.
Yo, watch it! He got it! Oh my goodness, watch it!
So I made my team, it's called Ashes, and I helped them and I sent them to multiple fighting events, and one of them was Atif. He won Tekken World Tour Finals, and then Usama, and then many players. They win a lot of things, and then they are now sponsored by big companies. And at one point I was like, maybe I cannot play this game, that game is not for me, because that game is it's just too offensive, and the kind of player I am, I like to play defensive. I like to believe in my reflexes.
Really careful, my goodness. You can't do that, fam.
What's gonna happen?
Oh, wow, that's optimal. Yeah, may not be enough for the kill, I guess, but you never know. This game is crazy, bro.
Oh!
Just like that. See?
A pixel!
Oh, the mid takes him.
Curtains
Gossip taken over Arslan Ash.
So I was like, maybe that game is not for me, but then I realized, other players, they also came from Tekken 7, but they're doing well. So I have to do well. I have to find a way to play. And then I changed my mind. I was like, okay, don't think of yourself, you're a champion or something. Just think of you as a newbie and try to learn the game. And that's how it happened. The mentality when I started thinking of this way. And then I won EVO, I was like, okay, I'm a newbie now. I need to learn from scratch, and then I won it.
Here we go.
That's
Grand Finals. Arslan Ash with the Nina. Atif with the Dragon Up. Game 1.
The grand final was with Atif Bhai. He's my teammate. We play a lot, and we were playing before going to EVO together. Like we were practicing together, and I found him in the grand finals. I was not like thinking of losing at that time. I was like, no, I made this far, now I have to win. I was thinking of winning, I believe in myself. I always believe in myself, and even at that time I was like, I can win this. Just focus on winning. And I know that's so hard. It's like so hard to beat Atif Bhai. But again, I have done a lot of things that were kind of impossible. So I was like, no, you can do that. You have to believe in yourself.
Oh my God, he's got to use the range up. He's got to use it.
He doesn't. He can't deal with it. No, he got the block.
Arslan Ash,
2024 EVO champion.
Oh my gosh. Yo. Yo.
At that time I was like, yeah, now I had the confidence. Now I'm the EVO champion in Tekken 8. People who were saying you cannot do that, and I proved them wrong. But yeah, at that time I was confident.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the EVO Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage.
I think my competitive history is amazing. I think I did a lot of things that other players have not achieved, and I still am not retired. I am still playing.
Oh, he does it! It's over! Arslan's gonna get the tournament! Arslan, he's your EVO Japan champion!
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man, that was a crazy trade.
Arslan Ash, your EVO 2019 champion.
The word.
You still in it, didn't confirm the range drive.
He had the opportunity to get
and
there.
And that will be that. Arslan Ash wins Combo Breaker 2022 for Tekken 7. 1, 2, 3 intermix. Ooh, that could have been it on the dot. And Arslan Ash is going to be your Evolution 2023 Japan winner.
They're adding up.
Oh, he's in big trouble here. Single jab, and that's going to do it. Arslan Ash is your Combo Breaker 2023 champion. And Arslan Ash survived the range drive attempt. It seemed inevitable. There it is. Arslan Ash is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2023. One more hit. Oh my God, the pressure.
And your final Tekken 7 World Tour champion will be none other and finally Arslan Ash. He's got to use it.
He doesn't. He can't deal with it. No, he got the block.
Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash.
EVO champion.
Double down forward ones all over the place. Sultan, what a down jam, and Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
What I'm thinking right now is that I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy. Because you're making your own legacy, So I want my legacy to be, it should be very hard to break for other people. So I have like 10 more years I think 10, 12 more years of competitive. So I just want to keep playing the game.
And he is now your 6-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash! Hello world, it's your boy Tasty Steve. It's been a while and we are in Japan with a very, very special mission. For the first time ever, I will be wearing my very first cosplay. So of course we had to make sure that I got the experienced cosplay people in the world to do so. And one of my good friends, cosplayer extraordinaire and just amazing person all around, Kaho, how are you?
Thank you, I feel so humble. So I am the cosplay connoisseur.
So talk to me, where are we right now and what is exactly happening? I see the mannequins, but like what are we doing here?
So we're gonna get you custom order cosplay.
Custom like a suit, but cosplay form. I like this.
And this company is called Precosu.
These guys are obviously the top of the field,
Yes.
it feels like, yeah?
Professionals. And cosplay is huge in EVO, right?
Yes, one of the things I always pay attention to, and they always have competitions for, is cosplay, and it is a very big thing. I see a lot of cosplay people for the first time. There are people that come only to EVO to show off their cosplay.
Really?
Yeah, it's
and I know
actually
there's
really
a
cool.
huge stage for cosplay contests, right?
They do a lot of that. I'm dressing up as one of the coolest characters ever to exist.
Wow.
Venom from the Guilty Gear series. And look,
and it's a new one.
Now that's the actually caveat that I want you guys to know. This isn't the old design. This is the brand new Guilty Gear Strive Venom, and he looks cool as all hell. And once again, I pride myself on liking the coolest things, hence the name Tasty Steve. When it comes to characters like Venom and the complications, like how hard it is to bring these characters to life,
Right.
is that really difficult? I guess with all the belt straps and the loops and
Yes,
everything?
and also the waist and just the shape.
Yeah, that's my part. That's what I gotta handle this part right here. I gotta handle this part. But I promise you, it's gonna get done. I'm in very capable hands here with Kaho. So with that being said, let's get into it.
Let's go. So she's Chihiro-san from Precosu, and she's gonna help us decide the fabrics and also the wig, everything.
Oh, this is pretty intimidating. I didn't know this much work went into
No, we gotta
actually creating
discuss what
cosplay.
material we want.
I mean, it's got some really interesting and brilliant satin right
Yeah.
here. This is all really intricate right here.
Okay, it's like a burgundy purple color.
Ah, like right here. And this is for this shirt, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm looking at this color. It seems like it's more either this one, I think.
Oh, okay. When you play the game, so like you know how it looks from different angles.
But see, you're the expert cosplayer. I need to know what visually is going to work. When I'm wearing this, is it going to give the same feel, right? Like, does it fit like the overall scheme too? Because if we do shiny, and the shiny might not go as well with everything else, right?
Right as a whole. おすすめありますか? Let's go with recommendation.
I like that. I like that.
これは光によって色が変わる。
Oh, we changed the color.
Oh wow, that looks good too, actually. This looks ridiculous. Now that I'm looking at this, that's kind of sick, actually.
Oh, nice.
Because it has like a little reflective, that looks sick, actually. Hold up, we might have a winner. This is kind of hard right here. Because it has like, even looking at this, you can see how bright it is in certain parts, right?
True.
Like, but if it gets towards here, it looks a little darker. So it has like a little shimmering effect to it. I do like that. I do like that though. I'm really excited. I literally can't stop looking at this. I'm like, can't believe I'm about to look like that. That's gonna be sick.
No, it's custom order, so you don't want to be like as personality as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
You got the right to do that.
ジャケットの生地にジャケットとパンツ。
Oh, jacket and pants. They should be the same fabric.
I think this one, because it's more silver, yeah? It's like it's a little more silver. This one's just like kind of like pure white.
Right.
And I think this one matches a little bit more, just a tad bit more, especially because it's supposed to be hair. So, which I just found out recently. I thought that was a mask for years, but it's his hair. So, which ones you guys think?
方が落ち着いたかっこよさが出せるかなと思います。
I really like the leather look.
結構なんだろうメタリックな感じになっちゃうので、なんかこのキャラのイメージ的にはこっちの方が合いそうかなって気がします。
She even knew like this fabric might matches it this like impression of the character.
Oh, I like that. That's good input. That's good input. I like that. That is actually really good. Okay, I agree.
黒いパンツ。
Pants, the black pants.
That's what the other leg is. Oh, this is satin.
Yeah, I cannot believe it.
That's
It's just like the
crazy.
leather-ish satin.
Oh, wow.
It's like satin can fake it so much. She recommends this one for comfort because it's gonna be hot. However, it looks much better. So like a coolness, but are you talking about
So
the looks?
actual
or-
coolness,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
figuratively cool. Okay.
On est de retour, les Vaux-France, est-ce que vous êtes chauds? Vous faites plaisir, vous avez fait plaisir hier, vous avez fait plaisir ce matin, on continue, on a encore des finales, on a encore plein de choses au programme pour ce week-end à Nice. Mais avant de reprendre la bagarre, on a une bagarre un petit peu différente, on a un petit cadeau pour vous. Je serai là évidemment tout le week-end pour parler en français et en anglais. Et je vais demander évidemment à tous les Français de me laisser un peu de temps pour expliquer aussi à tout le monde du côté des Anglais. Parce qu'on a des invités spéciaux qui viennent pour nous montrer un petit film, une petite nouveauté avant de lancer le top 8 de Granblue. Welcome everyone, welcome back brother to EVO France 2025. Before we kick off Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, we are moving towards a quick presentation inviting one of the most popular French rappers around. I definitely encourage you to listen to his music. I actually like it a lot. So we're gonna invite it to prepare a movie, to present a movie. I'll be doing my best to try to translate and make it easy for you guys. Without further ado, let me get our guests in there. 3 invités de marque qui nous attendent ici à l'entrée. Et s'il vous plaît, c'est la première fois qu'ils viennent dans un tournoi de jeux de combat. On sait que les tournois de jeux de combat, c'est le max de live. S'il vous plaît, faites un max de bruit pour Orelsan, qui nous rejoint avec Clara Choi, l'actrice principale du film, ainsi que David Tomaszewski, le réalisateur du film Yoroi Orelsan. Clara, David, bienvenue à tous les 3, bienvenue. Ça vous fait super plaisir de vous avoir ici.
Mais ça fait grave plaisir. C'est trop bien.
Ça fait ultra plaisir. On a une foule ici qui fait un max de bruit, je pense que tu l'as vu. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de venir dans un tournoi de jeux de combat ici?
C'est fou, c'est trop bien. Ça va, Evo, vous allez bien?
Bienvenue, on m'a dit que tu viens de nous montrer un truc plutôt cool.
Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que tu as pour nous?
C'est trop bien. C'est fou. De savoir que ça a lieu en France, c'est trop kiffant. Je suis dégoûté de ne pas pouvoir passer plus de temps ici, mais ça fait plaisir de ouf.
On aurait vraiment kiffé t'avoir plus, évidemment. Ça a été très vivant. On a encore des finales qui restent après, si tu peux rester un petit peu plus. Mais il paraît que tu es ici pour nous montrer un petit film.
Ouais. On est là pour parler d'un film qu'on va sortir bientôt, qui sort dans 2 semaines. Un film qui s'appelle Yoroi, qui est réalisé par David. Ici présent, David Tomaszewski.
D'accord.
Et donc, c'est l'histoire de Orelsan qui part au Japon avec sa femme enceinte. Donc c'est Clara qui joue ma femme. Et qui trouve une armure qui attire des yokai, donc des monstres du Japon.
Ok, et ben, au lieu de l'expliquer, je propose qu'on regarde ça en images. On a la bande-annonce du film. Regardons la bande-annonce tous ensemble, s'il vous plaît.
Mais comment on en est arrivé là?
T'as pas aimé ce soir?
Si, c'était incroyable. Une fois que c'est fini, est-ce que les responsabilités, les galères...
Elle est parfaite.
Si vous me cherchez, je suis ailleurs. Je suis loin. J'ai jamais été aussi heureux, je crois. Oublie-moi. C'est un puits?
En tout cas, faudrait le couvrir avant que quelqu'un tombe dedans. Et par quelqu'un, j'entends toi.
Ah, genre, c'est toujours moi qui tombe dans les puits. J'ai trouvé une armure. Je suis coincé dedans. On me cherche pas, j'ai déjà essayé, ça s'enlève pas.
この日の本には多くの神話や伝説が全国至る所に残っています。そこから本当の地獄が始まった。切り裂かれ、殴られ焼かれ。
お前は深みにはまった。
Peut-être qu'elle est nos l'offensive et elle veut juste me lécher. Faut que je les affronte seul.
Non mais attends, t'as commencé les arts martiaux à 32 ans. On a dit qu'on affrontait les galères ensemble. Puis vraiment, objectivement, t'es nul en baston.
Ouais, bah ça va, j'ai compris cette partie-là.
Ton armure, elle a des pouvoirs?
Non, elle a pas de pouvoir. Elle me protège même pas très bien.
Do you think it's real? What do you mean by real? J'en ai marre, je crois, de te voir jouer les chasseurs de Pokémon.
Moi, je me voyais plus en chevalier du Zodiaque.
Tu vois que tu kiffes.
Donc là, on est vraiment en train de se préparer pour affronter des démons.
Mais pourquoi t'as appris ça?
Je me fais toujours avoir par les trucs à la caisse.
Mesdames et messieurs, Yoroi, ça sort le 29 octobre avec Orelsan. On va vous poser plusieurs questions. Je vais commencer par toi. Déjà, bon, on voit ici, on est très consommateur de culture japonaise, on voit un peu des références aux animés. C'est quoi un peu la liste de références, un peu l'inspiration pour toi pour ce film?
À la liste de références, il y en a beaucoup. Il y a beaucoup de refs. En fait, David, il avait réalisé un clip dans lequel on était en Chevalier du Zodiaque en 2012. Donc les chevaliers, c'est forcément une ref pour l'armure. Ensuite, il y a une vibe un peu années 90, nostalgique. On parlait pas mal de Jumanji, on parlait pas mal de Ghostbusters pendant l'écriture du film. Et après, pas mal de cinéma asiatique, cinéma japonais forcément. Donc ça, c'est un peu les refs. Après, il y en a 12 000 en vrai.
Orelsan here explained that there are plenty of references from the Japanese world. You might have seen a couple of references to Saint Seiya, as he said that him and David worked on a musical clip before where they were dressed inspired by Saint Seiya, but also a lot of 90s movies such as Ghostbusters, Jumanji and more. So if you guys are liking this kind of movie, that's definitely one that you like. Je passe maintenant à vous. Manque Clara, voilà, ça a été un film qui a quand même l'air d'être une très bonne séance, un très bon moment à regarder. Qu'est-ce que vous direz de la vibe du film un petit peu pour ceux qui vont le voir? Ouais.
Je dirais que c'est un film hyper feel good où vraiment tu passes un beau moment. Il y a un peu de tout, de l'action, de l'aventure, des monstres, du fantastique, des scènes d'intimité, c'est sur le couple. Donc il y a vraiment un peu de tout. Je pense que tu rigoles aussi, il y a de l'humour. C'est un film que tu peux voir entre potes et tu en sors en ayant vécu une expérience, je pense.
Okay, so of course from Clara, the co-star, you know, this is designed to be a feel-good movie between a couple, lots of fun, lots of fight, lots of good moments, just designed for you guys to have a good time watching the movie. Évidemment, David, alors petite question, bon, on voit très bien que c'est quand même un film riche en action. Au niveau des cascades, ça s'est passé comment? On voit, bon, j'ai jamais vu Orelsan se battre personnellement, mais comment ça s'est passé?
Ah, c'était beaucoup de travail, beaucoup d'entraînement, donc 8 ans d'entraînement pour Aurel, quelques mois d'entraînement pour Clara. On n'a jamais eu assez de temps pour faire les scènes d'action comme on voulait, mais on l'a poussé au max. On s'inspire des films avec lesquels on a grandi. On a regardé plein de films d'action depuis peut-être même les années 80, 90 et les plus récents. Et beaucoup de découpage, beaucoup de storyboard, beaucoup de prévises et beaucoup d'entraînement à la salle pour arriver à ça.
So we're being explained that a lot of these stunts specifically required a ton of martial arts training, years of training as well. So it's been really fun to just storyboard all of this. That's kind of what I want to ask to Orelsan as well. Les petites cascades, évidemment, comment ça s'est passé pour toi?
Ouais, bah en fait, j'ai commencé à m'entraîner il y a 8 ans. Donc je me suis entraîné avec une team de cascadeurs. Et je suis aussi parti, on est parti ensemble faire un stage au Japon parce qu'il y a une des équipes qui est la team Wooden Flamework qui a bossé avec le chorégraphe qui s'appelle Koji Kawamoto, qui ont bossé sur One Piece, le live, qui est l'équipe qui a fait Kenshin. Ils ont bossé dans John Wick. Et donc on est parti s'entraîner avec eux. C'est aussi eux qui ont fait des prévises et qui ont élaboré certaines des cascades du film, quoi, en gros.
D'accord, lots of explanations. 8 years of training to reach these stunts, and they went also to come to Japan with a team that was involved notably in movies like John Wick for the best stunts that you could ask for. Au niveau des cascades, je pense que la question qu'on a, c'est évidemment, nous on connaît, on adore Orelsan pour la musique. Toi, tu as beaucoup plus d'expérience du côté des arts martiaux. C'était comment au niveau du travail pour un peu le guider sur ça?
Est-ce que tu as de l'expérience des arts martiaux? Comment on a bossé le truc?
Ah non, non, pas du tout. J'ai vraiment, dans ma vie, j'ai fait 2 mois de judo quand j'avais 8 ans. Donc j'ai vraiment zéro base. On m'a juste jeté à droite et à gauche donc, pour apprendre à tomber. Donc du coup, je me suis inscrite à un cours de MMA. J'ai fait 4 mois de MMA pour tout apprendre. Et après, avec l'équipe cascade, on a travaillé les chorégraphies. Avec Aurel, on faisait la muscu tous les jours. Donc j'ai tout appris sur ce film, quoi.
D'accord, merci beaucoup. Une note pour évidemment notre réalisateur. Sur un film comme ça qui sort pour nous un peu de nulle part, on voit beaucoup d'attrait sur un peu toutes les références. Est-ce que c'est un peu le but du film de nous faire nous sentir confortables par rapport à... Bon, on a vu un peu du Chevalier Zodiac, on a vu un petit peu de tout. Est-ce que le but c'est de venir en mode on va regarder un film et on ressort en pensant bah, j'ai vu tout ce que je connaissais, j'ai adoré.
Attends, juste la fin, pardon.
Pardon, je me rapproche un petit peu. Au niveau du film, beaucoup de références sur ce film. C'est quoi l'objectif d'un film qui a autant de références par rapport à nous qui adorons les films des années 90?
Ouais, on a voulu vraiment faire un film d'action, une comédie d'action. Donc de l'entertainment, de divertissement pur. Ça, c'est vraiment la volonté de divertir et de s'amuser et de faire un film fun avec de l'humour, de l'action, de la romance. Et avec une seconde lecture un peu plus profonde sur les yokai, sur ce qu'ils représentent dans la mythologie et le folklore japonais.
D'accord, so lots of work put, in the mythology, Japanese mythology, for the yokais that are part of this movie. You might have seen this on the trailers, kind of the objective to just immerse yourself in that culture. Aurel-san, question aussi, on voit, tu as dit toi-même, c'est l'histoire d'Aurel-san, ce film. Est-ce que c'est un petit peu la fantaisie de ce que tu voulais faire dans la vraie vie et que t'as pas pu?
C'est vrai que c'est un rêve. Après ça, c'était vraiment une idée de David. C'est David qui a dit j'ai envie d'utiliser l'univers de ton personnage. On a créé un univers sur je sais pas combien d'années. Et il avait envie vraiment d'exploiter cet univers un peu comme tu utiliserais Batman ou un autre perso, tu vois. Et moi, c'était aussi l'occasion d'aborder des thèmes que je peux aborder dans mes albums, de faire, par exemple, d'aborder des thèmes comme je peux aborder comme des morceaux comme Note pour trop tard, mais qu'on trouverait dans le cadre du Japon, des yokai, rajouter de l'action, essayer de faire un film de divertissement avec ce perso, quoi. Qui est, un peu moi, mais c'est quand même de la fiction. C'est vraiment un film de fiction.
À quel niveau ce perso, c'est toi, du coup?
Bah, c'est de la fiction, tu vois. C'est genre, tu prends un personnage comme, je sais pas, comme dans Grosse Fatigue de Michel Blanc ou comme dans, je sais pas, dans La peau de John Malkovich. On aime bien jouer avec un perso réel et en faire de la fiction, quoi.
Ok, super. Alors du coup, on va passer sur un prochain sujet avec toi. Parce que pour ceux qui ne savent pas ici, Aurel-san a un jeu de combat. On est un peu dans la maison du jeu de combat. Est-ce que tu peux nous parler un petit peu de ton jeu de combat?
Ouais, on a créé un jeu de combat il y a 4 ans. En fait, quand on est parti en tournée, on a créé un jeu qui s'appelait Civilization Fighter. Et en fait, sur chaque date, sur chaque concert, on prenait des personnes dans le public et on les faisait s'affronter sur scène, donc à Civilization Fighter. Et au fur et à mesure de la tournée, on a commencé à créer un tournoi. Et au final, on a organisé genre les championnats de France de Civilization Fighter. Avec, il y avait des tournois dans les FNAC, les gens pouvaient venir dans les Zéniths et s'entraîner. Et donc, on a eu un champion de France de Civilization Fighter.
A little bit of lore for everyone here who might not be familiar with Aurel-san. Of course, big rapper, plenty of big concerts. He made his own fighting games called Civilization Fighter. And what he did for a while is that every single time he had a concert, he would take 2 people in the venue to come up on stage and play fighting games. This is a massive crossover. They ended up kind of having a French championship on the game to run all around the country to make a champion. And for this, to talk about fighting games, I have even more to show you guys. On a un petit cadeau, évidemment, pour toi. On sait que tu es en partenariat avec Bekarog.
Ouais.
Côté e-sport, ça se passe comment pour ça?
Bah, en fait, Bekarog, c'est des potes qui ont monté Bekarog. Et quand ils ont monté Bekarog, ils m'ont proposé d'être l'ambassadeur et de un peu parler de la team, etc. Donc, j'ai accepté. Et donc, voilà, c'est une team que je soutiens. Et donc, voilà.
Super cool. Et bien, pour ça, on a appelé leur meilleur représentant. S'il vous plaît, je vais vous demander un max de bruit. Vous savez peut-être qui c'est, évidemment, qui est un champion de l'Evo, qui est français, qui est sponsorisé par Bekarog. S'il vous plaît, un max de bruit pour la bienvenue à Luffy. Lui qui a gagné l'Evo à Las Vegas il y a un peu plus de 10 ans maintenant. Luffy, bienvenue. Un plaisir de t'avoir avec nous. Ça va le chef? Alors première question.
Le boss.
Première question pour toi, ça donne quoi le tournoi?
Bah, ça fait super plaisir d'avoir un Evo en France.
le premier, en plus à Nice, belle région du Sud. Et ça fait plus de 10 ans que je fais des évos et ça me fait trop plaisir en fait de me dire je vais revenir là tous les ans pour l'évo.
Ah, c'est un plaisir.
On voyage moins, quoi. Tu voyages moins.
On voyage un peu moins, c'est vrai.
On aura quand même beaucoup voyagé. On voit un peu les images du jeu derrière. C'est quoi un peu les inspirations? Parce que toi, tu m'as dit un petit peu, tu as grandi un peu en jouant au jeu de combat, Orelsan.
Ouais, carrément. Bah, c'est vrai que j'étais très Street Fighter à une époque. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Et du coup, on a essayé de mélanger les influences dedans. Après, le jeu, c'est un jeu simple, qui est volontairement rétro. C'est un jeu qu'on a fait exprès pour pouvoir y jouer dans les zéniths et que tu arrives, qu'il soit assez intuitif, que tu n'aies pas besoin d'avoir des heures de jeu pour pouvoir gamer. Donc, il est assez simple, en fait. Et ce qui est cool, c'est qu'on l'a fait évoluer petit à petit au fur et à mesure de la tournée, au fur et à mesure de la carrière. Donc, à chaque fois, on rajoute des persos, on rajoute des mondes. Et en fait, mais c'est, comment dire, ouais, c'est fun de pouvoir faire évoluer le jeu. T'avais joué, toi, Luffy
Ouais, j'avais joué, ça m'avait grave fait marrer les noms des coups, surtout. Ouais.
T'as éclaté tout le monde, non?
Ouais.
C'est lui qu'il faut inviter au concert.
Ben grave, il va éclater tout le monde. Il y a des pros qui ont joué et tout, et ils venaient, ils défonçaient mon public, quoi.
Ah ouais? Et toi, t'as joué contre eux ou pas?
Ouais, mais je suis pas ouf, bizarrement. J'avais pas le temps de jouer, moi je faisais les concerts, tu vois.
C'est vrai.
Faut que je m'entraîne. Et voilà.
Ok, bah ça c'est cool. En tout cas, c'est ce qu'on aimerait voir. Est-ce qu'il y a des plans qui arrivent ce jeu? Comment est-ce que les gens peuvent le tester?
Bah, on va le faire évoluer, ouais. Mais il est jamais sorti pour l'instant. C'est un truc, c'était dans des bornes d'arcade. Sur notre tournée, on aimait bien aussi garder le côté un peu exclusif, quoi. Un peu comme tu vas jouer au flipper dans un bar. Tu vas dans ce bar pour jouer au flipper, tu vois.
Ouais.
Donc pour l'instant, on le garde un peu. Il sort pas, quoi.
Ouais.
Donc, mais on va rajouter des persos, des trucs, et on va voir. Mais tout le monde nous demande tout le temps. Au moins, toutes les semaines, il y a quelqu'un qui me dit ouais, quand est-ce qu'il sort ce jeu? Et il sort hop.
Ah bon, on espère le tester à l'occasion.
Bah grave.
Voilà, en tout cas, merci beaucoup. Merci à vous de m'avoir rejoint sur la scène. On rappelle à tout le monde que Yoroi sort le 29 octobre en France. Je voulais avoir avec Orelsan, avec Clara Shaw, évidemment, réalisé par David Tomaszewski. On va pouvoir le voir fin octobre pour une petite dernière chose, Orelsan. Tu es sur scène depuis bien plus longtemps que moi. Il y a des finales qui arrivent. Ils sont trop silencieux. Tu peux leur faire un peu... J'aime pas, là.
Il veut que je vous ambiance.
Voilà.
Evo, est-ce que vous pouvez faire un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît? Il vous trouve fatigué. Faites plus de bruit, Evo! Merci beaucoup, ça fait méga plaisir. Passez une putain d'après-midi. Merci, à bientôt, bon week-end.
Merci Orelsan, merci Clara, merci David, merci Luvi. Make some noise please for our guests. Thank you so much.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加してでその時にまた賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it what? Make it loud, just make it loud. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. Make it what? Loud, loud, loud. Make it what? You gotta make the dance, just make it loud. What? Make it loud. What? Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the dance, just make it loud.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
年に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. I swear.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
retour, les veaux, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Ça, c'est ce qu'on aime entendre, des jeux de combat, de la hype, des cosplays, des boutons sur lesquels on appuie, des sticks, des manettes. On est là tout le week-end pour la première fois, l'Evo qui vient en France, qui vient à Nice, qui vient à la maison. Et on a encore une grosse finale qui arrive, le top 8 de Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Déjà, est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le top 8 de Granblue? Eh ben vous savez quoi, avant qu'on le commence, j'ai même un petit cadeau pour vous. I even have a gift for everyone because I have a special guest. Right now, please welcome the creative director of Granblue Fantasy, Tetsuya Fukuhara! Welcome Fukuhara-san. We will have a translator, of course. Bienvenue. Nous avons des petites news pour Granblue. Et la vraie question, bienvenue à vous. qu'est-ce que vous avez pour nous?
Bonjour.
C'est pas assez. Attends. Bonjour.
Merci. Je m'appelle Tetsuya Fukuhara, クリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。はい、ありがとうございます。Merci.
Bonjour à tous, je suis Tetsuya Fukuhara.
今回初開催となるエボフランスという場でステージでですね発表できることとても嬉しく思っています。よろしくお願いします。
Je suis extrêmement honoré et très fier d'être parmi vous. I am extremely happy to be here with everyone.
はい、ありがとうございます。早速ではあるんですが、次に追加されるキャラクターのトレーラーを用意してきましたんで、ご覧ください。
Et donc je vous ai préparé un petit trailer sympa pour vous annoncer un nouveau personnage. I brought with me a new trailer to announce the new character, so please watch it together.
Any creature that threatens Auguste will go through me.
Even if that remote course was a scam, at least my shark foo is the real deal. I'm Meg. Just your average, everyday girl. It'd be nice if Auguste could stay disaster-free for just one summer. Wouldn't count on it, though. With so many things to do, Auguste's the perfect place to let loose and have fun.
Don't go easy on me just because I'm an ordinary girl.
You're good as tough! Mari, ready the launcher! Got your back! When Meg and I unite to fight, we can overcome anything! I gotcha! Come on, Ursula!
We've still got work to do, Ursula.
Auguste's in danger. I can feel it.
I won't let someone like you ruin it!
Go through!
Let's go. I'll keep Auguste safe. I swear it!
Come on! Now I can enjoy my vacation in peace.
はい、ありがとうございます。新キャラクターメグが追加されるバージョン 2.3 アップデートは、10月15日配信開始となります。もうすぐ来週なので、楽しみにしていてください。
Et donc la version 2.30 dans laquelle le personnage Meg sera présente sortira le 15 octobre, donc c'est la semaine prochaine. The new version 2.3 will be available next week on October 15 with Meg as a new character.
で今トレーラーご覧いただいたんですけど、もう少しお知らせできればなと思ってます。
Donc on a eu le plaisir de vous montrer un premier trailer, mais j'ai également quelques petites nouvelles annonces à ajouter. So you had the chance to watch the first trailer, but also you have some new announcements for you.
はい、アップデートと同日ですね、バトルパスラウンド10が配信開始となります。新しいコスチュームはシャルロッテが登場します。
Et donc le même jour, le Battle Pass numéro 10 sera également disponible avec Charlotte en costume spécial. On the same day, on October 15, the Battle Pass number 10 will be available with a new skin for a new costume for Charlotte.
はい、この他にも新しい武器スキンであるとか、いろいろラインナップされてますので楽しみにしていてください。
Donc bien entendu, il y aura également d'autres contenus comme des habillages pour les armes et d'autres choses. Donc on espère que vous resterez à l'écoute. So of course there will be also additional content such as additional weapon skins and many other things. So please stay in touch and check out for the news.
はい。であと、こういう場なので今回ですね、特別に次に今後追加されるコスチュームも、紹介できればなと思ってます。
Et je voulais également profiter de l'occasion pour vous dévoiler en avant-première le costume qui sera disponible dans les prochaines updates. So I would like to take a chance for this occasion to also announce and show you the new costume that will be available in further updates.
はい、そうですね。誰だと思いますか？
Alors est-ce que vous allez être capable de deviner le personnage? Are you able to guess which character will be featured?
はい、ちょっといろいろ、はい、ありがとうございます。はい、ちょっといろいろ準備中なんですけども、次はこちらです。
Et donc, évidemment, tout est encore en préparation, mais voici le personnage qui sera dévoilé. So this is a new character that will be available in the next update. Donc, on va juste passer à la prochaine. Voilà.
いやめちゃくちゃ喜んでもらってありがとうございます。
Merci beaucoup, on sent beaucoup de passion, on sent que ça fait plaisir à beaucoup de monde. Thank you so much. We are really happy to see that everyone is glad to see this new choice.
パーシバルはですね、この次、バトルパスラウンド11で、登場予定ですのでご期待ください。
Donc Perceval sera disponible dans le Battle Pass numéro 11, donc merci de rester patient et à l'écoute. Perceval will be available for the next update in Battle Pass round 11. So please keep waiting for it.
はい、というわけで、今回のアナウンスは以上となります。この後のトップ8、僕もすごく楽しみにしてます。はい、今日はありがとうございました。メルシー。
Donc c'est tout pour les annonces. Je suis impatient de voir le top 8 et de voir comment vous allez vous battre. That's all for the announcement. I'm really happy, I'm really impatient to see the top 8. So thank you so much everyone.
Faites du bruit s'il vous plaît. Et sans plus attendre, le top 8 de Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, c'est parti.
Ok, should we go?
Huge whip on that throw! The double KO! Oh, and the fire, and that's... Thing could be bad. No! Finally hit it! It's not gonna matter! He goes to the hole! It's not gonna matter! And Aaron's the back! We have Raging Chain and one more behind it! Koji Koko is your EVO 2025 champion!
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour le top 8? Avant d'annoncer les joueurs, j'ai déjà une petite question pour tout le monde. On va un petit peu voir quels sont les Français et non Français. Première question. Les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez faire du bruit, s'il vous plaît? I'm gonna compare now. This was the French speakers. All of the non-French speakers, the people who are visiting from abroad. Can you make some noise? We're about 50-50. We like it. Before we start, I'm only gonna ask you for one thing. You guys already know, because we have skill in this top 8. I know it's gonna be loud, and I just wanna have fun with the crowd on one thing. There is one very simple catchphrase in French, and I want everyone to go with it with me. And the French guys, I'm counting on you. Please, give me the biggest Mais oui! And Mais oui! From the winner's side, coming all the way from Netherlands. He went all the way to this EVO. He traveled to multiple events, won multiple events, one of the very best players in the world. Please give it up to Space! And up next, also in the winner's side, coming all the way from Japan, the country that held the title for Granblue Fantasy Versus for so long. Please give it up for Shio! You know I'm going the next one in French. Can I have a big mais oui? Mais oui! Il nous vient du sud! Il est en winners! Un max de bruit s'il vous plaît pour Skin! From France to the neighboring country, do we have some Spanish crowd here? Where are my Spanish friends? I'm counting on you right now to make some noise for Usagi! And now, going down on the loser side, another of the regular candidates that we see all around Europe, whether online or offline. Please give it up to welcome Miri! And up next, he's a multiple champion. He's one of the best to ever do it in this game. And everyone knows this name when it comes to Granblue Fantasy Versus. Please, I want the loudest crowd for Gamera! Sheesh, look at this trick. And up next, still on the loser side, coming from the neighboring country, we have France, we have Spain, we got to welcome some of Italy. Please give it up for Pixie! And last but not least, the player that not a lot of people expected there, but I know everyone is hyped for. All the way from the Netherlands, on the loser side. Please make some noise for Rek It Mundo! Please everyone give it up for our top 8! Thank you so much, merci à tous. Nous sommes maintenant prêts pour le top 8. Et évidemment, on a du commentaire de qualité avec TPK et avec le GOAT lui-même.
We are finally here. Over 400 entrants here at Evo France in beautiful Nice, down to our final 8. I am Viraman, of course. With me is the legend himself, Tyrant. It is an absolute pleasure to be here with you, my man.
That's just too kind of you. When it comes to this game, bro, you're the legend. So, no, thank you so much for this, man, like to Evo France and for having us here. And yeah, it's an honor to be here for Granblue Top 8, man. What a lineup.
Yeah, absolutely stellar lineup. And it's fascinating because on the road here, we saw quite a few exciting upsets, and yet we get to this top 8 and a lot of what we expected actually did come to pass. That full winner's side are the top 4 seeds of the tournament. Usagi, Skill, Shio, and of course Space here in that top 4. Loser side, of course, I would say the biggest underdog, Rek It Mundo, who despite having some great results in our past couple of events, you know, this is the biggest tournament that he's been to for this game, so it's going to be really exciting to see what he has in store.
Very, very true. Platinum Plus event, of course, on the ARC World Tour, and man, it's just been stacked, and you can see the paths here the players will need to take to reach that grand final stage, guys. We're starting off in the winners, of course. Kicking us off will be Space versus Shio. Space, of course, on the leaderboards right now, completely comfortable.
Yeah.
My man is number one.
And by a huge
mile.
margin.
Yeah.
Even without the auto qualification that he got from UFA, he still has by far the most points, so he's going to be sitting very pretty in terms of seeding. Meanwhile, his opponent, Shio, third at EVO Japan, incredibly strong player, incredibly knowledgeable about this game. I would say probably the single most knowledgeable player in this game when it comes to just all these random little intricacies, of course, on that Luane. Meanwhile, on the other side, of course, we have the French favorite, Skill, an absolute juggernaut, you know, chasing Space's tail, not too far behind, trying to get these big wins, and of course, getting one here on home soil would mean the world to him.
Oh, of course, an EVO France title to be the first EVO France champion in Granblue Fantasy versus Bryson. That would be huge for Skill. Of course, on the other side, I will have to go up against Usagi, who does have that loud Spanish crowd behind her.
Yeah, Usagi has had a pretty quiet season overall. Last thing that she competed at actually was Slashback all the way back in April, where she won in a pretty convincing fashion. So it will be really exciting to see what she has in store here, particularly on that Grimnir.
Of course, and those are our winners matches, guys. We're going to be kicking off with those as is the way. But yeah, we're going to get ready for our first match here. I'm so excited to see this. Like, Space has just been like on another level as of recent. Like, this guy just picking up win after win after win, and he's looking insane. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this one and how Shio has come prepared for Space.
Yeah, the crossover, VSF and UFA all back-to-back are absolutely incredible wins for Space's resume. He's just looking so strong on Beatrix, a character who's seen by and large as one of, if not the best character in the game. Also has that Cagliostro in the back for those more tight situations. We may actually see that here against the Shio Luane. We saw the Cagliostro come out in a couple of different instances, particularly against Pixie at a couple of tournaments. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes. Of course, this is his road there. 3-2 versus Miri to qualify here for the winner's side of top 8.
Absolutely, and you can see Shio's record here is a little bit more pristine, I have to say.
Not a game lost so far. That is insane. And considering his opponent, Zeno, one of the kind of underdogs of this tournament, was, I would say, very underseeded for how strong of a player he is. One of the only top-level Beelzebub players you'll see. Shio coming through with that dominant 3-0 victory. Zeno even getting the victory on the FighterZ actually earlier in the bracket.
Yeah, wow, that's huge. Yeah, so many like mainstays of you know, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising that didn't even make it to this top 8 stage. You know, FighterZ, like you mentioned, being one of them. So yeah, Shio is here to play, and you can see from the results they speak for themselves.
Yeah, that he is. FighterZ, Soki, Dudakov, Arafu, all falling a little short here.
Absolutely.
But you know, that is just a testament to how good, how high level the competition is here today. It is absolutely insane.
No doubt. Here we go, guys. We are getting ready for our first match. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising top 8. Very, very exciting stuff. Speaking of excited, I know you're excited for that costume that's coming up for Percival, man.
Oh, elated.
He was popping off.
I had, you know, I was willing to kind of accept, you know, Percival, not the most popular character. He's very, very kind of underplayed. I didn't think he'd be getting a costume anytime soon. And then I saw it come up, and you heard me shouting.
Right.
I was so elated.
Oh, absolutely, man. Of course. I think you're one of, like, what, 4 players using him? There's not many. All right. Let's get it underway, guys. You can see right now, an EVO main stage. Yeah, Space has been winning tournament after tournament, but I don't think he's ever been in a situation quite like this on the EVO main stage. Winner's side, I don't believe anyway, but let's see how this one unfolds, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite the tournament veteran. He's been going to tournaments for quite some time, so he's definitely used to a degree of pressure. He's no stranger to top 8 on big stages.
Absolutely.
Even going back like UFA.
Player before, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Going back all the way to like UFA back in like 2019. You know, top 8ing even back then. But here might be another level, especially when you know that you're very close to potentially winning.
Absolutely. There we go, guys. We are getting to it. Oh, I think I did see the CAG. Okay. Let's see. All right, and of course it will be the bros for Shio.
Cinematic turnaround, I'm a big fan.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful camera work, and yeah, there is the Cagliostro. Character that a lot of people hold in quite high regard. She's usually not seen in that kind of top 5 echelon, but you'll very often see her in the top 10. Very, very strong, well-rounded character.
Agreed.
That, you know, has a lot of strong zoning tools, but also plays to the mechanics of Rising very well as well. All right.
I feel like she's definitely one of the better characters in this game at just enforcing their game plan.
Yes.
You know, she gets it going like very quickly, and she kind of like forces you to play the way that she wants.
So speaking of a character that forces you to play the way that they want, Lwain is, of course, another one. Backing off, they're stuck in the corner now, is Space. Space, very liberal with those Brave counters.
Okay, there we go. Late tech there, gonna still take some. Oh my gosh, and again. Oh, a slight delay here. Space just kind of maybe just feeling out his opponent. Oh my gosh, beautiful.
Love the use of the U calculated there to use the invul frames upon connection to get past the bro wheel. Very smart stuff from Space.
Okay, oh, clashing. Ah, tried to spot dodge, but got interrupted. Now Shio gonna get a little amount of damage, but oh, okay. Yeah, I'd spend it. Right, brave counter.
And look at all that extra HP that Shio is getting from the 5U. Space trying to force Shio to get into that trap. Oh, trade once again with the bro wheel.
Yeah, it's been a very slow round, actually. Neither player really getting a huge advantage so far. There we go, though.
Big hard knockdown. And again, Shio very disciplined on the defense right now, not committing when Space is going for these delays. Another great use of the U calculated.
Yeah, that was genius. Love that. All right, Shio now. Not a lot of resources left.
Oh! Again, just the story of that first round. Again, that U calculated, the 623U, working wonders for Space. How will Shio make the adjustment?
Absolutely. Gonna try and have to do something. All right, Space off to a great start when it comes to giving Shio perhaps his first loss in the tournament so far. Okay. Now, oh man, he's doing. Okay, there's the spike.
And Shio being wise in the way that he's playing this neutral, he's making sure to just disengage when those traps are in place. Doesn't want to deal with them, especially knowing that Lwain has the tools to play at those longer ranges.
Nice, confirmed though.
Didn't get the spot dodge out in time, unfortunately, but Space still in the driver's seat right now.
Absolutely. Space doing such a good job of like working around the bros, but okay, here we go.
Excellent hit confirm all the way to the corner.
Oh yeah, we're getting that wall bounce, full combo time. Reset.
A mash out from Space, the bravery right there.
No, right? Okay. Oh, my word.
Oh, okay, knew that he couldn't get a massive guaranteed punish right there.
Okay, but does take the opportunity to get out of the corner, and now look where he is, in control, piling on the pressure in this corner, and this should be the Super Skybound arc coming up at the end here, and that should do it.
Indeed it is, doesn't even need the cutscene. Space getting the first game, and taking that first game off of Shio, finally making him lose.
That's it, drawing first blood is Space. No, sitting so high up on that leaderboard for a reason, and Shio just might have got a reality check.
Indeed, indeed.
Okay, and you can see the crowd here getting hyped. Of course, the Europeans going to be cheering on their boy. Right. Interrupt again. Space doing just an incredible job at dealing with the pros here. Oh, look at this.
Beautiful spacing with the 6XL, not quite close enough to the corner to get the wall bounce. Here comes the pressure from Kag.
That's right, we've got the trap down, the throw as well. Oh man. Go, the backdash got caught. Okay, the bro reel does pay off that time. Shio building back some life. Okay, yo, again though, interrupted before they can even get going.
Beautiful dash in right there. Gonna use the U Alexandria this time to push Shio all the way to the corner. Sideswap back in, of course.
Okay, oh, again, a late break though. Trying to catch him.
Yeah, we see Space going for these kind of delayed close heavies to try to catch Shio as he's going for these delay mashes, but Shio again, so this little defense finally cracks the nut that is Shio's defense, and is gonna get the round as a result. Beautiful from Space.
Look at that, yeah, you can see it. He was fishing for that for so long, and when it finally paid off, Space cashed out.
Excellent, excellent stuff.
Really, really nice. Okay.
And of course, to those of you at home who may not have tuned into the bracket or missed the results before, this is a full first to 3 bracket, so these sets are all going to go the distance.
Absolutely. There are more games. Oh, wow, look at that reaction there. That's one of the things you have to do when you see Kag teleport. Definitely have to interrupt that. Okay, we break, and again, but Shio's still losing a little bit of life. Nice! That was so good, realizing the bro wheel was coming and spot dodging.
Perfect timing on that, and a great punish from the 68 with Space's own. May cash out into the super here, yes. With that RS, the link into the SPA, a ton of damage on the side of Shio.
Yeah, very, very clean. Again, though,
That's unsafe.
Yeah, that's going to be a punish. And look at that space. 2 games straight for him.
Lightning fast through space here, looking incredibly comfortable. Now, Shio does actually have very deep pockets. He has a plethora of high-level characters. We may see a potential switch here, or he chooses to lock in the Luane for the rest of the set.
Right, let's find out.
Yeah, he has actually gone to the carrot select screen, maybe either just to take a breather or to genuinely consider a different character.
Absolutely, you know, fully within your power to take a little breather here. Are we whipping out the notebook though? Okay, let's see. Could be thinking about a switch, like you said, but you know, but let's say Shio does, you know, figure out the puzzle that is Cagliostro. Space can still swap to Beatrix.
Yes, exactly. That is a potential pick.
Ooh.
Are we going to see the Wilness? Wilness is a character you really have to be ready for, but no, going back to the Luane. By the looks of things, the tried and true that has got him this far.
Absolutely. Because it's not just 1 game you're down now, it's 2. You know, you might be heading to the loser's bracket if you don't figure this out ASAP. Let's see now, Shio gonna have to do some thinking. Space playing out of his mind. 4 rounds straight that was, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Okay. All right, knockdown time. All right, using an early BC there.
Well, good catch with that. Not quite in range to get the confirm with the 6XL.
Okay, yeah, good escape there. Just trying to stay away from the bros as much as possible. Clashing, okay.
Yeah, be stubborn with it that time. Nice catch with the bro wheel.
Very nice. Let's see now. Reset with the Caterpillar. Okay.
Good spot dodge on the U-trap, and nice catch again with the 6XL.
Huge. Okay, this is Shio's chance now to get something going. Hold that momentum on the side of space.
Good blocks. No, not ready to anti-air right there, but still, Shio in a great position overall.
All right. Trying to check, takes the legs. Shio here just trying to stay elusive.
Yeah.
Chip away at that life bar, and there you have it.
Yeah, especially when you're operating at that health deficit, you are the one that has to take the initiative versus Luane. You have to chase him down.
Exactly.
You can't let him get that free meter, those free resources.
Exactly. A character like Cagliostro that usually likes to kind of like, you know, plan strategically, you know, approach you full screen. She has to break what she wants to do and approach. Okay, there we go. 6XL.
I've got to say, Space has always been one of the best in the world at making use of that 6XL. What a bait on the DP. That's the first time that's come out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's a trade with the bro wheel.
Wow, all this offense. Luane just flooding the screen as he does.
Good throw into the trap as well. Very nice from Space.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Full combo time, and we're going to go straight into that Skybound arc.
So much damage from that combo. Off of the throw as well.
Ooh. DC there, and again, Shio now. Last ditch effort, built back a lot of life there though.
Yeah, 2 spaghetti, 3 didn't quite get the last one, and it's on 0 VP now. Space here at set point.
But just as quickly as he was replenishing that life, Space removed it. And now set point.
Now is not the time for fine dining here in Nice.
You're not wrong.
You got to lock in, sir.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice restaurants here too. Okay.
Oh, he tried to back that away and ended up getting caught.
That's it. Tried. Okay, there we go. Pressuring away now. Oh my gosh, Space with this huge confirm.
Slight walk back to get out of the range of the 2M right there. Beautiful stuff from Space, and that one more hit will do it.
Okay. Oh, again, these breaks from Shio. Okay, there we go. Spends the 50%, gets the side swap.
Maximum damage on that conversion. Gets the corner with the catbot as well.
So good.
Gonna get the resources. 4 of them.
He built back so much life.
Oh, a whiff on the throw. And all of a sudden, Shio had such a huge life deficit. Suddenly, it's back to even.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, though. Ultimate skill all the way to the corner. Yo, he did it.
There's the HPA.
OPC. Oh.
Backdash, but not quite fast enough to be able to catch the delay mash.
Oh. Space. Trying to take this. Smells blood in the water.
Deal that chip damage.
All right.
So close between both players right now. 20 seconds left on the clock as well. Little bits of chip damage piling up. And there's the hit. Space catches punishing him with the U-trap and the calculated. That is going to be the set 3-0 to Space, moving on to winners finals.
Wow, and there you saw it, Shio moving into this position in the bracket. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. But there was a 3-0 not in his favor. Space going to take it there. Huge for him. Winners finals.
Excellent stuff, guaranteeing that top 3. And again, like, he doesn't need this in terms of Arc World Tour points, but he definitely wants this in terms of pride, in terms of really cementing his legacy here in this game.
Absolutely, man, what a performance. And the good times keep on rolling for Space. There we go, winners finals side at Evo France. Massive, over 400 players. Crazy stuff.
Yeah,
insane.
Speaking of France, of course, next up we will be having the French juggernaut himself in skill. But before that, of course, we're going to be having our replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
There we go, guys. You see some of the action right here. This game was pretty much all Space. I mean, the last game, Shio kind of did turn things around and start to adapt. But by that point, it was way too late. Space knew exactly the game plan, and he was putting it into plan absolutely perfectly. Good stuff.
Yeah, maximizing all the hits that he could as well. And I mean, that's just kind of one of the characters that Cagliostro is. She gets so much off of these kind of awkward at times hits. We saw him getting that 60% combo off of a throw into the trap. And
huge.
Yeah, this character is just so versatile, so capable, and in the hands of someone as storied as Space, you really get to see that in action. And there, of course, the final interaction of the match. Shio tried to create some space, get that food going again, but Space ready to intercept.
That's right, yeah. There you go, guys. Space, winners, finals, side. Coming up next, like you said, Viren, we got France's own. What skill coming up here? Someone that's always so deadly at any fighting game he puts his mind to. And unfortunately for the rest of the competition, that seems to be Granblue Fantasy versus Ryzen at the moment.
Indeed it is, but speaking of deadly, of course, we cannot sleep on Usagi. It's worth noting that across Rising's entire lifespan, she is not placed outside of top 3 at anything. It's a small handful of tournaments,
insane.
but both Kayane Cups, Flashback as well, a couple of other tournaments here and there, never outside of the top 3, and I'm sure that she wants to continue that streak here at Evo France.
Absolutely. There you go. Like you gotta imagine, yeah, it's gonna be a loud one here because those Spanish crowd, they get Evo France. It's not Evo Spain. So, you know that they're going to be firing back for their boy's skill. So this is going to be a very entertaining set, and I'm all for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I don't think these two have actually played, at least in a tournament setting, in this game so far, because I feel like when Usagi was most active in the tournament scene earlier on in Rising, that's kind of when Skill was still kind of building himself up to become one of the best players in Europe. And now that Skill is more active, we haven't seen too much of Usagi. As I mentioned before, the last thing that she attended was Slashback 20 this year. So she hasn't really seen much in terms of European event attendance, but if there's a tournament to come to, it's most certainly this one.
Okay, there we go. You can see the players' paths here towards this top 8.
Indeed. Skill going on a Luane gauntlet. Rum into Release Bogus into Pixie. All 3 Luane players right there.
And Usagi got a Luane too.
That she does.
Let's see, man.
We saw that Luane come out versus S1 earlier in the bracket. One, she was able to, they played a bit of a counterpick war. They started off Percival versus Grimnir. The Vayne from Percival, Vayne from S1 even, able to overcome that Grimnir. And then we saw the Luane lock in for the rest of the bracket.
Crazy stuff. You know, such a multi-game talent is Skill, but you can see Usagi's path right here as well.
Yep.
A number of scalps, including S1, like you mentioned.
Yeah, of course, as well. Shout out to Shiro, one of the best South American players, made his way all the way here.
Amazing.
Yeah, on the Cagliostro, absolutely fantastic player. Yeah, it's just, it's wonderful to be able to see so much international competition coming through.
It's beautiful,
Granblue now.
It really is beautiful, man. Just having a European tournament now, like with just so much talent under one roof, is just incredible. Like Evo France, like they killed it with this. I love it. You can see the crowd here getting ready for the action to unfold, guys. We are waiting in the wings here. So thank you so much for tuning in and enjoying this along with us.
Of course, yep, this is the final tournament of today. Of course, make sure to come back tomorrow for plenty more action. You know, we've got Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6 all tomorrow. But of course, closing out this Saturday is going to be Granblue, and it's going to be quite the ride.
Very exciting, man. Granblue finally getting that big stage that he deserves, man.
Indeed, indeed. I am actually quite curious as to what character Usagi is going to start off with. Of course, the primary pick has been the Grimnir, but she is a woman of many talents, a woman of many characters, and she plays first and foremost for the joy of herself. She likes to have fun, she likes to put on a show, and yeah, I definitely think she's going to pick whatever character she feels can do that right here, right now.
Yeah, looking like that Grimnir is going to be the lock-in on that one. Okay, let's check it out. And of course, that signature stories on the side of Skill. Character that he loves dearly. Has definitely been making work. And a character that's seen a ton of improvements over the years.
Oh, yes. You know, back in the base game, the original version of the game, this character was probably the worst character that they've ever released, but now...
Basically couldn't play.
Yeah, but now he's a real viable tournament threat as demonstrated by Skill time and time again.
Absolutely. Oh my word, opened up though.
That's something that Usagi loves to do. She loves to go for the run-up into the seals, and if you block it, she goes for the dash to catch your attempts to punish.
Of course, and then once Grimnir does have these seals, it is anime gaming time in the corner, bro. High lows all day.
Yeah. Ooh, the light fireball, maybe not what Usagi wanted there.
Yeah.
Good tech on the throw.
All right, Skilled up. Oh, we're going for it. All right, gonna be a heavy hit ever. Oh my gosh.
Massive bar heavy, but no conversion afterwards coming out from Skill.
Yeah.
Nice interception right there. And I'm almost certain he goes into the SSBA here. Wants to drain that BP from Usagi. There it is. Macho ultimatum, the way of the Fundoshi fifth.
Have it, man. Look at this huge damage. And again, like I said, the bravery point's so important right now. None on the side of Usagi. Chip, a major situation. Yo, spends it. Took to take the risk. And it paid off.
Usagi incredibly active on that defense. And calling out the attempt right there. Usagi, never a player to want to ever give up that momentum.
I feel like going for that as well in the first round is letting him know, like, oh, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Let him know from early. And
exactly.
I respect it.
Big whiff punish on that 668 coming out from Usagi. And look at all of this corner carry.
Beautiful.
Oh, almost gets extension with the 2-1-4-U.
Yeah, it's slightly out of range, I believe. Okay. All right, late break though from Skill. All right, BC as well, pushing Usagi away from that corner position, tries to spot dodge. There it is though, you're back in the corner again.
Nice flight delay on that DP coming out from Skill.
Yep. Both characters, they have to spend that bar to use that DP. Okay, here we go, counter hit. Oh man, again though.
Oh, gets the cheeky little far light in, not able to get the connection into the Dancing Storm right there, but a huge impact knuckles coming out from Skill.
There we go, that's going to do it. Oh, no, wait.
Not yet. Side swapping right there. One more hit is all Usagi needs. And look at that chip damage.
Oh my gosh. The chip was going crazy.
Magnificent catch on the backdash right there. Skill thought he'd be safe to backdash after blocking that U fireball, but Usagi ready with the U Deathrite Tempest.
Throwing out U skills non-stop there. She wanted that win. All right, first game, Usagi here. And look, this is exactly where Grimnir wants you, so he can play around the steals.
Yep. They had 2 BP already spent. It's only been 10 seconds into this round.
Right.
Scary to spend all that BP against stories of all characters, but a huge far heavy to relieve the pressure.
Okay, here we go. Bring in that stories towards that corner here. Usagi going to be able to set up shop. All right,
the tick throw once again, but Skill is going for these delay matches.
Okay, Skill a bit more frivolous to spend back some BC. To use brave counters. Back throw towards the corner.
Oh, the back throw incident. One more hit to Skill will be the end of the round.
Oh man, especially. This is going to be over real quick. Oh my god, one hit.
Huge spot from Usagi right there.
That was genius. Excellent reactions.
Challenging on the plus frames, and it worked in Usagi's favor.
Wow.
The fearlessness of this young lady on full display at all times.
Very bold. But it paid off. Ended up taking that round. Usagi taking a heavy lead so far now in this set. And we're pressuring away. Again though, Usagi spending the bravery points really early.
Yeah. It's working out in her favor so far, but I'm almost a little bit concerned about, Skill's ability to adapt and adjust. What a 2-8 into the connection with the U impact knuckles as well.
Huge damage when Stories gets you with that. Okay. All right, again though. Brave cancel. Oh my gosh.
Very nice use of the DP right there, and there's the third BP gone, but baits out the throw beautifully.
Okay, he might be able to build some back here. No, not yet. Sets up again. Gets the grab. Usagi, not done yet. Okay.
Another DP from Skill.
That's it, and now Chip is a major factor right now.
Yeah.
Just did it. Nah, Skill knew. At that point, it looked like Skill knew. He was just waiting.
Yeah, he knew that he could get that chip point finish, so he knew that Usagi was going to want to extend to try to get the punish.
Absolutely. Going to get desperate in that situation. Right, there we go. Grimnir setting up the steals. Okay. Beautiful combo extensions here. Sets them up with the ultimate steals.
Oh, so ready again!
It's like you said, the adaptation of Skill coming into play there.
And he knows that because obviously setting those steals, Usagi wants to jump to make use of them, get those throw baits.
That's it.
Skill being preemptive with that.
That's it. Oh my gosh, and look at this big counter hit, 2 lands. All right, spot dodge break. Usagi, this is not looking good this round.
Not insurmountable though.
Oh!
Great reaction with the DP right there.
Okay, that's it. That's the start of something big. Next hit potentially.
The 6-stick M- medium has been brought out this entire set so far. Now Usagi up 2-0 versus Skill. But again, as we mentioned before, we saw the shades of the adaptation coming out from Skill. Usagi's going to need to be able to respond back.
And it's like we said as well earlier, the Spanish crowd, you guys can see them, you can hear them. They are cheering for their girl here. Okay. Oh my word.
The double up, of course, and look at all that damage just from the opening gambit.
Yo.
45% of that health just gone, and the close heavy.
Wait a second, is this round done?
My goodness.
That quick? Man, Skill. Coming up. Yo.
The perfect answer back.
What an answer.
Complete domination in that round. Not allowing Usagi an opportunity to breathe.
Insane stuff. Skill. You can never count Skill out. Any game that he plays that goes Usagi though, gonna get a great opportunity. Trying to catch Skill, maybe tech in there. Oh my gosh, took the other side. And now, gonna be working our way back towards the other corner.
God, what a combo coming out from Usagi, just all the way to the other side.
Yeah, excellent timing there on that Brave cancel. Okay, the projectile out again. Oh, spot dodge on the ultimate Skill. Oh my word.
And she retreated knowing that Skill was going to try to extend, try to get the punish. It still didn't work out for her right there.
Okay, there we go though. Usagi just trying to make some space now.
Final BP once again. Oh, but the block actually not found, and as a result, Skill able to get the punish on the throw.
Okay, throw tech there. Dodges the projectile. Here we go, and catches Usagi with that DP. Skill is not done yet.
Excellent RPS DP right there from Skill. Especially when you're in that kind of position where you can win the game if it hits, and you know, you still have a little bit of room to play with if you get punished there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Skill just has always been such a good player at just like kind of understanding the mentality about what it takes to be a great fighting game player.
Absolutely.
Been so good at so many multiple titles. Look at this now. Puts you in the corner so quickly. Sora's corner carry is crazy. Same could be said for Grimnir. Okay.
Wow, catch with the U, Void Light Erasure right there. That is an option that Usagi has been favoring a little bit more as of late. Gets the punish on the sealed set. Amazing response once again from Skill.
There we go. And that Raging Chain, extend the combo. Oh, the challenge though. Usagi, not afraid.
Yeah, unfortunately right there, not quite close enough to get the conversion off the seal. Still in a great spot overall. Has the corner control.
Good block on that double overhead there. Again, no! Skill, RPS. Okay, Usagi trying to make space here.
Yeah, pushes Skill right back into the corner once again.
Oh my word.
DP of her own, but be mindful of the meter on the side of Skill.
Oh,
there it is!
Okay, this time Skill took the risk. Maybe one too many times. Usagi was ready with the block.
Yeah, Usagi just a very high octane player, but she's so good at finding those moments where she can just slow it down ever so slightly.
No doubt. Look at this, excellent evasions here. Oh, nice spot dodge back throw there from Skill. Oh my word.
Just a little bit off on the punish. Couldn't quite get the timing there.
Hey, wave cancel there. And again, Usagi spending them very, very early on.
Whoa! Flying over to avoid the hitbox right there.
Interesting. Oh, the counter hit. Okay.
Counter hit far light. This is going to do a lot of damage, a lot of meter. Nice patience once again on defense from Skill. Not biting in that situation.
All right, go again. Need to be so careful right now. Interrupt!
Huge interruption right there. This is going to build the meter to 100 for Usagi. I'm not sure if she can get the KO versus the high health of Soris.
Let's see. It's going to be close. Skybound. Oh, wait a second. That's going to do it. Wow, Usagi takes it over Skill. Sending the Frenchman to the loser's bracket. And you can see the Spanish contingent coming out in full force to support their girl. Beautiful.
Just about able to maximize that damage to the fullest. And once again, that'll be Usagi guaranteeing a top 3 placement at yet another Rising tournament here. Excellent stuff.
Incredible stuff, like you say. So cool to see. Usagi, just always a threat. Anytime you see this name in the bracket, you know they're going to be doing work.
Absolutely, absolutely. And so that, of course, locks in our winners' finals. Space versus Usagi. Most likely we're going to see the Beatrix versus the Grimnir. And how poetic that we see Beatrix versus Grimnir at another EVO. Of course, EVO Vegas had Zane versus Koji Coco.
Shout out to my boy
Beatrix versus Grimnir. Once again, we will be seeing that here at EVO France. Of course, now, soon we will be moving on to the loser side of things. I believe first we'll be having Gamera versus... who are we getting?
Miri?
Yeah, Miri, that's it, Miri.
Yep, no doubt. Yeah, Miri has been looking like an absolute monster in this bracket so far. But yeah, Gamera, you know, you got a former EVO champion to contend with now, so yeah, we're going to see how that one unfolds. But here we go, guys. We have the replays once again, hosted by PlayStation Tournaments. And you can see some of this action back, and you can see, man, the nerves that go into playing on EVO main stage, crazy, man.
Yeah.
Man, look at that. It started off strong for Skill, but man, Usagi just adapted so quickly.
Yeah, we were seeing so many little adjustments from Skill as well. That 2H, huge right there. That was such a huge call out. And got so much damage and corner carry over this particular conversion.
Yeah, that was just one of those I know what you're going to do before you do it moment.
Yes.
And like, if your opponent starts hitting you with those, okay, that's when it's time to slow down your game plan and rethink. And Usagi just adjusted perfectly to whatever Skill was able to bring to the table there.
Yeah, another point, of course, those RPS DPs. We saw multiple of them work for Skill, and then finally in that one round, pulled it back, was a little bit patient and able to get the round, and of course, that beautiful finishing combo, maximizing the hit off of the counter hit right there. Beautiful stuff. Usagi once again moving on to winners finals. Skill gonna fight the winner of the upcoming set, Miri versus Gamera, and of course, Shio fights the winner of Pixie versus Wreck-It Mundo.
No doubt.
Now,
very exciting stuff, guys. We're going to be getting to that action in a little while here. We have another game coming up, but before we get to that, we will be taking just a short break before we kick things off with the losers bracket action. So don't go anywhere. Get ready, guys. We're going to be right back with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8 here at EVO France.
Every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Shimmy! 参加して でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
All right, guys, welcome back to EVO France. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8. Tyrant and Virum here to talk you through the action, and it's been so fun to see these players going at it out there on the stage. But, you know, it's not just out here offline you can play online too. These amazing fighting games that you're seeing at EVO this weekend, right?
Indeed, yes. The competition doesn't end here at EVO. You can keep the competition going at home with your favorite fighting games. Of course, join the community on PlayStation tournaments to level up your skills and compete against players online to win limited time prizes. You can even earn in-game currency, unique prizes, and more exclusive perks when you compete in daily tournaments. And registering is as easy as just a few clicks. Visit PlayStation tournaments today and reward your play.
Absolutely, and we're just seeing some amazing action from around the venue here at EVO France. Yeah, it's been an incredible weekend, and it's just going to keep on giving, man. Of course, the main event for this evening is Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and the games so far have just been pretty crazy, but we've got to drop down to losers, and we've got to send some people home, right?
That we do. Of course, next up we will be having Miri versus one of our former EVO champions in Gamera. And of course, you know, Miri plays Eustace, a very strong character, one that's really kind of making a rise in the game so far. Not the most popular, but definitely strong. But a character that he has categorically struggled with for a long time was Beatrix.
Ooh.
Beatrix being one of his worst matchups for a very long time. It's pretty much since the character released. And now he's got to go up against one of the best in Gamera.
Oh, absolutely. Gamera, you know, needs no introduction, but we're going to have a look at Miri's path here to this top 8. And you can see pretty much dominant across the board, but, you know, a 2-3 loss to space.
Yeah.
You know, coming very close to taking down Space there, and you know that speaks for itself, honestly.
Yeah, that was an incredibly close set. Space was actually up 2-0 at the start of that set. Miri was making that huge comeback, but not quite able to take it all the way here at Evo France. But again, now he has a different breed of Beatrix on the side of Gamera.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Miri, of course, if you don't know, Head Stomper champion this year, was also the Head Stomper champion for base game back in 2023. Hasn't really had too much of an opportunity to travel all the way up in Finland, but was able to make it here to Evo France. I believe was crowdfunded by a lot of the community because we wanted to see how he performed.
Awesome.
And of course, he's made it here all the way to top 8. Meanwhile, Gamera on a tear, losing in round 2 pools to S1 on the Percival. Incredibly close nail biter of a set between those two, but has since been able to make a bit of a loser's run here up to the top 8.
Here we go. We know that Gamera knows exactly what it takes to go the distance here at Evo, so let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, Gamera, of course, I can only imagine that he's happy and relieved to have been able to make this top 8. You know, falling a little bit short at Evo Japan and Evo Vegas. Being able to make the Evo main stage 4 finals, definitely, you know, it's like he's returned home.
Absolutely. And bro, if I pull up to Evo main stage in top 8 and the guy's wearing a Nico Arc shirt, I'm not ready. I'm throwing in the towel, bro.
Wouldn't you?
All right, let's get it here. Eustace, of course, incredible keep away character.
Yep.
Okay, look at all the traps, projectiles. Okay, Gamera here. Being slightly hesitant on that approach. Don't want to overcommit too hard against Eustace. Nice.
And that is the huge thing that can make this a real tricky matchup right there. The riding free able to bypass those grenades that are so important to the way that Eustace plays neutral.
Absolutely. Definitely nice to have one of those approaching tools, you know, to get around his game plan. Okay. Gamera here. Again, very, very hesitant, just waiting and reacting.
Yeah, both players just slowing down the pace. You can see Miri, after getting punished at one time, hasn't really thrown out many grenades in neutral, just sticking with the Flammic and the slow kill right now.
There you go. Okay, there it is. Wow. Yeah, it's been a very, very long round here. Neither player really taking too much of an approach so far.
Yeah, 40 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, okay, nice confirm there for Gamera. Pushing Miri back towards that corner. Trying to catch something there.
But again, Miri just willing to play at this kind of slow pace, doesn't want to overextend on anything.
Oh.
Thought he got the confirm right there on the far heavy, tried to confirm it to the Raging Strike, but no punish on the side of Gamera.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, didn't quite get that. That would have been huge in there to count it this time.
This should just be enough, and even if it's not, that timer heavily going to fall in the favor of Gamera here.
1BP, that's definitely going to be enough, yeah. Such a slow, exhausting round from both sides, but in the end, Gamera able to clutch it with that well-timed dash light.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, and you can see there, you know, like, Eustace might be throwing out a lot of projectiles to catch Gamera, but you know, Gamera's willing to play the clock as well and just take that slow approach, not overcommitting too hard, and just bulldog his way forward towards the character. Okay.
And now that he's more comfortable with the zoning once again, he's willing to go for these grenades. Oh, what a challenge right there, not holding the stagger at all.
Yeah.
The Miri challenge of his own.
Very bold. Great answer there from Miri. Hey, be so careful right here. Waiting for those cooldowns to dissipate. Oh my word.
Great answer right there from Gamera, using the U-Star Chaser suddenly back to the mid-screen, and now near the corner all of a sudden.
Okay, oh
Delta clock as well, right near the corner.
Yeah, that really hurts for Miri, you gotta imagine.
Oh, SSBA.
Yeah, missed it. Okay, a break. Could be a chance at life here for Miri.
Delta clock is back online. Miri has to be extra careful of that riding free.
That's it, one hit, and that's gonna be a full combo into GG's.
And I want to say he's using this U-grenade right there to try to potentially bait out the riding free, but Gamera not biting right now.
Nah, he's just waiting. Gamera knows, like, he can just take his time right here. Because it's going to be one touch for both players, actually, at this point, potentially. Oh!
There it is. We saw all of these high-level baits, these high-level feints from Miri. Gamera so diligent, not biting on any of them, and finds that opportunity to get the punish and get the game. Beautiful stuff for Gamera.
Amazing patience on display. Just really waiting for his opportunity to thread that needle And took it at the perfect moment there. Miri might have to rethink the strategy here.
Yeah, 2 very long rounds against 2 very patient players.
Okay. This is throwing out a lot of projectiles. Gamera cornered pretty quickly here.
And to be honest, you know, he can keep going for this light flow kill over and over again, knowing that Gamera's not spot dodging them. And if you want to get that move offline, you have to spot dodge there. Gamera just willing to kind of take these little bits of chip, build that meter with the just guard as well. And there's the ill-timed spot dodge. Miri charging it to pull that out the one time.
Beautiful stuff right there from Miri. Really using Gamera's reactions against him almost. Okay, and this is the full combo time. Should be enough to kill here.
That was so tricky from Miri right there, going for that kind of pseudo-safe jump into the grab, into the full conversion thanks to the rat race. Very nice.
Clean stuff. Here we go. Next round on the way. All right, Miri with a great opportunity here, but Gamera threads that needle once again. Ground Viper.
Oof. Nice pull out with the AX slow kill right there.
Ah, no, not quite. Oh, yo!
Yeah, a little bit off of the timing of that punish.
Again, maintaining that corner position. Challenge, though, from Miri on the dash up.
Willing to spend the BP right here to maximize that corner carry. Yeah. Set up into the grenade as well.
Oh, huge!
Bait, massive right there. Not going to be as much damage as he probably would have liked, but still in a pretty good spot overall.
That's right, a late break though. Ooh, okay, again the BC though.
Almost unfortunate that BC actually hit there because it knocked Gamera into Delta block range. Nice use of the U Assault Knife, the DP.
Okay, watch out here. Oh no, counter hit, you were crouching as well.
Yep.
This is gonna be a round right here. Yep, super skybound up.
Didn't need any of the cinematic, just gets the KO there and then. Gamera looking to get this to a 2-0, doesn't want to let the set tie up.
No, of course. More rounds would be more data for Miri.
Yep.
Oh man, look at this here. Now Gamera's actually looking a little bit flustered on this approach. It's a lot different from that first game. Oh my word. Look at this. It's all Miri this time.
This time gets the spot dodge. Just again, look at all this chip damage that's been piling on. Gamera hasn't taken too many notable hits, but lost over half his life so far.
Okay, and then bust out with a DP as well. Gamera looking a lot more flustered. Nice.
Huge hit with the U riding free right there and gets the catch with the close light. Gonna build that 100 meter, probably gonna spend it on the SPA, maybe. No, not yet.
Okay, yeah, not just yet. All right, staggering the buttons here. Trying to catch Miri off guard. Charging up, throwing.
You see Miri not actually going for these BPs or these BCs to avoid the pressure. Doesn't want to spend the BCs because he knows how much damage Beatrix is able to get when you're low on BP, but...
Yeah, she's a heavy hitter for sure, but right there, Gamera closes that one out. Not an easy game though. That one was looking especially shaky. Looking like it was all Miri for the time there, but you know, Gamera able to really weather the storm and just condition his opponent. Let's see how this one goes here.
Yeah, I mean, Beatrix is... She's a character with so much well-rounded attributes, so much stability in the kit, and then she has that massive comeback factor with the Delta Clock. Makes it very, very difficult to deal with, even if it looks like you've got the advantage in neutral.
Very true. So many tools in her kit. Okay. This. Really mixing up the projectile game very, very well. Really forcing Gamera to react to everything.
Awkward trade for Miri right there. I think they both went for their U projectiles, but working out for Gamera right there.
Okay, nice spot dodge that time. Oh, interrupted that time.
Oh, tried to potentially get the whip punish right there, and another big hit for Gamera.
That's it, counter hit confirmed there.
They're gonna get the hard knockdown with the U Thunderbird, but not gonna hold the pressure. There comes the DP.
Yeah, Miri, like every DP is hit. Nothing's been baited.
Actually outside of the range for that BC to work into 6XL. Unfortunately, Miri not getting the punish.
Look at this here, just really forcing that. Oh man, that's beautiful, the overhead lands. Here we go.
Oh! Didn't actually get the KO there. He might live to regret that.
Yep. Chip is a situation right now. Virum's looking very, very close. Ah, okay. Miri.
The spread shot after the close combat. Very good stuff from Miri. Once again, getting another round, but can he convert it this time into a game?
Let's find out. It's been very uphill so far. Okay, yep, safe, of course. Piling on that pressure afterwards, gets the hit confirmed. Ah, dashing straight into the shot.
Miri gradually driving Gamera back towards the corner.
That's it, slowly but surely. BC was blocked. All right. Okay, wow. Man.
The youth Thunderbird in neutral, just willing to throw it out.
Right.
Oh! What a reaction. You can't test Miri in those situations. He's so good at reacting with the super right there.
So good, man.
Yo! And he gets the catch on the fuzzy mash.
Beautiful stuff. Wait.
Not quite enough just yet, but the chip is going to do it. Miri getting a game on the board, keeping himself alive here in EVO Top 8.
Man, there you go. A tournament life is on the line. Losers bracket, sometimes you see a different beast when it comes to these players, man. There we go.
Now, once again, he was in the same situation versus Space. He was 0-2 and down and almost made that comeback. Can he make that dream a reality this time here against Gamera?
That would be huge, huge victory for Miri. Let's see. Again, mixing up the projectile game very, very well. But there we go, Gamera with the solution yet again.
He's been so good on the timing of those M riding frees.
Absolutely. There we go, trying to open up that defensive wall that is Miri right now. Finds his way out this corner, trying to make some space right here. But again, you've got to be careful throwing out those projectiles. Riding free has definitely been a big solution for Gamera. Oh man, again, another DP land.
Goes for the side switch this time, gets the punish on the whiff throw. Not too much damage, but now you have to hold the pressure of Beatrix, and one solid hit will do it.
Oh, man. The way that he slowly edged forward and then the backdash shimmy was beautiful. Gamera going to take another round, putting himself into set point.
Yeah, I think the key differentiating factor between these two so far has been the discipline on defense. You know, Gamera has been caught by certain setups from Miri, but that round start, M riding free this time, leading to so much once again.
Yeah, that's been a huge, huge answer in this matchup for Gamera. Look at this, huge life lead now as well. Oh my word.
Huge catch for the U riding free. It's looking real bleak for Miri right now. He's no stranger to making comebacks, but Gamera has been making it so hard for him.
Oh, the dash up throw again. Oh, it's so close.
And yeah, the true block string with the far heavy into the U-Star Chaser. It's gonna win the set for Gamera 3-1. Miri eliminated here at EVO France at 7th place.
A great run, but in the end, you know, when you come face to face with a former EVO champion, it's not always easy. And we can see right there, Gamera going to take a hard-fought victory in that Eustace matchup. Very, very well done.
Well done indeed. Beautiful stuff to Gamera. And as you said, former EVO champion always rocks the EVO, the gold stick to every event that he attends every time.
Yeah.
Just he's always been such a standout player in Granblue's history. Of course, base game, he was a complete dominant force. In this game, of course, another one of the top players. And of course, we're going to be having the replays presented here by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, when we're checking out some of that action, you can see right here, Gamera just looking so focused, so locked in. And yeah, you know, Miri played really well. There were some flashes of brilliance there from Miri. From Miri, of course. Incredible stuff, but yeah, not enough in the long run. Yeah, big shouts to Miri, Finland scene. And like, shout outs to all the European players that came here and showed up to EVO, man. Like EVO France, like it's not every year we get EVO in Europe. So yeah, I love the big European contingent that came along this time. So cool.
Over 6,000 total attendees here at EVO France. Absolutely phenomenal. And seeing the responses from people where this is the first time that they've ever kind of been able to attend a tournament of this scale.
I know, just so cool.
People have been absolutely starstruck. It's been very heartwarming to see.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. Like we said earlier, it's been such just an incredible weekend so far already, and we're not done yet. We've still got the rest of this incredible top 8 to unfold, as well as tomorrow's brackets as well. But you can see the action on your screen, guys. These are the paths the players are taking to that final spot here. Coming up next, we should have Pixie versus Wreck-It Mundo.
Indeed,
indeed. It's going to be very, very interesting. The latter, of course, you know, a player that you said you played in the bracket here.
Yes, I ran into him.
How'd that go?
It was game 5 last round. It was very, very close between us. This was at the end of round 1 pools yesterday. It was a great set, actually. It was one of the ones that I managed to get on stream. So if you guys want to check that particular set out, see how Mundo plays, go for it. Otherwise, you know, we're going to see him in action coming up very, very soon. Of course, Pixie as well has had plenty of time on stream as well. We've been seeing a lot of Wayne on stream in general, just between Pixie, between Release Bogus, of course, Tunington earlier, I believe. Of course, here is Pixie's run going through the bracket. Very close set that was on stream versus both Ryazo and Dudikoff. Ryazo, one of the favorites to make top 8, actually fell short, I believe, at 25th, I believe.
Wow.
But yeah, of course, then falling to skill. A lot of game 5 sets on the side of Pixie. And we see another one here.
There you go. Exciting stuff, of course. We might see your name in a moment. There you are.
Yep. And the round 1 pools, of course. Mundo having a plethora of very strong wins to get here, defeating Svampen, Ixis, Pepe, and fellow Dutchman S1 to qualify here for the top 8. Losing out 3-0 to Zeno, who actually wasn't quite able to get that top 8 placement. He ended up getting 9th here, losing, I believe, to Gamera in losers, and I want to say, I think it was Space in winners, Space or no, it might have been Space in winners. I need to double check the bracket, but
still a crazy good run.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize, man, like top 32, top 16 at Evo is a huge achievement.
Yeah, incredibly stacked bracket full of all of Europe's finest, as well as many competitors from around the world as well.
There you go. We can see some of the audience out here, man.
Oh no, it was Shio. Shio was the one that beat him.
Shio got you.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at this, man. What a turnout out here. Evo France, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here. Our final game of the day, Saturday. We can see Wreck-It Mundo definitely looking like a bit of a character, as you mentioned earlier.
I think the funniest thing here is that Wreck-It Mundo outwardly is such, as you said, a character. He's so vibrant, he's so expressive, and he's such a big goofball. But in the game, he plays a very kind of disciplined, methodical style of Vasaragi. He never overextends on defense. He plays a very kind of well-rounded, solid neutral. Meanwhile, if you want your share of whimsy, we've got Pixie here on the Lane, a very whimsical character with the way that he plays this character. But it is incredibly effective.
Oh, yeah. Like, this character, like you said, I mean, you brought up earlier, goofball, right? But this character can definitely get the job done, especially in this version. Man, here we go.
Yeah, this character, Pixie included, has been absolutely terrorizing European tournaments, both online and off. But we had to start, of course, with the 667. I did mention that he was a very kind of methodical player. He does have those moments of whimsy. He loves that dash medium.
Oh, okay. Speaking of overheads, oh, watch out. Pressure in the corner. Yo, nice grab there.
A good tech on the throw.
My word, there we go. Oh,
wow, what a backdash to avoid the throw, and very nice. That's something that Pixie loves to do. He loves that backdash shimmy, and now the armor is ready here for Vasaraga.
All right, not going to get to use it there off of that grab.
Yeah, Pixie playing is super aggressive right now. The parry able to beat out the back armor and the BC as well.
Oh, trying to spot dodge, but the cat bot, those missiles coming into play.
Yeah, Pixie just off to a very fast, aggressive start. Doesn't want Mundo to get anything started. On to round 2 already.
Ooh, unable to confirm there, but okay, we're using that armor.
Armor coming through once again for Mundo. And again, these backdashes just getting Pixie immediately out of trouble. Mundo not able to establish anything on offense so far.
Yeah, it's been very, very one-sided right here. It's been all Pixie. Here we go. Gets another throw. Catbot again. And oh my word, multiple overheads.
Yeah, that JU definitely kind of awkward to block at times. Another throw coming out from Pixie even. And there's the BC finally to relieve a little bit of pressure, but making these kinds of comebacks versus Wayne is damn near impossible.
Oh.
And there's the anti-air. dominant first game for our Italian Pixie here.
Right, yeah, that angle for Vasaraga is going to be very, very easy to anti-air there for Pixie. Great play. Looking very, very one-sided so far, but here we go. Reckimundo kind of just forcing the situation now. Gets a confirm off the back jump.
Not quite in range to get the far medium after the March 22HL right there. Ooh, a little bit too far for the command grab as well.
That's it. Oh my gosh, busting out there.
Oh, but misses the confirm, unfortunately. Goes for the tick throw. So now with a bit of a lead, going for the use Savage Rampage thrown out of, and more throws coming out from Pixie.
Yo, Lowain the grappler, huh? Okay, nice.
Against the low, decent trade for Mundo. He still has a slight health lead. That is now gone.
That's it. Pixie all crossed up. My word.
And there comes
here we
Iggy.
go. Do you have these? We're playing DDR right now. Okay.
He can't afford to block too much and gets caught, tries to jump and block, but misses the timing. Yggdrasil saving Lowain once again.
So hard for the moving giant hurt box that is Vasaraga, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Catbot missiles again. Bros coming into play. All right, nice little confirm, but Reckimundo gets that armor in effect. Break on the grab.
And again, you'll just see these constant backdashes. It's so hard for a character as slow as Vasaraga to chase him down.
Yeah, no doubt. Pixie's just so good with the movement, staying elusive. Vas just can't keep up.
Corner to corner with that conversion as well. Great use of the U Instinction, and finally gets a huge conversion as a result.
That's it, make it count. And he really is right here. Reckimundo with an excellent sequence. All right, we're cornering out, but you can't let him get out of this corner.
There's the 668, but that is going to do it. Mundo finally getting around on the board.
Okay, Mundo firing back. Finds a solution.
I know the Dutchies in the crowd are definitely erupting for their boy.
Okay, very nice there with that parry.
Nice pick up off of the medium catbot as well.
Okay, we're going low, into jump low, but all right, BC here from Mundo.
Gets the armor, but not able to capitalize. Is punished by the M catbot once again.
Wow.
And yeah,
really feel like most of this game has been contested in this right-hand side corner, to be honest, for Pixie. Here we go, extensions time. Yo!
Up those firecrackers and take that BP away.
That's it, let it rip. Oh my gosh, look at that round from Pixie. Masterclass in the lane.
Absolute dominant showing. It feels like every round that Pixie has won so far has been very, very one-sided.
Absolutely. All right, here we go, guys. Third game of the set. Backdash has to block the cat missiles. Oh my word.
Big H tackle finds an opportunity.
That's it. That's what it comes down to. It comes down to like just knowing when Pixie wants to try and call those bros to find that approach, but it's been making it so difficult for Mundo. Again, another grab. There we go, ultimate grab.
Very nice use of that. That was a button he hadn't used yet, so I like the decision to brute force through. Nice catch as well. Going to convert into the U Instinction and carry Pixie all the way to the corner. Tries to chase him down. Another trade.
What a check right there on that approach. And here we go, counter hit confirms. Mundo back on the board.
If there is one fragile aspect of Pixie's gameplay, is that his defense is kind of shaky, but the way that he plays is that he never really gets into those defensive positions in general.
Yeah, very offensive based, right? Okay, takes the legs. Mundo, oh my word. Again though, knows when Mundo wants to try and burst through the bros using that parry.
And usually, you know, the armor is able to get through things, but because the parry is unblockable, it also beats the armor. Huge counter hit on the close heavy right here. That's going to be a ton of damage.
Yeah, we might see the triangle. Yes, we will. Here we go.
A regular health character would absolutely die to this. Vasaraga may survive on a sliver. There it is.
There you go.
But this is, again, incredibly difficult mountain to climb, and that armor is not going to save you there. Pixie now at set point.
Yeah, that looking very, very difficult, to be honest, that round for Mundo. But he's not out of the fight yet. Shown he can do it against Pixie. Just need a couple of nice situations. That Catbot just controls the neutral so well against Vaz. Parry again.
Yep. But answering back with the Savage Rampage. This time the BC not able to armor through either.
Okay, the grab though, working out. tech that time. And a challenge though. Mundo still pressing buttons in that situation. It's not your turn. Oh!
Spot dodge avoids all the missiles as well. The Cabal not coming through, but still Pixie in a fantastic spot. There's another throw, and one more throw will be enough to end the set.
Oh, not just yet. Mundo, one last chance. Oh, this is good. Right, you got these? You got these?
Even if he blocks everything here, this is going to be really, really difficult. The chip is piling on.
Oh.
What a spot dodge!
Oh, okay. What?
6-6-M of all buttons in that situation.
Oh! Wait.
There's a chance.
Is this enough?
There's a chance.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Is that it, Durham?
Not yet. Not yet. Oh, but it was so close. The dream was almost kept alive from Mundo. That comeback would have been absolutely sensational, but Pixie able to take it 3-0 instead.
Sometimes that's all it takes to surprise your opponent with something wild like that 6-6-M like you saw into a sequence. But never mind, Pixie was able to maintain the composure at the end and not crumble under pressure and take it. This guy's such a character, man. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's here having the time of his life. I'm not even sure if Mundo expected to make it this far here at Evo France. You know, he was seeded to get like 25th or 17th, but made it all the way to top 8. What a showing from the Vasaraga man himself, Mr. Gra! Coming through.
That was hype, man. That was mad hype to see. You're not gonna lie. Yeah, some crazy options like we saw, and some flashes of brilliance as well. Like there was a couple of those rounds where it was like it could have gone either way, honestly. But Pixie just looking too solid in the end. Excellent Loane gameplay there.
Speaking of Loane gameplay, I believe that means Pixie will move on to fight Shio. We're going to potentially see a Loane mirror in that set. That'll be coming up a little bit later, however.
No doubt, no doubt. Man, games have been crazy so far. That's our first round of games finished here, Vroom. Very, very exciting.
Indeed,
it's been so good so far, man. And you can see some of this action that we were just talking about, man. This guy's Vasaraga was out of control as we check out the replays. Hosted, of course, by PlayStation Tournaments. Look at this corner control, man. It was out of this world.
Yeah, Pixie just so dominant in these positions. He just made such good use of the throw game in particular.
Yes, he did.
The layers of the throws. And Mundo has always been a player to kind of take those throws. He knows the value of not overextending in those situations. But as a result, Pixie capitalizing beautifully.
Beautiful stuff, and of course the throws effective against a character like Vasaraga that does rely heavily on armor, for example.
Yes.
And Pixie making it work there with a 3-0. And we can see we are top 6 now, from around 400 players down to just 6. And they are the players you see on your screen. Of course, in winners finals, we have Space and Usagi. But we're going to continue with the losers action. We're going to have Skill versus Gamera in just a moment, and Shio gets to play Pixie, who we just saw take a victory against Wreck-It Mundo.
Yeah. Our two Japanese juggernauts still here in the bracket. Skill versus Gamera is, I feel like, a dream matchup for a lot of people. You know, being able to see one of the best in Japan versus one of the best in Europe. We will be having that shortly after this incoming break. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation
Welcome back, everybody, here to Evo Top 8 at Evo Top 8 Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We are down to our final 6 competitors. It's Viram and Tyrant once again. It's been an absolute doozy so far, my man.
Oh, it's been a lot of fun, and we've got more action underway. We are, of course, top 8. Not only that, top 6, in fact. So you know the games are gonna get extra sweaty from here on out, and we got a banger for sure because you know, we're at Evo France, and we got a Frenchman coming up.
Indeed, we do, and we have the Frenchman with skill coming up versus one of the most prolific, most storied players in Gamera. Most likely going to be the Soares versus Beatrix matchup.
Yeah. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, skill, obviously, you know, very, very much known at this point for that Soares. You know, the his style of gameplay of just kind of bulldogging his way in and just kind of like just almost two-touching his opponents with his hard-hitting style.
Yeah.
So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Gamera deals with that. We saw a very, very patient Gamera just a moment ago against Miri. So let's get underway here, guys. Very, very exciting time. You can see the Evo France main stage there. So cool. And here's the action. The tail of the tape between these two.
Indeed, indeed. Both of these two, some of the most Evo appearances, I believe, out of anyone in this bracket. Of course, 5 on the side of Skill, 9 on the side of Gamera, including multiple victories, both at Evo Vegas and Evo Japan. Yep. And not only that, you know, we talked about how Skill proficient in multiple games, of course, most well known for Soul Calibur, as well as being incredibly good in Strive. Gamera, I remember, very good at Sam Show. Incredibly good at the 2019 Sam Show.
You can see that in his gameplay. Yeah.
He played, I believe he won Evo Japan 2020 for Sam Show back then. So champion across multiple games.
And that's where that patience comes into play, because, like, you know, that game is all about, you know, waiting for your chance and just taking a big hit there. And we've got some action going on in the back. I believe that's Street Fighter 6 stage over there. But yeah, there's been some crazy matches going down in that. Oh, Mr. Crimson about to play, that's why.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
Yep.
Of course, the French crowd
players
rooting for one of the prime boys of France.
Yep.
But actually, we're not seeing the Beatrix coming out from Gamera this time. We're going to the old school tried and true. The Cheetah is here instead.
There we go, Cheetah. Let's see how this one unfolds here. Okay, and that's a character that, you know, Gamera has seen great success with, to say the least.
Yeah, Cheetah, I would say, a character that has kind of fallen under the radar. You know, back in version 1.5, she was nerfed in a patch where a lot of characters were made a lot stronger, particularly the other Shotos such as Catalina. Not to mention, of course, the addition of Beatrix has kind of made this character feel a bit overshadowed. However, Gamera, the ever loyalist to this character, still has her in his roster of characters. Nice DP.
Yeah, busting out immediately, though. That DP, and the use fireball there. Skill, though. Finding a hit. Okay, yeah, you have to spend it. You don't want Skill to get any kind of plus pressure.
Nice 60 but not quite the range to get the confirm. Gonna drop the SSBA.
Yeah.
I like the decision right there. Get that BP back, drain the BP from Skill as well.
Clean. Go, Bahamut. Gonna get some big damage on the board here. Strip those bravery points away from Skill. Okay, easy.
Willing to spend that last one.
Yeah.
Doesn't confirm into the round back afterwards. But the stagger from Gamera taking the first round.
Yeah, Gamera really making good use of that stagger pressure. And Skill did bite on the defense there. With no bravery points left in the tank, he's going to take a chunk and lose that first round.
Okay, so we see that Gamera is going for these 6XLs to take his turn after these H-dash punches. I'm wondering if Skill is going to start trying to intercept, maybe with the 2L or the far light.
Hey,
not quite on the timing of the punish, but able to get the frame trap regardless.
That's it. And that EX Wrecker. Oh my gosh, ultimate punch there, getting that wall bounce, full combo.
Whiff punish from the far light as well. Not an easy button for whiff punish right there. Gonna have the meter to 100. Might be enough to get the KO with the SBA.
Yeah, that should be enough, right? Yeah, there you have it. Skill firing back. There you have it. French crowd coming alive for that one.
Strong response coming out from Skill right there.
Okay. Ooh, takes the legs. Oh my gosh.
Stagger timing so good from Gamera. Just the slight delays on those close lights.
Yeah, those slight delays really tailor the tape so far in this. It's where Gamera's really been getting a lot of his big damage from. Okay. Look at this, just non-stop pressure. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Oof. And Jita being such a fast character, she really makes use of those stagger pressures a lot better than others. Massive bait on the DP, and look at all the damage that Skill is going to get.
Oh no!
A little bit off on the 2L, unfortunately.
Yeah, just slightly miscalculated that. Oh, nice. And again, and again, and again. Gamera going back to that tried and tested game plan here against Skill. Yo, he's going to spend all of it. You better kill him.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Going to be enough. Gamera taking that first game. I'm wondering if Skill was just able to get that conversion. She's a little bit closer to the corner. I wonder what the result could have been for him right there.
Absolutely. That 2M just slightly whiffing, unfortunately, for Skill. That was some huge damage that was incoming. Had he not dropped it. Okay, here we go. Next game of the set. Oh, what whiff punish from Gamera. I don't know what Skill's challenging there. He's just, he's like... Okay. Backdash that time. Ooh, got one.
Ooh, I think he could have got a punish right there, just a little bit too slow on the press.
Go plus off the rock smasher. Okay, watch out. Ooh, yo, spent it.
Count it on the fireball. A little bit late on the spot dodge, not quite able to get the punish there.
All right, this could be a big confirm. Skill here in control, trying to hit Gamera with some of his own medicine, staggering those buttons.
Huge counter hit right there. Big counter in the close medium, and I think that's going to be enough. Yeah,
that should definitely be it right there. Skill looking so impressive, and again, it comes down to that adaptation that he's so proficient at.
And just when pilots are behind a character like Sora's, this character is like such a grown man.
Oh,
my goodness, that is really going to sting.
Yeah, that's huge damage right there. Monster damage, in fact.
Half the HP just gone in a mere matter of seconds. There's the throw coming out from Skill as well. Finally, a brief reprieve for Gamera with the BC.
Oh my gosh, that's going to do it for sure. Skill just has to close this out. There we go. Raging Chain.
Into the 6-2-3. Doesn't even need it. 2M into the impact knuckles. A swift and powerful response from Skill.
That's what we're talking about with that explosive game plan, that hard-hitting style. One touch from Skill, he gets you there with that counter hit close heavy, and you are just taking the absolute damage right there. 50% gone off the life bar of Gia. Jeez. I see you, Skill.
Excellent response. Again, these whiff punishes, these round starts are definitely going in the favor of Gamera so far, and another stagger.
Yeah, Gamera, he knows now. He's figuring out Skill's timings when he presses buttons, it looks like. Look at this, seemingly endless pressure once Skill gets going, though. Oh, nice. Confirm off the 6XL.
And Soros is one of the few characters that can actually just get a combo in those sorts of situations, because he can confirm straight into the H impact knuckles. Oh, roundhouse fang even.
Right, and there we go. DP lands for Gamera. Late break. Okay, BCing out, right back at ya. Okay, tried to whiff punish there.
Just a little bit too slow. Kind of difficult to move to whiff punish at times. Oh, I like that. Pulled out the approach from Gamera this time. Maintain the aggression even on the minus frames.
Oh, look at these delays though, Skill. Oh my gosh. All right, we delay in Gamera. That's where he's got so much success in the past.
Skill not biting on defense this time.
Yep. Oh, had to do something in that situation though, and it's going to pay off huge for Gamera. Going to get that round back.
Able to get the wall bounce even from that far away thanks to the count here, and linking straight into the U-Vorpal Blade for maximum damage too.
Neutral jump there. What a call out from Gamera. First time we've seen that so far.
Running into the fireball.
Wow, really delaying there, but here we go, confirm time. Oh my gosh. What an option. Oh, that time you have to bust out. DP.
Yeah, Skill just on the complete back foot right now. Hasn't really been able to establish anything. Another huge count hit on the U-Regen Live, and that is going to do it. Gamera now up 2-1 here versus Skill.
Oh man, I feel like that was a pivotal match of the set here, and we could be seeing it slip away from Skill if he doesn't lock in right this moment.
And I know the French crowd is behind him. The French crowd wants him and needs him to succeed right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just like you see the French cheering on Mr. Crimson. They're going to have to get behind Skill right now.
Again, the round start going in the favor of Gamera, and again, the stagger coming out.
Hey, this is huge. Oh my gosh, look at this. Jita still an absolute threat though. Oh, what a challenge from Skill there.
Finally working in his favor. This time the 6XL contention working for Gamera.
Okay, yeah, dash up, you projectile. Oh my gosh, 6XL confirmed. Skill once again.
We'll go to the medium right there.
Hey. BC though from Gamera. Does have a slight life lead. I can't afford to make any mistakes here against Stories.
With the trade.
Hey. Ooh, we beefing up.
Nice catch from the back dash.
Yeah.
What up, UDP? Are you serious?
Wow.
That is not a Gamera option, but at the same time, you know, when you're in that kind of position, it's the perfect kind of thing to go for. Gamera now with the set point.
That's it, do or die moment. Really just putting throwing Skill for a loop there, perhaps, with that option. All right, breaking out here.
I like the use of the H roundhouse fang. 5 frames, incredibly fast. Gets the bait right there, and that's going to be massive damage for Skill.
Yeah, look at this, confirm here. All right, frame kill plus frames for days. Challenges again. Skill should be able to close this out.
Not quite.
Just.
Still, huge life lead for Skill right now. Gamera has to work this bit by bit, and the BC is going to make it harder.
What, again? Oh, slight delay. That's all it took there. Skill getting another round up here. Hopes of staying alive here is looking good for the Frenchman.
And that was one of the first rounds where Skill was actually able to win the round start.
Yep.
And I think that made a huge difference. Winning the round start here, again, gets the double roundhouse bang. And the no escape throw.
Very nice. Oh my gosh, caught Gamera trying to throw tech.
Messed up the input for the 6-2-3 right there, but Skill still in a fantastic position overall. Nice check on the approach. Skill evening up the set 2-2 here at EVO France.
And you can see the crowd coming alive here, showing some love for their boy. 2-2, Skill is not done yet, not by a long shot. Here we go.
my brother with the sideburns is hype.
Yo, my man, getting ready, boy. Okay. One game in it, Viren, to advance through loser side into loser semifinals. Okay. Right, again, these breaks. Oh, the dash.
Yeah,
Hey,
Port Skill trying to intercept. Beautiful bail with DP, but no punish.
No punish?
That is one of the safest DPs in the game. It's only -14, but still.
All right, we're getting that follow-up after the DP. Yes, we are.
Yep. And yeah, the frame trap once again. That U5 was so good in that situation. You can't BC it either. It is BC safe too. And now Gamera looking fantastic.
Yeah, really making use of that as much as he can. Skill gets a hit though, pushes Gamera back, but right now Chip is becoming a major issue for Skill. Doesn't even need it. Gamera closes out the round. Set point.
Set point once again for Gamera, but Skill has shown fierce tenacity in the face of adversity. If there's anyone that can bring this back, it is him.
Oh my word. Yeah, Gamera here, and this right-hand side corner is where Skill has been making most of his money this set. Doesn't matter though, Gamera fights out, pressuring away, gets another counter hit off the far button. Oh my gosh, again the neutral jump call out on the rush punch.
Yeah, magnificent stuff to Gamera so far. He's playing this beautifully composed right now.
All right, backs off, break there. Skill could be a last-ditch effort right now. Oh my gosh.
But doesn't get the confirm. It's close light, count it once again.
Yeah, it looks like, oh wait, yeah, that's gonna do it right there. Gamera gets the hit and we're going into Skybound R, and there you have it, guys. Gamera gonna eliminate Skill from Evo France.
At 5th place, a Game 5 nail biter between these two, but Gamera showing his power here at Evo France. Gonna move on to the losers semis.
There you have it, one of the all-time greats in Granblue Fantasy Versus continues his path to another Evo title. Skill falling by the wayside there, 5th place finish. Again, no slouch. Got to give it up for Skill. An incredible run, but it's going to end right here in a losers quarterfinals of the bracket.
That it is,
What
that
a
it
run.
is. And you see the crowd, I believe, cheering Skill's name regardless, knowing the heroic performance that he was able to put on. What a set.
That was a very exciting one for sure. Could have gone either way, honestly, but towards the end, I feel like Gamera just, the battle of attrition just went in his favor. He was able to just weather the storm again. And I feel like the staggers were really like where he was making most of his offense. You know, he was really just opening Skill up like that. As we check out the replays, hosted, of course, sponsored by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at some of this action here, and you can see the precision, man. The evil genius Gamera there. Look at that.
Calm, cold, calculated forever is Gamera. Has been that way for many, many years here in the FGC.
Oof, that was so much. This is 50% gone.
Yep.
This was, yeah, this was a skill round for sure, man.
Yeah, you could just see the difference in the speeds of rounds. The ones that Skill was able to win were done within 20, 25 seconds, 30 seconds, but the Gamera rounds tended to be a lot slower.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, just as we saw against Miri, you know, the calculated approach was really paying off in that set as well against Skill. Gamera, you know, shaking his head, but regardless, is going to walk away with the set here. Man, that French crowd, though, you know that was hyping up Skill. You know he was getting hyped for that, for sure.
Absolutely.
For sure. Great set right there.
It's been looking kind of difficult for our French competitors here at Evo France so far. I'm not sure if any of them have been able to take any tournaments so far. We'll have to wait and see if in our future tournaments, Strive, Tekken 8, and of course Street Fighter 6, if any of them are able to make the run to that grand finals and potentially win the tournament. But,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we are going to have some more Japanese player action underway, of course, with Shio. Going to be going up against Italy's Pixie. And like you said earlier, Viren, could potentially be a low-Wayne mirror.
Yes, very much potentially here. Shio, again, deep pockets, could potentially bring out another character, but the Lane has been doing so much work for this bracket. And meanwhile, of course, Pixie. So funnily enough, Pixie, I would say, is the strongest Lane in Europe, but not the best Lane in the mirror. I would give that to Tunington, funnily enough, but of course, Tunington not here. Had a great run through the bracket nonetheless, but I'm definitely curious to see how Pixie plays the mirror against Shio's breed of Lane.
Let's check it out here. This is going to be very, very interesting. Of course, we're going to take a look at these players' records right here on the screen right now, guys. Of course, Shio with a 3rd place finish at Evo in the past. But Pixie already heavily improving on that 17th, let me tell you.
Yeah, that 17th was at Evo. Both of these placements actually at Evo Japan. Pixie having that great run to 17th, highest placing European player at that event, I believe.
Great run.
Meanwhile, of course, Shio, that incredible third place, losing to, I believe, I want to say Zangief Dream in losers and Kasasagi in winners. Top 2 of the tournament, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are going to check this one out, guys. Just getting set up here. Once again, this Evo stage. Such a nerve-wracking place to play, man. Like, just playing in tournament in general, very nerve-wracking. They put you on the stage at Evo. Man, especially in top 8, it's tough.
Of course, some of the Japanese brethren here to support the fellow lagless player here in Shio, of course.
Yeah, man. Great stuff. Huge Japanese contingent out here at Evo France for multiple games.
Very much so. Both players locking in Lwane.
Yo, okay.
We are, in fact, going to see the mirror.
Crazy stuff. Exciting stuff.
And I think regardless, both of them are going to have a good time.
Go.
They're having fun. Well, hey!
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to be seeing some bros.
6 whole characters in one round. You thought this was a tag fighter. Thought we already finished Dragon Ball FighterZ.
We did indeed. New character, by the way. Still can't believe it.
Yeah.
We'll still come to terms with that.
That is insane.
But, bro, 4 years too late, but we'll take it. Here we go. Check this one out. We got Lwane mirrors.
7.5-year-old game, still pumping out character and balance patch as well.
Amazing stuff. Very excited for that. Mind you, though, this game getting up there in the years as well.
Yep.
Here we
Rising
go.
now, this year will be, I believe, 2 years old come December.
Hey, this now, ooh, my word. Ooh, yo.
Yeah, Pixie already playing this very, very aggressive.
That's it, going in hard here. Bro Wheel catches him off guard, trying to escape.
Yeah, Bro Wheel beating out Chavo, the meaty, close heavy, not getting the combo into the bros right there.
Unfortunate. All right, going low, spends the EX. Good stuff. Ooh, yeah, okay, getting some health back. Didn't really need it at that point, but regardless, gonna get back as much as he can. Catbot. Bait
there it is.
Yeah, that was nice, that was nice.
Pixie's so good at kind of, because he knows that you want to go for a defensive throw right there. He's so good at baiting out the option and getting the hit, even against someone as seasoned on the character as Shio.
Absolutely. Oh, nice challenge there. Great reactions there. Okay, that time it was a good throw tech. You'll be so careful though, throw teching once that catbot is on the screen.
Nice spot dodge. The PC coming out from Pixie.
Okay. Dashing him up here. Oh my gosh, once again, just so much chaos going on. Okay. Yo.
Catbots and bros are blazing, both sides.
No doubt. All right, good blocks there. And another break. That delay grab was nice. I like
the stare down from both.
Yep.
Pixie now at 100 meter as well. Probably going to see an HPA fairly soon. Went for 5U right there. Pixie now on his final VP.
Okay, good answer there by Pixie. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, here it comes. Right, let's see. You got these?
No, immediately get caught by the overhead. Pixie taking that first game in the Lwane mirror here.
Yeah, block low, react high has always been the go-to there, but so difficult to do on reaction still.
Well, no, for Lwane HPA, it's actually the opposite. You want to block high and react low.
That's it, yeah, sorry, my
Because
bad.
the slide is the slower option. Oh my god, parries from both.
Okay. All right, BC, safe of course though.
Yeah, I like that from Shio, backing off to create some space so that Pixie doesn't 6-6H out the corner.
Yo!
Nice spot dodge. Yeah, the trade this time from the Bro Wheel.
So many more things you have to be aware of in this mirror. Like, it's just so many things you have to react to and choose the right option.
Yeah. Again, just these trades back and forth. Shio not able to kind of keep himself pinned to Pixie right now. A beautiful counterpart with the far heavy as well.
Again, Catbot coming in heavy there.
Well, not quite in range to get the 60 cell conversion.
Yo, these just fellas are swinging right now. Oh my word, the movement right there from Pixie.
And that is going to be dead.
Yeah, it's going to do it right there. Lift them up. HBA.
Into the boys. Pop the fireworks over and over and over and over and over again into the moment of truth. Pixie another round, 3 rounds straight.
There you go. Setting them fireworks off, but could it be a bit prematurely? We're going to find out. Don't want to be celebrating too early. Okay.
Nice contest with the sweep from Pixie right there. Oof. Oh, huge 6XL right there. Shio finally getting a solid hit in the corner.
Ooh, immediate back throw?
Yep, back throw incident.
Okay, break though. We've seen how risky the throw teching can be in that situation, but again, still willing to do so. It's paying off.
Oh, no conversion right there. Misses the punish as well.
Oh my gosh, go. And again, there's the laser. Yeah, the movement here, oh my word.
Yeah, he loves that dash in, dash back.
Yeah.
Knowing how much he introduces throw as an option on offense. It's so good. Pixie, 4 rounds straight here against Shio.
There we are, a myriad of offense when it comes to this dash up pressure. The dash up in the last moment back dash. Sometimes you jump, sometimes you press a button. It's very, very scary to deal with that situation.
Yeah, taking a moment on character select.
There we go. Like you said earlier, does have a number of characters under his belt, but let's see if he opts for that Lowain mirror once again.
Pixie obviously locking in the Lowain.
That's it. Okay, and again, yeah, looking like it is Lowain.
Still keeping true to the main that's taken him this far so far. Can he make this comeback? Pixie is not making it easy for him. Just that constant sort of aggression, unrelenting offense. Shio struggling to find the answers right now.
Let's check it out, guys. Next game of the set. Oh, nice little spot dodge there to evade the missiles.
An exchange of 6XMs right there.
Yo, preemptive parry attempt, didn't work out. Confirmed there from Shio.
Massive extension to the corner, extends with the H awesome source as well. Nice whip punish on the parry.
Yeah, that was beautiful right there. Getting to range perfectly. Oh, here we go.
Wake up HBA. Got the blocks this time, blocks the high into the low.
Nice.
And HBA is done.
Excellent stuff.
Nice whip punish right there on the BC. And Shio finally getting around on the board, it seems.
Yeah, there you go. Shio could be back. Pixie trying to run away with this one, but Shio not having it.
Not yet, anyway.
Yo! Lowain brain moment.
Yep.
All right. Go. Deals with the bros accordingly. Nice whiff punish there. Okay. Shio looking a lot more elusive right now in this game.
Great backdash. Yeah, the parry not actually working against the bro wheel right there.
Yeah, he tried it.
Gosh, what an insane option.
Right. And again, you bro wheel right back. Cross up time. That dash splash.
Very nice.
All right, Shio here. Oh my gosh.
Extension.
Yep. Gonna be big damage. Should be enough just about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Extends all the way as far as possible, hitting that combo limit and maximizing that damage. Shio getting a game back here in the mirror.
Excellent stuff. Raging chain follow-up there. Gonna take it. Here we go, guys. Shio is still in this. Pixie not running away with it with a clean sweep at least anyway.
Once again, the exchange with the catbot lasers.
Oh, yeah.
This time the missiles working out for Shio.
Hey, look at this. So hard to deal with. The chaos that Lowain brings to the table can be so difficult to deal with. Even if you play the character and you know what's going on, you know?
Yep. Ooh, no punish on the sweep. Respected the cancel a little bit too heavily right there.
Okay. Catbot gets cooked. Back throw. My word, that's so good. That armor. Wait. Oh, spot dodge. Yo, he blocked all of that.
Yep. Nice challenge right there. Probably confirmed. Yep, into the U awesome source. Get the extension with the bro wheel all the way to the corner.
Damn. All right, here we go. Bro's on the way again. Missiles, bro wheel, resets the situation, dash up.
Good call out the bro wheel right there. Nice catch on the approach attempt.
Oh, so careful right now. There it is. Spends it right back at you. Missiles coming in and the grab. Back throw.
We'll go to the parry right there. Tries to pull out something from Shio. There's the salad. Not going to get any food just yet.
Oh, the jump. Ah, had to jump. Couldn't afford to block anything in that situation.
Yep.
Trying to go airborne, but Shio shutting it down.
A rare case of quite unlucky RNG there for Pixie, actually. The fact that he got the salad instead of meat or something that would restore HP.
Yeah.
Right, nice pick up off the counter far medium.
All right, here we go.
Wow, just a call out right there, but not able to get the proper hit to the extension. Shio answering back with his own.
There we go, it's going to be corner position. All bound, all combo time. Shio in a great position there. Oh my word.
Yeah, delayed that backdash a little bit too much right there, not able to avoid the DP in time.
That's it. UDP coming out. Paying off big time. Bro wheel goes low that time after.
Nice catch with the low. Oh, this time gets the block and is gonna capitalize. Great punish from Shio. Now 2-2.
Big turnaround for Shio. Still in this fight. Looks like whatever adaptation he made, it is working off beautifully.
Yeah, it feels like he's been able to establish the pacing that he wanted from the very beginning. Pixie no longer running things.
I mean, it's so hard to really get your game plan going in such a chaotic match such as this. A lot of RNG, I feel like, is involved in this. Here we go.
Just a lot of crazy reactions when it comes to the catbot missiles. No spot dodge, but gets the trade. Doesn't have the meter to convert.
Go. Got some life back there as well, and a confirm there.
We're definitely going to get converted into HPA, most likely. Yep.
Yeah, launch him up. Do it. Here we go. Fireworks set him off here at Evo France. First European Evo, and we're celebrating out here in Granblue top 8.
The damage down the way, the multi-hit on that.
Is this enough though? I don't think it is.
I think it is.
Just about?
Just barely.
Oh!
Pixie now here at set point.
Beautiful stuff. Here we go. Yeah.
How will Shio answer back? The bros just cancelling each other all out.
I know. It's just such a chaotic matchup.
Nice delay and gets a huge hit with the catbot laser. He's going to take Shio all the way to the corner, but doesn't get the confirm.
Beautiful stuff. 2 throw breaks. Gonna take a little bit of damage on those late breaks. There's the bro wheel. Oh my word, trying to make some space right back. Needs to get out of his corner some way, shape or form. But Pixie not making it easy.
Very disciplined on the defense, but finally makes his way out with the 6H, but look how much damage that Shio took on the way out.
I know. 6H right back. Splash, cross up. It's going to be big. Back pro. Close to death here.
And this is an incredibly difficult situation. I would say borderline unwinnable right now. Double salad is not going to work out. Pixie able to take it 3-2 over Shio, knocking him out at 5th place.
There you have it. And Shio was undefeated going into this top 8, but falling short here with a 5th place finish. There you have it. Pixie with the pop-off.
Undefeated, not a single game dropped until he ran into space on the winner's side of things.
The Wayne brothers in arms right there.
Hey.
The bros, they were doing the little, okay. Good stuff, man. Having some fun out here in Evo France top 8 for Granblue, man. It's been such a good show so far. We got down to our top 4 now. Crazy stuff.
Final 4 competitors here. Space, Usagi, Gamera, and Pixie holding it down as our final warriors.
That's it. There you go. Okay, Japan's Shio is out of the fight, but Japan as a whole not finished yet. Gamera, of course, still in the bracket. So, yeah, still going to have that flag flying in that top 4.
That we are 4 different countries actually represented in this top 4. Spain, Netherlands, Japan, and Italy, all here at Evo France.
Really nice.
Once again, coming back with the replays, hosted and presented by PlayStation Tournament.
Love it, man. I love that. It's like this character's such a troll, man. Oh my gosh. The movement was definitely like the dash backdash was absolutely smoking Shio in the early going. That was just working almost every time for Pixie.
Yeah, Luane having the longest dash in the game distance-wise is what makes that strategy so good. It's really difficult for a lot of characters to press to try to call out the dash.
I hear that.
Because it goes so far, they have to press into the slower, high commitment buttons, and that often means that, you know, you're more vulnerable to getting frame traps and the like.
I hear that.
Yeah, such a strong movement strategy for Lewayne. Excellent stuff once against Pixie.
There you have it, guys. So Pixie moving on to that loser semi-final is going to play against Gamera there. But of course, we will be moving back up to our winners side for the next game, guys. It's going to be none other than Space and Usagi. This is going to be an absolute firecracker of a match.
That it will. Both two very aggressive players, relatively young as well, just with all the ferocity that one would expect from both Beatrix and Grimnir. As we said, character run back from Evo Vegas, winners and grand finals with Koji Koko and Zane. Of course, now, are two of our Europe's finest here with Space and Usagi.
Absolutely, of course. Oh, man. I'm so ready for this one, man. Let's go. Very, very exciting times. But, yeah, I'm not Oh, okay, yeah. Just got word from Mothership. Yeah, we will be taking a quick break before our top 4 for Granblue Fantasy versus Ryzen. So don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, grab a drink. We'll be right back with more top 8 action in just a moment.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
年参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
All right, guys, welcome back. It's Granblue Fantasy versus Ryzen. It's Evo France, and we are in top 4 now. Tyrant and Virum here to hold down the action for you guys, and it's been crazy so far, but the good games are going to keep on rolling, and they're going to get extra sweaty because it's top 4, baby.
That it is. Space versus Usagi on the winner's side.
Match.
Gamera versus Pixie on the loser's side. Now, funnily enough, these two, once again, I don't think they've run into each other in tournament, but I remember classic online ranked sessions, you know, these two were playing against each other. It was very much in Space's favor. However, tournament setting, anything can happen.
Very, very, very true. And of course, you know, when it comes to tournament setting, there's not many finer players in Europe than these two.
Yes.
So it's going to be all to play for right here. That Evo France title, of course. You want to be in that winner's side. I mean, both are guaranteed top 3, but only one can be the overall winner here at Evo France, the first European Evo. Crazy stuff.
And the stakes, I would say, are higher for Usagi because if she wins this, she qualifies. Or if she wins this, she qualifies. If Space wins and she gets second, she'll qualify as well. But Usagi, being someone that doesn't really get the opportunity to travel too often, would really value just getting the qualification here. Meanwhile, Space, as we mentioned before, very comfortable position, but I know the pride is on the line regardless.
Of course, man. Having that Evo title is just, you know, that's like huge. You know, that's like career changing for one of these players. So let's see how things go. But we do know, of course, Space is the one with the ongoing incredible tournament record, major after major after major. Looking to add an Evo trophy to that collection as well.
Indeed. And Usagi, alongside Gamera and Shio, one of our few players here that has seen an Evo top 8, specifically GBVS 2022.
Yep.
She managed to get 5th at that back when she was playing the Belial in base game.
Oh yes, I remember that. That was one hell of a run. Okay, here we go, guys. We're getting underway right now. Of course, it is winners finals time. It is all to play for here at Evo France. Grimnir. All right, got Beatrix, of course, on the side of Space. All right, she's looking pretty fierce. The intro's rock, man. Let's get it.
Will the blazing speed of Beatrix be able to keep up with the hurricane that is Usagi's Grimnir?
All right. Oh my gosh, yo, getting that dash back, that strategy. Space already setting the tone.
Unrelenting on this offense, a huge conversion into the hard knockdown.
Oh my gosh, yo. After that BC, that dash grab was broken. Usagi, 1 bravery point remaining. She is not afraid to spend those points early.
I said though, Space also liberal with the BC usage.
Yo.
That's the DP.
Yeah, and again, early on in the set, letting them know you're not afraid. Yo, okay, we're moving.
Flying around the screen, darting with those seals. Usagi now out of BP, and is gonna lose her life as a result. Space gonna finish this up with the close heavy.
There you have it. Space. Looking informed right now. Like we said, these two go back and forth, but has Usagi ever met Space when he's this on form in a tournament like this? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Got caught.
A little bit greedy with the steel set right there.
Yeah. All right, nice escape there, and a spot dodge to boot.
Well, not quite in range to get the hit after the counter hit for 6XL even.
Yeah. Usagi's reaction's so good. Oh, the jump up.
What a pickup!
No, air to air.
Insane pickup from Usagi right now. Has the resources to take the round, and that is going to do it.
There you have it.
Holy ray of purification.
Space not wanting to get cornered there, and Usagi called it out beautifully. Jump back button confirmed into big damage. Great situation.
Yeah, Usagi just has a lot of rich, kind of nuanced knowledge on this character and the way that he can move around the screen.
Okay, that and the challenge though from Space. Okay, ooh, counter hit.
Once upon a time, that counter hit would have led to a lot more for Beatrix. Off of the counter hit light, riding free.
That's it.
That's clock available.
Yeah, that's it. Getting that. Oh my gosh.
Nice pickup right there for Usagi.
Okay, there we go. Oh my word. Dashing down off that steel and a counter hit as well. Usagi in control right here. Breaks mode.
Oh, a little bit too twitchy from Space right there, and gonna lose the game as a result. Thought he saw something and reacted just a little bit too quickly. Usagi taking the first game.
That's it, you know, in that situation right there, Space. You knew that Usagi wanted to try something, but, you know, maybe just pulling the trigger just a little bit early, like you said.
Not quite close enough to get the wall bounce. What a jump, and the punish on the command grab attempt.
The punish was sick. Bro was ready.
Excellent damage and corner carry, but the interception with the U-Star Chaser.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh my word. There we go. It's that grab. Oh my, cross up. Okay.
Gonna get the full extension in the corner. We're most likely gonna see a U-Seal setup of some kind. No! Instead just sets a singular seal.
Oh,
whoa!
Baited out the grab. But that big floaty jump, unable to get anything significant in that situation.
Oh, but the organic comeback from Beatrix. Delta clock. You didn't block the 2L mid-screen. At half health with 2 BP. Perish.
Huge. It's gonna do it right there. No bravery points on the side of Usagi. Had nothing to defend herself in that situation. The huge damage coming out from Space.
Yeah.
Hey.
Beautiful bait using the Void Light Erasure.
Yeah, Grimnir with some funky air options. Really, really difficult to kind of like shut that down. Okay, here we go. Grab time.
Here comes the offense from Space. Never mind, ignored immediately by Usagi. Gonna reset the seals.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, what a conversion as well. Usagi.
Oh, I think she could have gone straight into SPA and that would have won her the round, but it's gonna be enough with the chip setup. Very nice from Usagi right there.
That's right, able to still maintain the situation and make great usage. Those chip setups there. Here we go. This is a very important round for Space. Can't let Usagi go to 2-0 here.
And that was beautiful awareness from Usagi, knowing that Space went for the follow-up right there, was able to get a huge punish with the close heavy.
Yeah, okay. Okay, oh my word. Yo, spending that 50. Cashing out. Getting some back as well. Yeah.
Yep.
That clash not gonna work out.
And doubling that up as well, gets the extension.
All right, nice BC. Moving away from those steals now.
Yeah, the seals in the corner. Oh, that was genius! That was genius!
No way.
The bait on the DP, the dash back to bait the anti-air, preying on the fantastic reactions and top-level awareness of Space.
Yeah, that was sick. Using Space's reactions against him. Genius play from Usagi. Moving back to the comfort of those seals. Able to use those air options. Great play. There we go.
Spanish crowd roaring as a result.
Of course. Spanish crowd have been out here in full force. Of course, earlier on, cheering for the two Spanish players they had in top 8 for Dragon Ball, and now here for Usagi in winners finals of Granblue. Okay, you can see Space. Deep thought here. How does he approach the powerhouse that is Usagi?
Yeah, and he's locked into Beatrix for the remainder of the set. And to be honest, these games have been close.
They have. Been back and forth. Been round for round almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, Usagi just too good with those spot dodges, man. Oh my gosh, what a check there, and we're getting that.
Willing to spend, willing to spend the RSRC, knowing the corner control that she gets, the corner carry.
That's it.
Nice head there from Space. Love the usage of that jump medium.
Yeah, great hitbox on that.
Oh my god, the wake up, close heavy.
Defensive heavy, okay. Oh man, EC Spence, get back. Oh, that heavy has been working out huge this round for Usagi. Should be able to get enough here.
Yeah. The fact that she dumped those resources means that she has the base but misses the link.
Oh no, not like this. If Beatrix hits you now, you are cooked.
Gets the punish to the far light but doesn't believe. And the spacing of that sweep now at set point is Usagi.
Huge. Great position to be in. Usagi in control. One more round and she is going to grand finals.
Nice use of the in-place fireball right there. A little bit too early on that spot dodge.
Hey. Look at that. Look at the movement options on display. Usagi.
My goodness, just not allowing space to get anything going.
Hey.
So hard to pin down.
Oh
the
my
raw 2-1
word.
for you from across the screen, knowing the reward that she'd get off of hitting it.
Yeah, that is just a red freeze moment right there. Okay, escapes. Big jump though. Space. Timed it beautifully.
Yeah, huge jump medium once again. Take on the throw, and now you've got Usagi cornered.
Hey. Yo, what a catch.
Oh, don't get the connection afterwards.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, Usagi though. Yo,
oh my god, he's counted!
Yeah. Could lead to some huge damage, and there we go! This could be it, Miram!
This is definitely going to be the end of this round. Has more than enough in the tank. Doesn't even need the cinematic for this SSBA. Xavier unleashed space once again, keeping himself alive. Can Usagi close it out here, Tyrant?
Let's find out. Usagi needs to get this round, but space has been so good at staving Usagi from that set point. Oh my word, look at the challenge. Usagi's challenges have just been insanely good.
The willingness to spend the BP as well against a character like Beatrix is kind of scary, to be honest. Oh my, the clashes!
Yo! You can see the crowd as well there going nuts. Oh my gosh. Spanish in attendance are losing their minds right now. Far challenge there.
Yeah, thought she was spaced enough to be plus right there, but unfortunately for her, not quite. Nice catch with the U fireball.
Oof. Hey, steals in effect. And again, another beautifully timed challenge from Usagi, stopping that approach from space.
Yeah, these far heavies have been so instrumental. What a catch, but not going to be enough just yet.
Oh my gosh. Locked in.
That might be it. I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, but I think you're right.
Gonna end with the U Void Light Erasure. Usagi wins 3-0 over space to advance to Grand Finals here at EVO France.
My goodness. Here you see the Spanish guys losing their minds. Wow. What a run so far from Usagi, and it doesn't stop. Grand Finals side. Wow, she is killing it here at EVO France.
Absolutely incredible performance so far coming out from Usagi. And honestly, this is the thing. She is such a wild card. You never know. She has such consistent results, but being out of the tournament scene for half a year makes you think, oh, especially against someone like Space, who's been looking so hot lately. You think, oh, she's kind of the underdog going into this, but she made sure to show everyone that she is here to play.
That's right. Not the first time on an EVO main stage, and certainly won't be the last. Great performance there, and in an excellent position now for that Grand Finals here, guys, as we take a look back at some of the moments from that game, brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments. Usagi was just looking so informed in this match, and the preemptive interrupts, I feel, towards the end of this set were just like, that was, Usagi knew exactly what Space wanted to do before Space even pulled it out.
Every single one of those far heavies, I think, hit the mark. Or
literally.
They achieved something good for Usagi in those situations.
Yeah.
Just that willingness to be able to challenge, to play so confidently against the play like Space. That was that incredible DP bait that we saw.
So sick. Stuff like that is why I love fighting games, man. Okay, there you have it, man. Every time you can see Space getting getting more frustrated as the set was going on there.
Yeah, both players quite animated in the way that they express themselves. There, well, of course, was the set-winning dash light. Usagi keeping that combo nice and stable.
Absolutely.
All the way.
And there you go, of course, acknowledging the excellent play on display. Even Space had to acknowledge it there. And there we have it, guys. Space will drop down to that losers finals, and we'll be playing against the winner of our next match, which is, of course, going to be contested between Gamera and Pixie. Two players that have looked so good. Made that losers bracket run all the way through so far, but which one of these two is going to continue and get that losers final spot?
It's almost difficult to say, if just because, you know, the favorite going into this would be Gamera, just because of his incredible history with the game. But at the same time, Pixie got that big upset on Shio earlier in the mirror as well, and has just been looking incredibly fiery hot today. So, who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? It's very, very hard to call. It's been a very unpredictable top 8 so far, honestly. Like, we've been seeing some crazy, crazy action, and it's just going to keep on moving forward as we get into our losers semi-final game. Of course, Pixie taking down one Japanese player in this top eight already, but another one, a very, very tall order by the name of Gamera, a name that is synonymous with this title so far. So let's see, man. It's a former Evo champ up there. It's going to be tough.
Tough indeed, but I'm definitely I'm really looking forward to seeing kind of this clash of ideas where we have this incredibly disciplined, patient gameplay from Gamera,
You're right.
willingness to just kind of sit there and block versus the wild, erratic, fast-paced nature of Pixie's relentless offense.
Yeah, and we've seen that in every one of Pixie's games so far. It's just been absolute, just non-stop chaos on the screen with Lowain. And you can see right here, guys, listen, best Evo result first, it's kind of a flex.
That it is, and that's not the only first place he's gotten. He got first at Evo Vegas 2022, Evo Japan 2023, and I believe another Evo Japan as well. Actually, wait, no, we got second at Evo Japan last year. It was Psy Games Cup. I was thinking of something completely different. But yeah, Gamera, of course, incredibly storied player. Looks like we had a huge victory on the Street Fighter side of things. I heard the crowd erupting, so I'm assuming one of the big French players won.
Yeah, it's getting down to that top 24 now in Street Fighter 6. Of course, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yep, top 8 has been decided now for Street Fighter 6. I'm sure you can check that out as well, guys. Go ahead and look at Start GG and follow along with us as we work our way through these Evo France brackets. And now we are getting down towards the later stages, the final stages here. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Let's see. Let's go, guys. We'd love to see it. The crowd getting hyped. Listen, man, you don't win that gold stick for nothing. I'll say that much.
Indeed, you do not. The crowd as well has just been so energetic. Whoa! Now the Anila is something that has been deep in the Gamera pocket for a long time. I don't expect to see it here.
Okay.
Versus the Jito or the Beatrix or the Vasusia. Anila, it has been a while.
Absolutely. I love this character, man.
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of this character.
Absolutely.
Definitely one that has unfortunately kind of fallen by the wayside as of late.
Yeah.
Not well represented at all and not seen as particularly strong. But could it be enough for Gamera here?
Hey, let's find out. This is going to work out. Oh my gosh. Pixie, though, off to a great start so far. And of course, Gamera, if this doesn't work out, does still have the option to swap characters if he needs to.
That he does.
Okay, break there. Oh, nice check on the catbot. Right, that U-sheep's so strong. So much chip on that as well.
Yeah, one of Anila's best moves has been for a long time. The Caballo coming through.
There we go.
Yeah, unfortunate trade once again for Gamera.
Yeah, just such good lockdown there. Great option to just shut down a lot of Lowain's full screen pressure strings, but here we go. Oh my word, neither player with the bravery points right now, and that is not a good look for Gamera. Falls there in that first round.
Definitely a rough start for the Anila so far.
Yep.
Not able to kind of get that mid-range game that she wants going.
There we go, that sheep charge. Can be so good from certain ranges. Gotta be so careful how you use it though, with Pixie flooding the screen. All right.
Nice little catch there. And until Anila gets meter, her damage output in general is not the highest.
Yeah, it really does like rely on somewhat, like, I would say, honest gameplay, whereas Lowain is just kind of throwing everything at you from full screen, making it very difficult to get your game plan off. Catbot again. I like that interesting plan there to try and like bait out the spot dodge almost. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is looking rough for Gamera.
Oh, back throw instant. And another throw comes through. Pixie not quite at 100 meter. If Gamera gets the right hit here, he could just take the round.
Yeah.
But no, Pixie just waiting it out, weathering the storm, waiting till he gets 100.
Oh, interrupts the U-sheep, and now this is going to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, especially when you've already committed to that dash light. Pixie taking that first game.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Look at this, man. The Anila might not be the pick. Gamera maybe thinking that he was surprising his opponent there with that Anila pick, but I don't know, man. Pixie looks kind of ready. Yeah, we might be. Oh no, we go back in.
Locking back in with the Anila.
Okay. Oh my gosh. We go. Man, the catbot. The red hair in there. And again, another grab coming off. All right.
There's the DP finally coming out from Gamera.
That's it, spending that EX. Oh, nice check there.
Big check with the dash light. Gonna get some solid corner carry into the 668.
Yeah.
Plus frames, again, just those bro wheels constantly intercepting, constantly preventing Gamera from establishing any real momentum.
Oof, my word. Yeah, Gamera has really been able to get anything going here. Again, the U-sheep there.
Nice dash into the throw.
Oh, yeah. Yep, here we go.
Once again.
Yeah.
Had the health to work with to block everything out, but unfortunately, doesn't matter if you're not blocking the right hit.
Exactly. A high-low mix on that HBA can be very frustrating. Hey, well timed. Oh my god, and the parry there, reacting to the sheep charge. Yep, nice.
BC immediately, again, Gamera, he's trying to go for these 2-1-4Ls to establish some kind of momentum, but it's never working. Nice catch, understanding that the parry was a little bit too far to get the hit right there.
Hey, there we go. Nice spot dodge there on the bro wheel, but Pixie again finds the offensive situation. Here we go. Wow, yeah, Gamera, this is an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah.
How do you thread the needle with Amelia against all of this?
Nice jump from Pixie. And again, like, Pixie could just kind of play this runaway game with this massive health lead.
Exactly. Just blocking out the U-sheep. No, and another grab. Pixie's just relentless with those.
Gets that extra chip in the plus frames, and this is incredibly difficult. Desperately spot dodging, but eventually you're gonna cave. You had to spot dodge on Reed right there.
Yeah, that's it, man. It was looking rough for Gamera there, knowing that he couldn't really block anything else. The chip was becoming a major factor, and Pixie runs away with another W.
2 games taken on the Anila. Surely we get a character switch here.
Yeah, the Anila, I don't think he's won around with her.
Gamera, of course, alongside the Beatrix and the Jita, does have the Vesusia as well, a character we haven't really seen in a while. I think the last time we saw that character from Gamera was at BAM, actually, in Australia.
Yeah.
Near the start of the season.
Okay. Well, it looks like he is locking in on the Bear.
All right, the tried and true Beatrix. How it navigates the onslaught of shenanigans fired off by Pixie.
Oh, yeah. Pixie has been flooding the screen, forcing the situations so effectively. Let's see, can that patient game plan of Gamera pay off here? Oh, another grab, Pixie. Just forcing you to almost guess on that. Okay, nice check there, eliminates the bros, and again, dashes that roll, punishes the roll, sorry.
See, Gamera is choosing not even to extend anything, just waiting until he can return back to neutral even.
Okay. Ooh, blocking it out here. The low, though, paying off. Follow up off the cat box.
A little bit too slow, unfortunately, with the Star Chaser.
Okay. Oh, again, though. Pixie really conditioning his opponents here with these dash-up grabs.
Yeah, but now just kind of slowing the pace, knows that Gamera has to come to him.
Let the chip now.
There it is. Pixie now at set point. Gamera yet to take a round versus Pixie so far.
Hasn't got anything going the whole set so far. Gamera now needs to pull this back. All right.
That is a way to start. Yep. Actually could have confirmed that even further had he noticed the counter hit.
Right, here we go, far L. Follow-up time. Yeah, Gamera just been unable to really make any sense of this madness that Pixie brings to the table.
Indeed, looking real tough. Ooh. Finally gets to the interception right there. Going to confirm into the Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Solid damage in corner carry for the HPA once back online.
Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Oh, man.
Oh, chat, he's old. He can't react.
Unk is cooked, yeah? Oh, man.
That said, though, this is Beatrix. Give her an inch, potentially give her a mile.
Okay, go projectile once again. Star Chaser. All right, the blocks there. The grab paying off yet again for Pixie. It's been non-stop. Bro wheel lands!
And that is going to do it. A swift 3-0 coming out from Pixie. 6 rounds straight, an absolute dominant performance against someone who was seen as the king of Granblue for many years. Pixie now making his way to top 3.
Oh my gosh, we got mad bros out here. You'd love to see it, bro.
The line extends.
The bro line at Evo France. Yo.
Shout out to Socky in the back of that line. I see Zeke as well. Very nice.
Wow, there we go. Top 3 guaranteed now for Pixie. What a run so far, and it don't stop.
Yep.
Going to be going into the next game.
And this is especially fantastic for Pixie because he's been acquiring quite a lot of Arc World Tour points here at various European events. This is a real nice surge in that because, of course, this is the Plat Plus, so you're getting a lot of points even for 3rd place.
Absolutely.
Which, of course, he may not even get. He may push that even further. But, yeah, absolutely sensational performance from Pixie so far.
Yeah, taking down Gamera like that, no rounds. That's wild. Like, really, really impressive from Pixie. Like, the Lorraine gameplay is just looking absolutely immaculate. And let's check some of these replays here, presented to you, of course, by PlayStation Tournaments. We can see Pixie's path of terror through Gamera here in this loser semifinals. Wow, what a run. Look at that, Uncheck was failed multiple times.
Yeah.
It's hard to deal with.
And of course, we saw the Anila come out at the start. Didn't really work out at all for Gamera, and you know, based on game 3, we can kind of understand why the Beatrix wasn't really helping him either.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if like starting with Beatrix would have made much of a difference. The way Pixie was playing,
yeah,
like it was just an absolute onslaught.
Complete control throughout that entire set, an absolute dominant performance, as we mentioned before. And honestly, I don't think anybody was expecting that going in. I thought we might get a close back and forth, but no. Pixie coming through in emphatic fashion to move on versus Space. Another Beatrix player, but as we saw at the start of this top 8, he will not go Beatrix versus this versus the Wayne. We're more likely going to see the Cagliostro like we saw versus Shio.
Wow, there we go, guys. So most likely we'll be getting that matchup coming up. But yeah, going to be very, very exciting to see how things unfold. We have our top 3 now. We're down from like, what, over 400 players down to top 3. That's just wild, man. Evo France, this tournament just keeps on delivering.
That it has been. It has been an absolutely incredible tournament. Shout outs, of course, to every one of the players who has entered. Shout outs to everybody involved so far. It has been a real show.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you for all of you at home for sticking with us. I know it's getting quite late for some of us, some of the fellas in Eastern Europe, for instance. But yeah, of course, we're going to do one more quick break before our losers top 3. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
N 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 3 here at EVO France for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Our 3 final competitors are fighting and in control. But speaking of fighting and in control, I believe.
Oh, yes, of course, guys. Listen, man, we've got to take a look at the Flex Strike arcade stick. Wireless, of course, from PlayStation. And of course, man, like some of the stuff this controller has is very incredible, man. I've got to talk about it real quick. Of course, it has durable custom design and 3 swappable restrictor gates. You're going to be able to control the fight with the same inputs from the DualSense controller. Plus, you can avoid unplanned inputs due to its ability to lock your button layouts with its texture, non-slip material at the bottom of the fight stick. That's always nice if you're playing at home, I'm telling you. It also comes with a sling carry case, including a lever gap, so you can safely bring the fight everywhere you go. So you can play on the go as well. And of course, with its fast, ultra-low latency wireless connection via PlayStation Link and its wired USB-C connection, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick will be your new ally on both PlayStation 5 and PC. So take a look at that if you're here on the EVO floor. It's looking very, very clean, I have to say.
Yeah, I know, of course, plenty of people, even in this era of levelers, you know, plenty of people still sticking it out with the stick.
Oh, yeah.
I believe you're a stick enjoyer yourself.
I am a stick enjoyer. I have made the switch to leverless, but, you know, I do enjoy, you know, when I'm feeling that boomer mood, you know, it's nice to bust out the arcade stick, so I might have to check out the Flex Strike, I can't lie.
Nice, nice. All right, excellent stuff. Of course, our last 3 competitors. First of all, losers finals, 3 competitors, excuse me. Last losers finals, we're going to be having Space versus Pixie. Once again, Cagliostro versus Luane, and then of course, waiting in winner side of grands, we have Usagi.
Oh my gosh, Space in losers, by the way. Wild. There we go, though. Pixie, what a run it's been so far for this young man. Looking super impressive with that Luane, that fast-paced, non-stop, high-octane game plan. But Space has been looking so impressive as of recent, and man, falling short there against that brick wall offense. Just solid game plan for Usagi, who is sitting pretty in that winner's side.
That she is, that she is. Usagi, another player that we mentioned, has a very strong Lwane. So if Pixie is able to make his way to the grand finals, he's going to have to fight somebody who has plenty of Lwane expertise.
Absolutely. Both against and playing as. But okay, here we go. It will be that Cagliostro for space. Going to be looking to set up the traps. Going to be looking to, there we go. Of course, you know, Cagliostro with those long-range options, able to interrupt Lwane here. Oh my gosh, and again, converting off that trap. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, that was an incredible awareness with the spot dodge right there, able to punish Pixie, and now it is Space's turn to run the offense. Gets the throw bait with the teleport, and a perfect start to the perfect game. Here we go, Space.
Wow.
7 golden letters.
You couldn't ask for a better start to the set, honestly. 20 seconds in, boom, perfect round. There you have it. Space off to a flying start here in losers finals.
Finally something to break the magnificent momentum from Pixie so far.
That's it. Oh, yeah, he landed on the trap. That's unfortunate for Pixie.
The readiness of Space not giving Pixie any room to breathe, any room to do anything. Finally hits a bro wheel to get a little bit of a reprieve, but DP.
Yo, and again, though, he's just the ultimate. All right, back throw here, make some space. Although we're dashing up, we're trying to bait something out here. Space, just everything going his way right now. Look at that first game for him, speed run.
Beautiful frame trap with the 2M, just not allowing Pixie to press anything on defense. Very dominant start from Space.
Absolutely, what a start there. And again, checking those bros on the approach. Yo, Catbot getting cooked. Dash H.
Yeah, this is one of the matchups that Lwane players in general have a bit of a hard time with, just because of how well Cag can threaten a lot of these ranges, because of how well she can space herself around Lwane.
Exactly.
I don't think he quite has the means to get the KO here just yet. This will do a lot, but not quite enough just yet.
Yeah, that's right. Backing off here, trying to make some space, sending out the projectile, and then the spike. Gotta watch out. And it's like you say, like, Cag can threaten at a lot of different ranges. She can, you know, once Lwane has that control, perhaps if he's pressuring the corner, she can escape, for example, with the teleports. Like, she has a lot of options.
And I love the choice to go for the H calculated right there, the spear, in order to potentially trade if Pixie went for something like a bro wheel.
Oh,
magnificent
yeah. Huge. Getting some big corner carry, and again, that throw that's got Pixie so much mileage in this top 8 so far, coming out again.
Almost caught the backdash right there with the U calculated. Was doing so much work versus Shio earlier on in the top 8.
Oh, wow. Right, repression away right here, and again, looks to an up shot.
Text coming out from Pixie.
Oh my
Missing
word.
out right there, but doesn't actually react. Doesn't do a lot of damage, that throw.
That's right. Space, yeah. At that point, Space was just in a, you know, in a horrible situation. No bravery points, no life to deal with the chip.
Yeah, really stuck between a rock and a hard place right there with Space. Finally breaking up that momentum already.
Hey, we're setting up once again. There's the missiles from the Catbot. Baits out the throw attempt, perhaps.
Just lands the mark so often. It's such a good option from Pixie.
Yeah. Yeah, that dash up after the missiles is so good. Here we go, gets a throw again. Right, Space here. Oh, that counter coming into play there.
Nice catch right there. Pixie reversing the momentum, getting his own perfect here versus Space, evening the set 1-1.
There you go. What a clapback right there for Pixie. Space. Okay, this is not going to be a free game.
Absolutely not.
Oh man, look at this. A sea of people here at Evo France for Granblue, man. That's crazy.
Pixie really proving his worth right now, really showing that he deserves to be here among the sea of monsters.
For sure. Oof. DC there. Oh, yo.
Yeah, that teleport is, especially when it's done meaty, can often be reversal safe. Yeah, these backdashes once again, just getting out of that effective mid-range of Cagliostro.
Yep, staying elusive.
Nice DP once again.
Yep, beautiful stuff. Again, though, that parry coming into play. Okay, again, spiking it out here. Catbot once again. This time, Pixie takes, Space takes the sky preemptively.
Yep.
Didn't want to deal with it.
Well, a little bit too far for the 6-8. Tries again. He's gonna actually probably lose the round as a result. Nice, simple.
Yeah, that's like.
Oh, not yet. Hits the combo limit.
That's right. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be horrible. Teleporting away here.
But Pixie not overextending, reading to teleport that way.
Yeah. Knowing that space, just wanted to evade rather than have to deal with, you know, spot dodge or escape there. So great play, great chase down there from Pixie.
Almost gets the pickup right there, but a huge far heavy once again. Gonna get a nice solid chunk of damage here.
Yeah, have to still block there from that trap. Oh my word, and a counter hit coming into play. Space with another perfect, not his first of the set.
The third perfect we've seen between these two players so far. Just such an explosive back and forth.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, going again. Pixie just trying to get out of dodge here. Eliminates the trap. Ooh,
big punish with the
hit.
6XL.
Yeah. Oh, good way to escape the corner there, that dash H. Oh, here we go.
Very big on the Brave counter right there. Gets the counter, gets rid of the traps as well. Now you're stuck in the corner as Cagliostro. Still have to deal with this Lil Wayne offense.
All right, we parrying now. Okay, and again. Oh, a challenge though from Space that time. Bro wheel here, cap bot. Gets out of the trap situation and gets a grab.
Pixie building that meter back up, gets another parry, excellent stuff. And now, looking dire for Space this round.
Oh, you're already airborne. This is going to be rough now. You have to block.
Nice teleport. Nice block on the low.
Oh,
huge punish right there, gets the counter as well.
Wait, SSBA could be coming.
Yes, it's definitely coming.
All right, this is going to be huge. Wait, this is going to be a chunk. I don't know if this is dead, but it's extremely close if not.
Yeah, not dead just yet, but Pixie has to be incredibly careful. No BP to spend as well.
Oh!
Catching the map. Space up now 2-1. A little bit too aggressive on defense right there with Pixie. Space snuffing it out.
Wow, and it's Space that walks away with that game. Just when it was looking like it was going to be Pixie's, Space now with a 2-1 lead.
Nice back dash. And had just enough meter as well to convert into the Raging Chain.
Yep.
Now going to get the side swap.
Yeah, great meter calculation from Space. Well spotted. Okay, blocks it. Dash heavy. All right. Again.
Mid-air.
Yeah, Space is preemptively jumping at a lot of these low-aim setups. Sometimes getting him into trouble.
Yeah.
Nice escape.
Because as a character like Cagliostro, it's generally a good option because you have so many air options available for you, but if you're not able to press those in time, then it's not going to help you. Nice bro wheel once again.
Okay, there we have it. Those far buttons. Oh my gosh.
That's the you awesome storm. Out of nowhere, Pixie gonna steal that round away as a result.
Absolutely. Knowing that Space was trying to close in, Pixie shutting it down.
Okay. Had that option been blocked, that would have been a punish for Space.
Exactly.
Nice throw, gonna set up a trap, no.
Okay, that parry, borderline baited there from Space. Okay, that trap is there, trying to lure him in towards it. Full combo time.
Very nice for Space. Builds the meter to SBA if he so wants, and he is going to do so. Wants to get rid of that BP on the side of Pixie.
That's it, spend that bravery point, but get it right back with the SBA. There's the trap. Oh my gosh, what a punish. Space is going to take that round and move himself into set point in loser's final.
That's always been one of the cleanest aspects of Space's play. He loves to create these spacing traps where you feel like you can contest with one of your faster low pokes, and then he just 6XL punish beautifully.
Yeah, you can really see it, man. So calculated on the side of Space. All right, there's the cap pot. Yeah, DC right back. 1 for 1.
Oh, the trades. And again, he's ready with the parry anti-airs.
Pixie's so ready every time. Anti-air whiffs.
Beautiful awareness from Space right there, and it's going to get all this damage as a result.
Yeah, this is huge right here. Oh, we're going straight into it though. Agile free borderline there. Pixie, oh, yo! Hey!
Spot dodges.
Oh, no!
The delay!
So sick.
What a jump from Space right there, avoiding the Caballo right there.
My word, look at this now. Pixie trying to back off, trying to keep it safe here. Gets a confirm. Taking Cag towards that corner. Space could be in trouble. There's the trap.
Yeah, that wasn't the count hit far heavy. Gets clipped by the missile!
The bait was sick. Pixie! Okay!
Keeping himself alive, taking this to the game 5. Pixie looking strong right now.
This layered offense, it just looks like complete carnage on the screen, but everything Pixie's doing is so, he's thinking about what his opponent's defensive options are at every given time. Here we go, guys. Final game of the set. Oh my word, there's the cat laser. All right.
The counter just allowed for that conversion all the way from across the screen.
All right, once again. Oh, gets a counter hit again. Look at Pixie though, it's just non-stop.
The constant back and forth, weaving in and out.
That's it. Oh, eliminates the bros, and he's gonna get the RC follow-up here.
Side swap, carry to the corner with the M Alexandria.
Oh, bro wheel not really doing much for Pixie there. That time it does.
Another one.
Oh, DP bust out.
Use spare body, and now Pixie is back in the corner. What a sweep though.
Oh!
And gets the hit too. Pixie now gonna be at set point here at EVO France losers finals.
Oh my word, have to lock in right now. Here we go, guys. Space, do or die. Okay, here we go. Okay, nice interrupt there. Lands straight on the trap.
Not quite close enough to the corner to get the conversion, unfortunately. There's the throw coming out for Pixie.
Okay. Okay, we be seeing. Oh, baits out that throw, and Space is going to take full advantage right now.
That's going to be a ton of damage for Space.
Uh-oh.
Backs off. There's the HPA once again. Oh, just goes for it straight away. Doesn't even thought he would get a punish there, which is why we saw the immediate attack.
Yeah, the way that Space dealt with it the first time. Oh my gosh, here we go. RC, and again. This is gonna do it just about. Okay, we're going down. Final game, final round here in losers final.
Double Luigi here. I know that Pixie desperately wants to push forward, desperately wants to get even more points.
Okay, interrupt there. Oh my gosh, such a high-octane game here. Pixie's just been bringing that to the table the whole top 8 so far, but Space, once that grand finals, there's the cap, the drill all the way, building up all the resources.
Now against that cat drill, actually, you can like keep tapping back to get a lot of easy just blocks. Nice, moving it around the spears, and a huge catch on the back dash for Pixie as well.
Okay, this is huge right now. Pixie sets up the missiles once again. Oh my word!
Tries to stall with the U-trap, not quite gonna get the wall bounce, but this is looking real tough for Space. How does he make this comeback?
Oh, this is looking tough indeed. Pixie with everything he needs to work with. Oh my word, Space gets a hit.
Massive
okay,
hit right there.
HBA time, have to deal with it. Guard break, oh my gosh. Oh, it's looking dire right now for Space.
But Space actually does have a chance here.
Oh!
Good jump normal right there, JH.
Oh!
And the jump is, he has enough. No! Wrong side!
Oh my gosh. All right, BC out. Missiles, Space. Yo, did it catch? Did it catch?
It didn't, but no! There's the punish from Pixie. Beautiful stuff. He's going to advance into grand finals.
Oh my gosh, Pixie does it. Defeats Space in losers finals. And he's gonna make it to the grands. Wow, what a run for Pixie.
Absolutely his Cinderella story here at EVO France 2025. But there's still one towering obstacle left here in Usagi. Can the Lorraine Maestro make his way to the top? Or will Usagi be the one to shut down the dream?
Oh my goodness, so hard to call right now. Pixie, seemingly incredible, like you said. Cinderella story so far in this top 8, taking household name after household name in Granblue. But now has a shot at becoming an EVO champion. Like you said though, no easy task. Usagi waiting in the wings.
Yeah, just a consistent top 8 placer at these events, but never really breaking too far beyond that kind of 5th, 7th sort of boundary. The fact that at the biggest event in European Granblue history, he has made top 2 is an absolute statement in and of itself. But here she comes, the Empress of Granblue in Europe, pulling up to the stage as one final obstacle for Pixie.
Let's see. And this is going to be such a hype crowd for this. We've got Spain versus Italy. And let's take a look back at some of those moments. I'm sure we will in just a bit. But Man, what a set right there in space. You could see it straight after that set. He was just like, he wanted that so bad.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's just how it goes, unfortunately.
Indeed. But of course, we're going to run it back with the replays, once again hosted and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And after that first game, like, Space was completely on fire in that first game. It looked like the whole set was going to go his way, but Pixie with the response and the immediate response in game 2, just completely flipping the script.
It's just so difficult to like solve a puzzle of gameplay such as Pixie's. You know, it's just so much happening at any given time. He's just constantly putting you in guest situation after guest situation, building back resources, setting up everything he wants to do. And Space just couldn't figure a way out how to stop it. Look at this.
We saw towards the end, it looked like he almost had it. You know, he got that big hit to take Pixie to the corner, and then unfortunately, the close heavy not connecting the way that he wanted. I think that really kind of spelt demise, because he would have been able to get that big conversion into SSBA. Pixie capitalizing and taking the set, advancing once again to grand finals.
Yeah, there was some really, really clutch situations there. You know, really, really wacky situations that only Luane could bring to the table. Like, you know, just out of range for the parry follow-up to miss. Just lots of chaos. But Pixie's been making it such a run. Look at this, all the way through losers. 3-0 over Mundo, defeating Shio as well, and a number of other names there, including Space in the losers finals to get to this grand final spot, taking out Gamma, of course. How could I forget him?
Of course, of course. But yeah, this is going to be a real tough challenge here for Pixie right now. The fact that, you know, you have to navigate this Grimnir, and Grimnir not all that common a character considering his strength. Not to mention, it's one of Usagi's caliber, one that dances around the screen unlike any other I've seen. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, definitely going to be rough, man. Absolutely, well said. It's going to be very, very exciting to see how this one unfolds. Usagi's just been looking way too strong throughout this bracket. So yeah, it's down to Pixie to really kind of figure this out, how to stop that. You know, a character like Grimnir that can approach Luane from seemingly any position, it's going to be hard to deal with. And, you know, Luane, a character that Usagi knows very well.
Indeed, indeed.
Go, of course. Like we said earlier, Usagi, not her first top 8 here. But yeah, most certainly their first grand finals position here at EVO. Okay, Pixie as well. First for both these players. It's going to be very, very interesting how this one unfolds. Look at this. What a run so far for both.
Yeah, it has been a phenomenal run for both players. Usagi, I believe, on the Grimnir. Pixie on the Luane. Here in grand finals, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, EVO France 2025.
There you have it, guys. It is time to get our grand finals underway. Let's get into it, everybody. It's going to be a lot of fun. Luane and Grimnir. Here we go, guys. Let's kick it off. Grand finals, guys.
We got a couple of goofballs.
You're not wrong.
All right, the crowd is ready. Everyone at home is ready.
Oh, yeah.
The time has come. The immediate BC coming out from Pixie.
Yeah, that mix is just so deadly. That's been getting Pixie so much mileage. Catbot missiles into dash up grab. Okay, BC again, though, from Usagi. Oh, nice.
Parries again. The anti-air parries have been so on point from Pixie.
Yeah. Those seals, you know, they do let you know that Grimnir can do an option from that range. And Pixie reacting nicely. Gets a grab, though. Usagi.
Yeah, using the parry right there. As a result, doesn't have that crucial anti-air that he loves to go for. There is another BC.
Oh, okay. BC on the other side here. Oh, wow. Look at the evasion, though, from Usagi. Uh-oh.
Not quite going to get that conversion.
Iggy coming out.
Wow, that super preemptive spot dodge.
Okay, oh, he's sending everything out right here. Look at this, though. Usagi, wow, got caught there. Really mitigating that damage from Iggy. Look at that evasion.
The seal's back online, but gets caught in the air. Not quite going to get the conversion just yet. Usagi backing off. Oh, what an anti-air. Almost gets a huge pickup.
Wait.
Very, very close to 6-6M. We saw that before, I believe, against Space. I think it was against Space. And now coming out once again.
Yeah, definitely an option you want to bring out sparingly. Okay, look at the spacing here, but Usagi interrupts very nicely. It's going to be using that steal to dash in and convert the combo. And again, setting it up. Oh my gosh.
Not quite fast enough right there, but definitely fast enough there. Gonna send Pixie all the way to the corner, gets the clash and gets the hit.
Wow.
Magnificent awareness from Usagi, taking a strong first game.
How did she confirm that? The awareness is next level, honestly.
Absolutely magnificent showing so far.
Oh, this time dashing all the way in, and the BC coming out from Usagi. Empty jump T grab. Oh, yo, the check.
Such a good check with that far heavy.
Okay, bro wheel, and a conversion off of it as well.
Beautiful pickup coming out from Pixie.
That's it. Go, cooking that cat bot. Oh, again though, Pixie. Yo!
Trying it again. I like the idea. Pixie trying to intercept, but with movement as elusive as Usagi, she's not going to go for the same pattern twice in a row.
Oh, look at that bait there.
TK Void Light Erasure.
Okay. Keeps that corner position. Here we go. Oh my gosh, UDP coming out.
Yeah, I like that. He understood that. Usagi understands spacing, where that's plus and where that's not. Beautiful anti-air coming out from Pixie. And only one BP on the side of Usagi. This might be the round for Pixie here.
Yeah, let's see. Yes, it is. Pixie getting one up on the board. Okay, Usagi. It's not going to be easy. All right, setting up the steal early. Ooh, there we go. Very, very nice.
Not quite plus of that range.
Okay, cat laser. Oh, you tried to run away, but Pixie chasing it down.
Yeah, beautiful chase with the anti-air, but the DP to relieve that pressure.
That's right. Oh,
wow, still gets the pick up there.
I can't believe that picked up.
Yeah, air unblockable, doesn't get the full conversion off of the awesome sword.
All right, making some space there, but the bro wheel to try and close that gap once again. Oh, the throw bait.
Big throw bait right there. Not quite close enough to get the seal dash in that position.
Hey, Usagi once again blocking beautifully. Pixie misses that approach. Oh my gosh, too far. Usagi closed it out.
The awareness of the spacing, not quite there for Pixie, unfortunately, but Usagi is going to take that to the bank.
Absolutely. Go again. Oh, yo, the slow, the menacing walk. I'm sure.
Into the close heavy to catch the mash as well. Oh, true block string, so actually get the guard break there.
That's it. Unfortunate. Okay, goes low, but Usagi willing to spend the BC once again.
Massive corner carry, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I think gets the punish here. No, not quite. Thought he would, but not quite enough.
Damn. And immediately using that BC. Both players throwing them out here, and that's a ton of damage on that grab now because of that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Pixie young, but not quite young enough to get that reaction right there.
Yeah.
Usagi blowing him up, and now one game away from taking Evo France.
There you have it, Usagi. Well on her way to securing that Evo championship. Just needs one more match.
And that is certainly a good way to start the round. Set up the seals once again, the U seals.
Oh,
the side switch.
Yeah, baiting out that grab and punishing beautifully. Usagi here. Okay, just trying to refresh the situation here. Reset the neutral. Look at this now. Usagi taking full advantage, full combo.
Oh, drop combo right there, but gets the throw as a reset off regardless.
Oh, beautiful spot dodge. Look at the movement now. Again.
The food saving Pixie from chip point right there.
Yeah.
For the 2M to contest. Usagi now at set point, at tournament point here at Evo France.
One round away, Viren, from an Evo championship. Look at the chase.
A magnificent chase all the way to the corner, not allowing Pixie to get anything started.
Hey. All right, BC, maintain that corner position. Love that.
Nice patience on defense coming out from Pixie.
Okay, trades though. Spot dodge gets grabbed though.
It's do or die for Pixie right now.
Oh!
There it is, the final hit
to close the door on the Cinderella story. Not quite.
Wait a minute. Okay, you gotta deal with Iggy.
Yggdrasil is here, but Usagi has plenty of health to spare.
That's it. But no bravery points. Oh my gosh. So tense right now. Wait,
the fireball across the screen, and that is going to do it. Usagi closing the door, taking the glass slipper, and ending the Cinderella story of Pixie. She has become your Evo France 2025 Granblue Fantasy versus champion.
Wow, what a performance from Usagi. Once again, cementing her place as one of not only the greatest endurer, but in the entire world at Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Usagi, a fitting champion here at Evo France.
After half a year hiatus from tournaments, essentially, she comes back with an absolute vengeance. Champion of Flashbacks 2025, and now the champion here at Evo. And as a result, she has qualified for ARC World Tour Finals. My goodness, what a show from both players. Pixie making that incredible generational run for the Lorraine players everywhere.
Oh my gosh, the Lorraine boys are just up huge right now. Like, that was one hell of a run for Pixie. You know, taking scalp after scalp after scalp. Some serious names under his belt there, but never mind. In the end, it's Usagi who will be your Evo France champion.
I don't think she dropped more than one game per set.
You know what, you might be right.
Every victory, I think, was a 3-0 or a 3-1. Usagi just absolutely sensational throughout this entire bracket. Not a single set dropped.
Incredible stuff. Taking it through winners, yeah, like you said. Man, what a tournament, bro. What a top 8. Just incredible stuff there from everybody involved. But man, Usagi, just chef's kiss. The gameplay was on point, man.
Absolutely
amazing.
Incredible. Just the kind of innovative, explorative Grimnir gameplay that we haven't even really seen that much at all. Like, Zane is a completely different breed of Grimnir, absolutely fantastic in his own right. But Usagi just plays the character in such a different way. The way that she moves around the screen
it's
is
the
just
movement. It's amazing to
one
watch.
of a kind.
And we're going to take a look back at this grand finals here, Viram, of course, presented to you at home by PlayStation Tournaments. This was just one hell of a set. Look at the movement there. We were just talking about it.
Yep. And the spacing awareness right there, knowing that she was outside of the range to get the punish.
Of course. Wow, look at this. Live player reaction.
Yeah, our players are definitely animated.
To say the least. Love seeing that happen. Like it's Evo Grand Finals, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just such a cool community to be a part of. Everybody having fun up here. And yeah, just an amazing top 8 and, you know, incredible stuff. Really, really exciting. And a W there for Usagi, generational stuff.
Yeah, incredible stuff to everybody involved. Once again, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to everybody involved here with this tournament. I believe that is it. Going to be it from us here. Tyrant,
hey, man.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
A pleasure.
I
to be on here
believe
with you,
we're just kind of waiting for our competitors to come up and Damascus to introduce our top 8.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Evo France, guys, honestly, incredible stuff. Confirmed to be back next year as well. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Honestly, this has been an incredible show so far, man. And to call Granblue with you, man, it's been an absolute honor. Like, that was so much fun.
Yes.
It's really, it's honestly very impressive, your knowledge of this game, you know, throughout the years. So, yeah, it's been an honor, man. Yeah.
The pleasure is mine, man. I've loved this game since it came out, so I always want to do my best to give back to the community. I'm always trying to be a student of the game, learn as much as possible so that I can give you guys at home as good of a commentary experience as I can. And
absolutely.
You know, every time it's always been an absolute honor to be at these events, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
No doubt, man, no doubt. Yeah, we sorely missed without you here, so it's excellent to have you holding it down for the Granblue fan there. It's an honor to be here as well. But yeah, we're just getting the players lined up here. I think we're just getting everything ready up on the stage, guys. So you know, bear with us real quick. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, man. Evo France, we're only on day 2, but we've got more action coming up. But we're going to go to the main stage now. We're going to throw over to Damascus. Let's go, top 8 for Granblue.
I know you still understood, but I'm still going to ask it in English. Did you enjoy that top 8? All right, we got one last thing to do today, and of course, is to give the awards to the players who absolutely deserve them. So I'm counting on you to make this absolutely legendary. On the 7th place, please give it up for Miri. And tied for 7th, give it up for Rek It Mundo! How can you not love this guy? Once again, shout out to Rek It Mundo. For the next one, of course, he's our one Frenchman. So you know what I'm gonna ask you for. Not any kind of noise for skill, but can I have a big mais oui? Mais oui! Skill! And tied for 5th, all the way from Japan. Please make some noise for Shio! And for our number 4, I'm gonna ask you for something special. He's a multiple champion. He came all the way from Japan, and you guys have all seen how sad he was after the loss. So please, I want you to chant his name, please. On 4th, Gamera! 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 All yours! And now we're moving to our top 3, the full European top 3, because we're home. One of the very best players around. He's well traveled. He comes all the way from the Netherlands. Please, 3rd place of Evo France, Space! And on 2nd place, I see the entire line of Lowain enjoyers. All of the Lowain enjoyers rejoice for the Italian representatives, runner-up of Evo France 2025. Make some noise for Pixie! Pixie, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's gonna be time to welcome our 1st place. Where are my Spanish family at? So let me ask you for something. No noise. Everyone shut up for a second. Are you ready? Are you ready? Your Evo Champ 2025, Usagi! Once again, give it up to your top 8 for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising! Thank Thank you so much, and we get the chance to talk a bit to the champion. Usagi, please come this way. Listen, you were one of the very first to make it in Las Vegas, and now Evo comes all the way to France. That's technically multiple-time top 8 and now champion. What does it mean to you?
It means that I can still get better, and that I'm still getting better, and I'm gonna outspeed everyone.
I love to see this. I love to hear this, Usagi. Listen, one more question. You've been one of the top representatives from Europe, top 3, all European in an Evo. Is EU the best region?
Well, the facts speak better than I could, so...
And of course, we got the entire Spanish family behind you. I've seen all of the team. Do you want to say any word to all of the Spanish family who's been so loud for you?
Thank you so much for cheering me on. So can we get one last vamos?
Once again, vamos! Vamos! Usagi, congratulations. This trophy is yours. Please take it, raise it as the victor of Evo France. Please give it up for Usagi! One more time for the champion. Can I have a big vamos? Vamos! There we go. You guys are the best. Please make some noise for your Evo Chan. Thank you so much, everyone, for an absolutely incredible day 2 at Evo France. This is the end of day 2. We had Dragon Ball FighterZ, we had Fatal Fury, and now Granblue Fantasy versus Rising to close the day. Tomorrow we'll be back at 10 a.m. with Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. After that will be Tekken 8, and after that will be Street Fighter 6. Make sure you don't miss it. I want to thank all of you for being absolutely incredible today. It's been incredibly hype, and let me be real, I've done many Evo in Las Vegas. I think this crowd clears Las Vegas. You guys are the best. Round of applause to all of you guys. Thank you so much. Merci à tous, vous êtes les meilleurs. Rendez-vous demain à 10h pour Guilty Gear Strive. Bonne nuit à tous.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.